Busy morning. I wonder if I can finish this game today. Nah, there's no way. It's like fucking 5 areas. Is the game still slugging on? Yeah. It's okay. I think it's getting close to the end. Like even my gear is like capping out. I got an exoskeleton. I don't know if you saw that yesterday. I think it was a bug, but I'm not sure. It could also be a rare drop, or it could have been like a, you know, like a guaranteed drop. Don't you have the last blast game yesterday? Did I miss something good? I actually didn't look at it at all. I didn't have time. What is my quest? Retrieve the stolen cargo, 300 meters. What did I miss? Very good series. Oh, unlucky then. Is the backtracking in this game? There's a lot of backtracking in this game. In fact, like the second half of the game is just walking back and forth between areas you've been to like 5 times. So you go for the 6, 7, and 8 time. 80 minutes game, 3 OG Falcon server dropped it at 1 AM and they remade it 2? Wow, I made a good call to not watch those games. The fuck? And that sounds so fucking annoying for the players and everyone involved that also works on it. But especially the players, I'm sure. Oh, fuck. I locked out, I guess. Was it a blast thing or was it a Valve thing? A Steam thing, rather. Does Sniff work at it? Yeah, but I think he was done already. He did like the first half or some shit. Oh, it was a Valve thing. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky. So it was completely out of their control too. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, that sounds like shit, dude. I'm a ghost of Tsushima. Still no night vision? I think I might have night vision. I just don't know the hotkey. What do you think the hotkey would be? It's not N. It's not M. Maybe J? No, it's J's journal. I don't fucking know. I'm too lazy to check through the commands because I also don't really care. V? Oh, I fucked it. V's melee. I literally just pressed it even. Actually, no, I right click for melee. Must have been the wind. I haven't upgraded the exosuit yet. I'm gonna do it when I get to the next technician. Because the ones here are too shitty. They're worthless. Trash. Barely human. Animals. Like this one, drinking condensed milk from the fucking can. Tab plus E? There's no way. No, that's light. Not night vision. Unless there's like a... Is there another button for it? No. Oh, is that a... decent cash. I have no idea how far I'm from finishing, but there's only 5 areas left. But you know, like areas don't really scale with playtime like that, so... I don't know. I would say like a good maybe 6, 7, 8 hours or so. How come they're not reacting at all? What's going on? Where was he? That's so bad to pick like this. Holy. Imagine going down the stairs like this in the PvP game. This is instant death, right? Holy, dude. Am I using a suit jacket, normal jacket? It's not even a jacket, dude. It's like what are they called? Cardigan? Is that Nate? Okay, no. Oh no, that's... The fuck would I be wearing a suit playing games? Who the fuck wears suits playing games? I mean, it's kind of Chad, but still, who the fuck does that? Charles strive for suits every time he plays games as a streamer, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I don't know, how do you wear suits every day though? Suits are so fucking expensive, and you have to have them cleaned like properly. I look like bro to an interview? There's no way, dude. For an interview? You'd go in like a fucking proper blazer and tie and a properly fit shirt and everything, no? Oh, is this not even my quest place here? Oh wait, no. Oh, I did. I got the package already from one of the corpses, I guess. Oh, there's no night vision in the game? Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like they would have given me the hotkey as a tutorial at some point if there was, you know? Because there's definitely been helmets that I've picked up that, Damn, he had a bad day. There's definitely helmets I picked up that had night vision on them, with goggles and everything. I'm pretty sure there's a stash here hidden somewhere, because I haven't found one and it's a point of interest, so... Or maybe it's just a quest. Nah, I'm out there, whatever. You only need to wash the shirt frequently? Well, even dress shirts. I don't know if you want to throw those in the washer like that. Oh yeah, fuck, I saw it too late. I don't know how expensive dress shirts are in your country, but tailored dress shirts in Netherlands, they're 150 euros each, dudes, at the minimum. Is that the place? Oh my god, dude, this shit bleeds. Yeah, tailored clothing is just expensive. I mean, you're paying for someone who's a master at their art, right? Like X now, 4042. Mr. Masai, Fagor to 40, Shadow Seeker, Fagor to 59, and 5101, Fagor to 47.
Живий? От щасливий чортяка.
Посилка, яку ти замовляв, у мене. Тепер викладай усе, що знаєш про X3.
Знав я скіфа одного сталкера. Його тут міченим кликали. Так от він так само, як ти, без зайвих розмов, у будь-яку ризикову справу ліз. Цінний талант. І рідкісний. З таких у зоні й легенди виростають. Що з
Is he talking about
бандитами,
S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
я так розумію, краще не
Must be.
питати.
Бандитів на АТП вже немає. Вони тебе не турбуватимуть.
А ти, я бачу, рук забруднити не боїшся. Врахую. Хоча так навіть краще. Здох Максим, та й хер з ним. Коротше, ти хотів про X3 дізнатися.
18k money for this quest? I killed like 7 bandits with no gear.
По старій дружбі на
What the fuck?
До них на болота всі поперли артефакти шукати. Після того, як чутки про стару базу підтвердилися, і прохід до неї знайшовся. Бізнес, каже мені цей лисий хер, попер у нього. Я був вражений. І вирішив наші місцеві байки підняти. Найцікавіша, знаєш яка? Про оазу. Тут, на кордоні.
I don't think there's been a patch. Wait, let me check. No, no patch. Unless they didn't put it here and it auto-downloaded.
Який зв'язок між Оазою та X3?
Бачив деякі документи, в яких він числиться під номером 3. Оаза 3, твоя X3. Розумієш, до чого я? Ми з тобою одне і те ж шукаємо. Або те, що веде одне до одного. Тому що в цих же паперах до оази один шлях. Через законсервовану лабораторію. Тільки от в чому хрінь. Ключ від входу у нас є. Дешифратор, який ти забрав.
Might have to check like the Steam DB for the patches if there was one.
Вхід, хрін його знає.
Пропонуєш мені шукати вхід самому? Де саме?
Не просто пропоную. Шлях до оази, якщо про нього будемо знати лише ти і я, добрячих грошей коштуватиме.
What's C.O.K.?
Ну, а що
C.O.Q.
стосується де,
I know what game that is, dude.
місцевих попитай. Може, хто й чув щось більше за мене. Іноді у розмовах біля багаття не все байки.
Case of Cut? That game is finally coming out? I have like... How many hours do I have in that game? 54 hours, wow. I didn't know I played that much. I still actually never beat in that game, I keep dying randomly. Show what he's selling? Didn't I check yesterday? I don't remember. I think it was trash. Oh my god, I almost walked into barbed wire once again. Play it on stream? It's not a streaming game, and I will show you exactly why. Because the graphics look like this. It is old school as fuck.
Жив...
And I love it. It's like the old ASCII type of games. If you didn't game in like, I don't know, early 90s, you probably never really seen these games because they phased out pretty hard. And the only people that do know about them are the ones that seek it out. Is that even how you say it? ASCII? ASCII? I don't fucking know. Also, that gun was worth shit. ASCII. I think it's ASCII. I'm a boomer? I mean, I just like nice games, man. I don't let age or anything like that take me away from nice games. What the fuck, that guy just teleported.
Тепер до мене на стіл один суцільний вогнепал попадає.
Ask is mentioned similar to 2D graphics? You might even be right, yeah.
Відстріляв. Це навіть дивно. Як вони всюди встигають?
It's like the updated version of ASCII.
Мене цікавить
ASCIIs.
стара лабораторія. Тут, на кордоні. Може, хтось з твоїх пацієнтів розповідав щось?
У мене тут усіляке почути можна. Особливо, якщо сильні анальгетики в бій йдуть. Про лабораторію теж було. Та от, буквально кілька місяців тому.
I haven't started PvT puzzle yet. I'm gonna do it after I'm done with Stalker, and then I'm just gonna set like a whole day aside for it.
Колби, снорки. Коротше, побічка завітала. Я йому наступного дня навіть подвійну дозу протекторів прокапав. Сильно його поплавило.
А де Рудий зараз?
Так у нього ж графік. 2 тижні зоною носиться, потім кілька днів тут, про пригоди свої, як соловей цвірінькає. Цього разу, щоправда, затримується щось. Я його днів 20 уже не бачив.
Що, залізся все? Накрилося мокрими трусами?
Ні. Оборону там змогли організувати.
Рік у зоні. Відбігав тепер як на гулках. На їхніх служб.
Ah, fuck.
Ці пустоголові пости вирізали.
Зараз усюди картина одна і та ж.
Thank you
Або
back again
там
for the
був
62.
орбіт, і тоді там гора трупів. Або всі на стрьомі. Чекають, що от-от. Тому рекомендую вирушати кудись лише за 2 умов. По-перше, дуже треба. По-друге, у рюкзаку подвійний запас патронів. Перевіряти, звісно, не буду, але й ділитися раптом що теж не збираюся.
Мене цікавить стара лабораторія. Кажуть, є така на кордоні.
Вам там медом помазано, чи що? Спершу темний цей, тепер ти. Скажу тобі те саме, що й
Was
йому.
there a storm yesterday?
Не лізьте туди.
I don't know, dude. Me in Netherlands?
А темний це хто?
Must have been mild.
Сталкер. Явно бувалий. Але, як на мене, підгнилий. Спершу місцеву зелень вербував. Золоті гори наобіцяв, а що за справа? Ні слова. Потім із Сидоровичем довго балакав. І, судячи з того, як у них обох настрій зіпсувався, характерами вони не зійшлися. У підсумку я йому так і сказав. Гостини явно затягнулися. Але якщо тобі цей темний потрібен, координати я дам. Сам розберешся, чушка він, чи нюх мене підвів.
They do have imperfect teeth in these guys. Some of their teeth are so fucking yellow too. I have money again! Minus 1k repair, minus 5k repair, minus 7k repair, and I'm switching armor soon. And the quest reward is gone.
Вовку, ти теж ці колби бачив? Що за хрінь у них взагалі?
Oi. There's something here. A treasure. Seems like a buff. Traditional Eastern European breakfast is smoking cigarettes. And that's why your average age is like fucking 50 or some shit in that country, man. Cigarettes and vodka. And an early grave. Let me go up.
Отже ж напруга. Я тільки збачив свій переїзд у тряс.
How do you go up?
Неси! Скільки там того моноліту? Переб'ють. А потім ти сам з
Ой.
кордону нікуди не захочеш. Чого це раптом? Та я тут у Сидоровича.
I go back now when I play CS? No.
Як його?
I'm pretty happy with the choices I made. But if I could go back, I would choose fucking League of Legends.
Десь тут у нас.
Holy dude.
Ще разу. Ти думаєш, Сидорович не знав, що ти за дверима стерчиш? Йому просто самому помирати не хочеться. От і годує
How the
своїх
fuck do you
таких,
go in here?
як ми.
Fuck. I guess it's not from here. I didn't see the fucking games today, no. Wait, is it just... No. Is it even above? Maybe it's just like here. No, it's definitely above. I say it's gonna be something fucking stupid. Wait, was it not there? Oh my god, I thought it was on the attic. Maybe it's just here. Oh my god, it wasn't. It was just here. What is this? Elimination system for what? For something. Go here real quick. Oh, artifact place. Thank you, Elderpy, for the 75. A hole. And if I see a hole, I'm going in. Oops. Well, it's fucking hard to see whether there's a anomaly in front of me or not. And these don't show up either on the detector. Oh, it's fucked. Okay, I have to go around. It's up there somewhere. Oh my, oh, it's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. I don't know what place to save. It's completely fucked. Is that a corpse? Isn't this a piece of shit that's 7.5k or what? Hey, that's a late game gun though. Oh, but it's broken. Okay, how do I leave here? I think it's just that one. Wait, does it go deeper? No. Oh my... Jesus Christ! What a fucking jump scare! Is that a poltergeist? I'm gonna guess he's not real. Yeah, okay, he wasn't real. It was a side attack. Because he kind of came out of nowhere. But it's hard to say in this game sometimes because mobs really do spawn out of the fucking thin air every now and then. Dude, that guy fucking jump scared me. I didn't expect a monster in this. And I thought this was a poltergeist. But it turns out it's just STALKER. What is this place? The enemy on the map. Death Cave, what? Holy, I should have checked the name of the cave first before I went in. Clown Paradox faking the 21, dudes. At least controllers are a joke in this game. I just felt like they were so much more difficult in the older games. I think it's because they were surrounded by monsters too. They would always have like a few humans fighting for them. And like a dog or some shit. And some other random mutants. Where in this game they're just solo. And sometimes they spawn soldiers on you with the side attacks. But yeah, they're pretty chill to kill otherwise. I don't even side block them, I just tank it. It's like what? 20% of my HP or something? Maybe 25? Oh, Shadow and Chornobyl, the first time I met one was in the sewers. Scared the shit out of me. 'Cause I didn't understand what's going on. Are those zombies? Oh, the allies.
Далеко зібрався?
Jim?
Мені темний потрібен. Він тут?
Крикун, ти темного бачиш?
It's my highest rated game? Elden Ring.
Наче в себе був. Та пустити його, ніби ж не маленький. Якщо треба, знайде.
Thank you, Aaron's once over the 70 months.
Грифе, до вас гості. Вільний. Окей.
What is this? Okay. Well, what did the dialogue say? I didn't even get to read. Was this a bug or was this intended? This said you had guests? Oh, they got called to kill me. Okay, I guess it's intended. It's so hard to say sometimes in this game, man. Because you don't know if, you know, that was a bug from them aggroing randomly. Okay, I'm on 48 kg right now.
Усі бути на поготові.
I was supposed to go in there? I mean, they told me to just go. They said he's a big boy, he can handle himself. Also, it's my quest to go here. This gun has too much weapon sway at mid-range.
А добре працюєш. Удвох воно веселіше пішло. Я вже поруч. Лишишся живий, розрахуємось.
I played a little bit of Tarkov, but I'm not too interested in that game. It's kind of whatever game to me. So hard to see. Bunch of yellow weapons. Kinda nice. I might be able to afford repairs again. In this lifetime. Vinka. I like the game so far. It's alright.
Ух, а славно постріляли. Дитинством пахне. У мене тоді маузер був. З пістонами. Хто ти? Незнайомець.
Я скіф. Де на
I'm
кордоні
so happy. I just killed like his whole squad.
Без прелюдій. Із секти Оази? Такий здібний, а без мозку? Хто ж вірить Сидоровичу?
По-твоєму, Сидорович бреше?
Як дихає. Думаєш, звідки він про Оазу знає? Порожні сталкерські балачки? Так. А ще документи, які я йому показав.
I didn't check
Але
Falcon's
коли
game for you
всі
now.
деталі залагодили, я в його селі небажаним гостем став. Раптово. Тільки фокуси в старого лиса затерті. Тому вхід до лабораторії, про який він знає, не справжній. На відміну від ключа в посилці, яку до бункера так і не доставили.
Ти про дешифратор? Так він у мене.
Ти дуже корисна людина, Скіфе. І жива. На відміну від усіх моїх людей. Тому давай так. Лабораторія – наша з тобою справа. Там лабіринт, сам заблукаєш. Але план є. Тут. У моїй голові. Це якщо ти раптом вирішиш застрелити мене і забрати його собі. Плюс там є один замок, який без мене не відкрити. Навіть з дешифратором. Гарантую. Домовилися?
Переконав. Я в ділі.
Ще б так. Тільки не думай, що це буде просто. Забереш дещо от за цими координатами. Це мало дістатися бандитам. Але нам воно більше потрібне. Я чекатиму тебе біля входу до лабораторії.
Guess I'll guns first and stuff.
У схроні маячок. Візьмеш хабар, отримаєш точку.
Oh, nice. It's a fully repaired one. But yeah, that gun's ammo type is not balanced. It's way too expensive per shot. Same fucking ammo type as my pistol, there's no way. My pistol is like a handheld sniper. Someone fucking littered here, Jesus. Oh yeah, I heard about 80 minutes game server crash and they remade. It's 556? No, it's whatever this one is. 939. I know because I shot like 70 of them and then I realized my pistol shots were gone. Oh wait. Was it a Groza? Oh, maybe you're right. What's this one then? You are completely right, actually. What the fuck is a Groza? I only know Gyoza too. What went wrong with the games yesterday? Because it was supposed to start at 7 p.m. And it didn't start until like 8:10 or something, because that's when I stopped watching, and that was the end of the first series. So how the fuck did it go to 3 a.m? What the fuck? There's like what, 6-7 hours? Yeah, but even if the game crashed, what happened in the other 5 hours? It's a BO3, dude. You can play a BO3 in like fucking 80 minutes or some shit. I have a wingman, yeah. Mandaloid's in full release already? Is it? I thought it was early access for like ever. It's one of those kind of games. Oh wait, where do I go? I never know where that bunker is. Still early? Yeah, I thought so. Because when I played it, that game was rough around the edges, dudes. It was like, I don't know. It felt like 20% of what the game will be. I haven't opened Valdo's box yet, no. Still gonna get to it. Dude, why am I carrying this fucking... This was a quest thingy from the doctor. Is this bugged here? I hope it's not just bugged in my fucking inventory. It's not? Oh, thank fuck. Well, he said it's gonna be a long journey, so... I guess I could bring some extra. Don't think I need extra heals, though. I think of more like extra ammo. Dude, I'm already at 45 kg and I haven't bought anything extra yet. What's ammo use? 545. My access card is in the box, or it should be. Wait, why is it on the ground? I've been pressing. Oh, I put press down, no? I guess I was pressing drop all. The fuck? My access card is here, but yeah, I need to go to the other town. And then hopefully I have money for the running upgrade, because I am not walking across the entire map. It's already so slow while just running. No mounts or anything like that, no. It's not that kind of game. But this is the entrance to the place? It was just here. No one bothered to check here. This was the great secret. Oh no, there's a bandit stash. Fuck, I'm going back. I think this is some kind of pity loot. In case the player character didn't explore enough. This is like just good enough to win the whatever underground fight is coming up. I can sell this gun. Should be like a good 5k or so. Think there's new dollar with Sidorovich? I don't know. Can check, but I doubt it. What? This is not the right basement. Fuck. Why is it so fucking heavy?
Живий?
There's nothing to say? Okay. You can't get rid of quest items, it's stuck there. Oh. The fuck? Oil effect? Oh my god, that was close. Dog shit. I never played the StarCraft 2 co-op missions, no. I heard they're pretty good though. It's a new policy with devs and publishers by Valve that they can't delay content for more than 3 months. What is this in context of? I've seen games in early access for like fucking 7 years. Is this the right way? I guess I'm walking all the way around here? Yeah, right? Following this entire mountain ridge. Is that a DLCs? But I don't understand. Or what do you mean they can't delay for more than 3 months? Can't they just like delay the announcement and you can have whatever time you want for a DLC? Oh, I didn't have to go around. Nice. Yeah, it's new TOS, but like, what's the point? Oh, so there were actually just games out there who was promising DLC and season passes and people bought them and just nothing came out? That's pretty fucked. What game did that though? Because I don't recall ever buying a DLC for a game or a season pass and nothing came out of it.
Не квапся. Ліфт усе одно знеструмлений. Так, дай подумати. За планом рубильник за цією стіною.
Making those sides with the
Ти
vertimons.
через вентиляцію, а потім через двері повернешся. Вони з ліфтом в одній мережі.
check here first. No, that's nothing. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get fucked in here?
Марно, Скіфе. Тут намертво прикипіло. Гаразд. Тоді я через головний, а ти на чорний. Він десь поруч із тобою. На зв'язку. Буду біля дверей, знадобишся. Без дешифратора не відійду.
Valve being consumer friendly. Actually, they have been consumer friendly for a long time. Much better than many other stores. I'm surprised they went so proactive on it. Is it proactive? It's kind of proactive, right? I don't think I've heard of a scandal yet that really messed people up.
У мене тут, здається, наймасивніші гермодвері в зоні.
That's cool of them.
Якщо ржавіли, без шансів. Ти як? Дешифратор готовий?
Так, я біля входу. Поїхали.
The proactives at you doesn't fuck them as a monopoly? I mean, if it's consumer friendly, right? Regardless of the motives behind it. If it's better for us, it's only better for us. What the fuck is happening?
Сигналізація, бляха. Темний, у мене гості. І двері, сука, не відчинились.
Suka. Eliminate the mutants? What mutants? Fucking hate mutants. That didn't stop it? These guys remind me of my Dota teammates.
Сука, той, хто це все збудував. Перестраховувалися. Тут подвійна система захисту на твій вхід. Треба було тут підтвердити, що я тебе там бачу. Добре, що розділилися. Тихіше. Спробуй дешифратор ще раз. Тепер має вийти.
It's gonna be a fucking camera next, isn't it? Wait, search the body. There's a body here somewhere, and I love bodies. Maybe it's further up.
Скіфе! Звідки ви лізете, тварюки?
It's the Resident Evil elevator. Or the Dead Space one.
Темний, темний, ти пропадаєш.
I like to imagine he's just pretending. He's fucking acting on that thing. man, the loot is trash. What sound is that? Bloodseeker? No, it sounded heavier. Gas cartridge? They're giving me a gas rifle. Imagine charging at an American. Thank fuck there was a hallway there too. I think fighting it here would have been a pain in the ass. Getting surrounded by two of these bastards and they have these stunning schemes. Oh, this puts me on red. And this puts me on green. Feels good.
Не зайдеш. Без мене ти туди не зайдеш.
Темний, я тут. Ти в нормі? Живий?
Нарешті. Скіфи. Вони мене затисли. Дуже багато. Забагато. Але шанс є.
Oh, it's a point of no return. What the fuck, dude?
Двері. Цей пульт охорони десь у тебе. На нижніх рівнях шукай. Тоді я проскочу. Пам'ятай, без мене ти куди треба не дістанешся.
I don't like this place. I don't like this place one bit. This looks like death and depression and anxiety. So like Sunday and sometimes Monday. I found a shotgun tech, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Where do I even go? Where is it? Over there. But it's up. Oh, it's not there. That side, I guess, then? Yeah, it must be. Let's see how they go up. Maybe like this? Oh, yeah, I think I'm supposed to jump here. Is this jumpable? I think from here it is. What? It disappeared. What? Did you see that? It just fucking... Wait, they're all gone here. They're just bugged with no sights. What? Saving and loading. What a fucking bug is that? Thank you, Satoko, for the 27. Oh my god, they're just bugged? You just can't see them anymore? At least you can spam this. It's my death counter? I don't need to hold one. There's one in game. Every time you load, you can see it. It's like around 170 right now, I think. I think I have about like 30 proper combat deaths, and everything else is either the Chimera, or anomalies, or gravity. The Chimera was really lame though. That was not normal gameplay. That was not normal at all. I've killed more chimeras after that, yeah. I mean, they're kind of a joke now. Unless they patch them. But I don't think there's been a patch, so... That last bullet I picked up put me on overweight. Holy dude. Tell me it's a boss fight room without it being a boss fight room. Chill game. Holy, let me fucking reload first. Yeah, nice joke, man. Hey, this one doesn't have psychic powers, huh? The one with psychic powers was completely fucked. What is happening? Why's my camera spazzing out? And why is there a Suka shooting me? We need to deal with him first. Wait, is that my friend? Oh, that's my friend. Why is it looking shooting me? What just happened? I just flew up in the sky. Oh my god, it stunned me despite not doing damage. Oh no! Why did it only attack the ass? Oh! He does not flinch from anything, huh? God, I hate how he fucking removes the clip if you don't finish reload. Like, he takes it back out. Most games have like reload is just pulse, you know, like if you reach a certain checkpoint of the reload, oh my god, enough. It just keeps it there. Like, that's normal. This game, look, he puts like 6 bullets. If you sprint, he takes them back out. Look, they're gone. Why'd he take them out? Dead? Oh, that was easy. Oh, dude, something is... Oh, it's a chair. The chair is like making me 360. I'm just walking over it. See that? Like, holy, dude. Holy, he's ugly.
Я в удачу не вірю, Але ти її, схоже, притягуєш. Це те, що
Thank
мені
you, Paula, for
зараз
the 22.
потрібно. Відчиняй, я прикриваю.
Monolith brainwashing or what? What the fuck? This wasn't in all the STALKER games. What the fuck is this? It kind of looks like the girl from the Olympics doing the breakdancing.
Ім'я.
ST.A.L.K.E.R! Yo!
Я знаю. Скіф.
For those who don't know, this is the hero of the first game.
Скіф. Які цікаві в тебе друзі. Скіф.
I mean, I say hero, but you know. Damn, he's got that Vegeta hairline.
Навіщо ти тут, Скіфе?
He just has to grow it out.
Темного не було вибору. На відміну від тебе. На кого працюєш? Я зрозумію, якщо збрешеш.
Я за скрою. З ними точно можна зрозуміти, що до чого в зоні. І сподіваюсь знайти новий дім.
Метелик. Летиш на світло, щоб згоріти в ньому на попіл. Шрам привчений до чужих команд.
ST.A.L.K.E.R didn't have a voice in the first game, I just realized.
Чисте
It was
небо.
all text.
І мене він ледве не загриз. Хто ним зараз командує? Думаю, ти навіть не цікавився.
Чого хочеш Рам, я знаю. А от чого хочеш ти, я гадки не маю.
І я хочу, щоб в зоні дали спокій.
I saw the Baldur's Gate 3 announcement. I think that's a good time to redo my Baldur's Gate run.
Про яке говорять і Шрам, і Коршунов. Це красива обгортка. Насправді і той, і інший хочуть лише одного.
Which is minus 1 month of my life again.
Робила те,
Plus 3 more games in my backlog.
ні. Зона нікому нічого не винна. Коли я це зрозумів, я став ворогом. І варті, і іскрі. Отак. Як ти дізнався про X3?
Про X3 мені розповів доктор. Ви, здається, знайомі. Він відправив мене сюди перевірити одну теорію.
Кайман? Так. Він колись допоміг мені дістатися до центра зони, щоб я знищив всесвідомість.
ST.A.L.K.E.R handsome? He's super handsome. It's just, you know, he's in the conditions of a stalker in fucking the zone.
Був один із
In
них
Chornobyl.
і міг би лежати в тих капсулах, якби не втік в останній момент. Що він тобі наплів? Про старі експерименти мерців?
Я розмовляв з представником всесвідомості у Малахіті.
Вони мертві. Я вбив їх. Усіх. І забрав на пам'ять уламок скла однієї з капсул. Це реальність. А те, що бачив ти, наведена ілюзія. Технологія на основі псівипромінювання. Всесвідомість використовувала її, щоб маніпулювати іншими.
Наведена ілюзія? Як фантоми Фауста.
Як фантоми, виконавець бажань, візіограф і випалювач. Як і світла зона. Хоч її побачити. Вона тут. Тільки вимкнути потім за собою не забудь. Одразу забереш і те, що треба доктору. Я хочу загальне благо, про яке говорять і шрами Коршунов. Це красиво обговорено. Насправді і той, і інший хочуть лише одного. Щоб зона робила те, що вони їй скажуть. Ні. Зона нікому нічого не винна. Коли я це зрозумів, я став ворогом. І варті, і
Interesting, in this game they don't make you choose between duty or freedom. I think you choose between S.T.A.L.K.E.R and S.T.A.K.E.R and I guess maybe the Faust option? I'm not really sure how that one would go. Maybe if I went more for Faust in his story choices, I would have had his faction choices too.
Перевірити одну теорію.
Кайман. Так.
It's all the same. Warden option 2? Oh yeah, you're right. I chose to kill them in the inside their base, so they're all fucking dead. Let's check here first. Faust is a schizo out? I'm not sure. His option seems to be hard to reach. Maybe it's more of like a hidden ending, the Faust one. Another one? And this one's different. The one I got was 20 kg, this one's 15. And only has 4 slots. It's better too? No, this one's worse. You compare it to my current armor. I don't have the exoskeleton on me right now. I don't think I can run in this one. Let me see. I'm probably selling this one. Yeah, you can't run in this. Selling it. Hopefully, whatever fight is coming up, I don't need to sprint for it. Yeah, I can only have the upgrades, but I need to go to the new town first. Which is just not here. Kinda glad I checked that back room real quick. Instead of just walking forward here. Backup armor? Nah, I'm gonna upgrade the other one fully. I don't wanna back up my armor, I want to upgrade it fully and have like max power, and then hopefully I don't get bankrupt. Legendary armor is everyone to kill? That's kind of true actually. I think enemies have capped out in terms of power. Although there were like unique versions of monsters, like the ones with the collar. They were fucked up. The pseudo giant or whatever it was, like the monster I just killed now, and he had like fucking the poltergeist toss, but it was instant. I don't know if there's like other unique versions of a chimera that also has psychic powers. That would be incredibly fucked up. What? Sus as fuck. Thank you, Xanza TV, for the 23 months. Where am I? Oh, on top of the hill. Yeah, chimera of psychic powers. I wouldn't be surprised if it existed in this game. Because I realized from the giant that I killed that not all of them have the same powers. Even if they're the same mob. Oh, what the fuck? Some kind of wishmaker thing or what? Yeah, right? It's like in the first game where you enter Chornobyl's core.
Знайшов це місце, то зрозумів. Зона не буде собою до тих пір, поки хтось намагається використати її, щоб лити лайном наші голови. За допомогою отаких от телевізорів. Або програми STALKER. як це було раніше. Знати б лише, хто зараз ті хтось.
Виходить, що світла зона це брехня.
Я побачив її, коли розстріляв всесвідомість. Вона щось краще, щось світліше, справжнє. Так я думав. Кілька років я бродив цією...
I don't remember which games to ending it was, but it was one of them where you saw the illusion of the zone.
Але моя світла зона
Yeah,
виявилася...
like this.
Ти сам бачив, чим вона виявилася. Черговою ілюзією. Черговою брехнею. А його взагалі ніколи не існувало.
I don't know if Ukrainian words are just similar to how you say them in Dutch. I guess they're just maybe Greek words or Latin words.
Шукати.
Иллюзии. Информации.
Центр керування програмою
I love the C words, I guess.
Нейропрограматори у X3 мають бути з ним пов'язані. Треба лише зрозуміти як.
When we're playing after this, it's gonna be a PoE 2 probably. Oh, I need to choose. What's a stalker program?
Програма STALKER.
Programma, see? Again. It's like
Керування чужими
same words we use in Dutch.
Винахід всесвідомості. З тими, хто дістався до центра зони, не церемонилися. Нагорода
I play Factorio, yeah.
або захищати їх у моноліті, або стати агентом і робити, що й де скажуть. Тільки одного разу ця програма дала збій. Зі мною. Хоча я теж свою ціну сплатив. Власною пам'яттю.
Я можу допомогти тобі чимось?
Тут ні. І з цим я розберуся сам. Ти поки роби те, що мусиш. Але тримай в голові. Іскра і варта мені вороги. А як і тобі стануть, нам буде по дорозі.
Ти пропонуєш те, що не кожному під силу.
Іншого шляху до правди
I'm joining him.
мене для тебе нема.
This has to be the real ending route.
Коли зрозумієш,
Following
що ти
S.T.A.L.K.E.R of all
через
people.
А я
I mean, that SCAR guy's a fucking nut job.
І пам'ятай. Або
And
ти
Ward
тепер
is already
проти
against me,
всіх,
so...
або я проти тебе. Вибір за тобою. Але така ціна моєї відвертості.
I don't have time for Satisfactory yet, dude. I'm so busy playing all the games. Think there's any artifacts here? No? Okay. What if S.T.A.L.K.E.R is an illusion too? I wouldn't be surprised, man. Another game of the zone. Honestly, these type of stories, they're so hidden in like Manchurian Gold type of endings, you know? Like they could just write anything and just be like, oh, it was the zone's illusion. You were mind controlled, brainwashed. Nothing is real. It was just a cave here the whole time? The hell? It was entirely reachable from the very start. Oh, where does my quest take me now? Get to orbit the station. What? Where's that? Oh no. Oh, I think either way I'm going to this town because of the fast travel. Rare bright screen stalker footage. You see this weather here right now? This is what my country looks like every single fucking day in the fall. This might look like a video game to me. For me, this is just normal. Depression weather? Yeah, well, Dutch weather during winter and fall, it's quite depressing. It's why a lot of people, they move to places like Spain and stuff for the winter time. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, they were hyping up that lab too? They were like, oh, stock up on ammo and shit, you know? It's gonna be dangerous. Lots of shit. It was like such a nothing dungeon. I better use like 10% of my resources. Thank you, Cash Bash, for the 4. Oh, I actually don't know where to go for the main quest. Or is it just not tracked? Oh, it's just not tracked. It's in the burnt forest. Let's see. Oh, there's a zone here I didn't go to. Oh, fuck. I hope I can go left here. Because otherwise I have to walk back around like this. And that would be a pain in the ass. So I really hope this is like a cliff that's... I can go here, right? Yeah, I can go here, I think. It goes through like this. Actually, I'm gonna fast travel to the other zone. Because I wanna get this exoskeleton up and running. The thing about this exoskeleton is that it's cheaper than my current armor, which is really weird because it's just straight up better in every single way, except for the running parts. I have an exoskeleton in my inventory right now, yeah, but I'm selling that one. It's worth 60k. And I get like, what, 30% of that or something? So it's like a decent 19k money or so. I upgraded this armor a little bit, yeah. What did I upgrade? The wear and tear and the lead container, I think. It's like 30k in total. But I'm not sure. I think this armor is also just more expensive even without any upgrades. If I recall, it was like 80k or something. And the other armor was 60k plus. Where's the guide here? There. And I want to use it anyway because it has the bonus weight. It gives me like plus 20 kg or something. I don't know the name. Oh my god. What's it called? What is this place called? Yaniv. Why is it free? How come some of them cost 5k to travel and some of them are free? Wait, was this even free? Good reputation, oh really? That's nice. Okay, first of all... Oh, wrong person. It's this one. Let's sell this one. Only 12k. Getting scammed or what? Oh, these are worth a lot, no? What the fuck? 762 bullets are worth that much? Look at that. Special ammo? Yeah, it's armor piercing, but even so. I don't even use 762, so I'm okay with it. This comes with a helmet, right? So I can sell this one. I guess no big deal. I'm not using bugs for economy, dudes. What's the point, man? This discussion again? Just teach yourself the money. Why use bugs? There's no difference. That's my old sniper. No, I'm keeping it. That's a broken RPG on the ground. It gives less max weight actually, this one, compared to the other one. But that's one extra slot. And it's heavier. I saw my old sniper? This is my old sniper. Unless you're thinking of the Lynx. I saw that one too. I haven't decided if I want to keep this one or the other one. Yeah, the Lynx I sold on purpose. It was not a mistake. Okay. Let's see. No, it's already on. Where do you upgrade? The move speed is one of these. Requires sprayed protective layer, which is this one. Okay, well the armor is already good now. Holy fuck, this one is plus 20% accuracy at the cost of 37k. Okay, let's see about the lead containers. Those are really important. Only 10k. 18k for the second one. Oh my god, I can have 2 lead containers just for 30k. What about the wear and tear? Let's see. The wear and tear is also really important. Carry capacity plus 10%. Wear resistance here 15%. Holy dude, what is this armor? And this is all damage reduction. Yeah, I think I'm just all-inning this armor, right? I need to make choices though, which I don't like because I want everything. I think this upgrade is too important because this one means it's gonna break much slower. So this one is mandatory, and then I guess at least 1 lead. And if I can shell out like 13k more, I can get another lead thingy. Yeah, you need to sell a lot of things in this game to buy upgrades. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Save first. Go for all artifact slots? Dude, I want to, but every time I open up my wallet, like a moth flies out. And he's rushing, dude, because he knows this place can only attract more moths. Plus 18k for selling the old armor. Fuck it! Fuck it, I think. Yeah, the side quest don't pay shit. The main quest just gave me 18k though, for a very easy quest. I had to kill like 7 bandits, pick up a package, and they were like, boom! This is worth 18k, whatever. Oh my god, I can move with this. I need to get more legendary artifacts then, because I can just use all the slots with the lead protection. This is worth nothing. You can always buy it back for 4 times the price. Oh, dude, my dream! My dream to buy things I sold to him for 4 times the price. Well, I'm selling my old sniper. I'll keep the new one. I didn't even mind that the quest reward was 2k before on the other quest. I minded more that there was so much effort for just 2k. I just know the devs didn't play the fucking game on that quest. Hey, what the fuck? 6k for this gun? Bratan, he's fleecing me. I should fleece his skin.
Тільки давай. Будь.
2k for short quest too? I think every single quest is a thing by itself. Oh, I was gonna take one more slot, right? It sounds kind of nice. What about the wear and tear though? 37k as well. You think it's additive or total? Does this look like 5%? Or does it look like 15%? How many bars is that? 5 bars? Ah, 15% total. Fuck it. Ah, I don't think this one's worth. Well, it's not worth yet. Oh, wait, oh, you can go both sides of upgrades. I didn't realize. I thought you had to choose one. How does armor protect from side attacks? Have you watched X-Men? Oh, I think this is the best upgrade. And then... Oh, there's 2 more here. With the Roermond? Don't think so. Is that a random Dutch town? I think that's it for now. I have this one. This was very much fully upgraded, right? There's nothing more. I don't want to change the caliber. That's done. Oh, I had one of these upgrades, but it's kind of whatever. Guess that's psycho upgrades. Minus 0.3 kg. That sounds like such a whatever upgrade. Condition too low? After repair? Oh fuck, dude, I didn't even realize. Oh my god, my money!
Подивимо.
Well, my setup is kind of crazy now. Like, I can use every single artifact I want now. And I don't need artifacts like these. Like, this is physical protection strong. This bleed and thermal protection strong. This one gives max. Oh, I don't think I can run these actually. Not together. Like, this one I want for sure. Oh. I guess I'm running it like this. I hope this is good enough. Strong and medium. This one's maximum. I can hold it. It's kind of OP, no? Oh my god, the armor is worth 14k. How am I ever gonna repair this? Jesus. I mean, 140k, yeah, not 14k. Jesus Christ, dudes. It's completely fucked. Okay, what's the closest checkpoint here? Is it just this one? I guess I'm just going back there. Oh, yo, my footsteps sounds are different now. From the exoskeleton.
Заходь.
What's the place called? Rookie Village? I think I need to shell out money for armors over anything else. Things like my weapons and stuff, they're replaceable. This armor isn't. Like, this is just my armor now. This is my second skin. All damage is gonna hurt now, yeah. I cannot take any unnecessary fights. Am I running faster too? Or am I just imagining this? Oh no. If I don't repair the S.T.A.L.K.E.R artifacts? Yeah, I think so. That was my other plan, by the way. To just like have all the LED container upgrades and just wear the armor instead by itself and nothing else with it, even if it breaks. Did it so backwards? Like I fucking upgrade fully and now my idea of playing the game is to not take fights just because it's too expensive to maintain everything. Like breaking my legs here. I don't know if that even affects armor. Kind of balance? No, dude. I don't think you ever want your player to play your game less because of upgrades. It should be the other way around. You know, when you're playing a game and you get upgrades, your first instinct should be to kill every fucking thing in your path because you got no toys to play with and stuff. But instead, I'm like purposely avoiding every single human contact, just like in real life, just so nothing gets damaged. It's like those futuristic movies where workers, they get their body parts replaced by, you know, bionics or exoskeletons. And then if they can't make rent, they just turn off. They just turn off or remove them, dude. I guess I met them with the 5 subgifts. Oh shit, I walked wrong. Oh, let me see. Let's hope that bridge is well connected. 2 seconds in Cyberpunk? And so real life in like fucking 30 years, dude. You're gonna have the most efficient workers because all of their body parts have been replaced by bionics. And because they're replaced, they probably have some form of software in it where they can control at any moment. You're gonna see advertisements in your fucking dreams because you replace your eyes. You're gonna hear ads from your legs and your arms and everything for every move you make. And you're gonna love it. Think that's possible? I'm checking. Dude, I'm so scared of damaging myself here. Get porn ads in your dream? No. You really think you can get porn ads in the future? I think in the future, poor people, they get fucking... they get medication to stop all carnal desires. You're just gonna get more efficiency for your work. Super Adderall. World where sex is removed because you're just gonna be born in test tubes. Wait, what the fuck? You can't go back up here either? I have to go for this shithole? Is this the beginning of the game? The one where I fought the first poltergeist here. It is! That's the cave I went past. Oh my god. This fucking... Do I fuck him, dude? This bitch? This fucking bitch. It's gonna be expensive, but... You know. How did I go in? Oh, right, I remember now. It was not here, it was in the back, I think. Yeah, here. You moved on. Ran so high even ghosts can't live here anymore. $150k armor and still no night vision? Dude, 150k armor better come with zooming eyes. I want like Legolas eyes. Ain't no fucking way. Oh yeah, it's actually the very beginning of the game. Oh, it's so cool that it was just a portion of the map instead of, you know, like a section of tutorial area. I killed some good humans here in the game. See, was it this bridge? Into this bridge, but I'm not sure if it's crossable, and if it's not, then it means I have to go all the way around here. Bandits. No, 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 shit here, bandits too. I think it's fine, actually. Like, if the armor breaks, it's okay. I'll just use it for the artifact slots. One thing, though, I'd rather have all the upgrades before it starts breaking. So I have upgrades at least while it's broken. Because you cannot upgrade when it's low condition. More scared about losing money than death? I mean... Living is cheap, dude. Like, I can just medkit all my problems away, whether it's a shotgun shell or a sniper bullets, or 10 dogs biting me at the same time. Repairing armor is not cheap, it's not easy. You can't medkit an armor piece. No. How come that thing made no noise anyway? It just started stalking me. Have I tried once human? I don't remember. Is that the 4X game? No, it's not. It's the free-to-play something game. No, I didn't play it. Don't you fuck. Show white badge. Easy there, soldier.
Я свій. Заспокойся і пропусти.
Я не знаю. Не можу. Наказ не пускати.
If he shoots me, dude.
А трясся його. Пішло все.
I actually don't think I have vodka on me.
Дай горілки, сталкера, якщо є.
Hey, this guy's vodka. I do have vodka for you.
Так що, сталкер, горілка є?
Oh no, that's not vodka, it's beer.
Вали з...
Can we shoot him? I mean, he's kind of friendly, right? Why? He threatened my my armor, dude. There's no way I let him live. Wow, that looks expensive. Oh, it's that place actually. Yeah, fuck that. I don't even need the artifact from that place anymore. I need like any other artifacts now. Thank you, Red Kids, for the 2 months. What the fuck? Is this the right place? Oh yeah, I need to cross the bridge here. Oh my god. Almost lost 5k probably. Standing in that fucking puddle for 1 second. This feels like 7 days to die. Like this one. Why are we here? Main quest. We're going to that satellite dish over there. Well, I don't remember what the reason is though. We're here because... we're looking for proof apparently.
Це доктор Кайманов. Тобі вдалося дістати картридж?
Так, вже підходжу до орбіти.
Перш ніж почати експеримент, тобі потрібно буде відкалібрувати налаштування центральної антени. Нічого складного, але тобі знадобляться інструкції. Я колись працював на цій станції, так що мої старі записи могли зберегтися. У них
Гаразд. Де мені їх шукати?
В одному зі службових кабінетів. Якщо зачинено, спробуй код. 1995. Будемо сподіватися, я пам'ятаю його правильно. Будемо на зв'язку.
Poltergeist. See, where is he? How are you still alive? Did it show a detector? Really? Interesting. I didn't know this. I'll check next time I meet one. It's above, I guess.
Інструкція на випадок, якщо мене не буде на робочому місці. Нагадую, антена є надзвичайно потужним всіпровідником. До неї заборонено наближатися, коли вона працює. Увімкніть антенну на даху. Переконайтеся, що поряд немає сторонньої біологічної активності. Перешкоди, які вона створює, можуть зашкодити антені. Якщо апаратура зафіксує таку активність, спрацюють запобіжники і живлення не буде подано. Очікуйте. Налаштування встановлені так, що за виконання попередніх умов антена спрацює автоматично. Не треба тиснути жодних кнопок.
Hello, direct from Ukraine. You live near Chernobyl? My man, what? People live near this fucking place? How many arms do you have? Ain't no way that's normal. Oh, that's why there's so much lightning on top. I have to go there. Fucking hell. What is that? A poltergeist? No, it's one of those chasing lightning soup. Dude. Can I even carry this without being overweight? Oh, just barely. Alright. What do I even do? No, wait, not in. Oh my god, it's up. Wasn't so bad actually. Oh wait. Oh fuck. The order doesn't matter much, but the first 2 slots are radiation free, so they need to have the ones with the most radiation output. The other slots don't matter too much. Bureau. What a fucking asshole. I will never financially recover from this. Shit, he was still blocking. Is this the strongest weapon in the game? I think this is probably one of the highest DPS weapons in the game at this range. And of course it gets better when the target are bigger, like this guy. Because humans don't have this big of a head, right? So a lot of the pellets miss. Let's see, I don't have that many shells left though. I need 2 comps. Oh, no comps. I need to save ammo bits. Another one? It's like a whole house of these fucking things. Let's just kill it first before I explore. They do so much damage. I'm not sure what damage type that is, but it's definitely not Fizz. Because I have almost max Fizz resistance and it was 90% of my HP in 1 hit. Like that. Oh my god, man. Maybe it's side damage or something. Is there Gauss Dive in this game? There is. I haven't found it yet, but I found ammo for it. Oh, what a fucking bitch. It's Fizz? I don't think so, man. There's no way. Because if that's Fizz damage, it would overkill a player without armor like 3 times over. I think it's side damage. Wow, this kills fast too. What's forcing the weapon drop? It's that fucker. These guys, they drop your weapon and then they use the fucking force to pick it up and they shoot you with it. They're absolute bastards.
Лягти у капсулу Навіщо?
Щоб побачити істину. Щодо капсули не хвилюйся. На відміну від капсули С-свідомості, ця була спроєктована для одного користувача. Решта – мій клопіт.
Vodka for the dude? I think the vodka dude is not waking up. He overdosed on knife. It's unlucky, but it could happen to any of us.
Скіф. Що відбувається? Де ми?
Oh, this guy is dead.
Ти мертвий, бродяго.
Мене більше немає. Але експеримент. Скажи, що ми встигли.
Нам не вистачило часу.
Що з моїми людьми?
Вони під контролем моноліту. Мені шкода.
Травень 2012. Військовий штурм на ЧАЕС. У моєму секторі Лун та Сова. Основна ціль – квартет.
Південно-східний до 180. Поїзд Башта, ревізії.
Ціль Сова. 345. Боковий слабкий.
Ціль квартет 400. Боковий помітний.
Поправка. Дихання. 3.
We killed Strider, because Monolith took him back over.
Це був день, коли вимкнулися всі установки, і раптом голос моноліту зник. Я наче прокинувся після багаторічної коми. А у моєму прицілі падає тіло невідомого мені солдата. Він не був мені ворогом, Скіфе. Сподіваюся, він вижив і пробачив нас. Ти запитував мене про мій талісман. Пам'ятаєш? Це пуста гільза. Нагадування про той день, коли я щиро вірив, що не стану маріонеткою знову. Пробачте, браття. Ви програли. Пробачте мені. За все, що ви змушені робити зараз. Це була гідна спроба, Скіфе. Дякую. Будь сильним!
Is it bugged? It's fucking bugged. Nah, I want to hear his voice acting. Fuck. If you skip the voice, I might fix. No, it only skips the whole cutscene. I can't like save here either, can I? No, fuck. Oh, it fast forwards? Oh, it worked.
Ми позбудемось темряви,
Okay.
що склала, що не дає нам почути.
Почути.
Уяви вічну весну скіф. Без болю, без жалю, без страждань.
Oh, I choose between him and S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Spark or S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Life is for the living, you fucking nut job.
І без мене. Життя належить живим, Шраме. Коли заговорять мертві, ми повбиваємо один одного. І навіть тоді нам не буде спокою.
Знаєш, весь шлях ти був талісманом. Надихав нас. Я вірив тобі. А ти просто підробка. Тому ти нас не зрозумів. Зачиняй! Ти не вам!
Holy Chad. Get out with attracting attention? Let's kill every single fucking one of them. Neck massage, motherfucker. Honestly, if you get snuck upon by a dude in an exoskeleton, maybe don't be a security guard. What? How did they hear? Alright, I try my best. Am I following the chess world match? No. I use C for crouching, yep. But I don't really think it matters much what you use for crouching. It's whatever you're used to. His name is his mom called him Podcast. Oh, Meteus. Okay. I guess I have to leave the place first.
Скіфе, я дослідив нейропрограматори, і в мене є здогадка, як знайти центр керування програмою STALKER. Вони пов'язані з таким самим пристроєм на пункті тропосферного зв'язку. Якщо доберешся до нього і активуєш, я отримую потрібну інформацію. Вирушай. Я вийду на зв'язок пізніше.
.8 kilometer walk.
Не подобається мені це.
Sausage. Fresh from the ground. The hell? I didn't see that one at all. It's a long run. See if there's any points of interest maybe I can visit. No, not really, huh? It sucks that this base is aggro, because otherwise I could fast travel from there. Wait, is this a base? Was that a sniper? Fucking hell. I don't know how it would be if you befriend wards. Because I think you just lose another base then somewhere else, right? You don't get the spark base. I'm not sure. Oh fuck, I'm just gonna onto the thing. 2.2 kilometers. Alta-chan figure the 55. Astana potato figure the 64 months of tier 2, man. Fuck a bloodseeker. It's on the ground, maybe. Maybe. Okay, guys, for the 7 months. Hello to you too. It's so fucking far. It's so fucking far, dude. What the fuck? What? You playing PO2 first time? Should you go empty or go watch a video first? You can just go in and play, dude. This goes for almost every single game in the world, though. You rarely need guides for anything. Walking and walking and walking and walking. Walking and walking and walking. And then walking and walking and walking. No! Fucking dog shit, that trying to damage my armor. Play on the Capture DLC? No, I don't like the game that much. Oh, that's the bugged artifacts. I'd have to go through here anyway. Oh, there's 2 poltergeists in this zone. That's one of them. That's the second one. And that's the third one. What the fuck? Oh, I hate them. I hate them so much. Maybe it's not bugs? Yeah, but I'm not killing 3 poltergeists to get 1 maybe not bugged item. 4th poltergeist. 5th poltergeist. Was I supposed to take this pathing? No, no, there's a way down here. There's a way down here. Okay, thank fuck.
Дістався до БТС. Не лізь у лоб. Дістанеш ствола, опинишся в оточенні. Треба потрапити всередину і запустити нейропрограматори.
У мене вартівська перепустка. Зайду з парадного.
Якщо так, то поцікався заодно у своїх друзів з варти матеріалами проекту «Нитка».
Думаю, вони тебе здивують.
The door to... the button to open the door is outside?
Спокійно, я свій. В мене перепустка.
Покажи перепустку.
Ось.
Так, усе в порядку. Мета візиту.
Хочу дізнатись деталі проекту «Нитка».
Зрозуміло. 1 хвилину. Усі до бою!
I wasn't ready for that. I was chilling, dude. B-level access. Ooh. Just spawned in front of my face.
І десь поряд.
Hello? You didn't even flinch. Wait, there's 3 of them? What the fuck? Oh, I'm already on yellow. Okay, fuck the gun. Oh, what? I thought it was a hit. They don't drop ammo for this gun. It's like the main reason I even started using this. And then they just don't drop it. How long's the game's story? I don't know, dude. I haven't finished it.
подобається мені це.
Feels like they barely fight back. The AI is just AFK. I think the AI doesn't know how to fight in close spaces.
Судячи з шуму в ефірі, ти все-таки потрапив в БТС. Слухай уважно. Тобі треба знайти і
What was that helmet?
пульт керування
Where was it? Here?
нейропрограматорів. Панель з великою кількістю перемикачів.
I didn't see any helmet. Oh, this one?
Запустиш їх.
Mask, one helmet.
Приблизне розташування центру керування програмою
40k.
STALKER.
Not bad.
Мережі X.
It's below. I missed the door. I thought that door didn't open. This one's one. Like this one? Oh, there's another one here. Oh my god. What's this?
Що ти бачиш?
Екрани шумлять. Сіла стіна. І якесь стрьомне крісло.
Чудово, сідай.
Я краще постою.
Не бійся, воно не кусається.
Ненавиджу стоматологів.
Сів,
Так,
тисни кнопку.
Бачиш мене?
схоже на те.
Значить, тут там много гармисів.
Тобто,
Не повіриш, але це очі темного. Привіт, Стіві. Це я, темний. Пам'ятаєш, як я хотів убити стрільця? Я передумав.
Fuck.
як це бляха можливо?
Ну, всесвідомість має дуже розвинені технології. І потрібно зрозуміти, навіщо вони варті. Проте, час закруглятися.
Поки вона нас не помітила, у мене є ідея. Зв'яжуся з тобою пізніше. Я зміг відстежити сигнал установки і визначити, що центр керування програмою STALKER розташований десь у підземній частині Прип'яті. Нам потрібно знайти його та знищити. Там Дегтярьов керує. Схоже, настав час тобі з ним познайомитися. Але діяти потрібно швидко. Ти наробив стільки.
З'ясуй, з ким контактувати. Що з тобою не так? Ти одна суцільна проблема. Бродяга, тепер іскра.
Ще ліквідація Фауста.
І за це я вдячний. Сидіти.
Що це за установка?
Диви, я б залюбки зібрав сталкерів у вогнище та розповів, що ми охороняємо і нащо. Але я не маю жодного бажання натикатися на сцяні матраци під час патруля. Мені наказано тримати проєкт X подалі від таких, як ти. Бо, на жаль, ти довірився мрійникам. У тебе хист, знаєш, довіряти всім на слово. Хто контакт?
Темний та стрілець.
Ти повірив стрільцю? Агенту С-свідомості?
Стрілець-агент?
Темний, шрам, стрілець. С-свідомість наплодила їх, як таргані. І ця установка допоможе знайти кожного в межах периметра. На жаль, багато з них покинуло зону. І якщо нічого не робити, то дома на великій продовжать згорати. Така реальність. А чудеса і фантазії існують для тих, хто не може їй протистояти.
Now I choose between Spark and Ward? Fuck Spark.
Я вам не ворог, полковнику.
Краще пізно, ніж ніколи. Щось іще, солдат? Не тягни.
Стрілець повідомив, що виявив розташування центру керування програмою STALKER десь у підземній частині Прип'яті.
What? We're just setting out Strelok this fast?
Контролює всю інфраструктуру проекту X і керує наведеними ілюзіями. Ми маємо бути там раніше за стрільця. Тож не
Was the
гаймо
other
часу.
choice Strelok? But it showed Spark. It didn't show Strelok. I'm loading.
Який
Зараз не...
What the fuck? It did not? I'm looking at it again, dudes.
Там Дегтярев керує. Схоже, настав час тобі знати.
Диви, я б за... Ми... Так, ти повірив?
Стрілець-агент?
На жаль, така...
It literally shows Spark! What the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass? Strelok has a fucking Vegeta hairline icon. This is Spark.
Я на вашому боці, полковнику.
Сміливо.
Скіфе, ти очуняв. Нарешті.
This guy lives?
Поговорити. У нас мало часу. Скіфе, я розумію, що досі ми переслідували різні цілі, і тобі, можливо, важко мені повірити. Але я хочу допомогти.
Знову будеш намагатися завербувати? Марно. Я ваші вартівські найобки наскрізь бачу.
Ні. Я тут, тому що в нас є спільний знайомий. Ріхтер. Колись він працював польовим консультантом для Ндічазу. Наші шляхи розійшлися, бо він на все був готовий заради зони, а я заради науки.
А зараз?
А зараз я думаю, що є речі важливіші за науку. Ріхтер сказав мені, що Озерському та Шраму вдалося зібрати візіограф у лабораторії Х-17 на Малахіті. Сказав, що ти особисто розмовляв із представником. Це правда? Ти говорив з ним?
Так ось у чому справа. Керівником всесвідомості був Валентин Далін. Ти його син.
Ти звідки про це дізнався?
Я шукав доктора у Рудому лісі. А виявилося, що за образом рятівника всіх поранених ховався Кайманов. Той самий Кайманов, що відмовився лягти у 8-му капсулу у 2006-му. Він розповів мені історію твого батька. Про його теорію тонкої матерії.
Тобі вдалося дізнатися щось нове про тонку матерію?
Так, вдалося. Те, що залишається в ноосфері, лише відбиток свідомості. Копія. Збірка чужих спогадів. Якщо це й безсмертя, то дуже моторошне. Вічна тюрма, де свідомість не здатна змінюватись. Краще вже померти та й по всьому.
Як я можу вірити твоїм словам? У тебе є докази?
Стрілець підтвердить мої слова. Представник або ілюзія, або псі-відбиток того, що колись було живе.
Ні. Цього недостатньо. Я маю запевнитися в усьому сам. Ти сказав мені не те, що я хотів почути. Але я вдячний за твою відвертість. Я віддам тобі ключ від камери. Тобі треба вибиратися звідси. І чим швидше, тим краще.
Ти чиниш правильно, Даліне.
Сподіваюся на це. Будь обережний. Тут усюди патрулі. Треба діяти тихо. Зачекай, доки я не відійду подалі, а потім вибирайся.
I have a fin show American Storyteller.
Якщо ми ще зустрінемося, пам'ятай, я на твоєму боці.
Ей, Скіфе, підійди, не вкушу. Мені, однак, всі зуби повибивали. Не знаю і знати не хочу, що у вас з тим холофатим замутки, що він проти своїх пішов. Годі ж мене таємниць жони, блядь. Давай баш на баш. Ти мені ключ, а я тобі розповім, де твої манатки лежать.
Добре, тримай. Звідки знаєш, де мої речі?
Охоронці балакали. Багато чого можна почути, якщо прикидатися, що ти без свідомості. Включно з тим, про що домовилися якийсь Скіф і Далін.
Давай ближче до справи.
А що, КПК вони в тебе не відібрали? Ну теж правильно. Кому ж вони ти? Стрільчу чи що? Отут у них усе барахло лежить. Гляди, не попадися лише. Я тобі дам фору. Ти, напевно, тихо підеш, а я от хочу залишити для вас кілька запальних спогадів. Дякую, що не кинув. Як буде воля жони, побачимось. Іди давай, поки патрульних у коридорі нема.
Oh, fucker. He didn't hear. My gear.
Сенкевичів вбили. А Дворянков, падлюка, ще й нас з тобою переживе. Він під час другого штурму мені життя врятував. Якби не його наказ, я б під тугою і лишився. А от якби ти пайки дишком не пиздив, не було таких пайків.
They're green for some reason. That guy isn't. Oh wait, is that my gear? Can't believe they put retrieving gear under a side quest. Oh. The hell? No, wait, that's still wrong, I think. Yeah. No, it's okay. Looks like I can just run out from here. Or not.
Скіфе, це стрілець. Ти куди зник? Дегтярьов зачекався. У Прип'ять через Яні веди. Корпус пропустить. А якщо ні, знайди сталкера на прізвисько Дух. Він допоможе.
15k? Holy, what is that? What the fuck? Oh no, they messed up my hotkeys. I just need to leave? So how do you propose I go past this when the exit is behind them? Some fucking people. Just leave! Just go around the train! Oh my god. I got sniped or something. Holy dudes. Okay, let's find a fucking parkour path out. Fuck this. I think I parkour here. I think the fight is not even that bad. It's the repair costs that come afterwards that are... Oh god. That are impossible. Oh my god. How about you stop backseating? You know the rule you agreed to the moment you pressed into this chat. This game overstayed for me? Yeah, this game has overstayed for me for like a good 15 hours or something. Okay. We can go to Rostock. Thank you, Fire Town, for the 59. Wearing good armor is such a pain in the ass because you can't really take any fights anymore. You're just forced to run from everything because you cannot afford the repair costs. Wait, where am I going? Rostock. I can't imagine how expensive that fight would have been if I just took it fully. I could have probably just camped the house and let them come in one at a time and easily won that. But yeah. I'll never be able to armor again, I think. I think my current repair cost is already in like 10-15Ks. And I've barely fought. There was the spark choice on the thing, yeah, but I guess it's supposed to be STAL.K.E.R. I think it's just bugged. They didn't put the proper icon on it. So now we're against SCAR and against wards. Yeah, so what if I already betrayed SPARK? If it shows me the icon, I don't know what the fuck this game does. I also literally killed like 50 ward soldiers right in front of that dude's face and I just shook his hand and then joined them. I just said I'm on your side, you know, after killing his fucking army. Infiltrating his base. And then it was all good. And I literally betrayed Ward as well already. So that statement that I already betrayed SPARK makes no sense at all. Oh, I should repair. I need more shotgun shells. And everything else is fine, I think. Oh, hey. It's not a quest item anymore? You can just sell it? Huh? Just sell it for 5k? Is that so weird for an item like that? You can sell the Project Fiber secret files too for 600. Okay, let's see what the repair costs like. 4K, 12K, 7K, 6K. Goodbye, money. Could sell some items, I guess, and then get another upgrade out. I don't know if it's enough though. Nah, there's no way.
Ну, не бачиш, я зайнятий.
Мені треба до Прип'яті.
Звісно, без проблем. Проходь, будь-як удома.
Так вхід закритий.
Серйозно? Наглухо. Ми й раніше нікого не пропускали. Тим паче після сигналу.
Мене послав стрілець.
Стрілець. І горілочки на коня налив, мабуть. Тут кожен перший стрільця знає, а кожен другий чарку з ним перехилив. Придумай щось оригінальніше.
Я чув, що якийсь дух може допомогти мені.
Ох, блядь.
Ви тільки, блядь, подивіться. Габела, може знижечку гостю організуєш? Чи одразу попросимо телеграфа екскурсію замутити?
Я не бачив духа від самого сигналу. Так, у нас були з ним справи. Але я щось не пригадую, щоб ти жалівся на мої зв'язки, коли я 2 ящики патронів притарабанив.
Розкажи про духа.
Заповзятливий мужик звів мене зі смітником і з мсопівцями. Але як моноліт з'явився, так я його більше і не бачив.
Тому що він зрозумів, що його бізнес із проведення сталкерів через рубіж накрився мідним тазом.
Це його бізнес, не мій. Мені байдуже, чим він займається.
Ви навіть не уявляєте, наскільки мені зараз не до цього.
Хочеш до Прип'яті? Знайди мені цього духа. Як бачиш, людей у мене небагато. Тож, якщо хочеш перейти рубіж, доведеться побігати.
У водонапірній вежі сидить людина, яка працювала з духом. Він тобі дасть інфу про нього. Якщо просохне, звісно.
Ну от, не так уже й складно було по ділу потякало відкривати. Можеш починати, сталкере. Не затримую.
Fucking hell, it's like nothing. $17K, I think that's not even one upgrade.
Будь.
Weight reduction minus 0.7 kilo. Wear and tear minus 20%. Take those.
Подивимось.
That would have been nice 15 hours ago. What the fuck is this? War? If I don't have to fire a bullet, I'm not firing a bullet. When these guys look competent enough, I think they got this. It's aiming at me. Yeah, they got this. My hotkeys have changed. Like 0 DPS. Jesus. Looks like the squad I was fighting earlier just now.
Можна видихнути.
More? Oh my god, they just spawned right in front of my face! In between the other soldiers! Shit, are those enemies? No. This whole defense is weird, right? I feel like the soldiers on my side are just too strong. Like, why would I ever shoot? What a weird event in general, too. I'm helping. I am helping. I'm cleaning up. I'm the janitor. Yeah, these events are definitely placeholder type. I don't know what this is supposed to be. That's most of it. Maybe it's like 1 or 2 there. I think they should have released this game as early access. Calling it a full release is kinda misleading. Fuck, where's the merchant? If it was here. Is that guy even supposed to be there? Decent cash for those.
Якщо.
You get 50% with green technicians? Oh, that's great, but I don't think I have one. So there's no option either way for me.
Хочу.
What?
Давай.
Oh, the fucking
Yep.
Оп. Тільки
UI overlapping each other again.
подивимось, що ще.
Okay. I'm almost maxed out in upgrades.
Ану ходи сюди, монолітівська морда.
Це я, Скіф.
Твоя морда не краща. Гаразд, підіймайся.
Ну що? Як там поживає легенда зони? Я ніколи не зрозумію, чому вона любить його більше за решту. За що?
Тому що він завжди йде до кінця. Що б там не було.
І все?
І все. Цього достатньо. Що б ти не робив, поки ти не здаєшся, прийдеш туди, куди хотів. Зона випробовує людей. І тих, хто відступає від своєї мрії, вона їх ніколи не полюбить.
О, ти тепер у нас теж експерт із зони?
Та ні. Але я теж відмовляюся здаватись. Тому і прийшов сюди. Я шукаю духа, щоб пройти до Прип'яті.
Що ти хочеш там знайти? Серце? Серце Чорнобиля? Стрілець тебе по нього послав?
Що таке серце Чорнобиля?
Артефакт. І хто його знайде, зможе зрозуміти зону. Відчути, ніби вони тепер єдине ціле. Ну, принаймні так кажуть. Стрілець знайшов його одного разу. А тепер його шукаєш ти. І щось мені підказує, що, може, навіть знайдеш. А це я його мав знайти. Я маю зрозуміти зону. Заслужити її прощення.
То допоможи нам захистити її. Ані Шрам, ані Коршунов мене не зупинили. Не зупинять і надалі.
Я вірю тобі, Скіфе, але я не вірю стрільцю. Він щось приховує.
Як і всі ми. Але він принаймні хоче захистити зону, а не відібрати її чи перефарбувати під себе.
Часом мені здається, що моє єдине правильне рішення в житті було допомогти тобі в Залісся. Хоч про щось я не шкодую.
Дякую, Ріхтере, але впевнений, що Шрами з Коршуновим можуть не розділяти ці емоції.
Дух – людина мрії. Він хотів знайти свій дім у зоні. Спершу в Прип'яті, а після сигналу у Лиманську. Коли я бачив духа, він прямував до тунелю на Лиманськ. Скоріше за все, він досі там. Шукає шлях до міста. Ви трохи схожі. Обидва шукаєте свій дім. Обидва не здаєтеся, хай там що. Нехай щастить, Скіфе. І дякую.
I haven't been to Pripyat yet, though. I mean, it's now. We're finding this guy. This guide's going to Pripyat properly. Dude, this game overstays too much, though. There's no way this is normal. Another kilometer this way. Starfield wasn't that quick either, but it had fast travel to everything, so most of the portions of the game was just you killing mobs and talking to NPCs, which is kind of fine. So much walking in this one. Almost there. 300 meters. Okay. Wonder why I got ambushed so badly the other time I came here. It was really like monolith into bloodseekers into monolith into more bloodseekers. It was fucked. But now this place is kinda chill. Oh shit. Have I encountered more chimeras? Yeah, there was one for another quest. It was a very boring fight. It was an arena fight with limited ammo, so I had to kite them for like 30 minutes or some shit. I wasn't allowed to miss shots, so I was doing like small bursts. Holy. That's a lot of fucking things in my compass. Jesus. I have no way to begin. Is that an ally? No, the enemies too. Oh my god. Wait, is that an ally? Oh my god. Is he hostile too now? I think he is. Oh my god. They should really wear name tags. Do I really need this loot? It's like, so whatever. I think they should have colors at least. Different colors among them. The hell is this guy? Spirit just died?
Ключ-карта від бункера у мене в кишені. Знайдеш там сканер, за допомогою якого я в Прип'ять ходив. З ним не складно. Розберешся. Але інструкцію про всяк я теж лишив. Ти пробач, що ось так передаю усе це. Невідомо.
Okay. 700 meters this way.
Відтерміноване повідомлення надійніше. Будеш моє тіло обшукувати. Не церемуйся. Лише поховай глибоко. Добре. Дай хоч десь відпочину.
I don't think he can bury bodies now. I can throw him into an anomaly and then he explodes. Best I can do. Okay, another walk, 500 meters. It's almost there. Can you even go from here? Oh, it goes around. Oh, thank fuck. No, landing speed seems fast. Does it? I feel like it's so fucking slow. I thought they're gonna shoot missiles at me or something. I'm scared. I just quick save too here.
Щось.
Ну де там, блядь, та вибухівка? Сидимо тут як на виставці.
Спробуйте стати! Город поряд. Продовжувати пошуки.
What am I looking at? Holy, the leg's gone. Jesus. Oh fuck. Thinking it doesn't work.
Усе, розібрався я з твоїм сканером, можеш вимикати свої аномальні поля. Не всі, звісно, інакше б я б уже був багатший за Миклуху. Але для твого тунелю під розвантажувальним терміналом підійде. Значить так, інструкція проста. Ставиш сканер поряд зі стабільною аномалією, тицяєш на кнопку і шуруєш. Тільки не гальмуй, аномалії не на 300 років вимикаються. Ну і кілька болтів кинь, перш ніж сунути туди свого носа. Просто так, про всяк.
Fuck it. What the? Oh my god. Was this always here? Where do I use the scanner? Is it coming this way?
Сталкери, знайдіть собі укриття. Наближається викид.
It's on the other side! Oh my god, it's completely blocked here! There's another shelter. Oh, the bunker is fine. Man, I just came from here. I don't use any shade. I don't use any mods in this. This is all vanilla. It can be operated by anyone that's read the manual. I think I just put it down, but I wonder if it's like a quest event thing or I have to do something actively. Yeah, here. Put the scanner next to stable anomaly, smash the button and get going. Don't drag your feet. Throw in a couple bolts too, better safe than sorry. Make it up effort to the 51. When is Dota starting? 25 minutes. I think I'm going to the tornado, yeah. Oh well, I should stop the tornado. Oh? What happened to the sound?
Можна виходити. Викид завершився.
This looks insane. Actually looks insane. Let's see. I can like maybe just equip it or something? Like a weapon. No. Must be like a spot I can click on or something. It is surprisingly chill. It disables enemies, by the way. Yeah, nice. Fully disabled. Oh, thank you, Super Mikeys, for the 10. Finally made it to Immortal after many years. Oh shit, man, congrats. Now the Dota game begins. Wow, it's 100%. Big money. What's the goal now? The goal is to get into Pripyat. And I get the feeling I won't see another town on this side of the map. I think fuck that, right? You think it's only the point of no return, really? It hasn't started yet on the Chornobyl part, though. Like the reactor part, I mean. Oh my god, 2 poltergeists in here? Late game loot. Yep, late game loot. Oh shit, Pripyat. It looks a lot nicer now compared to the Pripyat in Call of Pripyat. Energetic Palace of Culture. I can love culture. Wait, that's the ammo I need. Isn't it? It is. What? I selected grenade, no? Fucking shotgun comes out. It's my favorite season? Spring.
Хлопці, нікому не висуватися.
What the fuck is this? This fucking sucks. Kinda wish I bought my sniper for these kind of fights. This sucks. Guess I'm just camping here. Oh, fuck it. Oh, both sides are my enemies. Oh, what? Okay, man. I can't go through here. I have no idea what factions these are fighting. Oh, I can see them. That guy survived a headshot from the pistol. Huh? What just happened? Heart attack? That was weird. I think it's better if I don't even get involved. I just let them fight. Oh, they already aggroed. Oh, they already aggroed on me here. This section of the game is really weird. It feels even buggier than the other ones. Jesus, man. Felt like it was never gonna end. I hope this isn't the group that attacks the building too, but I think it might be. So that means I might have to fight the whole building by myself now. Oh, well, let's see. No, it's not. It's way further. It's monsters in that building. What the fuck was that?
Потрібна підтримка. Квадрат 18. Квадрат 18. Тримаємо оборону, хлопці. Нікому не висуватися.
Poltergeist. Oh no. I don't feel like I should be fighting them. I just let them fight it out and then I kill the survivors. Sacrifice Voice Sky for the 27. Gunyan Map Figure the 28. Master Chief Fortune Blood Ninja Figure the 77. There's a book by Blizzard and the history of them and the internal issues? That's funny. Wonder how it could have ever gone wrong. So Xeno, Figure the 49. Blizzard must be making so much fucking money. Jesus Christ. I guess they'll have to die. Seems like a good spot to camp, maybe. It was weird too how I died last time, because it was just like this no warning insta-kill. I feel like the grenade does 0 damage in this game. they got blown up right below them and they just get back up. Oh, last time I went inside it was so bad. I think staying inside or outside is also bad. I hate shooting from this angle because they go in the darkness and I can't see them. Like that one. Fucking impossible to see. Holy. I don't know if higher ground is a big advantage in this game because the enemies have aimbots. They don't really miss just because you're in higher ground. And also I can't see people because they're too far away. What? Again? What is that? A bug? Huh? Oh, well, whatever. Time for Dota. We get a sniper? I don't think so. I didn't even hear like any sound or anything like that. No, weird. Really weird.
See them on screen, right? Like the Vilamer in the interview, he's like saying about he's done the SMY build on Dawnbreaker. It's like, what happened to it? Oh yeah, I saw a guy do it on the stats page.
Dude, everyone's building SNY. I actually haven't gotten to talk to anyone
We can cook up some stats to maybe support it, but any minute now we are gonna rumble.
Kind of suspicious it happened twice.
I was ready for that time.
Yeah, I mean, I could hear the countdown. We went quiet. I could hear it.
Trace.
They didn't scare us this time.
Heroic getting ready, you know, and that means we're getting one step closer to this.
I heard about the
series
OG game,
starting.
yeah.
Before we do, we're gonna catch up with no one.
Sounds like shit. But what can you do?
You guys did fantastic in your group. Maybe not the best, but coming in third secured you guys a day break. So how did you spend that one, especially not knowing your opponent until quite late last night?
Well, just like playing pops and screams. We played like GG and extreme screams and just practicing.
Were you able to do, was there still enough time to be able to do heroic specific preparation and prepare you for this matchup? Or were you trying to just focus on the game as a whole for you guys and ensuring scrims were going well?
I mean, I think we were focused mostly on ourselves. Like we were like expecting both of them. We know these teams, so.
And talk to me a little bit more about how Parivision came about. Obviously, you, Astini, DM, you're remaining from the Cloud9 days just recently at TI. So was it mostly up to the three of you or yourself about building this new roster for Parivision? And what are some of the thought processes about how you came to pick the rest of the remaining players?
I mean, after TI, I was spending like 10 days. Each day I was like writing to every player in the world, trying to understand who is available right now and who is not. And it ended up being like, if it's not 9 class, I think I don't know what I would have done, and Ducalis as well, because to me it's like the best on the CIS scene right now that I can get. And yeah, so I was waiting for their answers. I get them, and then like we settled up a team, and we agreed on the last one is Crystalis for us. Yeah, so it was like this. But I spent like 10 days non-stop talking with the players. Holy shit, it was hard.
Yeah, hard worker behind the scenes as well as in the game there. So then, you know, you really wanted Ducalis, you're saying here, not having him at this tournament, do you think that that is a big setback for you guys, or you're willing to work around it and having Panto is still just as good as having Ducalis?
I mean, I don't know just that good as having Ducalis, but I think he's like a big part of our team for sure. He's making calls. He's like I would say like big part. But I think if like the things will go not wrong for us, I think we can make it like with Panto. He's a good player and a good guy.
It's interesting how different the opinions were when I spoke to Chrysalis on day one. He goes, what I said before, that he didn't feel too bad about having Panto there. Obviously, it was different. Chrysalis stood in for Panto's team. That's where they leaned together this time around. Panto's coming in and joining the likes of Parivision. And in no one's eyes, that's a massive loss for them not having Ducalis. He is very impactful. And so things that we might not necessarily see in a game of Dota, that's what they're experiencing as a team when they do lose that position 5.
I suppose it just
What's the matchup even today?
And who it impacts, maybe, because
there's a winner of yesterday versus
to teams in the past. They always say
the second in the group,
it's not
right?
just one guy making calls. It's who has the timings, who's strong at that moment. I suppose if you're a mid laner, your supports are going to be coming to your lane and making calls on that. Maybe they're louder.
Who's rotating?
Whereas carry's like, I don't give a shit.
Oh, right, fucking heroic
won. I'll tell you
won.
guys when I have my IM and I'm ready to come.
Mid laners, they care about
Oh, it's
their
third in the
supports, and that
group.
is
I see, I
fundamental. And it's like, as long as you have 5 good minutes.
Oh,
on
right,
position
because
five,
the last
the
and
carry
second last
doesn't
played
really
against
work
each
too
other
much.
already.
So yeah, I think no one's of course gonna have pretty strong opinions.
How's Puck dispatch? I think Puck is
Heroic, they have
above
their
average
stand-in
dispatch.
in their
It's alright.
position 1. Parivision having their stand-in in their position
Shaitanic
5.
was the
But
issue?
Outcast to Cap
I
also
don't
has
know.
his stand-in.
It's hard to say. It's really
That's
hard
right.
to tell what the issues are in teams if you're
Well,
not
who was a stand
part
in
of
that,
their
huh?
thought process and the voice
You're my
comms.
stand-in. No, you're my stand. Okay. All right. Have it your way.
Are you pouting now? Fine. I'm just not gonna say anything now.
No. That's pretty bad in this line of work. I think that's not great.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Sidnerin, you share some similarities with the players. You both have been minesweeping, apparently, to prepare for this matchup. So,
Yato got
what do you think
16K?
King Jungles
That's
is gonna
insane.
pick, since that's what he was doing?
Why did Yato retire again? I was like, what? He's 16K or more?
Okay. Techie is the one you're minesweeping against. Techie.
Well, like, is he showing up? I want to see Keze, but Dota.
I think it's Enchantress.
We saw
which
yesterday.
is his specialty.
We saw yesterday that Falcons had some minesweeping to do.
Yeah, that's true. They did.
They did it in different ways.
I think Valve is big pussy for not releasing Kaz and
success. I guess
the Ringmaster for Dota.
Mars Bristle was the best minesweeper hero in the game. So maybe minesweeper Bristleback will be coming out for heroic.
Okay, well, we'll see what the first pick is as the draft is underway.
Oh wow, nicely on time. I'm always expecting to be like 40 minutes late.
Game 1, draft, Paravision versus Heroic. Key thing is, before we talk draft, the vibes, okay? I'm loving the fact that Heroic has vibes in the studio, right? In previous days, they kind of felt like a shell of themselves. They felt a little bit empty, of course. Going 0-4 in group stage.
DK Knight first pick.
But seeing them, like they're laughing more, they're talking more.
I don't recognize icons, but that's Heroic, yeah. Should
That's
be.
now returning, which is going to be scary for Paravision. You need to respect the fact
Ah,
that
yeah, Uka, you want to watch?
And that momentum is going to play just a lot better. That natural moves.
You're not wrong, but
Uka, it's awake at this time of the day? 2 times in a row?
At least go even this time if possible. I think the thing that Paravision were doing really well was A, winning their lane, and then B, they were moving a lot. You had no one on his tiny running around making constant plays, playing with like Panto on his tusk, I believe, and just throwing him at people. They were just constantly pressuring and not letting them get any space on the map or any time to make their own moves, and then they just kind of crumbled under that.
I may be awake, my day is basically over.
How are they going to respond? We saw Heroic
What time did you wake
we're
up?
applying our pressure now. We're building our jobs around
6:30.
ones out on the map. We have our Huskar, you know, we have a slot going about. So what angle are we going to see?
See what I posted?
Yeah, I mean,
Fellowship.
DK already first picked by Heroic. That is responded with the Magnus. Even though Spirit are eliminated, they kind of, at least one of the main teams that kind of pushed the Magnus.
What are you making, macaroni?
Or at least in this tournament meta.
Yeah,
but
and
Magnus
prawn
with
sauce.
DK is very nice. You get
you know, the shitty thing broke,
DK from standing
so
his ground because you have the RP.
all my macaroni went all around the sink instead.
Oh, that's why it's in the sink. Holy fuck, you make big portions. It's like a kilo of fucking macaroni.
Nah, that's 800 grams.
800 grams of macaroni, dude. What are you talking about?
10, 12.
Yeah, it lasts for a week.
DK doesn't.
Oh, no wonder.
Mask of Madness and
Good
Armlet
prep, man.
for like 3 items.
Yeah, that's good.
Enter the game. So someone else on Heroic will need to step up to be a little bit more vocal.
I eat so little carbs these days because I need to get protein in. And protein is hard if you go for carbs.
And I think the casters slightly mentioned it, but Techies is something that Paravision played with before, especially with the Magnus. They lost, but I thought it looked really good, and they showed a lot of great ideas surrounding it. I think their understanding of objectives in that game was pretty good. They were trying to get their carry a lot of farm, so they really focused a lot of mines around the triangle area to protect that, and then later they were setting up for their Roche. With
Magnus and the...
I really liked seeing them play with it. I think when we had the underpicked heroes
The Sleeping Knight.
yesterday, we were seeing that Techies had only like 2 picks and hadn't been picked in a long time. So this is a special pick from Parry that I would.
Damn, your pasta of choice is macaroni?
I don't mind it. Like the laning is fine, right? Sticky bomb
yeah.
I usually like the...
plenty of damage and
Fuck, what are they called?
in laning phase is
Like
why
the
used to be very
ones that kind of
prevalent,
look like screws.
One of the strongest laners.
Because they hold sauce so well. So I prefer them over like other ones.
I don't mind the concept of it. Instead, they
Yeah, Fusilli, that's the one. Fusilli. Or Fusilini, or whatever it's called.
And calling to be able to just secure the farm required. And now Heroic. Gonna have to probably pick up a couple of supports here. Again, we've mentioned multiple times on the panel that we like when we see the offlane pick from Heroic B.
But those ones are
which
cheap.
often, you know, multiple cores.
What? Is it pasta always the same price?
Position to ensure the Vailama gets
Really?
information to ensure his offlane does go well.
Nice.
I guess pasta is so cheap, I never check.
That 800 grams is 40 cents.
Is funny. Sometimes he'll go to his offlane and he will feed 5 times in a row. Because he's quite an aggressive support player, right? He's gonna run at people, he wants to do stuff, and it does work out for them sometimes. They will just trade a kill, maybe his life, and Devi gets the DX be in a bit of solo lane for a while, but Schofield's mid to late game with Lion is fantastic, especially when they're playing with him as the one that goes and catches. I
like how accurate Duns was with Schofield and Blink Dagger. He really fucking kills himself so often once he gets Blink. But it works out sometimes. But when it doesn't work out, it looks so fucking stupid.
Very punishing for sure, especially if Paravision misexecutes.
But I think Lion is a better Blink hero than Rubik at least.
The smoke is also strong, so it's like
Lion has less like
most versions of the game right now.
I mean, he just has better stuns, right, for when you blink in.
There's less reason to stay back and wait for the opportunity.
Yeah, that too.
Spells without Lion punishing it if they don't have a vision advantage.
Yeah. Luckily, Mag players have learnt the way of just going blink BKB.
Like how much protein is in your pasta? Just know it is 13 grams in pasta, no?
Agreed. It really depends on what role
the good players go blink. Yeah, sure.
No way. I'm checking right now. Let me check.
BKB. If you're core, yeah, you can go for like half
protein in pasta per 100G.
Yourself the game, but if it isn't off lane, I think blink BKB is somewhat fundamental and critical for your timing. Otherwise, there will be those moments where you blink in and Schofield's there.
I don't know if there's like different times, maybe like
now you're just
what are they called?
dead.
Yeah. And
what's it called in English? Full grain, maybe?
That they're playing. We'll get to Drow in a second.
Oh.
I really
like the browner ones. I'm not sure what they're called in English.
Whatever it is, yeah. I know what you mean.
Pairing this Enchantress with this DK is going to give them so much tower push. And
whole grain, maybe in English, yeah.
Map over. If they're going to give you
the Dutch word doesn't really translate.
As well, potentially. They could even pick up even higher tempo from him and have him fronting with those guys. They can still put him on DK.
I really don't like mid DK.
I like offlane DK.
What?
I do. I think I saw
carry
him
DK.
I saw him off playing it. I mean, it depends on how your offlane's playing. I suppose Devi's a little.
Yeah, Volkoren. It doesn't translate to English.
If you ever say I like offlane DK, can you add the asterisk
that
of
could be
the carry style player Omar is playing it?
Okay. Sorry.
If it was any other offlaner, they're buying like a Blink and a Mage Slayer. No.
What? You want one protein in?
Blink and a 4-staff on that hero. I mean,
I do add in
it gives to the team's identity
like
let's push and take the map.
some sort of soy.
Enchantress is going to be able to pressure this mid tower pretty early as well, the creeps, and just really open things.
Protein's easy if you eat meat.
Get into this jungle.
Like lean chicken is fucking OP for protein. It's so easy.
Yep. So Paravision, it's a bit of an exploitable Earth Spirit pick here. We've seen how Earth Spirit against Huskars and Leaners or Viper mids just prevent the hero from getting to play its game. So I'll see if Heroic want to react to that. Of course, Drow Ranger does pretty well against
Soy boy protein. Protein is protein, dude.
Follow up the
tofu is not bad for protein.
Rolling in first and jumping in, so I think that's exactly
it's less than chicken, but it's still like a good 19 or 20 so gram per 100.
She isn't the one getting jumped, but there is a concern now.
It's not so bad at all, man.
That good lane matchup for us for it, because I'm expecting Heroic to want to counter pick it with some of the heroes that I mentioned.
I mean, it is hard as well. If he doesn't find Lion, like he's just gonna roll in and then instantly be unable to play. Like, yeah, you can get this blade mail and make it harder, so you can't get like fingered, but it's still difficult.
It's just chaotic. Paravision needs just like once they get a couple items, like they have blade mail and Shivas on Earth Spirit, they have Mag with Blink BKB. As long as they're in the front of the fight and they've forced the Lion to react or the DK to react, that's when Crystallis will, with his Silver Edge, his Manta, Harken Pike, will always get to that correct position to then do the damage.
I was just thinking about Huskar, but I didn't say anything. Fuck.
Yeah, but that's every time, right? Like, if an enemy picks Earth Spirit without seeing the enemy mid matchup, you're always at risk of getting Huskard and stuff.
Yeah.
And now,
I was thinking of asking, but matchup against Drow.
It's not great for Drow. I'm pretty sure you just run her down. I don't think she has the damage to threaten Huskar. Now you have this weird problem. Are you gonna do Magnus, Earth Spirit offlane together? Or are you gonna do +5 Magnus? Carry Mag, +4 Drow? Like, what the fuck do you do now? They need to make a choice right now. Like, these two bands here are gonna determine what they're gonna do.
Potentially getting absolutely annihilated in lane by Huskar.
I think they had to cut their losses and accept that one of them is fucked into support.
Your Mag needs to be...
I'm not sure about that. I think... I really think you do +4 Earth Spirit here and +3 Magnus. Because that lane is not bad against a DK, you'll farm.
Okay, but then you send Earth Spirit and Magnus and you're laning against Enchantress. What do?
Yeah, the Earth Spirit is gonna lose against Enchantress, and you buy regen and hope you tank it. And Earth Spirit has to fuck with the wave, so they actually have creeps ever. I think they have to.
Still banning out offlaners for Heroic, so there's a little bit of spice that Heroic are respecting here, and we'll see what Paravision have been cooking.
Yeah, well,
I just know if they put Earth Spirit or Magnus mids, it's gonna be painful for them. Drow Ranger will be painful too, I think.
I don't know if you want to have a sniper and a drow together. It does put a lot of pressure on Magnus and Spirit to protect them.
I think sometimes you can just overreact to things, right? And I think for Paravision...
What they banned last time? They banned Doom and... What's the other hero? Ursa. They banned Ursa for the Husker counter. But I don't think there's Ursa ever possible. You definitely ban Sniper here, no? Although Sniper is so shit for their draft, so maybe it's not even that bad. Like, sure, you do less well in the lane, but then they have a Sniper. But it also removes the chance of your Husker snowballing as hard as you would against anyone else.
DK in the K.R. role, I need to farm 3 items that we already mentioned.
I would still ban the fucking Sniper here. I think it just makes the Husker life easy. I don't see what else you really...
Go and poke their head into the jungle, find
pick into it. I mean, you can like Lina, I guess.
They're taking some time on this last.
Oh yeah, Lina is still open for now.
They've already banned out
SF works too against. Oh, they banned Viper. Oh, they really want to play against the Sniper. Wow, that's so interesting. Makes sense too. Viper would have been okay against Husk.
You have to deal with the farm of a DK, the laning advantage.
No, that's a really good ban. I like it. I think it's better than Sniper ban even, because the Viper would have given them early game team fights and tower push and 5-man possibilities. Whereas the Sniper is like some dog shit fucking carry for mids. But now they need to make sure they don't lose the fucking Husker versus Sniper matchup, which can be hard.
We have a pause fire.
It is gonna go to DM.
Also, Viper in the mid game could have been a
awesome. I like it.
Little problem.
I think it's a good.
Yeah, it's a very good Viper game. It's good against DK, good against Timbersaw that you plan to pick, I guess.
What's gonna happen?
It's good against Husk.
Sniper is going to win the lane.
Sniper is not good against DK or Timbersaw. Oh, they have a pretty smart draft on that team.
And then that allows his supports to go mid and
because the obvious ban was Sniper.
And then
but this is a much better one.
Faster level 6, you have the ability for them to then go make more plays. And
Sniper throw strong combo? Not really. It's 2 heroes that do the same thing.
And who can go farm that jungle. So I think they should.
It's gonna be hard to play, I think. They have no playmakers in that whole fucking lineup. Earth Spirit needs to do everything. And otherwise it's Magnus with Blink.
No one not making that mistake and feeding a little bit.
I personally really hate the Earth Spirit going to 5. I think they're trying to get too creative in the draft.
5 Earth Spirit sounds fucking awful.
Yeah, it does. I think that hero needs a little bit of farm compared to others because it goes in. And heroes that go in need to tank. +5 have no money, they're poor.
So like, statistically, he doesn't go near the hero.
I've noticed that he needs to go in. He needs to go in and actually stay in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like Clock where you go in and use your spells and you're already got it done.
Is like, I still think Hero have a lot of really good timings. And for
everything else is extra now.
It is going to be how much of the high ground can they hold? When can they make that big play? How much can they prevent Heroic from closing out the game?
Murta don't fight Husker? I think that's a hard lane for Murta.
30-40 minutes, they are going to be devastating in the high ground.
But Sniper is the best lane against Husker. Sniper setup wins against Husk. But the problem of always a Sniper is that you have a Sniper in your draft. And the hero is Darkwater. This hero, the whole concept of Sniper is that you win laning phase and snowball off it. And if you somehow, for whatever reason, go even or even fall behind, this hero is fucking useless. An absolute range creep for the first 45 minutes of the game. You need your 3rd damage item to actually be a threat.
We have cooked up quite a draft here on both sides.
How does the side lane go? Oh, I don't even know what the lanes are. They did the Earth Spirit 5 or 4? 5?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And do some big countering.
Spirit
counter with the Huskar.
I think that Timber has a free game. Drow probably has a free game, both farming. DK has a free game farming. And the Magnus might struggle a bit. And the Husker loses mid. That's my guess.
Around this time. I guess the thing we should consider is what pieces are different from that game.
Yeah, let's see how Timber manages to lose on like the first 2 levels.
This time you have
oh, I don't think that can happen. None of an Earth Spirit does +5.
Onto the Sniper. You're playing with Entry supports. Both heroes can easily smoke and wrap around and kill a Sniper.
Okay, it's not really possible. It's not like a...
and she has the luxury of
Acid spray kind of deal.
One of the most
carries. And I think that this might be a lane where he picks an point in. Okay, this is this is really fucked. Oh, dude. Okay, now I'm not sure if this lane loses, because normally I think the Ench would beat Murta in a 1v1, you know, support versus support matchup, and then they end for Bully Magnus 2v1 with the DK. But this changes everything.
I don't know what I think about this.
Now suddenly top lane has plus 400 extra gold to play.
Against DK Eng, because one thing
Is he paid or what? What is that pathing? Dude, that's a pathing we warn people about in online games. Don't go up this fucking high ground.
But he's also one of the hardest to pressure, so that's the trade-off that you get.
But doesn't that also mean
Fuck,
that,
he's shutting us village over there.
frees up the Enchantress to, say, go through the gate and gank on the Drow Ranger?
Absolutely, you could gate bottom relatively early in this game, as long as... I'm not going to say DK is going to be immortal against Mag Muerta, but if he's level 3...
Why do post like Timber Chain instead of Chakram? I don't know. I think they're clueless. I actually think they're clueless.
I would definitely love to see that. I think
my guess is that one really good Timbersaw player picked Chain once, and they were like the good players picking Chain, so we're picking Chain, and now they're all picking Chain. That's how I think it went.
Might actually be true.
Because the other facet is way better.
That's a possibility. The other option is to play top lane for a little bit longer and then go for the smoke wrap around on mid and then transition that into going bot. Like, the options are there. On the side of Paravision,
the kill potential is stupidly high on the other Chakram facets.
This hero to me is
like the puck facet, yeah, exactly. I still think the orb one is so much better than the push and pull one, depending on picks.
It's just not.
I would only pick the push and pull if you can disable random spells, you know, like Phoenix Dive or some shit.
Agreed.
Pango shit.
Why did you say I was working?
Yeah.
That's right, you were there.
We were casting.
And one really bad thing about the chain facet is that it forces you to max chain.
Okay.
And the Q is the good spell on the hero.
Just like Panto, all will be forgotten after this game, unless he pops off, okay?
Yeah.
If this position 5 Earth Spirit really brings something special to the table, I'll be the first to admit I was wrong. I don't think this hero is a good 5.
Okay. But and what about me? What if I pop off in this cast?
That will also soon be forgotten.
But you said Panther would be remembered if he popped off.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and him. You don't have a lot in common.
Oh no.
He's good on Earth Spirit, for example.
No, I'm terrible on Earth Spirit.
He's also great at Clockwork.
That's whoa, all right, that's too low, all right.
Oh no, dude, it's the next 80-minute game.
We're good.
I would like an apology for that.
80 minutes into remake.
Speaking of Earth Spirit, the reason we did this, the panel covered this ad nauseum, but it was by necessity. What's going on with no one? He is. All right. I can't tell if he's vibing or anti-vibing right now. He's giving mixed signals, but all right, he's looking up at something.
I don't know. I was sleeping while they were wishing they could sleep.
All right, well, heroic already.
Apparently they're ready to go.
So
damn, no one looks like one of the NPCs in Stalker.
From the Huskar lane.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He actually looks like one of the characters in the game.
Drow. I think this would be easier for Earth Spirit if you're laning with, say, Gyro. Right.
Sure.
Like a carry that is truly.
Isn't he also Ukrainian?
Drow is very good when she's playing from.
I think he is.
The enemy, but you can easily imagine in this lane that come level 2 and 3,
that's funny.
Timber and Lion can bully these guys.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna get dumpstered by Timbersaw. Especially a Defy Llama Timbersaw. He's really good at this hero.
And that again, that gives even more.
Gosh, he's been playing for so long actually, now that I think of it. I used to play against him in like 2013, 14, and 15. He was like in Team Empire and stuff.
Like maybe a situation
holy dude.
Get a kill independently on the Drow Ranger, and then they make the call like, yo, KJ, if you come to this lane right
he's a grinder for sure.
Drow Ranger again, his game is gone.
Yeah, if he's done so.
I think when he was like in Veritas Pro, he was one of the best mids at the time.
Yeah, for sure he was. Lucky I didn't face him then. He wasn't as good when I faced him.
It's not looking good for Chrysalis. He will die.
Okay.
Wow, that lane kills.
Extra kill on Panto as well.
Yeah, got the level up from the first kill to get the point into Whirling Death. And
I don't think that's normal. Like these deaths here.
They're killing them as
yeah, that's just because they wanted to take a fight and try to win it.
And if Defy Llama can restore
oh, did they just hit level 2 first? Yeah, because I saw 2 spells coming out from Timbersaw.
Yeah.
They just hit level 2 and then went on them right away. Look, they're both still level 1.
Well,
oh, this lane is so hard.
Jesus.
Yeah, I played this lane, but I played against this exact matchup 3 times, and all 3 times the fucking sniper had first blood. And 2 of those times it was Kape feeding it. It's absolutely unplayable.
Circle around there. I want to talk about one more hero.
Yep.
It's this red piece of shit up here. I think Dragonite is the most bullshit hero in Dota right now.
I'm kind of.
Oh, what? The third one was Rain or what?
He can share that position.
Probably.
With Magnus. They can.
Maybe.
They can.
See, I think it was Bell.
Hero is dumber.
I don't know. I just feel like Mag is like, it's cool because, you know, he can do these multiple roles and he scales up nicely and all that jazz. But
unlike Dragonite, who cannot do multiple roles.
Dragonite, we're mostly
everyone
just
has their training weights.
Right,
and you just jam it anytime, any place, against any composition, against any carry to carry matchup. And it
Lol lost 2 games in Sniper versus House? No, he didn't. He won 1 game, and then he won the lane, but he lost into rotations. Oh my god, he's already jungling.
Good immediately outside of the lane, right? We've seen like the blink dagger.
Oh, dude.
You can't beat it late game, it feels.
Look at the score, 16-8 versus 7-1.
The extra damage that it gets off the ultimate, combined with like a Daedalus.
I'm Giga High for PoE2. But you know, stop cocking me. I wanna not think about it.
Multiple heroes and not him. Yeah. So by comparison to the E-patch, the hero's just way better because the other quote-unquote broken carries all go.
And what is his level 3 hero farming?
Ancients. The surprise in the patch for me in its entirety was that Dragonite did not get nerfed. I thought that was more surprising than anything else. Including heroes that got nerfed.
Level 4 now, okay.
No business getting nerfed, like Axe on his facet.
Oh, if he gets clubbed once.
But even that was less surprising if you think about it than DK not getting changed.
Yeah.
So
in my lips.
Must be, you know, carry DK must be doing poor in the pub stats, you know.
I don't think he is either. I don't know. Maybe they just forgot about him. That patch. This can happen.
I mean,
so
Oscar's always a viable jungle. In fact, he's better without this facet to jungle.
Bottom on heroic, but that's basically all the good news there is. Huskar has had to retreat to the jungle.
Yeah, he can't really go full attack with that one.
Yeah.
13. No one has absolutely crushed him. And now they're going to send Schofield mid to leech experience while the Huskar jungles, and that means now the Timbersaw pressure in turn is not going to be the same onto that Drow.
I'm gonna laugh if he randomly dies to this shit.
Despite these 2 kills bottom, I think massive advantage Power Vision already, and what they've managed to force out a heroic.
Maybe the sniper ban was better.
They're just getting crushed. At the top lane as well, 24 and 6 man against 15 OT.
I mean, like I said in the draft though, like the obvious ban is always sniper if you pick a husk, and they chose to ban Doom and Viper. I think Doom is not even that big of a deal.
You're very comfortable.
You don't know what would have happened with the Viper.
It's not as bad as sniper actually, that one.
Yeah, in lane it's not.
Yeah, in the game it's about the same, I'd say.
Because Huskar can't lane, right? So was this just the lesser evil, or did they
just Viper actually contributes in early mid game.
Sniper was picked into Oscar, but they had 2 bans, so they could have banned Sniper at either choice.
To match you.
DK also losing lane. Yeah, they got first blooded, right? So they got all these random advantages.
Yeah, you probably are.
Or the first blood, and DK was the one who died.
It feels a little bit. I'm trying to go over like the decision making.
I think it was Murta that got the last hits, so they ended that lane with plus 400 gold.
Yeah.
I don't see the solution.
We started the lane.
That they have, which obviously massive credit to Paravision for making that call of putting the Earth Spirit 5 for that
2k lead at 6 minutes, wow.
This is none of what is happening right now is really credit to Earth Spirit as a 5. It's credit to what they accomplished by doing that on the other lanes.
Yeah, they're winning 4 versus 5.
Okay, that's maybe a little bit of a saturation. It's 4 versus 4. Huskers in the jungle, okay?
Yeah, true. You're right. Nice dead shot. Yeah. That, yeah, it is. Nice
oh,
shot
wow.
Into the skewer back into the tower. Very nicely played by DM and 9.
When you come back in the game as Oscar, you just farm ancients. But it's a very expensive comeback. Just the idea of coming back from a lane is really painful already. And mid is like extra painful. Because if you lose side lanes, at least you have somebody soak the lane usually. But on mid, it all fucking vanishes into thin air. And also, the enemy hero gets fully enabled, of course.
Almost been able to kill him if you shot him there.
Yeah, an amp damage.
Amp damage rune? That was close.
It would have been close, but
with a headshot proc and maybe 1 shrapnel tick. Oh.
One big super strength of the hero is stomping the lane. He doesn't get to do that, it's opposite.
I think this game is very different in nature, though, than the one yesterday with the Huskar, where, sure, Huskar was struggling a little bit in the early laning stage. First of all, he was doing better than he is now. The lane itself was not as bad, and that's no one is just in incredible laner, right? So you're gonna get punished if you have a bad matchup. That's one thing. But the other one is the
I don't think Sniper draw great Oscar counters in mid game. They're like just okay.
They're not coming about. The Lion was stuck sitting mid.
Oscar has still to play against them. It's not hopeless.
I mean, doesn't Draw still have the anti-heal?
He never went jungle there.
On the arrow?
So pressured against
oh yeah, that was Aghanim.
I think it's the arrow has it too, no? Yeah, it does. It shows 0%, but it's not 0.
Awkward timing right as Parivision smoke from mid to top lane instead, so they are going to make the read though. It seems like Yuma is going to
He's doing not a good Husker counter? It's a good Husker counter, but it's not a good Husker laner.
Yuma, is he going to get any help here? Still has the Lotus to work.
Husker is very aligned on lane to play the game. Oh, wow. Dude, that DK is struggling. Suffering. Oh, it needs Ags. I see. That's why it's so 0.
I thought that was the assassinated. It's like, what was that?
Both of them.
Used to be the shot, but now it's the Glacier, so.
Like 50 health, I think. So nicely done again. 90 plus 100% accuracy so far, at least the ones I've seen. True. And on point. One of the, honestly, I don't know if, I feel like we've talked about this before, but probably not this tournament. Just one of the most satisfying position fours to watch, in my opinion, just because of how incredible you can, how big the difference is between the truly elite players on this hero and the good ones.
Yeah.
The Deadshot, in my opinion, is one of the absolute hardest skills in Dota to use, and certain players just make it look so easy.
Yeah, I talked about it a lot in the last tournament that I casted with my co-caster there. We had a really good conversation about how.
He had a good conversation. He must have been pretty smart.
Weird.
He needs to make up
Dog crying for some reason.
There we go.
Spike.
I don't see why.
Divine Llama will hit the Chakram. Another Timber Chain. Is he going to go in deep for it? He is. Can't quite get the kill right away, though.
Is he stuck?
Oh, coming in from behind, though. King
yeah, he got blocked by skeletons. Wow.
That is an excellent kill to get.
Wow, what a fucking play.
Spirit to grab. Divine Llama gets a double. Chrysalis is not able to get any sort of rebuttal as King Jungle stays alive, just 50 HP away. And Heroic managed to bring things pretty even now.
Suddenly.
Even taking the lead. A triple kill.
Wow. What a fucking comeback.
All of a sudden, a net worth lead
this is the shit part about playing a sniper. You're a sniper.
Good sequence. That is all the things we wanted to see from the hero.
It's a hero without spells.
The course would have run for, with Lion and Ench not really getting that mid move in. But they find the moment of opportunity here and they bring the Timber.
Shrapnel and it's like, okay, cool.
That's pretty standard for Timber to be able to pull off against a hero like Drow. So
yeah, they have 2 heroes without spells. They have a sniper and a Drow ranger this game.
That's just the start.
The shit part here is now Earth Spirit needs to make plays or Magnus. No one else really can.
And Timbersaw now the big leader on the net worth.
So he goes Crimson Guard first item, which it is a
Crimson Guard first item Timber.
Do you think it's good enough?
Oh no, yes, Soul Ring and Mana Boots is fine.
I mean, he just got a triple kill, right? Like, he could go for a lot of different items. He could go for the fast, you know, the Kaya Sanj build.
What the fuck is he doing there?
King Jungles. You know, faster Shivas, that sort of pick up something more offensive.
Blinksun Mag.
I'm not completely sold on this. So the issue that I potentially see is that
why is it impossible to watch Dota without feeling like sleepy?
Right? There's gonna be
It's a new thing. I'm not sleepy for this one.
There's going to be Deadshot. So heroes are going to be moved all around.
Maybe I was asleep to begin.
You can reliably necessarily Crimson Guard the teammates
Big
you want at the right
bomb.
time. The upside is if you do put it to use immediately and force something like a Roche or a tower, that's probably yours. Because right now, I don't think Parivision.
I mean, to be fair, 6:30 wake up, so I've been awake for 11 hours.
Window, but the
Maybe it's fair.
Are you going to accomplish enough that you couldn't without this item because of it? Because otherwise you could have just skipped it and got something better, right? If you think you're stronger now anyway, then I agree with you. Then you might as well just have gone for a different path, right? Yeah, I'm a bit on the fence. If they don't use it to force anything in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I don't like it. Let's put it that way.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Things. Got a little bit of a pause here. Players are... Heroic seem to be in good spirits. You can't blame them for it. That was a little bit of a rough start, but they've really recovered things nicely, and Analog is now on the Huskar looking to more or less tie up with Sniper. Yeah, on the net worth as we see the replay here from this.
Of course, Heroic is in good spirits. They already beat them.
The Ench wrap around against the Sniper.
Did he plan that?
They do just fine. Nice dead shot again from
I think he just right-clicked the skeletons. I'm not sure.
Jungles with the stick, surviving that burst. And this could have maybe gone even better, because when Schofield comes in from the top in a moment on the line, he actually had a 2-hero Earth Spike, but he found the Hex.
Oh, yeah.
There was a moment of opportunity where maybe Crystallis becomes collateral there, but that would have been really, really tough. And I don't know if he had the vision on Drow that we did. He might have only been able to see the Hex target because Drow was slightly off to the left.
Sure.
But still, very nice result overall on that heroic move.
Look at him, just really like drawing on the map right now.
So similar to yesterday, Analog, when playing against Sniper, will be going for the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
After Armlet. He did that in yesterday's game in the exact same way. We don't know if it's Pike yet. He does only have the Dragonlance queued up, but we're assuming he will continue.
I like it even more this game. Were they against Magnus last?
No.
Okay, so I like it a lot, Hurricane Pike against Magnus, right? Because obviously Mag is going to be looking to reposition you.
Yep.
And Hurricane Pike is one of the best tools at dealing with that Link RP skewer back situation. So
could also make the argument that it's also good against Drow because it helps offset the range advantage that she's inherently going to have by always buying Dragonlance.
For sure.
And then you can maybe fight her a bit head on sometimes, and in the situations that it's bad for you, can get out. Playing against Drow is always a distancing game. You want to get really close on top, or you want to get really far away. That mid-range type of fight is the perfect fight for Drow. If you can avoid that one, it's already very helpful. Now, Paravision don't seem to be too phased by the adversity they faced around their own mid tower. They will claim one back immediately after this pause with no one.
May not feel the best, though, that they smoke behind it and do not find the same kind of team fight that Heroic did. Heroic just said, yeah, we're not even going to try and fight for this one. We're busy farming right now.
They're all missing.
And they are getting a lot off of the
It was a
map.
logical move. They killed mid tower, of course, in invade jungle.
And will not be caught by the smoke rotation that occurs.
Sense.
So, speaking of the Dragon Knight that you did earlier, that this hero...
That's a really nice build on the Vailama.
Is Drow maybe the counter this
I think
match?
this game, if he casts that fucking thingy,
I mean, we've seen
what's it called, the Super Vanguard, no one takes damage, right? Yeah, the Crimson God, no one takes damage at all. Like, what the fuck do they have?
Draw doesn't do damage, Sniper doesn't do damage.
And there's a lot of damage either.
He's just been on a pub spree.
The rest is just like random magic damage.
Yeah, it must be nice to be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break from Pro Dota, and then you're just playing 10 hours a day anyway, so what's your break? You know? I guess it's less stressful games, but I would argue sometimes they can be more stressful.
I think it's the travel probably is the biggest difference.
Might
you
be
could just
travel.
chill out
yeah,
at home.
that's fair. That is definitely fair.
Fucking Yatoro is like a anime main character, dude. His training arc.
Oh, yeah. Probably coming back.
Holy, dude, he just shows up with like new moves and shit, hiding them from the public.
Which will be really interesting.
I heckin' love the time skip throw.
Really is time skip.
Fantastic asset for Team Spirit.
And I believe Corbin said in an interview that he's on the team. Like, he's not going to get swapped out.
Exactly.
Yatoro.
And Yatoro has said the only team he would consider to play with is Liquid.
Huh.
So, and I don't think
you,
they're
Saberlight.
So in that case, it's like, well, what's left? Like Yatoro, when he wants to come back, he may not have his ideal position to come back to.
When you have that high of a stock, though.
So special about Yatoro? I don't fucking know, dude. He's so much better than me. I can't even comprehend.
Get the kill. They will.
This Enchantress is relentlessly feeding.
Don't think you feel too bad about that if you're King Jungles. Like, that was a 3-hero kill on you with RP just for the Ench. Return, you're gonna find a kill of your own. It's Panto, that's the Finger of Death kill.
And no one pushing really aggressively forward by himself across this river area. There isn't anybody else from Heroic to punish him, though. Huskar's busy keeping the jungle.
This is a very different build than what we saw from Laurel yesterday on the Sniper, right? He's rushing Mjolnir.
Yeah.
I don't think Laurel was taking this approach at all. I don't even know if he bought Mjolnir in any of the games. I think he just had a casual Maelstrom and never upgraded it, but I could be wrong. Still, this is, I would say, the way higher DPS route you can take on Sniper. Attack speed on this hero is crazy because you have innate damage from headshot, and you're also getting Empower. So, I really, really like this choice here.
In one of the games, he did have it. He did have Mjolnir.
He bought it very late, right? That was a 36-minute Mjolnir. This one is 15.
Damn the Sing on that.
on no one.
Yeah,
This might be the
straight up
fastest
rush.
sniper Mjolnir of the past.
Which is interesting because I would think that Hurricane Pike is pretty necessary here. Like, you're going to have a Blink Dagger Dragonite, you're going to have this Huskar jumping on you, Timbersaw's going to be chasing you down. Like, I think you would want that re-distance approach from the Hurricane Pike.
I'm assuming he'll still buy it.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, like, as you're talking about.
Okay, surely Heroic is gonna actually do something now.
Okay.
Right?
Stand your ground.
There is a way on Sniper now, since the change to
Not
take
sure.
aim, that you're a lot tankier.
They got
that you
Crimson
can
Guard,
potentially
There's
they
a
got
Ocean.
Lion
I'm
Blink,
just gonna take
BK
aim, stand
Blink,
still, and
Armlet.
deliver.
This Huskar cannot solo rush.
If he wants to take
He
that
needs
approach, I want to see
yeah.
him skill that over stats though, and then I'm not sure he's going to.
Needs help.
Yeah, this fun duo. Enchantress who can tank
Ah.
Roshan near infinitely. And
He almost killed the Huskar, that fucking move.
the damage, but
Yeah, I was just wondering the same.
This is a really awkward time now.
Well, but
Randomly
this is
leaving
fight
the
you
pit.
were looking
Oh,
for, right?
dude.
You said, get the Crimson Guard,
Okay, it
take
was
objectives.
maybe a good move.
I'm not happy with it. Well, they smoke up, 5-man move, a big team fight, maybe catch on Drow Ranger first. Chrysalis, they're gonna jump
Wow,
on
what a
the
nice
tower,
jump.
and the team, they're coming in from
Did they
behind,
predict
but
the
it's gonna be
wraparound?
too
What
late.
is this?
Harry's already dead. This has put them in an awkward position. They've killed King
But the Huskar is
Yeah,
fucked.
is that?
in trouble and down. Okay, they
But
get
the sniper is fucking.
Oh.
bursted down by Divine Llama. It is still
Timber is
our
fucking.
vision on the losing side
Level
of this
13 Timbersaw.
as they're gonna get run down. How many heroes are gonna be able to get
Well,
out
he's
of
wide,
this?
but he's
Divine
also
Llama giving
kind of low
chase.
mana.
Dragontail stun.
No, it's fine.
In front of
It's mana
DM.
boot, sorry.
Shockwaves looks
Oh
for an
yeah, and a lion.
opportunity to
Yeah,
skewer,
no, it's
but
good.
Divine Llama plants himself.
Wow. What a fight by Heroic.
Yeah. What a great.
That choice to go around and then jump the Drow before she could play. It's crazy.
Look for the play and find the perfect target in the Drow.
Sniper impact, by the way, in teamfights.
Clear promise out of Power Vision and just how much damage they actually get to do when they can stand and deliver. But without
Keep the
Drow,
support
they
and
were
then died.
missing the last piece of the puzzle. Still, you saw there the damage on.
Sniper is
her,
such a bad hero.
We haven't really talked about her output so much yet, but she got to fire only a couple of shots, and that still was enough to make it. Not gonna say it's a minor loss, but it's passable, right? When your Drow is the one getting open on like this is maybe the best result you can hope for. It's a 3-for-2 exchange.
And it gives confidence for Heroic on the second go to be able to take the Roshan.
Yeah.
So.
No RP.
Yeah, that sniper died so quickly. And I don't think that anybody can stop Divine Llama's Timbersaw right now. Like, I think they just straight up do not have the damage, most likely, to deal with him. So, until that BKB is up for no one, I almost feel like they should dodge.
There was a fight going on while they're playing the replay. Now there's a replay for the replay or what?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Timber can be a little bit deceptive in these matchups, though.
Yeah.
We can return back to current time and people are dead again.
We'll never see the real game again. It's just gonna be replays of
It's
replays.
a matter of you need to isolate him. I think displacement is a requirement. You need to find the skewer. But yeah, he's 8-0-1 on Divide.
Inception.
He's having a really standout game here, owning it up. It's kind of crazy to look at it that he's 8-0 and no one has the same net worth on Sniper. He's just like really pulling his weight from that.
That was just a bad play, even though I haven't seen Inception.
Now, will Heroic use
You
this
haven't seen it. What?
secured it, but it's still
Why do you
doesn't
avoid
feel
all
that
the
easy
super
to just
popular
go,
movies?
"Alright, we're gonna go and immediately push a tower.
I have no reason.
Arrow on your screens right now is a major problem for Huskar
Fucking hell.
in all stages of the game.
Yeah.
Because you can always threaten him with the Blink Skewer. You have the BKB piercing lockdown for when he gets low and wants to try to turn the fight around with toggles or whatever.
That's a very enjoyable movie.
I do
Yeah, I want
think
to see it
that
at some point.
whenever you get this early Roshan, I think the play where you smoke to the enemy off lane, try and get some sort of pick, take their tier 1, take their tier 2, take their Tormentor, take their Wisdom Rune. It's like such a concentrated...
Fell asleep while watching Inception?
In this one little part of the
Did you
map
ever really wake up
that,
though?
I would like to see Heroic make that kind of move. I think they're strong enough for it. I think the Aegis enables them quite a bit. As you said.
He's blocked!
The fucking white pine
What
cone.
the fuck? Okay, I believe now that the first time he blocked with the skeleton was on purpose. This guy is just a god of war. He's literally the king of jungle.
Yeah.
Told you, man.
It's in his name.
That's his jam.
Imagine that's the last thing you see before you die, is you're at a bridge and there's a pine cone. And you can't cross the bridge. And that's your last thing. Oh dear.
Giant pine cone.
Yep. Well, you get your wish. They're gonna push down another tower and look for that 21-minute wisdom rune plus tormentors.
I hacking love hitting towers as Husk.
And it genuinely looks like Parvision are just gonna let them. So
Can't walk through a straight path because there's a bit of vegetation in the way.
in case you guys missed the pine cone that was taken.
Just like Pokemon.
Oh, he tipped him before he even got to that position. He knew we had him. That's funny.
Hit him with the XD.
Who's this guy?
Coaches.
I love this, by the way. I love the coach camp.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the coach cam. Oh, that's so funny.
2 clips yesterday. There was one with.
There was a minute and a half left on it. It's fine, I think.
Well. Oh, you mean
that sounds like Husker Copium Dog.
I was gonna say it's a
minute and a half, dude.
For the tormentor.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good trade for a rogue. 2 for 1.
Nice.
But. Well,
To be fair, I've lost an Aegis like that before as well.
I guess it wasn't all
I've seen you lose your life like that before.
Perhaps they could have done something extra, but
You know what it was? It was a 1-for-1 trade. All 3 factions in the game lost and gained something.
That's true. I think the Tormentor is going to come back stronger after that kill with a bounty.
It should. That's a great idea. Every time the Tormentor gets a kill, it goes stronger to punish all these teams.
Do we really need the?
Is he casting fire spears?
Yes.
Right.
It's the funniest part. It's the best part
I think he was, yeah, the first 2.
I have a different angle on that. I think we need a.
It would be so fucking funny if he died in that Tormentor. Lose the Aegis to the first one, that's the second.
It's like the coach thing.
Yeah.
We don't get enough Dota personality. So having something as stupid as dying to the Tormentor,
I thought you were going to say something as stupid as coach cam. I was like, why are you going with this? That's savage.
You know, Dota players are you know, all robots like you. So
okay, thank you.
Coach, you know, being able to have to contribute to the emotion of the match. It's nice.
Yep.
I agree with you.
I love the contrast of when you can see one coach celebrating, the other one wiping his glasses. That's that was really a great clip yesterday.
I enjoyed that.
Well, this has honestly been kind of quiet for the last few minutes. They have accrued a massive lead on Heroic.
Yep.
Specifically, the double Tormentor plus top 2 towers is going to give you that extra 5,000. We'll see how they're going to put it to use here. Parvision.
Schofield. This could be sick.
He's about to blink.
He's gonna blink for it. He's gonna go for it. He's not.
No. He's lacking the core support. If there was backup there from even the Timber, I think he might have just YOLO'd in.
Yeah.
But the only hero nearby was King Jungles, and not really going to get it done. I think it's fair to say already, though, about these 2 teams. So Parvision definitely had the better day 1. Heroic had an atrocious one. They've really leveled up.
Yuma in some trouble. His team is closing.
Jesus.
Soon, but he's already dead. In fact, Heroic start retreating here, opting not to take the fight.
Big kill.
Save 4 versus 5, even with the Aegis. Now, well, I guess I forgot they lost the Aegis, so.
Yeah.
That's a nasty pickoff. They just lost 2,000 of their net worth.
And it feels like Heroic should want to fight even without the Aegis if they have the numbers, just because I think the Timbersaw is borderline invincible with Ags. They don't have a dispel for it. So you can just get in there, tank all the damage, and make all the space in the world. 2,800 health, 30-something armor, plus the reactive activation.
He's invincible right now.
It's going to be difficult for Parvision.
I actually think he can 1v5 if they stayed in for them.
But that's hard when he has the hard lockdown of Dragon Knight and Lion.
That's like the 4th pulse this game, dude.
Have the mobility yet, right?
Yep.
You've got a Shadow Blade on the Drow Ranger instead of a Hurricane Pike. You've got the BKB instead of the Hurricane Pike on no one. So
I don't know why Heroic is so passive. I think they should play aggro, but they're not, so what can you do?
Albert is going to be the next item for the Husk.E.R, so
Literally none of the Parivision heroes want to buy Yules, so that axe is kind of free.
It's okay on Moreta. Yeah, she's buying it too. Even.
That went Heroic's way went to both support.
And I think Earthquake can go use too.
Husk.E.R bought his own?
I would assume so.
Yeah, in like 25 minutes.
I think.
Am I drinking? Fucking protein drinks, dude. They taste like sewer water. I hate it.
Lion did not buy his either, so probably.
But it's easy protein, so.
Okay, so is Huskar's shard good enough to buy? I haven't. Have I just not noticed?
No, Analog did get one of them. So Ench bought hers.
Oh.
He bought Sprunk before Forstef into Pike. Is that normal? I mean, I guess the disengage tool here is kind of nice when you look at the matchup. So maybe
yeah, that's what I was
specific.
thinking.
But Forstef does the same for you, right? That's also a disengage tool.
Yeah, but it's cheaper than Forstef.
Okay, I tried it at some point, like years ago, with protein drinks.
Back into the game.
Huh? Sorry, I was watching the initiates.
Managed to get a roll away though.
Oh,
I tried protein drinks as well, like years ago, but too much of a hassle.
That he was aiming for.
Oh.
And as
Well,
a result,
you know.
will not be able to catch up.
Fucking.
But will be.
Yeah, you drink it once, you have to manually clean the entire bottle just to do it again.
Yeah, no one's got a. Oh,
Making it
this
a
time he's
hassle,
DC.
drinking it is a
Fair enough.
hassle.
I just have like random, like one-time use bottles.
I hope he'll come back.
Wouldn't want a repeat of any of yesterday's shenanigans. Man, we really dodged a bullet on that one.
Don't say it.
huh?
That was the. I was talking to Owen about this in the green room, that the game that he really blew up on is
Just chew the powder.
A 3-hour, 20-minute game that he cast together with Purge.
Yep.
And I
Yes.
just realized that game that was that long lasted as long as the entire
it's just
best
like
of three
coffee.
yesterday, including
Why
the
drink
pause.
coffee when you can just eat the
Imagine
beans?
That game.
Just chew the beans.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
Or rather, not as the entire best of three, as the last game of the best of three, because that was 1 hour. No, it was 75 minutes of play into 1 hour of trying to fix the server, into remaking and then playing the game again. So that was like 3 hours, right?
Yep.
That was a singular game that Owen cast away back. Don't worry, if you're new to Dota, that was not normal. We're not that sick.
We did have. I really like tier 5 neutral items because it does kind of break some of that late game stalemate that can occur at times.
Nightfall!
Because I do feel like it was more common for.
Come on! You can't set me up like that. You have to tell me how many votes it is.
Yeah, you need to put at least 1% on A to represent Syndrome.
If it's 2 people voting no and 0 voting yes, I don't mind. If this is like 50-0, I hate this community. You guys don't know what's good for yourselves.
Well, that's definitely true. That's humanity.
They're probably giggling in the production room. They just made this poll and one of them pressed no and then they just put it up on screen. They didn't even broadcast it on the site.
How dare you slander?
That guy was probably even a support player. Disgusting.
Let's do another one. Should Cap be removed from the game? Let's see the vote on that.
Wait. Is Cap the stand-in or is Cinderin the stand-in?
Oh, that's good.
Who's the stand-in? Cap or
Yeah, I
Cinderin?
think core players can enjoy Tormentors too.
Let's get that cool. Fast Roshan.
It's a legal way to get your support killed.
In the first 14 seconds.
With your own hands.
I love killing my
Pretty
supports.
good map placement for Heroic to look for this.
It's hard though, because supports always kill themselves. You gotta rush.
There, Dragon or Lion has already placed 2 nice offensive wards.
Can I see, what? How long was that lion shot following that courier?
I didn't notice it.
It like delivered to Chrysalis and then died. And the lion was like at the top of the map. Yeah, I mean, I know it's speed bursting, but like still, it just...
Do you even play the game, Cap? You know the courier speed burst. That does not get you that far usually.
I was just saying, it's pretty funny that his projectile just followed the courier all the way. If it had landed faster, it would have deprived him of a silver edge, which could be crucial in the a potential upcoming team fight in the next 3 minutes. But
they are getting Heroic want to press the issue here with this one.
Paravision doesn't play aggro because they have Sniper Drawer's Course.
As is tradition.
And Heroic doesn't play aggro because they don't know how, I think. Well, they have Aegis now, so... Well, they can't push high ground, right? It's so hard. I think they'll get skewered in.
I'm a little bit concerned
Need a
about
fight.
high ground play specifically because of Magnus. But you do have some nice tools to cover your Huskar. If Huskar starts hitting the tower, you're gonna have Lion stand behind.
Need to find a fight somehow.
On the ground against Mag, and you do have the Dragon Tail. But Mag can obviously BKB prior to Blink skewering.
I like to think of it this way. Oh, here it is.
There it is. Oh, there it is. All right, this is just flat out. This is just not real. Like,
it means there's 2 people voting.
I want proof. I think this is a scam.
Vote now, everybody.
So basically,
We'll get an update on it.
Paravision is playing defensive because they can't play aggressive.
I like to think about this
And
situation
Heroic is playing defensive
as,
because
do I
Paravision
think
can't
that
play aggressive.
My win percent is going down if the game goes later.
Kinda.
Hey, wait.
And
Can only play defensive.
I think it goes like.
I think Heroic can play aggressive though.
High ground becomes harder and harder over time, but I don't necessarily think that they're.
But then they would be letting Paravision play the only way they can play.
You know what I mean?
What, defensive?
Yes. Dude, who's following for so far?
Yeah, it's speed burst. Get with the time.
Mostly a joke though.
I think they can play aggro. They're just not looking for it.
Winning will go down.
Maybe they're comfy for late game.
This is just win games, right? And it's
I wouldn't be super comfy late game here.
Massive long range artillery.
There is a lot of
made a similar case
high
yesterday
range
for the
damage
sniper
on
versus Husker
Paravision.
massive late game, but I think
Yeah.
the Drow really changes that dynamic a lot.
And a few
Sniper
X
might not
factors.
himself be able to assassinate the Huskar, but with the Drow in the back, you're definitely getting through him.
When do you think it starts going down? Because I think they're okay to control the map for this Roshan, take the next Roshan, and that one with that big, right? If they build up a net worth lead.
Is that a smoke?
They
It's a smoke!
More, and then they get the 3rd Roshan for a free Aghanim Scepter, right? Then I think that at that point you have reached your peak.
Moira's dead.
And you want to close out the game there.
I would like to see the 3rd row.
Oh, spots 9 class.
La
Quick
Muerta.
kickoff of this smoke, perhaps. Now the chase. Dubai Llama on the front lines, blinking himself.
The
forward.
Nightfall.
DM pops his BKB. That's the 2nd time he has BKB TP'd out of a situation.
The Nightfall.
The Nightfall. Never forget.
Yeah, considering that Magnus bought Ags, I think that kind of tells a story, right? It's a multi-purpose item. It gives you the mana pool to get refresher, but it also protects you in this point of the game of that threat of getting high grounded against, because it's more likely that you find a good pick with this against Lion. Now, I don't know if you would agree with his next choice, which is
Magnus turned to BKB RP. It's hard. He already lost a guy.
I don't see
And they didn't even spend much. It was like 1 DK stun plus a couple damage plus.
Because if you're worried about getting Dragon-tailed or Lion Hexed, you BKB prior to blinking in and going for your fishing. And if you find anything, you have Skewer into RP, into Refresh, into everything over again. So I don't really know if the Lincoln's really offers that much. Maybe he's worried about a Huskar Axe at some point.
Yeah, I think that's what I think it is.
It's actually not even in his quick buy currently. He obviously doesn't know this on DM.
Yeah, we
Just
had,
started such a exciting game.
3rd or 4th item.
What the fuck is this?
Last time for analog on a Huskar, but this time around he's opting for AC, which could, I think that points more towards breaking high ground, right?
Yeah, they need the plus armor against Drow. And Sniper, I guess.
The tower.
Or what I say, plus armor against Drow.
Something.
Yeah.
At
Well,
least, maybe. Kinda.
Against the Radiant lineup in general. I guess the 9 class is kind of useless against, but still.
Sniper's getting dangerous.
Yeah, who
You might actually be able to play the game.
7,000 net worth below both the Enchantress and damn, 10,000 net worth on the Lion? The cores are not that far behind on Parivision.
No.
So they are allocating what they have a little bit less of a map, and they're allocating all those resources to the cores, and as a result, they are keeping up with their counterports, but it does mean the supports are falling quite far behind.
Also comes with the asterisk of the 2 shards, right?
Yes.
I guess Ench bought her own, so you can take 1,400 off of Huskars and 1,400 off of Lions, and then you have the map outside of Tormentors what they
They're smoking out.
over the opposition.
Right.
What do you think the win expectancy is?
I think it is pretty close to 50-50.
That's not that common.
Huskar is on their path if they keep going.
Yeah, but I was thinking the same thing, and Gabe thinks it too.
Okay.
So this is
what are they doing?
Currently a 44-56.
Fucking Huskar's ass, I think.
Graph. Now these are
In a
obviously
bit.
not always going to be. They are sometimes misleading in Pro Dota.
Rod of Atos. TP's coming in onto the tier 2.
Doesn't have BKB, so he's just cooked.
Dead.
Uh-oh.
And looking for more.
And the
Panto moves
kidnapping.
forward. Oh, there's
Oh, the Timber is also fucking dead.
Buyback?
A buyback coming in. Oh boy.
I mean, the Paravision is deep, but don't they just fucking run? Out Dajable. The Schofield.
Schofield. Oh, Jesus. No.
That really is the Schofield. Why does this happen so often?
He's doing so much right now. Analog is in danger of a dieback potentially, but no, the turnaround they do quickly kill.
Huskar dieback.
Not dead yet. The Huskar in trouble.
Oh, might die for it though.
That is a dieback for him. Trouble, but Chrysalis. Oh man.
Oh, the Eng is fucking.
Screw the cores. King Jungles is carrying this fight now.
Bang.
Koyuma.
Oh, no mana! He needed 30 mana.
Stop the final member of Paravision.
No mana.
That looked like it was just going to be Paravision completely swinging the game around, and it's still a good fight for them. They do force out the buyback on the Huskar, and killing him twice over is huge. And yeah,
The Eng did the second most damage in that fight.
No one was just standing and delivering.
No, it was most. She did most damage in that fight.
Between Ench and Dragon Knight, that's like 90% of the damage that the Dire did.
Yeah, the Huskar in 2 lives did nothing.
Huskar did nothing, and the Timber Saw didn't get to play. We're gonna see the replay.
Not that
here
fucking
of this
Saw.
Nice catch from DM, gets the horn toss, BKB usage into Skewer.
Any deer.
He holds his RP for a bit, hoping to get a better catch than just the one, but will settle. And Divide does have buyback here, by the way. He's choosing not to use it. The Huskar was enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a really good read. The fact that he knew they could win the fight without him, but it's a risky move. I mean, imagine they get a dieback on the Huskar and lose like Yuma in this situation.
I mean, it must be chill. You're in the middle of 3 enemies, none of them are hitting you.
Yeah.
Why? But fortunately, King Jungles comes up clutch for them and makes it so Paravision's still gonna win, but a much smaller one. There's the data list for the Dragon Knight. What about the BKBs though?
Schofield really did bait him to go back in.
Maybe it's like it's necessary.
I don't know if that was intended bait.
I mean, you got an Aghanim Scepter on.
I think that was an attempted chase, rather than bait.
He's going Ghost Scepter now. He just gave up on AC for the time being and needs some cheaper way of protecting himself from these problems. Now that he threw about, probably lost, how much gold do you think he lost there? Like 1,500 maybe on that fight?
I mean,
combine, buying back.
Add more for just, you know, being gone for like 90 seconds, you know? Not
Yeah,
the farm.
that's true. So let's say 2K, right?
Yeah.
So as a ballpark, so that then he would have been close to the AC, and now instead he's so far off that he's just gonna concede and go for a Ghost Scepter as a protective item against the Sniper and Drow. Do you think he's making a mistake not buying BKB this game? Like, I don't know. It's a tricky game to itemize for Huskar, I think.
Or Blink.
Yeah.
Like, I think there is something to be said for accepting the fact that you're going to die in every single one of these fights, but at least, like, get some damage done, you know?
Yeah.
Be able to get on top of the hero and force them to respond to you. Paravision might just get the 3rd Roshan of the game while it's Heroic pushing up the high ground a bit.
This is very, very big. This was the Aegis that I thought if Heroic were going to win this game, it would be on the back of this one.
Agreed.
Now they don't have it, and there's a free Axe for Drow.
Jeez.
Yeah. So she
That
is a
Axe is monster. huge this game.
Easily top net worth. And
Enormous.
This is an insane Axe.
Yeah.
Look at the core matchups. DK, Timber, Huskar, could you dream of anything better to have that
10% per stack, 9 stacks. Okay.
Absolutely perfect.
Her shard is gonna be crazy too.
You gotta feel like at this point, Heroic, they're gonna need a good team fight sometime soon. I think time is running out.
I agree with that. Does feel like now we're getting to the point of the game where even if they jump one of these cores in the Drow Ranger or the Sniper, the other can certainly carry the fight.
Yeah.
And then there's still obviously the
Well,
ever-looming threats of a big RP.
Sniper's getting to the point where it's useful. Did someone just BKB?
I'll make the game much.
Did I hear that wrong?
Debai Llama, Yul's Scepter, and an overwhelming Blink as his next item. He did not have
So I heard it wrong.
in that last fight. Is that correct?
He has to
He got
BKB.
silence and then
No, I thought I heard someone use BKB.
Yeah, I don't think he had the yours. Oh, they're gonna... Well, who finds who, really? All right, they find each other and nobody wants to fight. All right, that's boring.
Snooze.
Yep, that's kind of where I feel like this is.
Dota definitely feels strong this
I would
patch.
continue drawing that line a little bit further, if you ask me.
Big item pickup, Rattle Cage for the Timber Saw adds even more bonus armor against the Drow Ranger.
Yeah,
That's
it
nice.
does help.
Chris is gonna opt for a Lincoln's to try and protect himself.
And the one on Magnus is completed as well soon, so.
Playing off a vision here, Schofield. Spotted by the shrapnel. Now the assassination.
Oh my god.
No initiation from the Magnus or the Earth Spirit, though.
That's actually a cool duo when you think about it, the Sniper Mag. Shrapnel is one of the longest range initiation, or rather vision tools you have.
Yeah.
It's a similar logic of why Clockwork and Mag can be really cool together. You just need to see something so Mag can blink in with confidence. And even if a Shrapnel is just going to clip the lion, and usually it wouldn't matter, and all of a sudden you're going to be paranoid about that Magnus play.
So Heroic not finding the opportunity to take a team fight around the vision that they have. But it seems like they are willing to take a fight despite the Aegis being on the Drow Ranger.
At the
Just
very
needs
least,
to be
you got to
under-
play the map right. You can't just let Parvision control everything. You got to get something done. But now, this is looking an awful lot like potential just flat out go high ground and force them back situation with Huskar showing bottom.
Wait, ever?
Forcing mids?
That's crazy. 2 Huskars that purchased a Ghost Scepter in a land match.
Orson?
MP from MVP Phoenix and a Toon from the Old Unknown.
And it didn't say whether a Toon won.
I think, was that the...
Oh, whoa,
Look at the fish light.
All right, that's a skewering fish. That's normal. They both lost, or we're told. So let's see if that
where's
could be
Dragon
an
going?
0-3. Oh my god, the damage.
Oh, this is so poorly communicated.
Meanwhile, the Drow Ranger is hexed up. Remember,
DK is healing right now. Oh, that RP.
That's an RP on a BKB Timber Saw, not what Pari Vision wants to work with here. Meanwhile, KJ is looking to cut the creep waves. He's already got a neutral creep sitting there in the mid lane. He's going to TP away with the gem. Successfully getting out and successfully maybe stalling out this Aegis timer. It's only got a minute 15 left.
That was one of the RPs, I have to say. That was...
It was an RP.
Heroic's comms are
And the thing is, they very clearly disengaged.
unclear, I think.
This is not good. You know,
They definitely don't have the same idea on how they want to approach a team fight.
You know, when you mess up, a really strong quality to have as a team is instantly recognizing that something is bad instead of brute forcing because you're like, oh, we used this big cooldown, we have to go.
Yeah.
Just calling that play off immediately there is, I think, a very healthy sign. And
Trying to sneak up into the high ground, gets a vision down, go for the horn toss. It is missed. King Jungles reacts quite quickly and does not become victim of Pari Vision's smoke play. Still, though, the buildings are going to crumble. They do not want to fight into this Aegis. 30 seconds left.
Correct.
They will just...
It's because DK has no form, right?
that's their Crimson down if they were willing to.
No form, no
fight despite
BKBs.
No RP, but
Yeah.
or rather because of no RP.
And Aegis is still...
Heroic.
Heroic is very scared. They're playing to not lose.
Press the issue with these. The threat of the horns.
which is ironic considering the longer this game delays, the worse it is for them.
It's easier.
I think so too. Whereas that sniper actually gets pretty strong after like 45 minutes. It's getting there.
A couple of them and maybe turn that into a counterplay.
Sniper is actually a pretty scary hero at this point in the game.
Going to have to do something. It's coming now. Panto will be on the receiving end of this one.
Cool item choice by him, going the
Support
Bloods.
players.
Not like that weird, but really value in this game. Drow Ranger and Sniper.
It's not about pushing against a Drow Sniper. You have to find the fights. Gotta find pickoffs. Like this kill here.
A lot of players would have probably prioritized.
I think the only way of winning right now is to find pickoffs and then get the Roshan out eventually. Hope for the best.
They actually don't have a solar, so I think I would have rather had that. Just solar up the Sniper or the Drow and make them an absolute monster.
Not me. Best offense is best defense is good offense.
The thing about the Vlads though is that it doesn't require
Oh my
you
God.
to be close to the target to cast it, because Earth Spirit has this tendency of being away from things.
Sure.
So maybe it does simplify things a little bit.
Has he did he buy his shard, the Earth Spirit? It's really sick, right? If you're playing 5-position Earth Spirit, that shard becomes way more value than most other Earth Spirit games.
Whether he bought it or not, I definitely like the choice.
Yeah.
also opting for the telescope, which is obviously not really for him. So just full-on supportive. Really nice for his teammates to have this additional attack range. 125 is no joke.
The whole short is fantastic. I'm actually not sure why he's buying it so late. This game especially, it's really good.
If he's under the telescope, as he blinks in. Yeah, that's the thing. When he blinks in, the aura
He knows
doesn't
Halo better than me, probably, so
frame, I think.
I'm sure he has an idea of it.
I think you lose it instantly. If you leave
Maybe it's just prioritizing all the main items.
Almost level
More.
25 on the Dragon Knight, and he's got Satanic. So if he is in the middle of Parivision, I think
Or
he
he's waiting
is
to get
the
it for
biggest,
free from
baddest
Tormentor.
hero in the game.
Yeah.
But obviously the problem is that he's matched up against some very long
It's such a
heroes
good
that
shot, though.
can do a lot of damage and just kite him and just prevent. They can break him. They can prevent him from getting off any Satanic hits. You know, so.
And if nothing else, if they can force him to Satanic defensively, they can just RP him instantly.
Sure. Yeah.
And then the Satanic will expire, and you probably overwhelm him after that. But yeah, the next Roche has to be Heroics, or I lose faith. I still think there is a way to win this game for the Dire, but it very much is contingent on not giving an Aegis away. All right, they're just going to try to force these themselves here. They will get a response out of Parivision.
A little flamethrower action. Look at how much armor he gets now. 35 armor when he pops take aim.
Grab a bit more
And
food.
it's not even maxed out.
Alright.
Oh yeah, he hasn't maxed it out.
No, he opted for the stats. So
He took that talent, but he
When's
hasn't
Roche on?
maxed out take aim. That's
45 seconds. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if that's a possible timer or if it's the total timer.
Presses take aim. He has 60 armor on Sniper.
Yeah.
What happened to Dota?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I know.
That would have been an insane armor for Dragon Knight.
Oh, Uker is not here and the teamfight's happening the first time in like 25 minutes?
Night Class, he's gonna be
Is Night Class following the game? Is he paid?
Game is smoking over here. He's gonna pop the ultimate and try and get away. Huskar's getting a bit of trouble.
Oh, what? That RP sucked over across the whole screen.
Rangers damage though. That's big. The Huskar's still alive.
Wait, it's so fine.
No one's on the wrong side of things too. He's turning, he's fighting. Anybody
These fuckers were waiting for me to go away.
I know.
But he will die for it. Meanwhile, Yuma chases down the Drow Ranger.
Oh wow, the DK is so strong. DK just beats the Ranger. He's not even close.
The last core alive for Parivision will try and use the invisibility of his
Can't see.
slip away into the night. And he will do so successfully, trying to cut a creep.
Oh, did Lion stun 4 heroes? Really? I was watching the other stun, the RP.
Better spell in that fight. Was it Reverse Polarity or was it Earth Spike? Because I think the Earth Spike was better.
Yeah.
That was a true difference-making play from Schofield, locking down and controlling
The
heroes
better
during
RP.
The RP so it didn't end up
Oh, that's why they didn't die, I see.
made a huge
I was looking at the minimap to see what was happening with the... What is it called? The Murata.
This is why it's big.
Okay, let's see. This looked like agent meeting right here.
Get that secondary benefit.
Like shaking hands.
Pay attention here, right? So gets the RP, and now Schofield comes in.
Oh, 2-man stun, yeah.
Actually, no, it wasn't even him. It was just a Dragon Tail? I thought it was an Earth Spike, but no. Not at all. So I answered my own question, Cap. RP was the better spell because Earth Spike was not cast.
I love that you prep the audience. Now pay attention here. Notice what's about to happen. Wait a minute.
It was Analog's Halberd.
Ah.
That's what it was. He got the Halberd off on the Drow.
Nice. Good stuff for Heroic.
The coach cams are really fun, actually. I liked it.
And they're gonna pause.
Good reactions. They should put more people there.
Yeah.
Okay, friends and family, coach,
All right, Mike is back. Welcome
manager,
back, Mike.
CEO, everything.
No one does.
IX
Wait.
Mike.
No, they said go when ready. So they found IX Mike and they're ready to play. Ench will give the axe over to Huskar. So
All right.
there's your free taunt.
And he can finish off the AC, so he's going to get big bonus armor, has the Ghost Scepter. Feel like, again, all that's lacking then at that point in time is just to get a Blink Dagger to close the gap on these heroes. But it is a massive difference, though. And the team fights where...
IX Mike is a name I've heard in a long time. IX Mike is a fucking giga chad.
High ground and vice versa.
I played in the TI he played in. And at the Valve dinner, you know where Valve just invites all the players to go out for food? This guy eats everything with his fucking hands. absolute chat, like steak, potatoes, soup, like everything. He just uses his fucking hands.
If you're getting
no fucks given.
I really respect the decision to not give a fuck about what anyone thinks and just does whatever he wants in his comfort zone.
All this disarm issues.
Absolute fucking giga chat.
He is extremely tanky.
He is so hard to bring down. So they're not touching him. He's gonna touch them. Reaches out, gives Panto the touch.
It's not about what you do in the Philippines. It's about that you're in a culture where it's not normal. And he doesn't give a fuck. You know, if everyone eats with their hands, eating with your hands is not special. But you're the only one in like 200 people? Dude.
Victim of this as well. Another horn toss skewer back this time, almost into the base. Doesn't quite make it. He quickly timber chains away.
Holy fuck.
Quick gem recovery there from Panto's courier.
0 DPS.
After 9 class falls. Heroic will deal with the high ground ward. Again, they're still trying to finish off this timber saw. He still has the extra life. It's not that big of a deal for Heroic. Are they going to push high ground with another pickoff like this? Buyback use from Panto leaves some more possibilities on the table.
Such a low damage build.
That you disrespected Dragonite when you said now or never. I think this hero is so disgusting that he can carry this game no matter how late into it is.
Could be. Wouldn't be the first time I was surprised in this game after seeing Sniper have 60 armor. So, you know, I could see more of that.
Do we need to start getting like nullifier against take aim?
I'm also starting to potentially see a pattern in a couple of the games that we've cast with this Sniper. Just even if he's 6-slotted, the damage just isn't that impressive. Like heroes are so tanky. All 3 enemy cores are
only 2 damage items though. His next damage item is gonna be huge. I guess it's Daedalus or Butterfly, whichever.
It doesn't quite feel like it cuts it.
And if any game, it would be this one, right? This should be the game where the
I wonder when Yato will buy short in Draw Ranger. Because he's like a master player Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
These guys are not even buying it. It's 49 minutes, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's just surprising to see, you know, like the perspective that we have on certain game states is always going to be rooted in either games that we've watched.
Maybe he figured he's only standing in high ground anyway.
I'm starting to see a pattern that I wasn't
Well, it's not
expecting.
just that though. Isn't it the thing where you don't get the aura broken?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that's huge.
Right on
That's
top
mostly a
of
joke,
4
though.
heroes with the chakrams around, trying to slow him down long enough that Analog and Yuma can collect some kills. They're focusing right now on
yep.
They will get that one.
No buy on him.
No buy on him.
Yato doesn't buy short and draw in most of his games. Really? Interesting.
This could be the moment.
That's really interesting to know how that goes.
Again, it is so difficult to push high ground, but Divine Llama will show exactly why it's difficult to push high ground. Skewered back almost to the fountain. Almost killed immediately. Does manage to get off the BKB and the Aghanim Scepter.
I'm there in
deep. Goes straight for no one.
Oh, Aghanim Husk.
For that awful laning phase, Analog once again can pull in a Huskar late game. 2,000 damage done to the Earth Spirit. Apparently that's important. DM meanwhile, RP skewer back onto Yuma, but the damage just isn't good enough. Time and time again, they cannot.
There were too many defensive items.
Not even the supports die easy as a Yule dodges the assassin.
What, a comeback? It wasn't a comeback though. They were ahead the whole game almost. They were behind like at one moment when Paravision took Roshan. And almost every other moment in the game, Heroic was ahead.
Schofield going back in, goes after the got the horn toss on him. Now this is a hero that is certainly going to
Schofield at his most comfortable place, in between 5 enemy heroes.
With his Aghanim Scepter, he wants to stick around, see if he can
boom.
finish off Night Class. He does easily. No fire.
Boom.
He's in a bit of trouble.
He got sold.
Now dead. Assassinate put onto King Jungle.
Oh.
Managed to blink away. Dodging that one. Skewer forward. Not going to land on anything here. TP's out. TP's out. And Heroic are going to get away cleanly.
Damn. That's the amount of work that Devi is doing on this Timber Saw is actually just flat out disgusting. Like
I need to reconsider this chain facet. If a Timber player this good gets it, I need to reconsider for sure. I still think the other one's better, but my god, I need to try it now.
Full 2 lives expended.
And that's the best way to be sure.
Yeah.
By trying it out and seeing how it feels.
I've tried it a few times. It never felt better for me.
Again, I'm gonna come back to this that we talked about earlier. I feel like one thing that Power Vision have missed the mark on here is not going refresher on mag, because I think you're actually dependent on getting 2 RPs to win the fights. We've talked about how tanky the heroes are and how nimble they are. If you can lock them down back to back or skewer them to Narnia, then maybe you could kill them in there in the closet.
Alright, Heroic.
Playstyle difference? No, not really. The hero plays the same way. It's just spell usage. The main thing about the chain facet is that it's a lot better on mana, because instead of paying for mana, you just get a free spell, or like a upgraded spell. On the one you have to pay 100 mana.
This was not... I did not have this game going an hour in on my bingo card, but get used to it, Cap. Seems to be happening a lot.
Yeah.
This tournament. Now, what we don't want it to do is go 2.5 hours, because that means that it crashed and was remade. So we would like to keep...
Or we're in the next OD Pixel game.
Yeah.
We can make a big
I think even the Chaco is better on side lanes. The power spike at level 6 on Timber is too much.
I lose all faith in my judgment of how Dota is played. I could not have been
Just
any
suddenly
more
pop
wrong.
to all
Maybe
this.
Instead of
No.
gaining a caster, we lose one.
Yeah, if this game goes 200 minutes, I'll retire. I'm just...
Although I gotta say, the Chakram facet was really bad until I learned to use it properly.
Spear duration, I was curious if he would...
Once I started landing both Chakrams coming, like going forward and then coming back to hits, that was only when it started being good for me. Before that, it was not good. So maybe it's also a practice
The
thing.
Enchantress gonna be built up. Man, level 25's on so many heroes coming in.
Speaking of game length, what's the longest game you've seen since Tier 5's were introduced? Have you seen a game go over 2 hours?
In 10 draw matches, he checked on Yatoro, he mostly bought short, he only didn't buy in games where he was stomping.
Over 90 minutes.
Yeah, same. I don't know if I've
So he does buy short on Yatoro. I mean, this is a 54-minute game. I think he still doesn't have short, or...
It feels
I
like
can't
there's
see here,
just
fuck.
So much crazy stuff happening with Tier 5s that the game ends one way or the other pretty within like 2 or 3 iterations of team fights.
I don't know if he has it in this game yet.
Alright, so how long has it been since Parivision?
Chain facet is pure damage.
It's been a little bit.
Feels like 20 minutes.
Wait, oh, he does not have it. 54 minutes.
Dots there, but I think this was... Yeah, some of these are just D wards, right? And I think this was also including buybacks. That's about... Yeah.
I still trust your analysis, Syndrin.
Alright, that makes one of us.
Oh, he has Daedalus now.
Parivision changed the narrative of these team fights so far.
Mag refresher.
You think it's more about... Well, he has that now.
Yep. So now it's changed.
Okay,
now they
so-
have the chance.
So what is the ideal situation for this refresher?
I think the ideal...
Not 5-man
Okay, so Gabe is 50 and Hoix is 20k up.
Kill Huskar, I think, is...
That's pretty crazy.
I think Timbersaw is
But it's not really emotional, no? They just check the values of the stats at this point in the game in past games.
Pierce through him fully, he's gonna pop
And then the amount of times it won and lost.
Okay.
I believe you do remove...
It's all
that
math.
with BKB, right? 'Cause that's important for that decision making. If it does not, then you could stick.
Oh,
but-
Schofield. He breaks the smoke.
Wow.
Gets away.
It's well played.
He's a great target. When Parivision can get him for free, they're very happy, but...
Oh, they got the Magnusi. He's so dead, right? He's so dead. There's no way. That crit? Oh, it's Invis.
Oh, he was tasted too.
They haven't lost anybody yet. They're heading to
I like how the Eng is just a core hero in this, and not even like...
Oh, he's gonna be found. He just refreshed to try and get a beat.
Not even like a weak core hero, just straight up a core hero.
No, denied. Schofield is just so hot, man.
If Heroic realized that he bought Refresher, they could end the game, I think. I genuinely think this is impossible for Parivision without Mag. He's the one hero that can bring this all together. You can just start diving heroes in the enemy base and they have to yield every single time against your
This Magnus player, he's been getting really bad games, even in the
straight down a lane and start getting those
group stage games. Super shaky and very hesitant.
Safer route and go for Roshan.
Was that the same? It was the same Magnus that did an RP right in front of his Down Ranger carry in the other game, no?
No buyback situation. You can see he's only 500
I
off.
don't know which game
so
that is.
Heroic might not feel confident that that is the case, and they'll just settle for.
I don't think you were there. I'm not sure.
Having themselves the Aegis here, as well as some extra goodies.
I might have been sleeping.
Yeah, probably.
If nothing else, they will feel completely safe doing this. You can tell they're doing Roche with 2 heroes.
They're definitely
know
shaky.
That Paravision are not going to show for this play.
Oh yeah, he went for the Rubik instead. It was against Falcons, I think. He could have RP'd a Bristol and he could have RP'd some other hero. But he just didn't do it. And then the Ranger chunked him to like 30% and they both just walked away. Oh shit.
Gem delivery.
That's the other side of making these risky plays like breaking smokes. Sometimes you're a fucking dog who feeds. Oh, wow, nice catch.
Oh, he cannot move. Like the team better change slow. He just could not move.
And firing, yeah. Huge. Bro, this Timber is a Terminator.
How does he get out of this situation? There's no way out. He just has to fight. Look at Panto. He's trying to pull him away, kick him out, trying to get some distance for no one but King Junkles is sticking onto these cores and delivering.
The sniper got tossed around for like a minute.
They'll kill 3, 4. It's just a massacre out here. They do
What the
manage to get
fuck?
the Huskar though. Meanwhile, the Dragon Knight, the Black Dragon, is slowing them all down.
That's normal.
Whirl it down quickly.
Timber's HP is higher than when the fight started.
On the table and will be taken from him. 2 minutes gone, and that looks like the game. Synderen, no sniper, no Drow Ranger, unless DM pulls off a miracle.
He was like 40% in that fight. It's back to like 80-90.
For the buyback on Sniper, but
Oh, nice of Paravision to heal him.
Yeah, very nice.
Horn toss, skewer back onto the Dragon Knight. Can they kill
Oh, that's a painful death.
Yeah,
It's-
they kind of had the game, honestly.
Yeah, they kind of did.
It's coming back. Here it comes.
They're committed now.
50 seconds. Another buyback. Dude, I don't know about this move. I don't know about these buybacks. Oh, fuck, dude. 75 seconds for the Ranger, 40 seconds for Earth Spirits. Murta feeding. Oh, this could be GG then. Yeah, this Murta feeds could be GG.
That's another dieback. Heroic, focusing on the buildings now.
Ballsy buybacks.
Horn toss, an RP, and a dream.
It's gonna have to be when they go for throne. The closer they are to the fountain, the better opportunity.
No refresh on Mag. 150 seconds left in that one.
But with all 5 heroes,
Oh, there's no play here. They need Drow Ranger. It's 40 seconds. They're trying to end within 40 seconds here. He could get skewered into Fountain. Oh, he failed to skewer into Fountain. He missed the Horn toss. But I don't think it matters because they don't have the damage. He has no skewer now. Plus DK can beat.
Alright. I'm gonna rest my eyes. I'll be back for next round.
Sure.
we'll take game 1 in an hour-long match.
Alright, Kev, I'm gonna make a promise.
Well, that's some call, by the way. That's a really ballsy call to go for the buybacks.
I concede. Okay, this hero, even when things look rough, even when I feel like, all right, now is that turn of the game where usually Huskar will start struggling here. The way Heroic draft and the way they play around it, they make it
Both
work.
teams are
And
very passive.
into the game one.
It's like they don't really fight until they absolutely have to. They're in front of your base with Aegis and they want to take your X and then they all show up. And then like every other part of the game, they're just all splitting and farming as much as possible.
And it all comes together nicely for them. So what a win and what a first game to get us started.
Absolutely. Heroic getting some momentum as they're making their way through the gauntlet.
Sniper is a bad hero for sure, dudes. This is a pure laning phase hero.
So many things to say about
And it can work too if you snowball off the laning phase, you don't feed away the leads.
Seen it yesterday being picked up by this team, and it had a significantly tougher game here at Fear. It was really, really rough, but Analog having faith in jungling, going late game, it's okay. This Husker can
It's hard for Sniper and Drow, yeah. I was saying it in the beginning of the draft. Like when you have snipers, you mid and Drow as your carry, all aggressive plays gets delegated to Earth Spirit and Magnus. And Earth Spirit cannot really play aggro because he's +5, you know, like what the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna roll in and instantly die. So then it's pretty much just Magnus. And if Magnus doesn't find The blink, skewer, RP, whatever. No one's gonna do anything. Your sniper's not gonna start a fight. Your draw is never gonna even join a fight unless it's like under a tower or something.
The combination of Schofield and then the Vailama, the Timber Saw, the Lion, they just were able to break open the map. And for Paravision, like there were moments where it's like they make that big move to draw back or claw back, sorry, the net worth to give themselves chance.
It's hard to play.
But then Heroic adapted. They changed the itemization. Like we'll look down at the
one way for Sniper to start fights is if he's really far ahead. You know, like any hero. If you have enough items, you can just face tank whoever shows up. But yeah, you have to be far ahead for that. He actually was really far ahead too, just from laning phase.
They're adapting really well now in the playoffs.
But then they had random deaths. It was like what was it? Like some fight top, I think. And then suddenly Husker was a couple hundred gold behind Sniper only.
Duo difference as well, Ray. I think that's a big one. You had Enchantress, who essentially was building for damage, and the disable from the Lion compared to a Spirit and a Muerta.
Schofield buying a Shadow Blade was the funniest thing for me. I mean, I respect how he plays so much. Like the whole impact he can have is devastating. If you look at that fight that happened in the top jungle, right? You get Magnus having a double
Fake a Cypher for the 14, Pikachu picking the 42. What does Axu do in free time? He relaxes. Next game for me is gonna be PoE2, dude. Asian 470, fake with the 70. Just TR1, fake with the tier 1. Liwa Zhang, fake with the 89. Darkman, fake with the 69. Nice. 3 Parsec, fake with the 20. JDI, thank you for the 10. And Nash, fake with the 55, man.
Was like massive on mitigating the damage that could be done, and just I mean, obviously Eng scaled really hard and did so.
It's kind of weird seeing a VTuber on the panel, no? I find that VTubers usually hide their hero face forever.
Like, okay, she got a couple of nerfs. Maybe we're not going to be seeing the same sort of way Enchantress wants to play or build, but it's still there to you. It's still very prevalent.
Yeah, I mean, Enchantress is super strong. Position 5, compare that to a very weak position 5 of Earth Spirit that, you know, we don't see it. Since TI, there's only been 2 support Earth Spirit games, both in position 4. Only 1 win from crit. Like, this hero is not played in support role, let alone the position.
I don't think he got reference boots over Daedalus. Daedalus was fine.
You're trying to be creative. Your support's like, yo, I'll play it. I've not played it since 2019.
I just think it's kind of hard to play. Like, that draft was hard to play. Like, forcing him into that sniper pick and then banning Viper plus Doom. It really fucks their late game and their mid game and their early game. So it might just be a conscious choice by Heroic to give them sniper despite it being a horrible lane for Huskar. Because Huskar, it's actually not bad late game in this patch with the incendiary facets.
It kind of made some moves. It was always under leveled. It was always like the hero needs levels. It needs time. It needs items. You put in that 5 role. Like, I'd rather have any other support. But they did play very well. So it's like the Earth Spirit isn't why they lost. It's just that factor plus some team fights that hurt them.
Yeah.
But like they did play very well. It's just I just didn't like that. It was
There was always a slight disadvantage with that draft going into this.
Just going Angels level 3 is not so safe though.
With a slight draft disadvantage, it's down
it's
to execution, how you
those kind of recovery moves they're so prone for you to getting overrun. And I think if you try something like that against say Team Falcons, they're gonna fuck your asshole at the Ancients. Like you're gonna be a 1 HP Huskar farming Ancients at level 3 or level 2 or whatever. They're gonna send a support over and then suddenly he zones you or you die at the Ancients, like whichever.
But you'll see they have 4 heroes smoked behind the
I just think Paravision doesn't have the presence of mind to punish him there.
And they cut Huskar out, and you have to keep in mind they're like 9-10k gold down at this point, and typically
you're mid recovering in jungle for like 10 minutes into the game, like for 10 minutes, not till 10 minutes, like from minute 5 to 15 or something. It just means your entire game plan just stops until he's done farming, because your mid hero is pretty much all the motion on the map. Sometimes the carry moves to the offlane, does a gank and goes back, and that's about it.
Directly after this, they picked up the Roshan too, and they
It's so hard to play when your Huskar is just jungling.
Look at the Drow and Sniper's positioning, right? It's always behind an Earth Spirit, the Magnus, even the Mort to some degree. Like they're putting the big artillery to then punish the side of Heroic. But in then future fights, it was this moment where like Sniper's like underneath the DK, then you got the Drow getting jumped by the Lion. I think Heroic, that's where they adapted so well in the series. Like picking up the Ghost Scepter on Huskar. Like at 32 minutes, he doesn't have one. He dies in that way. He buys Ghost, and now he's just like running in. If you jump me, you're not jumping my DK. You're not jumping my Timber. You're allowing Schofield. So I think the itemization shift from Heroic was because they respected how much damage Drow and Sniper could do. And then after that one fight, I never saw Drow and Sniper like A-click from the high ground ever again. It always like get them caught, get them picked off. Don't allow them that freedom.
Viper late runs forwards and Sniper? Yeah, but you're only thinking about late game. You're not thinking about the game plan early game and laning phase. and how that plays for a Drow Ranger.
All right, well, share them with me.
You're only looking at the individual Viper pick. Viper is a tank that stands in the front. It will give Drow Ranger the opportunity to hit at all. It's gonna give you also early game tower push and a lot more early game fighting power than a sniper does.
And he had a really good game on the sniper and did a lot of damage and had a lot of like impact with it. And they were in a good position. There was a moment in the early game where they had higher net worth and all their supports because
Also,
they had such a dominant
Viper threatens Timbersaw and DK and Huskar pretty much throughout the entire game, and especially early game. But it kills all the way through late game.
They had just continued to scale like that.
And
didn't have a game.
what was it called? Sniper doesn't.
I think they could have won. I think it was
Like just play like the scenario in the head, where a Viper hits a Timber and where a Sniper hits a Timber from minute 1 till like 25 or something. Like the Viper fucking kills and Sniper's like tickling. It's so different in how it plays.
Look at this guy. Look at the stats. The man's popping off, and he's getting the Aegis, right? After they have that 32-minute fight, 40 minutes in, who picks up the Aegis?
Oh, he fucked, holy.
He's sending himself into the front line, and again, it's rare that I praise him, I'll be honest. He struggles a lot.
T was actually sitting there, and he was looking for reasons to hate on Divide.
Oh, no. All right, no gaslighting here, no. But like, he has a turbulent time, but I feel like just the fact that he, in the early game highlights, the mid game, everything.
It was this death and the one before this, like the teamfight top or something before this, that really ruined their game.
I think that is where, like, you know, Raya and I have different opinions, but the Earth Spirit is like the first domino in making the game hard, and Timbersaw is the MVP, and it starts from the lane. But there are so many moments where they could have won, like the RP, if Sniper wasn't smoked on the low ground, like there's so many moments, but it's like, if you want to really simplify it, that pick, that concept, is the first hurdle Paravision has set themselves up to have to overcome.
Sure. The Tricore on the side of Paravision as well brings a couple questions up. Did you feel that the Drow and the Sniper fear maybe overlapped in the way that they wanted to play, and so that was also a bit of an issue? Way too much relied on DM's Magnus, and he wasn't even able to use his BKB multiple times in a row to initiate. He was using it to TP out.
It's definitely playable. It can definitely work. But as I was saying, I think in the green room, this mag has a lot of responsibility. Like, if something was going to happen, it does have to be on the back of DM. I would have liked to see more skewer initiations instead of RP initiations. That way you can drag him even further back into your long range. At that point, there's no
Magic Sniper stuns are viable now.
And set up with these stuns. But he was either getting caught out a little bit too early, or he was starting with the RP, which I don't think I agree with. But it is a lot of responsibility for one player to have, and it is what it is. That's just what you drafted yourself for. This Sniper picked up. It did put the Earth Spirit into a situation where he's not going to have a strong lane, but that did shut down the Huskar, so Huskar didn't have a game either. Both teams were playing for certain things in this game, and they both had to execute to their draft strengths, and one team just did better than the other.
Okay, I like it. That's a little bit of both ideas where, you know, it's the draft maybe being a bit of a hurdle, maybe it's the execution, or at least the outplays that Heroic were able to do for themselves. But either way, they execute perfectly for themselves to be able to get a Game 1 win. They only need one more game win for themselves to continue the dream run here at Blast Slam. First, we're going to head to a break.
And ask him why his name isn't Divai Alpaca, because they're much cooler animals, you know?
Right, so Divai Llama, it's a name that you've had. It's a really cool name, but why not Divai Alpaca, since alpacas are kind of cooler than llamas?
Well, that was the joke, right? The whole joke is that it's like the Dalai Lama, you know, the Buddhist authority. But
who?
It's like the Dalai Lama, like the Buddhist authority.
I don't know what you're...
No, you don't? Well, you know, a lama, and like the Dalai Lama is like, you know, the highest Buddhist authority, and the whole plan that is, you know, that it's instead of Dalai, it's Davai, which is Russian word for go.
Okay, but alpacas are cooler.
Well, you know, alpacas are a kind of llama.
Say
like
no, they're not.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
No, they are.
No. No, I know.
They're all llama species.
No, I definitely know it. Thank you so much, Divai Alpaca, for Team Beast Coast.
That was a very weird interview. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
What did you think of your teammates? Did they interview you well? Were those good questions coming from your teammates?
Yeah.
Take a seat.
I thought Cap could have handled it better, but excellent questions.
Did you know anything was up? Did you understand what was happening, or was it? Did you get attacked the whole time?
No, it's hard to realize in this environment.
What do you think?
I mean, the questions were definitely weird, but I thought it was like, oh, it's like a pre-recorded, like, weird interview. But
did you just think Cap was an idiot?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
I was just confused.
You were mad when I said no, they're not.
Mad? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Like, you know, saying alpacas aren't llamas is quite offensive. You know?
Well, thank you for being such a great sport. You handled it fantastic, and hey, your teammates, fantastic interviewers. You guys, the job's open anytime. Thank you so much for your in-depth questions.
Anytime you need to roast someone, just call us.
Oh, we will. All right, congratulations, guys. Thank you so much.
2 minutes till next game. I'll be a sec.
Welcome back. Game number 2 in this best of 3 will be starting very soon. Some questions around what's going to happen in the draft. Are we going to be seeing this Earth Spirit moved to a support quite late in the draft here, or is it back to the drawing board on what supports you want to pick up for yourself?
I just don't want to see them pick a hero that forces them to have to think about these moments, right? Like, Earth Spirit is a hero that is now punishable. We've seen it multiple times, Vipers, Lenas, Huskars. So picking that position with the nerfs, it isn't as simple as before where pre-patch where it's like, pick it no matter what, right? So I don't want teams to have to do this. Like, other teams wouldn't put it there into support. They put it to offlane. It didn't work out. Like, I just think draft structure should be a little bit different. That's it.
Okay. And outside of, you know, picking supports, you also have to question which ones you potentially want to ban out here, Fear.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you do, to go back to this topic, like, you should know what you want to pick. Therefore, your bans have to be really illustrated towards that as well. So bans are going to really dictate on what you get to pick going into this next series.
Do you think there's any chance for respect bans? Because KJ's Enchantress was phenomenal display here, not only in the way that he was able to build towards that late game for the damage output, but also his micro game with some of the creeps.
Yeah, I mean, he played an absolutely amazing game. He had some body blocks, as we can see here, but you can see at this time of the game here that he's actually using this creep to block Crystallis' ancient camp, right? It wasn't intended to block off the path here for the Morta, but he adapted very quickly. He saw in this moment that Morta was at the fountain. He's like, okay, instead of blocking this ancient camp here, I'm just going to move it here, which is a really heads-up play by King Jungles himself. Ends up blocking the pathing here. Ends up getting a kill on the Morta. So it looks funny. He's like, why is this here? So I'm kind of going like, why was it there? It's because he was blocking that Drow's ancient camp. But Drow's happy now. The camp is no longer blocked. So he traded the support for an ancient.
It's his most played hero. Like, that's the thing. It's most played hero. 120 games. Second place is like 60. Like, it's like there's a whole... I don't know what the word would be, but gap. There we go. That's great English.
The Mariana Trench.
There we go.
And the rest
I would have thought it was more weighty than gap, but I panicked in the moment. But
hopefully people know what that is.
Heroic one game one, yeah.
You can Google it.
I mean, he knows all
I'm
the
surprised.
things to do in every moment.
I didn't think they were that strong.
Camps. He's always doing something with the hero.
It seems like this year, maybe, like after T9, they've been playing pretty well.
Many more as well. To people that love to talk about the ins and outs of Dota, our cast is Captain Syndrome.
That's right, Nat. We love talking about the ins and outs, and we'll talk about the ins and outs once the game occurs, but we have to get to a draft first. Syndrin, any changes you want to see? You said you're going to stop doubting the Huskar.
Yeah,
you didn't say anything about the Dragon Knight, but, you know.
I think that hero's getting banned. I feel like that's just not a hero you give away for any trade. That's kind of where I'm standing with that.
Agreed.
That simple, really. Ban the DK or die.
Vote or die. Ban the DK or die. That's Syndrin's advice. We'll see what our analyst panel has to say as our draft is going to be underway very shortly. What about the Enchantress? I mean, I feel like that's... You can actually keep playing Enchantress, which Snake King proved that you can. King Jungles is following this. I feel like this is a big buff to Heroic.
Yeah, they definitely are capable of running it. It's not nearly as powerful as it was in the previous patch, but I guess given the conditions that you can pick it later in the phase into maybe like third or fourth pick, seems all right. I don't know if you should like open your draft with it or pick it second. I don't think we're there anymore, but still viable.
Okay, well, we'll see what unfolds as the draft is ready to go.
Yep.
Hey, guys.
All right, game 2
You
draft.
didn't commit to that at all. You literally
I
thought
tried
Thank you, Aim. It's up.
Either we got the game 2 draft going here.
Thank you very much, man.
And Perivision.
Yeah.
We'll see what we get differently going this time around. Shout Demon banned, Monkey King banned. Nothing surprising. You are playing versus Crystallis. You banned the Monkey King.
We're just talking right about, oh, do we give respect bans like the Enchantress? But I was looking, it's like, well, what are you meant to not ban? Because they banned Chen, for example, as well to stop him getting his hands on that.
Yeah.
Either way, he's going to be microing creeps, so you just have to pick which one you want to deal with.
Can't ban them both. That would be absurd, right?
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Then he just picked Nature's Prophet.
Ooh.
Banning the Magnus this time,
Yeah,
huh?
we're seeing some stock standard bans here. The only thing that is in the last game was the Magnus. They banned it themselves, not having too much success on DM with this one. I feel like his Magnus...
We're watching next series too? Yeah, I think so. But I have to take a break. I need to walk my dog after this series.
They don't want to get
It should be fine.
inside of Heroic. We did see Yuma had an amazing game yesterday on this Magnus.
Hopefully no 80-minute games and pauses and remakes.
So, yeah, not so bad, and they're going to ban out their own Chen, actually. So, maybe the Enchantress is still in the cards here. We'll see if Perivision do want to ban that one.
I would like to see Heroic continue to prioritize Lion, though, as a support. It just seems to be doing so much for them.
For every team I've seen, actually, that hero's just looked incredibly good this tournament.
Yeah.
Especially with Schofield, he's a very clutch player. Give him a clutch hero, and it'll really show. And this is a hero we've seen a lot, but not a lot of results from, the Terrorblade.
TB first pick.
Terrorblade is
Ench is in the pool.
flexible, right? Though?
It is, yeah. I mean, it's nerfed. More nerfed so for the
I'll be
offlane
streaming
position,
Puri too, yeah.
But I have not seen many teams try to play it there. It's pretty much been primarily a carry this tournament, and it's been primarily losing.
Okay. The one I saw, I believe, went offlane and bought an Orchid first IM.
Did it win?
I don't remember.
This tournament?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That was in Group A, probably, in
Yes,
stage.
that's the one I was covering.
Those are the games I never saw.
It was cool, though. I mostly just like
Yes,
the fact
first
that you
pick.
can't commit too much to countering it. Earth Spirit we've seen, we just saw it be flexed. I don't know if they'll want to do that again though. I think
different teams, so we'll say different philosophies on how they want to deal with situations. But I think in general, I have only seen 2 players play this hero. Schofield does play it, has played it in the past. Not very popular as position 4. I guess even less popular in position 5, but we did see it.
I followed the pocket drama a bit. I don't really care about
I would
it.
not be surprised to see him ban out
It
some
looked
of the
boring to me.
big culprits for winning this hero in the mid lane. However, I will say if there is a player at this tournament that no matter what you do with the 2 bans you do have here, actually 1 ban that you have here, you're not going to ban out no one's hero. This guy is a lane dominator. He can play the Viper, he can play the Huskars, he can play the Monkey Kings, he can play whatever is needed. There's probably like 7 heroes that can probably just shut you out of the laning stage here. He plays them all, and I do have to say he will play them better than most everyone else and not make those small mistakes like we did see where the sniper was doing well, then him getting solo killed. He doesn't make those mistakes, at least in the laning stage. In the line, it does go out. They had the same sentiments as you. He did way too much on the line, especially if you are a Terrorblade. That is very strong.
Oh, no, Zuzi, what's up?
You can't ban everything though, because there's still clockwork. That was going out, I believe,
Hello?
last time. And it sucks a little
Hi.
bit that I think these first phases that we've been seeing,
Hey,
it's
there.
always you're picking up a core and then you start to
Hi.
pick up your supports afterwards.
How
So
are
yeah,
the
you take
games?
this Earth Spirit with the
They're pretty good actually. They're very passive teams, but they're pretty good otherwise.
And they'll just take out line.
Have you ever had a player so toxic an organization to step in? No, I haven't.
Parivision is not usually a passive team.
Oh, they were super passive last game. They basically didn't play until the high ground got knocked on.
The situation, we've seen it dominate from ahead. We've seen it have bad games and come back into the game. Like Cinderin said, he is no longer going to bet against this hero, so that one definitely makes sense there. They're kind of just trying to make sure this Earth Spirit does have a game. But I do think that if they really truly want to, and there's maybe like some Defy Enigma out there,
Shouldn't they be wearing their team jerseys?
Schofield to play this Earth Spirit,
Aren't
so
they?
the Flex is still available.
No,
if
we're
they
wearing hoodies.
truly want to do it. If you
The hoodies are
overcommit
supplies of it,
to
no?
countering him.
I don't think they need
I don't
to.
think
would
it
be
was
really
like
happy to
Parivision.
see
I think
them
it was
give him
random
just
hoodies.
another initiator if he does
I mean, they
get
should be
some
wearing them.
combo
I don't know.
like that.
Oh, you mean this one?
Disruptive. You're playing.
Yeah, look,
You're gonna
they're
be
all
able to
wearing
play
hoodies.
with Earth Spirit,
Maybe they don't have team
be
merch.
able to run at heroes and play like
No,
that.
they do, man. They were wearing it in the wearing group stage in their room.
Effective. No one's
I don't know.
people buying just
Has
like
it though?
I think so. I think she's
I guess last game it didn't look very effective.
okay,
but
okay, sure. In the grand scheme of things,
Sure.
Fear,
Too cold,
sorry
too
for
cold.
not prefacing my words with that. I like her.
Why is Terrorblade first pick? I don't fucking know the nuts. Why is Terrorblade first pick? The shit hero.
They can play it on three players.
And I like how.
What is that? Plus 4, plus 3, plus 1?
And 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nine class is creator of TB4.
What the
it's very
fuck?
interesting because I thought about this
Yeah,
Pugna too. 'Cause
he
it's popular,
created.
But I was like, okay, do they want
A
Pugna for
disgusting player.
themselves? I don't know. Your first Batrider Earth Spirit, that's a lot of
This guy
magic
is like
damage,
everything.
a lot of reposition,
Like
it's a
he
lot of
created the
setups
Medusa
are
support patch, if you remember that
disabled for
too.
your channeling,
This
right?
guy is like
So it doesn't seem like an amazing Pugna game
simply
already against
carry player.
Heroic. And I thought,
on
okay,
support.
Heroic probably won't pick Pugna
Oh.
either because they're against a Morta, right? Who can do well against them, but. I think Pugna's just so strong right now in the meta.
Do you
people
know
don't
the
really
like
mind picking
morphling
it,
support
just to have
trend?
it in their draft.
Yeah.
I think the heal
He
is
was
so
doing it
crazy.
before it happened, but he was doing it
The
on
heal's
Agi
definitely really
even.
good.
He was doing
But
Agi
Earth
morph
Spirit's job,
support.
I think, in this game now, or
And he was winning. He had
Batriders
like
is find
90% win rate.
Pugna And try to kill him immediately.
But if they're trying to find him, then more to
I
a
watched the
team
replay.
get
He
last
basically
game.
just jungled, got
It is
item, and
weird, they
carried.
do have a lot of magic damage
Fuck.
already as well
After
when you're
laning
playing
phase.
against
Like he
those
gave his
that don't, like,
offlaner an
run
okay
into
lane, and then he went to
magic
jungle,
damage.
got items, and won.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
It
fucking
is
Chad.
weird. I will say that much.
Ooh, okay. So I know you've won a game with S.T.A.L.K.E.R so far this tournament, but that was like a last pick S.T.A.L.K.E.R. This is not a last pick S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
But they have no stuns.
Not yet.
They have nothing
yeah.
to control him.
Their ground AoE, I mean, TB obviously is notoriously bad versus S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Pugna, not so bad, right? You have the Decrepify on yourself. You can't really.
Why
hit
is S.T.A.L.K.E.R
you.
bigger than the
Morta,
fucking
you
frame?
Can go ethereal too, so he actually can't.
It's like 5 times the size of Batrider too.
So that is not great necessarily.
Well,
but
look, now we have a dispel. Let's
Yeah,
Bro,
go.
this
I like that
Anshiro
pick a lot.
fucks.
Yeah, it owned last game too.
Just an amazing Enchantress player. It's going to secure his lane because the last time he played it, he was playing with the Chen. You want this nice little bully guy that can put a creep out there and give you the freest lane of your life. And I think it's hard when you're playing this Muerta and this Pugna. Yeah, sure, they can defend themselves a little bit, but the whole point of the last time they played S.T.A.L.K.E.R was that they set up to just be able to run at heroes, and right now, they have no disengage on parry. They have no way to get away from these fights. If they get ran at and get gone on, you're getting leaped and pounced and hit and pulled and dragged and kicked. It's like, okay, I guess we're just dead.
Yeah, it seems like a very similar style towards how they played it before. They have like I think the last time they did Beastmaster and they
S.T.A.L.K.E.R banned? S.T.A.L.K.E.R is banned.
Really
Yeah. Feels good, man.
Spirit, they can still
They
play
banned
that
it for
way.
them too.
Downside is your team fight is pretty abysmal on Heroic. Like if you
Bro, I swear this fucking
ball, so if
you know the 4 bans you get on the hero loadout?
Yeah.
That you have to set? Bro, I swear it's like attract. It's like attraction list, not ban list.
They walk down a lane.
Every
like,
game,
what do you do?
I'm playing against the heroes, I put unbanning.
That Heroic currently has right now, if they even want to.
Sounds unlucky, man.
As far as parry vision,
very unlucky.
The Storm, realizing.
Yo, Dota Plus?
Better heroes. It's not a hard counter to the.
Oh, what the fuck, even then?
But it allows Storm to get into game, which sometimes is good enough. So I don't dislike that, and of course you do have the Pugna.
Bro, I'm against the fucking DKSD every single game.
Stay in the fights here, and they leave this Terrorblade a little.
What are you banning on?
But
Elevation? Puck?
So it's not going to be.
I'm actually not sure.
Big flex here for the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I do agree with what you said about the holes in Heroic's draft. I do want to see them here just pick an offlaner that allows them to team fight or
I think it's probably our Spirit mid, so.
That was something they like to do. The
Oh right, yeah, you're right.
Was the ability to take.
Since there's a Bloodseeker ban, it might be bait for a Pango ban.
I think having a Tidehunter, for example, could work well in that way.
They might also just ban a Doom.
Something that carries your pipe or your probably a pipe. Meepo ban, you know. Okay.
They're afraid of the Devi Llama offlane Slark.
I know. I was thinking about it. I was like, well, he has Slog. I don't know, but like, it is an unbelievable good game. You pick Storm Spirit.
I think Heroic wants Doom, and they're baiting the Pango ban with the Bloodseeker.
With last pick, if I'm Yuma, I'm like, guys, I'm just saying, like, I think we could put Slark in the offlane, and I can still carry this one.
I mean, Devi Llama has played offlane Slark at TI, so he is confident. He didn't win with it.
It doesn't matter because you'll have a Meepo with a really good set of matchups.
But this is still a man who can go 0-4 the first day in Doom and be like, this is still my best hero. So this man has confidence of iron will here.
Yeah, it was
so
great.
That won't matter. So anyways, Bloodseeker gets banned out. Sometimes when you see the strange heroes that don't often get picked, like Slark.
They banned Shaitan.
They banned Doom, okay, what the fuck? I'm confused now.
So Doom
it's good against Slark, right?
Bloodseeker, sorry, are very good versus Slark.
Yeah, true. They have big priority on body vision.
Or doomed, so making sure that he has a good game. Realizing most likely both teams do need an offlaner here.
Terrorblade would probably not fare great against the S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
In offlane, I don't. Yeah, you're just gonna dark.
When do you go with Primal?
Which is
I think it needs to be a stun.
Like, what makes offlane TV viable?
On Heroic.
They're forced to put this into a carry position.
There's still
what does he play in the Vailama?
Like an Enigma offlane.
Maybe you can go for a Mars.
Oh, Mars sounds good, yeah.
If he's playing with his shard or ult.
Yeah, you can. The only downside I have to it is Enchantress is very strong in lane versus Enigma. I've seen it played before. It's manageable, but it is one of the better heroes in the game versus S.T.A.L.K.E.R for sure. So that is something they're probably definitely discussing here. What are we going to do to deal with the S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Are we just going to throw the TB there and pick a better carry? But I can't really think of a ton of carries that are just going to be.
Oh yeah, the Hodi is from Zimmer.
Typically speaking,
oh yeah, you're right.
Logo is on the right.
Because you just can get in.
It just looks so casual, like it's just random clothing.
Mid laners and offlaners that have that AOE ground targeted control.
It's a nice color.
I was suspicious when they were like 2 white, 2 teal, you know.
Yeah.
So probably.
Which is also another.
What the fuck is that sound?
Sounds like throat singing.
I think maybe they're thinking.
Razor.
Support TB.
They go for the Razor.
Oh, offlane even, yeah.
Going into the safe lane.
Offlane TB in this? It looks so shit, no?
Right? They're not really addressing.
What does offlane TB offer? What's the idea behind the zero?
I believe we're gonna have an offlane Terrorblade this game. I don't see any.
To be honest, I have no idea. Every time I see it, looks shit.
Instant.
Oh no, it looks super shit to me.
But I think.
Yeah.
Offlaners are sad. They are fucking animals. And they don't get to carry. So they started playing TB offlane and buying first item pipe and then you switch to carry.
The fuck?
No, the idea behind it was that Luna SF were first pick meta every time, and they can't lane versus TB Reflection. And in-game Reflection, if they don't dispel it, it fucks them.
But S.T.A.L.K.E.R is not one of those though. He's like one of the worst ones to Reflection.
I think S.T.A.L.K.E.R is really... The thing is, S.T.A.L.K.E.R can get really bullied by meta if they play it correctly early levels, and then he's kinda fucked. But if they fuck up the early levels, he can snowball that lane with an inch, I think.
Create some distance. I know he likes that hero a lot.
But they can bully him really hard on first waves with meta. But he doesn't care Reflection.
Yeah, they went for the Primal.
Yeah, Primal.
And they needed a stun. I think it was obvious pick.
Mars is probably not great to lane against Razor, so Primal better. He can at least cut waves and shit while his plus 4 does what he wants.
Can stop the onslaught, so that is pretty good.
And it's nice as well if he is getting that blade mail, his ability to just run in on Chrysalis. It's like you can't just link me, you can't do anything.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. They have an extremely aggressive looking lineup here on Heroic. They're going to be able to push towers with this end. I hope to see them.
I like that hoodie color though. Looks nice.
I don't think the supports from Parry are like that strong to be able to kind of stop it. And then they can just get their item on Yuma and then go and run as a team. I think Parry's looks weird to me. I'm not seeing like the vision of it other than no one and Panto just like linking up. And
I think this Storm has too much to do this game.
Yeah, I think this mid lane.
That's what I don't like about Dyer's lineup.
I mean, that's all TB off lane.
But it's also not going to be the worst game. It's
That's TB off lane.
hard to lane versus Razor no matter what you play.
Like if it was any other off lane, then Storm gets to play the game normally. But now his off lane is a TB, so he has to initiate, he has to fight, he has to do damage, he has to do everything.
Protection is what a dead shot.
Like I don't understand what a TB offlane offers.
Really care about. So this first pick Terrorblade, just the composition of this draft, they're all squishy. They're all squishy heroes. Like,
maybe
I don't think Paravision is cooking on all this one. So this is an elimination match. Heroic's got a good draft. They are in the driver's seat. They're one game ahead.
No, that's it.
I'd be pretty confident.
I'm curious to see how they play this TB. It looks like shit to me.
Wrong somehow, and then Parry just stops their lanes and take everything.
Well, we'll have to see on that one, but to take us there...
Bro, I've played with this Zo like 50 times already. It's a new trend in ranked where every carry player that doesn't get carry first picks TB offlane.
We saw just moments ago a massive dub claimed, a pivotal moment in this tournament. I am, of course, referring to, ladies and gentlemen, Cinderin beat the Minesweeper game.
Yes!
Yeah!
39,000 cap. I'm second in my friend list, and I'll have you know, I have a lot of friends, okay?
Yeah, sure.
In real life and online, I'm a pretty popular guy. People like to hang out with me. I wear the freshest clothes.
Reflection is a good spell, but usually Reflection is used against heroes that are really bad against Reflection. High stat heroes or good passives and stuff like that. There's nothing like that in this game.
Yeah, you could. That's,
It would be nice if S.T.A.L.K.E.R would steal his own stats, but he doesn't.
Aroma that just brings it out in you. So there you go. Thank you, Blast.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything in this game compared to reflecting like a Luna or some shit.
Brings up your confidence more than spending a couple of hours on finally beating a dumb mini game in Dota. That makes you feel real good about yourself. So
go ahead and add Cinderin if you have beat his score of 39,000.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think there's going to be many doing that. I gotta tell you. That's what I'm talking about. All right, into this game, we heard from the draft panel that they both really like what Heroic are bringing.
And they did like what Heroic had in game 1.
They did, and they're running their S.T.A.L.K.E.R back that they have already warmed up from.
Looks like a bad pick. It was first pick. That's what makes it so off, I think.
And they're running their Ench again. That you
just Doomstorm and win?
And I was likewise, so there's a lot of
you don't have Doom, but yeah, I think you're just all in Storm and your fight looks really good in this game.
In terms of playmaking, you're a little bit
There's the crypto.
This Storm having a good start. So what happens if Heroic are able to put some pressure onto no one? Specifically, when your support duo is Batrider and Ench, this guy can get dove before 6 if you find the opportunity to make those moves. And Divine Llama, we've seen plenty of games when he's playing these tanky offlaners like this hero or Timbersaw that he can be left alone a little bit, and you can make those moves and leave your support. So,
and we've even seen some Primal Beasts actually rotate to the mid lane, right, pre-level 6. Like this is a hero that can do those kind of early rotations.
It is not a Pro Dota game without 5 pulses.
Getting as much out of lane as you want to, and it is going to be a rather annoying lane, right, with a Razor matchup. Then maybe we'll see, him trying to put that pressure on that Storm Spirit. If it is kind of the key here, would you say it is the most important part of the draft?
I think if you're running a tricore of Storm, Terribly,
I can't hear you. You're so far away from your mic.
Have a stun.
Hello, is this better?
Yeah.
I was asking if this is a solo kill blood grenade or a cutting wave blood grenade.
I have no idea.
I don't vibe with that in Dota. Yeah, I mean, Heroic have so much good pickoff and like pretty mobile heroes too, Earth Spirit and Primal Beast, but the S.T.A.L.K.E.R is also running around the map. So if you just try and farm, you split up, you farm around the map, you're gonna get picked off. They've got a Bat Rider too.
What Primal players are usually doing in ranked is they get grenade and they go cut the first wave.
I think the
Is that
they get instant level 2.
Is that like just barely enough to kill the wave or what? Like they go to tier 2, right? Then.
It's usually done between tier 3 to tier 2.
Oh wow, even that. Okay. Interesting. I've never seen it before.
But usually it's done with Boots blood grenade. I'm not sure if this item build can do it. It can probably can with if Bat helps. And he does it from tier 2 to tier 1 because there's way longer range.
It's not good against S.T.A.L.K.E.R. You can pact it off. Yep. It's
that wouldn't have killed anyway.
That doesn't care about an illusion being made of
it.
And Primal Beast doesn't give a crap either. So the core-to-core matchup's not that great. The supports, I think both of you are good against Terrible. So DM looking to see what impact he can find. Yuma will be forced to skill pounce here. That's good news for the side of Parivision.
I've been a little bit
Slack lane is over, go next.
On the first Terrible.
He didn't see the first game either. He walked in as DK into the jungle and fed.
What happens if you go into a game where reflection is just not good?
I hacking love when my carry feeds first,
right?
Yeah, and then you could argue, all right, well then you can flex it and make it a good carry, but it's just not a good hero, I think, in the carry position. Like I feel like I have enough data now from recent tournaments to feel confident that Terrorblade as a carry pick is an afterthought. That's what you do if other things aren't available and you can't come up with anything better. Sure. But when you first picked it, you've already cornered yourself. Because then if you can't play it in the offlane,
they
how likely is
miscommunicated
it that the enemy team will draft counters to the offlane Terrorblade that don't also work against the carry Terrorblade?
Yeah.
And that's what I feel like in this case, that is my biggest concern out of all of them for Parivision is how do you make DM work? Like, what's the purpose of the hero? Divine Llama finding quick level 2.
Yeah, he did it. Wow.
He did it. Can do this on his own. We'll cut that top wave, get all 4 CS, and get the easy level 2.
I hate this in Dota, dudes. I hate this in Dota so much.
Are they fucking killing the mid laner?
This is some bullshit. Oh, this is some bullshit. Wait, he's gonna live.
So he fucked up.
Where is he?
No, he can't.
He's fucking dead. Oh my god, what am I looking at? This is illegal gameplay.
I mean, I said you can make the rotations early. I didn't mean second wave early.
This is really creative.
What the fuck? That is such a move, too.
Parivision for not seeing that coming. The reason this plays so good is because Primal is already cutting that top wave anyway, so him being off the lane top is not a red flag.
Right.
He could just as well be heading back toward the lane, but he makes that rotation down toward the mid lane instead and finds a very pivotal early...
This is why I hate mid lane, too. Because this bullshit happens.
Imagine you're level 1 storm, laning first wave. Then this shit gets farmed by Primal Beast.
Your mic is up your asshole again.
Unluck. I said, can you imagine you're just chilling at storm level 1 last setting and then the Primal shows up level 2?
Yeah, sounds like shit. Can I read Yuma's posture? I saw his posture is really bad. I think his armrest is too high. So he's sitting like fucking shrugging his shoulders forever.
The Bat Rider as well, because that wasn't a kill without Bat either.
Right.
They actually needed all 3 of them, so really beautiful stuff from the side of Heroic.
And I would say the cherry on top, you don't have a super fun matchup that you're playing against, right? Because it's Razor, so the less laning you have to do, the better.
Yep.
It's fine. It's only chronic back pain in your later years. No biggie.
My god, when he cut the wave. He still only has those 4, but
no, this is not playing the waves at all.
Should be getting up to the 8 mark here.
They're doing
That's the beauty of Primal. You don't have to let
kill half the wave. Try to disrupt as much as possible.
Disgusting hero.
Schofield to successfully block any pulling and should get Divine Llama at least some levels out of this, which is really
my least favorite part of Dota.
What do you mean it's the best?
Hero can function without the most
I hacking love not laning.
This is still the worst part of Dota.
I think if I had to guess, a large part of the audience might not realize just how much is actually happening in this top lane. There's a lot of like really small details coming into play. about this, and all 4 players are heavily involved, even though it just looks like, oh, there's just waves being pulled, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of little details. You're keeping track of the relative strength between your wave and the enemy wave. You're keeping track of where the 2 supports are relative to each other so they can mess with each other's pulls. You're deliberately choosing...
Offlanes aren't roaming. It's just not playing the waves.
Pulling, which divide there, cut the wave in half.
It's cutting the wave, pulling it away, and putting it between tier 1 and tier 2.
A desired result.
There's like almost no player interaction.
The enemy team sees it happening and they try to make their adjustments. This is like very little details that make a huge difference, because if either player messes up here, that could be a 10 CS loss.
Yeah.
So,
and it's all based off of a script that you don't get to read very often.
Yes.
Right. It's like you're not experiencing this situation exactly too many oftentimes, you know, in your laning scripts. So the result is purely up to
I just got pine cone cam.
intuition, creativity.
Yep.
Yuma.
Oh, he's
dead?
hurting.
He's dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
he's selling.
is an very unnecessary and avoidable death, I have to say. And now maybe King Jungles too. Oh, they get both of them?
Maybe.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
they
fucked.
do.
Well,
Oh, does he get this?
Find impact.
Why is he stabbing him, dude? Oh my god.
He hopes
So close.
another pine cone claims his life. It doesn't work though.
DM
Mid lane.
Kills.
Bump back in. Divide Llama.
What? Wasn't that the... Okay, whatever, it's fine.
Could have been the mid laner at least.
That's greedy, but it'll work.
He was so greedy.
It was a flag bearer.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's 2 CS. Bottle refill arrives for no one out, courtesy of 9 class.
Another? What? Double fucking massage?
Hello, no one with his
Huh?
entourage. Gonna understand.
They gotta
understanding how
compensate for
important
his.
Zero is in the game, but this is maybe a little bit too much.
They gotta compensate for his mid lane gank.
If you see both supports TP, like surely.
The M has never played Terrell Blade in a pro game. Feels good, man.
Wow, look at that.
I don't remember the last time I bother got refill. This guy gets 2 in the span of 10 seconds.
Ever in Pro Dota. I thought I had seen it before, but I've been mistaken about player-hero combinations just as recently as yesterday already. Crystallis.
It was game 1.
Heroic are bringing the numbers.
Yeah, well, they bottle refilled mid twice. No, there's no TPs left on supports.
He died on mid then.
That's fine.
Analog miss his kick there?
Analog, he's 18 CS versus 34.
He missed the
Despair.
That is an easy matchup for Storm, but I don't think it's that easy. He's doing something wrong.
Nah, it's not that free.
Much better in the raw farm, but Heroic make up for it.
Because Earthspray is one of those heroes that just kills keepers so easily. He just hits stuff to like 60% and it fucking kills the whole wave afterwards.
That is not a healthy looking chart if this continues to
I
grow.
think it's just laning difference.
9 class setting up on Divide Llama right now. The Storm Spirit.
I don't think it has the one shot, but it's still like good enough to not be doubled on CS.
Level 2 Boulder Smash is 80% of Rage Creep HP, and level 3 is one shot.
No one has committed all of his mana
For
for
range
this
creeps.
kill. So
Oh.
Heroic are going to try
Yeah.
and punish him, but Pari Vision, both Chrysalis and 9 class will escort the Storm Spirit out of here.
Yeah, that play was required a regen run, so that's why no one made the rotation. And because of this,
Oh
regen,
no.
he's actually gonna start stealing
No,
hours
no, no, no,
back.
this is
That would be a
illegal.
Nice find for him.
It's our stacks.
No, dude, it's illegal. Oh, you got like
How
the
is
big
it
ones.
illegal if it's our stack? He got 2 only, I think.
Just a lot of things stacking up. Yuma kills
The-
DM, but meanwhile, Chrysalis going for the dive with the Eye of the Storm. He makes short work of the Enchantress.
Oh my god, they stole their stacks, they stole their lives, they still taking their towers.
Yep, there's not going to be steal on the other side of the map either. They managed to
Wasted Primal Beast mana? Oh fuck, dude.
He did kill the TP at least.
I mean, I feel like that's
Yeah.
really important. They've saved the Storm Spirits game, but they've also managed to bump up the Razor, so he can be an active force. And you're not expecting anything out of this Terrorblade until you got Pipe, right?
Right. If not for that kill bot, this would have been really, really bad for Heroic. But now at least a bit of a saving grace that.
I don't know, dude. If I'm playing in a pub and my offlane is a TB and he has 2 bracers in his inventory, I would report him.
Yeah, understands that he is in a.
I don't know. I just feel like there would be 1,000 other heroes that's better.
Still, all things considered, look at those net worths. They're
I really wonder what their
not
idea
far
is.
apart when when you consider the value of the raw CS. So the kills that Heroic have found.
And what does an offlane DB do?
Good enough. 9 class. That is not even remotely close on the roll, but didn't look like it was a full-on attempt anyway. Maybe he'll go for round 2 on Analog.
It wins lane.
Did it win this lane? It did actually.
Yeah.
It's really not that big.
500 gold advantage. Not too shabby.
Schofield rollout.
5 fucking heroes suddenly? What the fuck?
Heroic brought the village.
So deep to be able to get these 2 support kills.
So deep.
No one is in a position for the punishment. A roll in, Analog puts himself right next to Crystal,
Demon is
to
here.
get him away.
Too deep.
Doesn't work to save anybody. The S.T.A.L.K.E.R has died. Meanwhile, against DM and no one. Analog's being run down with the Eye of the Storm. Divine Llama.
Oh god. Oh, the Storm got so many stackies there. Was like the third one, I think.
Really worth it.
It was worth.
Behind the tier 1 tower.
This one Pugna kill bled 2 more kills and made Primal 1 HP.
Oh, that's close.
Oh, so close.
Almost.
Should have loaded up the silver bullet on that one. They do more damage, Cap. It's a video game reference. You wouldn't get it.
Is the Primal Beast secretly a werewolf? That'd be a good skin.
Yeah.
They should do that.
That dive, while it looked promising for Heroic to start, I think the primary difference maker in that sense was that Primal was level 5. I think if they have a Pulverize there, they could have potentially come out ahead in that fight, but yeah, that's that lane matchup.
The Primal is level 5 at 10 minutes.
Struggling with the top side and
Steve is sick again, dude.
Or, excuse me, Wisdom Rune to
He was
Analog.
sick after TI and now he's sick after the Riyadh again.
More dewarding. King
Feels bad, man.
Fucking gamer immunity.
Guaranteed you'll get some tier 1 towers.
I mean, I'm same.
Sets it up for,
I was sick since morning then.
but the move from
The fuck?
Parivision in the
I don't know why, but I have problem. I always fucking I'm always fucking freezing.
Analog's had some
Bad blood flow?
games where he
Huh?
is countered
Bad
in
blood
the
flow?
lane.
I have no idea, but I'm always
gets
so cold.
focused
Like
down.
today was unbearably cold, even
had
though it
one
was
game where
like
he was
hotter than
playing-
yesterday.
Wasn't Huskar, but was he playing like Sniper or something? And he was just getting run down non-stop.
Like even now, I'm covered in a blanket and I'm wearing too much clothes for like this time of year.
Honestly, they're just feeding no one. He's just laughing. Did you see his camera?
Yeah.
He's just giggling to himself like, what are they doing,
He's
man?
got 11 stacks.
This is the we mentioned how this
You could buy a PS5.
the show or things don't go
PS5?
particularly well
No.
necessarily. Well, how's this for a start?
They're really good for healing your room.
Minute 11.
Just play like any game.
It's got tons of galvanized stacks. Core 1 and 3. Gonna be a stupidly fast Orchid, which will allow him to solo kill the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It'll allow him to solo kill the Earth Spirit potentially. And as we already figured out yesterday, S.T.A.L.K.E.R has really bad health and ugly teeth.
True.
That's actually they're quite pretty teeth.
What?
You'd think they're pretty.
Pretty?
Yeah. Like if they were ugly, they would be, how to say,
skewed.
Yeah, like crooked or not. They're like parallel and.
The Storm has 11 stacks and a Pugna. He's very happy.
Yeah, Primal Beast is bad too.
Needs to see a dentist. I was thinking of the
Evolution
Lena.
has come quite far.
I was thinking of Analog's Lena game.
Right.
Right, where he was just like, he kind of shut down in lane, and then he kind of recovered in net worth, but not in impact. Just was run over the entirety.
Impossible kill, no?
It feels a little bit like that again.
Unless he has Orchid.
Unless he has Orchid.
This is just
Feels good, man.
Dream couple of minutes for no one.
Yeah.
Storm bounced back from early death. It was a pointless death because yeah, Earthspit cannot pressure Storm.
See the replay here of this Bat Rider death.
Now, let's say that first blood was Storm versus Sniper, and then it would be fucking despair. But this is Storm versus Earth Spirits.
Didn't get the first blood anyway. Not that it matters, but he didn't get it anyway.
Yeah.
He just got like 50 SS gold or something.
You're telling your team like, how did we lose to these guys?
+1 creep.
You know, we they just lost game 1, but no one bounces back in game 2. Just taken over.
And with this Pugna
That's true.
Following him around, he should have plenty of mana to make any move he desires. As long as he sees heroes there, nobody is really safe. And Despite getting that very early kill on him in the laning stage, he's faced no real opposition afterwards. And the Radiant lineup, not the best at killing Storm Spirit in general.
Just an aggressive position.
So it's gonna be off of snowballing.
Don't think they're at the risk of dying.
No.
Unless they majorly fuck up.
I mean, that's be hard commits. It's the only way to die.
Maintain control of this area, but have done nothing to stop no one.
Our split mid is pretty meta right now. But people are slowly catching on how to counter it. Storm picks works always. And people huskering it. And I think Puck is also really good, because Puck usually loses lanes, but against our split you're kind of chilling. The Puck is not seen much in these tournaments for some reason. Should be a good Puck patch even.
People are wary of the last big Puck, and it's just so slow, kinda.
Yeah, it is. Also, Sniper is good against it.
Yeah, and then you have, if he ever buys this Yule's items that people go for because they see a core kid, I think he could be more useless.
For this one, and it's not enough because of the Lotus.
Puck does not lose against ES. That's an even lane at worst. Might even win.
I don't know if you realize.
Yeah, there's no way he knew that another word was there.
That was close. He did live. Yeah. Don't want to read too much into it, but the camera shots of Heroic in this game compared to the last one feels a little bit more stressed, in particular on Analog. He seemed very calm last game despite having a tough game on the Huskar. I saw him smiling a lot during that.
He took off his hoodie.
Mid-game portion, but
he's playing for real now.
Tough times ahead. No one with the haste.
Divine Llama going for the back line here. 9 class, he's gonna die. Heroic
I love it when Pokemon suck like this to their death.
So similar to the
I love having TB and fucking Razor in the same draft.
Heroes to try and defend their side, and it's working out for them. Not only 2 supports, but now a core kill as well on the table.
Oh my god.
A save from DM. A Sunder that pulls
Broken offlaner.
How is TB balanced?
And that will break
Broken offlaner.
How is TB balanced?
You see why they have it in the same draft? It's broken.
How is TB balanced?
I don't know what they defend this with. S.T.A.L.K.E.R is not available just yet, so.
That fucking Sunder healed himself so much too.
It's face it. It makes it no penalty.
Still sticking around. Pugna did a ton of damage there, by the way, if you didn't see. 2,500.
Yeah, was that?
I like how he just walked up and casted that.
Yeah, I mean, they are already full committed on the Razor, right?
Yeah.
There was no more stealth.
He just walked up with 30% HP.
They'll get it down to 15% and call it quits.
Oh, this is weird here in this fight.
Yeah, especially the Pugna here between 5 heroes sucking his friend.
Yeah, we had no choice.
Yeah, he gets the nether ward.
Could have ran away.
And it sticks the whole fight.
He could die for it.
It still maybe would have been okay if they could just finish off Chrysalis, but the pipe comes in, then the Sunder, and then it's over. It's just done.
I love how he waited for the pipe to finish a barrier to like die before he ulted him. He didn't just install.
So massive win for Parivision, and as we get back in a real
S.T.A.L.K.E.R selling.
It's back-to-back wins. Yuma gets picked
He's
off by the Orchid again.
Orchid paying off big time.
14 minutes lifetime stats, 5 kills.
His Orchid is paying off.
14 minutes, he's done this 85 times. That's impressive.
This guy's played a lot
It's also
of
very nice to get when you have a fuel.
That was
because you don't care about like committing.
Just how many games no one has played.
No one came up in the time where mids were. I think it's fair to say mids were more important. They were more impactful than they are in the current era of Dota. And he was one of the best, so it makes sense that he was able to rack up those kind of numbers.
There was like a couple of years where we had a lot of dominance from No One, from S.T.A.L.K.E.R, from Miracle.
Yeah.
Around those, I want to say 2015 to 2017 times. Those 3 players.
The VP times, I think it was only.
Western Europe, and of course in S.T.A.L.K.E.'s case, NA.
Yeah, mid laners were beasts
Glory
that.
Will never find again. Cap, sorry to say.
All right, you gotta do us like that, Cinder. Jesus. Oh, that hurt more than watching Schofield die. God damn. Hey, listen, we have.
I've rarely ever seen S.T.A.L.K.E.R do much in competitive.
We have one of the best fours in the world, Schofield, who
that's the whole hero. It's like the melee version of Sniper. Now it plays.
Been having multiple moments where he shows why he's one of the best and is carrying the team. This game, he is not getting a whole lot of love, though. Bottom net worth as a bat rider.
Yeah, it has just not worked out, and it's been a consequence of.
How the fuck is bat rider bottom net worth? That's illegal. Go cut some waves, bro.
Fiesta of just pulls up top that
Wasn't he
didn't
plus 5?
ultimately favor them. They still kept them afloat,
No,
but they knew
that's
they put
Scofield.
themselves in a losing
Oh, it's
position
plus 4,
in the
yeah.
lane.
You're right.
And after that, Paravision have kind of been dictating what is happening around the map. And now the
Storm has 19 stacks, Sing 19.
Got out of the lane really well. What's this?
25
The
mana
27th
each.
most experienced player. 706 LAN games. That's a lot of games.
Yeah, that's
like crazy.
That's bonkers. Over a third of his games are played on LAN.
Yeah.
I mean, that Virtus Pro roster was... They were at every LAN, and they had so many deep runs, so many tournament wins.
Oh, boy.
Again, dead.
No, the
again.
stackies!
They do manage to kill the Storm Spirit, though.
It's only -1.
At the rate that no one was
It was 19, it's now 18.
No!
I mean, like, where it was and where it becomes.
3-for-1, certainly not. And Divine Llama is going to be that third death for Heroic.
And that was a fight where they narrowly killed the Storm without terribly being there. Imagine a pipe there.
Yeah.
It's not even close. And it's something for Heroic, but I definitely have my concerns with how they turn this game around when their carry is a SLARK and you're this far behind. There aren't many heroes to really turn to.
You have so much pickoff on Heroic that if they took the advantage, they'd be able to press it. But now, all that pickoff turns against them. Now, it's like you don't have any team fight. You're in a 7K network hole.
Can I not get an ad mid fucking pickoff? Hello?
So now they're just running you over. Chrysalis is having a fine time here. Gets the kill on Analog. Don't think he'll be able to save 9 class, but maybe no one can. To the rescue comes the Storm Sphere. The Orchid is going to be ticked off, but it doesn't matter. Chrysalis brings the damage.
It's fucking.
Kill for him. Paravision came back with a vengeance in game 2, Sidran.
I feel like this is such a better Crystallis heroes and Draw.
Irrecoverable territory, honestly. Like this is looking really bad. Thank you for the 2
His Razor is way better than his Draw.
Yeah, probably. But his Draw is not bad though.
It's the no one's
I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying his Razor is better.
That's what he says too, right? Like Razor is like his best hero.
That was all about, but yeah.
Razor is the best hero of all the creep wave guys.
I want to make it seem like game 1 was a fluke.
Mallarina, Mar, and Crystallis.
Now, how on earth? Okay,
they were all like one team, creep wave when they first started, and when they like showed good results, they all got like
poached, yeah.
snagged to tier 1 teams.
I think
but all 3 of their cores in creep wave were level 3 Razor spammers, level 30 Razor.
It's disgusting.
I think you just gotta dodge situations, pick up BKB on the Earth Spirit, and almost wait till Ags.
So far, so bad on that front. That's
this SLARK is not looking great. And by not looking great, I mean it's looking fucking garbage.
I don't see how they could ever
call it, fuck it.
I don't see it either. I just
think you should actually. I don't see any way you do anything anymore.
You're fighting into Pipe, Glimmer, as well as Life
Okay.
They're gonna fight on the Torment.
Here they say go, let's fight.
Steal this.
Here comes Primal Beast.
Oh no.
And now he may die for it. He does have DKB. Doesn't have to use it. It's chill.
Tormentor for 9 class. And Panto's just getting in there.
It's fuck it!
Back out again. 15K. Minute 21. We've had some long games, you and I, and for that matter, Owen and Lacoste as well. But this might just be in the... This is like a bottom 5% game duration of this tournament so far.
I think this doesn't work with bat actually, it's really bad.
That sounds about right.
The what doesn't work with bats?
The lane pulling and shit.
Oh.
Because when you do that, you're mostly giving your offlaner a very good lane with solo XP and shit, because you have to go grab the next wave and contest the waves, right?
I know.
But the beauty about that is when he gets like his level 2, 3 Firefly, he can start massively farming. But because he's cutting a lot of waves and shit, he's low XP, so he can't farm. And then his hero is useless, because the hero thrives on items.
But it still did okay though, despite that. It wasn't actually bad.
Slowest net as a battle rider.
Yeah, but it was like after. It was after laning phase.
Maybe. Oh, if Divine Llama had been able to bump no one, get a grab on him. And And then I say that, and then I see all the heroes from Parivision are here, and they don't look good.
The Storm Show.
Died, so that's...
Yeah. Here's this hero.
Alright, so
Not my bandit.
obviously the game isn't over yet. I'm just comparing this to the shortest games that we have seen in the tournament so far, you and I.
Yeah.
We cast one short one where a Heroic was on the receiving end, which was 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I think that was like 25 minutes or something. That was the shortest game we cast, and this is approaching that range. Like, honestly, maybe your Parivision, you pick up an Aegis and you just finish the game. Like, the advantage is extremely overwhelming.
There have been 2 29-minute games, a 25-minute game.
And that was the Heroic one, right? The 25 one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Heroic Parivision, 24-minute game.
Oh, there was a 24-minute.
Tundra versus OG.
Got it. Okay.
So.
Yep. So this is likely getting... This could, at the rate it's going, be the 3rd fastest game of the tournament. Potentially.
My off-lane TB is farming triangle while my Razor is pushing waves.
Which was said in my head, and it went...
Fucking off-lane TV.
40 minutes and 43 seconds. Thank you, Knoxville.
Alright. Alright, Hail Mary from Heroic. This better work.
Oh, he gets the last.
Oh, didn't be it, but he's fucked.
He's gonna die to this even though he's Glimmer.
Yes, he does die, Syndrin. Stop making predictions. Heroic are still gonna lose this fight, though. The BKBs from these cores. It
He was walking their spirit like a dog. You see that?
You just run out. There's nothing left.
Still lost that fight after killing the Storm for... before he pressed the button.
I'm impressed they killed him. I genuinely thought when he got Glimmer...
Well, there's no
with
TB too.
Terrorblade approaching,
TB just got him.
DM can't have been close enough, or they got some really good lockdown.
They just killed him 3 versus 5 after Storm died.
Found the llama. Devi Alpaca
from Beast Coast
will be run down. Oh, that's a plasma field, but doesn't matter.
He's walking it like a dog again.
You give this guy Razor, and you give him a winning lane, and you give yourself trouble.
Yeah, we did focus on like key heroes for Heroic, but then Crystallis ended up getting his Razor.
Yeah. But like I was saying earlier, there was a world you could have imagined here where if no one's game comes crashing down, when you've seen what's happened in this game and how much the Storm has been able to spearhead that, you imagine a game where he's not 4-1 and 3 super early.
Yeah.
And he does not get this fast Orchid, and he does not snowball with these picks, where Heroic float the early game and do quite well.
Tired?
It's
nah.
easy to see what they were going for, but...
It's just this game is... It's kind of ogre, so... It's been ogre for like 10 minutes.
We're just waiting for them to end.
Yeah, just waiting for game 3 basically.
It's still Storm Spirit with the 18 kill participation.
So Vertigo and TB offlane? I'll be here with you. I think TB did nothing this game. One Thunder.
I think all I saw from TB offlane was he won his lane, he pushed waves, and then he thundered Razor once.
Yeah, pretty much. Win lane and thundered. I guess that's it. Any other hero that would have won lane would have done the same thing this game.
He would have probably done better because he would have joined.
You know what went wrong. Oh, nice movement.
But I don't know. It's hard to say. I think in order to really judge whether this TB offlane pick is good or not, you would have to look at them at a game where they struggle more. And not where they get carried from their mid laner.
To be fair, the fucking carry on the other side is the slug that's feeding. It's not a real game.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
He can at least get the next one.
Yeah, this one... They might have to expend their glue.
Why is tomorrow not December 6th? Because life fucking sucks.
Looking like they want to start sieging high ground. Despite the Terrorblade being an offlane TB with pipe, this hero still pushes pretty fast.
Sure.
It's the raw damage. You have the Nether Blast to work with, you have the Aegis advantage, and you have a monster in Crystallis on the Razor.
So I know they usually only get one level of meta for the lane.
You gotta play PoE2 nonce?
That and getting stats instead.
If I can download it, sure, I can try.
I can give you a key and you can start downloading it now. It's 95
I
gigs.
think it's pretty normal.
When is it released?
6th of December. Can you make that?
You get the shard for a lot of your
No, ain't no way.
Are you serious?
Not even close.
It's like 8 days.
So you're right.
Bro, I tried to download Supervive yesterday when Tofu asked. It's 6 gigs and it said 12 hours.
6 gigs, 12 hours. 12 gigs a day. You need
Humanity.
You need 7 days. You can do it though.
This is like
you can do it.
The ring stuff. He's gonna run in and just die.
No, it's way faster if I put it at night. The thing that kind of can fuck me is if like I can't like consistently have it up 24 hours. So like I'm afraid if I cancel it or turn off my PC or anything, it resets or crashes or corrupts.
If you start tonight, there's a chance you make it.
No, you weren't listening. I said they don't.
Yeah, I know, but you made the right reference. Almost. It's the Urukai.
It's actually faster for you to just ask somebody with fast internet in your area to download it, put it on an SSD.
That's like a side plot.
That's a way
in my area.
There has to be someone with fast internet. It's faster if I mail it to you. If I just mail you an USB with the game on it.
You can have it.
It'll be there in like 3 days.
It won't reach. It'll get stolen at the harbor or some shit.
Then I'll take it.
Well, technically you were referencing Return of the King, and I was referencing 2 times, but...
Oh, shut up. Nobody likes to know it all, Cap.
I think the Dota community. Hey,
is
Blast
not...
likes to know it all.
All right. I don't know if I'm on board with this becoming a trap.
He lives in Lebanon. Does Lebanon have a government yet?
Here in Denmark.
Have what?
A government.
Oh, nice Manta.
No.
And...
Still not?
Yeah.
No.
How the fuck does that work?
It doesn't.
Actually, this magnetized. With them diving in so deep and Divide hit, Llama hitting such a nice strike there as he bowls into all these
Why do you think Lebanon fucking sucks?
Can they do enough in the long term? Maybe with
I don't know.
perhaps he gets the
I don't know anything about Lebanon.
These tier 4 towers. He's still at HP thanks to the Satanic, thanks to the heals coming out from Panto as well.
I remember I once went to an internet cafe and I asked if I can download something and they said no.
Save again from DM. Panto is just sucking away the entire
The
time.
fucking Sunder.
It's done. Yoma, he can't get a kill out of this one. GG is called. Heroic will tap out in game 2. We're going to another game 3.
And this one, just wasn't even remotely close. Like, they just got completely trashed. I loved what Heroic did in the first 2 minutes, and after that, there wasn't really all that much to do. They got outplayed on all the moves. The Storm Spirit took off, the Razor took off, and the offlane terribly that I personally
They all fist bumped except Crystallis. The Dutch is being left out of the CIS friendship.
Stage, got the items he needed, a couple of clutch Sunders, the pipe, and then make it look easy. Exactly 30 minutes, Cap. A beautiful... Well, that's what the game timer says. The replay says 29:59. So
these guys were like, what the fuck happened, guys? I get level 2 first wave, I ganked mid first blood.
Well, I will say the one thing
How
about
so
our
bad?
draft panel, they were very right in their prediction that they would be very wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to flame them about that one a little bit because I don't know why I looked exactly at you when you were the only one. No,
there.
get on this side. You gotta swap out.
Let me get out of that. There we go.
Yeah. Congratulations on not having an opinion.
There we go.
I'll stand by my opinion.
Thank you, Sapnayan for the night. Flates, well, thank you to 22. Okay, Kao set for Cape, thank you to 28. And so you're on your fucking daily one, man.
Yeah, I think you just might have picked the wrong team. Look, I know where you guys were going with the fact that.
You have no idea.
Copenhagen is pretty expensive.
Okay, so then tell me,
It's a fucking Nordic country, dude.
Please, if you'd like to talk over me.
All the Nordic countries are ridiculously high priced.
Game here, like this TB got way too much in the spot lane. Like he
the fucking
obliterated this lane. This S.T.A.L.K.E.R ended up getting a lot of deaths. Mid lane.
They like their gold.
Should have.
Yeah.
Storm really got off to a foot where he was. I don't think he deserved to have like a 13-minute workout in this game. Bottom lane didn't go so poorly. I think the Inch could have made some rotations to the mid lane, really helped shut down the Storm Spirit. But none of that really happened in this particular game, which led to the situation where all 3 lanes did win. I did expect this Razor to win versus Primal, because that's just what Razor does. But if you snowball all 3 lanes, that's just kind of how Dota is. I did not like the fact that PariVision's draft was so single. It was just so narrow on what it could do. But they did execute it, and that's how most all drafts go. If you put yourself in a situation where your win condition is narrow, but your execution's perfect, you still have a chance to win.
So no one else is gonna pick up on how. Well, yeah, I guess Ray was still trying to defend herself.
I wanted Red. Before I chimed in, I wanted Red to defend herself.
Sorry.
Anything else to add?
I won't defend myself. I believe in what we said. We were correct. It was a skill issue.
It was the players that were wrong.
Mid-diff. What can you do? No one's on the enemy team. It was a 12-minute orchid, actually.
Yeah.
Well, actually, 12 minutes is when he killed S.T.A.L.K.E.R bottom, so actually it was probably more like an 11-minute orchid, potentially. What am I meant to, like, who could predict that?
That's your job. You're supposed to.
Well, he's right. There should have been movement.
It's actually not
mid.
our job to predict.
Yeah, our job.
No, you are actually right. It's just to analyze what is in front of you. Yeah.
Yes.
No, you are right. You are right. Well, to give me some of your analysis, because you didn't get a say when the draft came out, so anything you say now, we just get to believe you.
Canon will be held against you.
Yeah, it's just gonna be hindsight, really.
Yeah,
right? But
it
no,
is.
I don't really like these kind of open Earth threat picks. We saw it in the previous game when Paravision did it. Now we're seeing Heroic do it again. You're kind of enabling the mid lane to be free farm on your opponent, right? And you're going like, how's Storm getting this? How is he doing Orchid? Well, he's playing into an Earth threat that can't pressure him. You're expecting supports to have to fix that. If they don't fix it, then Storm is a better matchup. He is going to.
I'm gonna walk my dog real quick. I'll be like 10.
Specialty. So his Heroic is like they're putting so much on this has to go right to then fix a mid problem that they've created themselves. And in game 1, Paravision created a safe lane problem with their position 5 Earth threat. They created themselves. So 2 games in a row, it's like self-inflicted issues that they then have to deal with.
Stop blaming the Earth Spirit. It's not his fault.
Like in draft wise, purely draft wise, it is because
it kind of is.
Game 1,
it was not in for game 1. I will stand to the death on that.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were about to start arguing for game 2.
Think about it this way.
Have to get in the cage.
We spoke about how Timbersaw was an MVP. Who was in his lane against him? Okay. Case closed. In game 2, who are you both referencing with the Orchid? Who's in his lane? Who against him needs help? That you both asked for.
He was
it's the
against
Earth
no
Spirit.
one.
He was against no one. So the Storm Spirit against an Earth Spirit, the Timber against an Earth Spirit. That's the common factor that unfortunately is the issue. And also then you have a STALK carry into Razor, into Storm. Like you can't really stand your ground because like for like the STALK Razor matchup, you want to use your pounces to chase people, but once you get linked, you need to pounce away from it. So when like with Aghanims, you're now wasting half of your toolkit just to get break a link, reposition poorly, and go back in. So it's like it's not a good STALK game, and your mid lane's in a bad matchup, and you're losing your lanes. So it's like you've drafted yourself into a weak positioning and not playing very well. So.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would have loved to see this game if it was a little more even in the mid game to see how it would have planned out. But yeah, if you do get ahead and you do have a Storm, for example, on your team and everything starts to snowball your direction, it becomes a very difficult game to play. And I think Paravision played their draft almost flawlessly, right? They're always in the right spot at the right time. I really like the TB as well. I think it was the one fight where Crystallis went in. We thought he was going to die. It was going to be the comeback for Heroic here, but the pipe comes in, the Sunder comes in. Got to give a lot of props to DM on his Terrorblade. He played it very defensively, but very well as well. He was always there with the Sunders, always there with the pipe, keeping his team alive.
I know that offlane Terrorblade is not by any means a brand new concept when it comes to competitive Dota. We've been seeing it for a couple of weeks now in a couple of tournaments. But what about it right now is enabling it to do so well? Is it just being picked up at the right moments, in the right draft? Because from what I can remember, the times that I've seen it, not just DM playing it, but throughout this tournament, it's literally felt like it's won them the game.
Yeah, it very quickly takes over lanes, right? With the reflection spam, you then always allow for your carry to join you through the twin gate to then overwhelm that area of the map. Once you get a foundation of taking early towers, it's constant illusions going scouting out, you're farming up. You have pipes, and then you put the pipe on your illusions, so the illusions are even stronger when you run them down on supports. They can't like disengage. Normally you throw a spell on an illusion, it's like, all right, it's dead. So it's now an even harder illusion to kill. And on top of that, you then have Sunder for the big plays. You pair that with Crystallis, who's happily to be active. Like the Terrorblade would grief a greedy carry player. But because you have a really active carry player, the Terrorblade kind of pushes him forward into the map. Like, hey, I've set this map vision up for you in this game state that you can always, choose the correct fight.
Yeah, it's nice to also watch like the early levels, right? You're playing STALK, you are playing a melee carry. You have reflection being cast on you, whilst there is also a ranged pos 4 harassing you down, and then you kind of hit this point where, okay, we hit level 2 and now I have metamorphosis, and the extra damage and range that comes out allows them to sort of, you are either out of the lane or you're dead, which is what Yuma, yeah, he died.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Yuma a little bit then, because yeah, I know you've been waiting for this, Pierre. He's like, this is my time to shine, because STALKER got picked up yesterday for them. They had an outstanding performance with it, Yuma himself, but also Heroic, and now they've gone back for it again, and it's just not having anywhere near the success.
Yeah, I definitely had some high hopes for the STALKER after seeing how they played it yesterday, right? But I think a lot of it does just come down to like how bottom lane went and how they chose to react to how bottom lane went. And if you do not shut down the Storm, if you do not apply any pressure to him whatsoever, all of a sudden Yuma just has no game. Like, what are you supposed to do after not the best laning stage and a Storm with an Orchid at 12 minutes just hunting you around the map? He just couldn't farm anything. So essentially, the Storm just completely shut him down in this game. He couldn't find anything. He just got silenced every time he tried to farm a wave by the Storm coming out from the jungle, getting every single rune on top of it. So it wasn't the easiest game for him. I don't think he was able to do anything this game because the Storm just shut his game down completely.
Who should have rotated to help this Slark earlier to not get picked off at that 11 minute and so on?
I don't think that's an easy question to answer.
Yeah.
Because the lanes are so strong for Paravision, right? Like you have a Razor against a Primal Beast, and Pugner will help you as well to prevent Primal feeling good. Razor will shut you down. Storm beats Earth Spirit, and then Terrorblade plus Murta will beat Slark. So all 3 lanes on paper should be winning on Paravision's side, and then they play the map better. So it's like, for Heroic to win this game, it's like they need to do some incredible outplays, play above their draft, and then hold that tempo and run it
Well, I
through.
think that's where you make chaos, though. Like,
Yeah,
you just
they
like
need- yes.
throw like 3 mid or something. Like, break up the laning stage. Because if you have 3 lanes that are gonna lose, and you know that, right? You can't just play the laning stage forever, because that goes in advantage of the team with the better lanes. So I think Heroic missed an opportunity to create that chaos on the map. Because Slark, he can stand 1v1 versus Terrorblade. He'll get some Sfarn, right? So if you drag all the supports mid, maybe you can make something happen. It's not an easy situation, and Paravision has definitely shown that they're the better laning team, not only by heroes, but mechanically it feels like as well. So you have to do something to kind of offset that in this series.
Yeah, it's a very brief window to do that, because like the speed in which Paravision wants to make moves, it's like if you don't do it after, let's say, 6 minutes of laning, you're always reacting to Paravision. So what Fear's describing is near impossible, because you're TPing to Paravision's fight, you're making the moves to Paravision. So yeah, I think that again, Heroic, they needed to be chaotic, but they needed to have just a better first, 5-6 minutes to even try and get this game going for them.
All right, they needed to make some early moves. They needed to get the ball rolling for themselves. They needed to really just create some space there, and hopefully they're having their space, their time right now. And when we do come back after this break, we'll have game number 3.
When we come into a tournament, the only way is to win. There is no like, we come just to play some games. No, we're coming here to win.
Even though like we're a kind of new team, I think we're strong individual players and just good teammates. Our goal as a team is just to be as good as we can be, and like to win as much as we can win, and like learn as much as we can learn, and just to try to become a really good, maybe best team in the world.
Our players are really good. We're all in the high ranks. We're really playing Dota for a long time, so we have like a bag of knowledge. I think this is what gives us a way to be here among the best teams.
I think to win a tier 1 tournament, especially, it's like the first blast in Dota, right? So it's gonna be like, it's gonna be awesome, I would say.
Met een magisch moment.
je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
I'm back! Well, before the game even started. Oh, fuck. One sec. Hello? Everyone AFK, I guess? Fucking hell.
We're very confident.
The team atmosphere is great. We try and play aggressive, play with tempo.
And I have a feeling that we're gonna do super well in this tournament.
We know that if everything comes together, that we have it in us to win more.
Winning Blast would mean a lot to me, that our thoughts as a team and the way we see the game.
I think Oko went for his power nap.
Professional athletes is in the right path.
It's
win in Blast. That would mean
it's fucked. His sleep schedule is fucked.
Prove the haters wrong and prove the world that no individual person defines our team.
I know there's a lot of good teams here. They have all proven themselves throughout the year. When I look at my team playing and other teams playing, I don't have a doubt that we're gonna do.
I find that power naps, they ruin your schedule very easily. Like you take a nap at like 6 PM and suddenly you're going to sleep at like 3 AM.
About what they wanted to prove, and maybe some expectations come.
Oh shit, my keyboard cable is kind of broken, I think. Every time I touch it, the USB sound plays.
People wrong, putting themselves in a great
I need a new keyboard anyway.
Move on and
I need to look into one of those custom keyboards maybe.
They're tied one apiece with Parry Vision. They were up against each other in the same group. Heroic went 0-4. They weren't able to take a single game off of anyone in that group A. Paravision, however, they were third in that group. So now the fact that we're tied in a best of 3 here, it really goes to show what is happening behind the scenes. Do Heroic have that momentum, or maybe now is it a little bit broken after that game 2 loss?
It's not even a €2 Logitech keyboard. It's like one of those €130 HyperX ones. The cable broke, I guess. I don't know.
So we should get another one,
right?
For game
so
3.
I'm not too worried about them for sure. I think in this particular game, they just got a little bit caught off guard. They got outplayed on top of that. Maybe they can look back a bit on the drafting and maybe consider certain heroes like S.T.A.L.K.E.R, for example. I'm going to go back into that one. That hero did 6.8k hero damage in that last game. That's like, he barely even touched a hero. Maybe that's like laning phase and a couple team fights where they tapped out, but it just wasn't enough. I saw you jolt.
I did flinch. I didn't know if you were again. No, because it's just a video of I know they were huddling for so long, so I thought it was going to happen, and it's one of those things that when you think it's going to happen, the anticipation builds up to the point where it gets you more because you've just worked yourself up over the fact it's happening. Anyway, we don't need to keep talking about that one. Heroic and Parry Vision, both of them are 1 game away from being eliminated in Blast Slam. And Rhea, where are your minds for the draft to come and how they can put themselves in the best position that you don't have to play perfectly? Because both teams have had those faults within their game 1 and game 2 drafts.
You asking for both sides?
Either or, you can pick one.
Oh,
if you want.
So much pressure. I mean, when it comes to like Paravision especially, right? Like we didn't think their draft had the most cohesion, but then they just kind of overpowered them with laning prowess, right? So in that case, I think the draft is like slightly less important.
Okay.
Right? But like for Heroic, I think it's important that they get the heroes that they have been owning on. I would like to see if they can get the Lion again. I think it's hard when you're using this first phase to take a core. You need to make sure that core like really counts. And you know, T's criticism of Spirit. Also, I agree. In the game just now, right? You didn't account for it, right? You put it in the mid lane. It lost its lane, but you didn't, like Fear said, you didn't bring your Enchantress to try and help and make up for that fact, right? It's like if you're gonna pick like that, you gotta make up for it. With gameplay.
Of course.
And I would like to see them do such a thing or just pick better matchups for them. Maybe they could prioritize the support early because KJ and Schofield have been having so much impact on this mid game.
Yeah, there's the chance that you go back to trying to open up with the support. Maybe you could look towards a better core opener. There isn't in Spirit. Or your mid laning, you know, just as a more generic thing. Quickly, T, if you want. Very quickly.
It's 0-2 in the series.
It is 0-2. Maybe it gets benched. Maybe we don't think about it. Or we could ask two other people exactly their thoughts on Earth Spirit and what they want to harp on about. It is going to be Cap and Synderen.
Synderen, your thoughts on Earth Spirit?
I think this hero can be good. But in these last 2 games, it has not been impressing for 2 different reasons. Game number 1, it was put on 5 as an afterthought, and there was meant to be a trade-off, which actually was looking quite good for a lot of time.
Okay.
Game number 2, it kind of lost its lane, and then the whole game fell apart. So it wasn't really necessarily the hero's fault.
Okay.
So I'm okay with it, but
pickable as long as you know your matchup, perhaps.
Yeah, either that or as long as the sacrifice is worth it. But in this case, the storm wasn't really solved by anything else.
Right.
So it was hard to look good on Earth Spirit that game.
Well, you have a chance to look good by giving your predictions for Draft 3 because we have to redo the lobby.
Oh.
So we're going to be here on camera for a little bit.
That's right. Let's make sure that we are in that lobby, though. But I do think we are.
That's actually a good point.
We are. I'm currently in the lobby. I don't know about you. We're good.
I'm good.
And we're in. Yeah, what adjustments do we want to see? So the similar pattern in both games is Paravision is doing better in lanes, right? That happened game 1 and it happened game 2. So Heroic, I think if this is the trajectory that this series is just going in, that the lanes aren't going to go well in both games, you need to have a way of recovering the game after the first 10 minutes. And in game 1 they did. In this game it felt way more all-in-ish. When you're running this kind of a S.T.A.L.K.E.R lineup and your lanes don't work well. The last time they played S.T.A.L.K.E.R, their laning stage did go well, and they set the tempo, and they dictated the game. Easier said than done, though, when your lanes are tough, and you're playing a strong opponent. The laning phase of Paravision is no joke.
Paravision will have the first pick. Again, they had first pick in game 2 as well. So we'll see what adjustments Heroic make, because in this regard, they can keep. So last time around, they banned away. I mean, I don't think we're
These are all airport games, yeah. Every game from now until the end of the tournament is airport games.
They lost that game.
Although
it was the Earth Spirit in response that ended up being the problem.
You could argue that the Terrorblade first pick pushed Heroic in a direction where they may have overcompensated.
Yeah,
that could be a thing that happened there, where they compromised their laning prowess a bit too much to make Terrorblade's game supposedly bad, which then wasn't even anyway.
Well, I know 2 people who do not need to overcompensate. It's our 2 analysts ready to break down the draft.
They don't need to overcompensate.
Yes. But we are in game 3 of our first series of round 2. After this series, if they are to win, 2 more best of 3s before they even get close to the grand finals. And on this trajectory, after this one, they've got to face Team Liquid. They've got to face Team BB. Like, there is not an easy path after this game. But
Arkham is in the pool. Magnus in the pool.
It is the gauntlet.
Ench in the pool.
Timbersaw respected by Paravision in the first phase.
Yeah.
Everything else
makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that
There's no way they're ever first picking Earth Spirit again. Arkham is banned.
To it, Divine Llama looks much different on some of his signature heroes compared to the other ones. Well, at least the signature heroes.
Stalker is not done yet. I'm going to continue tomorrow.
Heroes, but Timber is definitely one of his better heroes for sure.
Yeah, DK is out there too.
So that was the first
Oh,
game
not anymore.
Where Divine Llama probably carried his team, right?
TB first pick.
Carried his team. So I would
Okay.
put that out for sure.
I'm liking
Again?
We're going back to the TB. It did win the last game.
It did.
And they're going to go back to it. It does have flex potential. I think we've been wanting to see it on the off lane more than carry.
Yes.
TB offlane again. It doesn't have to be. That's like the power of the pick.
I'm done. With like the composition
Were you talking?
from the last game.
Yes.
But, you know,
How long were you talking?
If they can keep pulling out these results here.
Since I said hello?
Yes.
Oh my god. This guy was talking to himself for like 10 minutes.
I think you need to address this in the drafting phase.
Sure. Yeah, no, I fully agree.
Yeah, at least it's not the first picker spirit.
Respond to Terrorblade with the Magnus. They utilized Magnus against Terrorblade against Team Spirit in the round before. Of course, then it was just a carry versus carry matchup. But even if it's Mag carry
Magnusi again.
Offlane Terrorblade, it will still
but not
the
for the M
you
at
can
least.
100 to 0 him inside an RP from the carry Magnus build.
Yeah,
DM looks really uncomfortable, Magnus.
Yuma did prove he can play.
Yeah, I don't
sure
think it's
Llama can play it as well.
good
Maybe
hero.
not a hero he goes to more than
Like
not.
17 games played so far in his career.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but it's a good amount. Enough to be comfortable on, I guess you could say. If you add pub games on top of that, I'm sure he's going to be just fine. As far as the bans go, we're seeing very similar things from last game. The line did go out, as well as... What else did they end up banning first phase there? Okay, yeah, pretty much the same ban so far. The Timber is just a little bit earlier.
If it is a carry Magnus, would you rather the position 5 have more kill threat potentially on the offlane Terrorblade? As Magnus has that skewer to take the TB on the tower, like it's not a
to lock him down there.
Yeah,
under
just
the
lock
tower?
him down,
Yeah,
help.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's just like which POS 5. So we've been seeing.
I mean, Clock of course would have been
pretty good, of course. We've been seeing like a lot of like Pugnas, for example, in these games. Enchantresses has been pretty popular. Haven't seen a lot of stuns coming from the POS 5 position so far in the meta right now, so I'm not sure what that would be exactly. Pugna's obviously pretty anti-synergy with the under the tower strategy with Magnus, but still maybe just right clicks and a blast could be good enough.
I mean, Ogre was a very popular hero coming into the tournament.
It was, yeah.
We've not seen much of it, but you could argue waiting to get to level 2 to then have 2 points of Ignite, then already enabling Terrorblade a little bit there, but I could see Ogre coming through, but instead they take the Mortar themselves for now. Of course, any ground AoE silence would be very powerful. The laning impact of Deadshot, another reason why the STARK struggled in that previous game was you're playing into TB, and if the STARK wants to go aggressive, you're getting Deadshot and running back away from that hero. So yeah, I think Mortar just really enabling in the laning phase.
Yeah, also good versus the Terrorblade too, just throughout the entirety of the game.
TB is a flex pick, yeah.
Magic damage, and you can silence him as mentioned before.
What a weird time to be playing Dota in, where TB is like a first big flex pick.
And Gyros is picked more as a support than as a core too.
Will happily go through that twin gate, make the portal plays, and try and break open the game a little bit. So we'll see if Paravision want to respond with some heroes that can counterplay them there, or set the tempo themselves.
I mean, the face it's changed everything, right? They made heroes more versatile.
He's played Lion, Batrider, Rubik, Clockwork, Mortar, and Earthshaker.
His all-time hero played list is so tiny.
It's pretty top-heavy, right? Like you've got a lot of heroes with like 3 digits, and then suddenly it falls off to like 30 very quickly.
Got any Mortas in there? I'm searching. Yeah, okay, he's played Morta 8 times, 37% win rate though. So if they're gonna put scope
37% win rate.
Morta, that is
That does not inspire confidence in your team.
Known for, and he's also not a player that has a positive win rate on this hero here. And they're even gonna pick the Pugna against the Morta. They do not care here. Because I was like,
do they NCC again?
You have a carry Terrorblade. In the past, you had the opportunity to potentially use carry Morta to combat this. This is a good matchup because you are magic damage versus a hero that does primarily have high armor. Of course, it changes a little bit if it's the offlane rushing pipe, but still potentially an option.
Yeah, Numa only has 3 games of Morta competitively.
They just don't play this hero very much, but they did prove in the other series where they stole the Magnus away from Spirit as a hero they didn't really play much themselves.
It's playing against better heroes this time.
This is kind of at this point Rogue's bread and butter in the drafting stage. Their confidence, right? Like we don't really play this hero, but we're gonna block pick it, and they forced them into a Techies pick, which has not been very successful this tournament at all.
Again, at least laning-wise, if it is Terrorblade and Techies,
it's strong.
That's so strong. Right? You got sticky bombs, blast off, reflections, then you're playing around the meta timing. It's a lot of just noise to bring to that lane that often carries up. They don't want to deal with that much, right? They have to deal with maybe 1 or 2, but not like 3-4 spells that are really just lane winning independently.
Right, now I've separated you and Rhea. Let's have a talk about Earth Spirit.
Alright, yeah, true.
So what do you think about Rogue's Earth Spirit in this game?
I was waiting to see how you'd segue to that one. Earth Spirit's like, when you don't see your laning partner, or your opponent, sorry, not your partner, that'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Double mid, that's when it's a little bit difficult. But it is playable if your side lanes are independent, right? Like sacrificial mid lanes where you know you're going to lose the lane, but you can enable other people, that's fine. But when you're picking the mid and your side lanes are losing, enabling the counter mid, then it hurts you, right?
Yeah.
And I think right now the lanes of Heroic on the side lanes are very independent. They don't require the mid to help them, but if the mid comes, it overwhelms, right?
Right. So I mean, they need to kind of deal with their safe lane now, right?
Yes.
So I think we're gonna see Phoenix walking into mines again soon.
It's not the strongest laner of all time, but against a Terrorblade, it has its merits, right? If he pops meta, you can save your fire spirits and kind of like deal with it that way. It's a more defensive approach for sure.
But there's also so much damage now. Whereas like, even if Earthspirit is counterpicked, I would like to believe that Heroic, no matter what, will still play behind him, right? It's like you've got the egg to follow up the fire spirits, dead shots from Werther, her natural itemization that is also enabling be it drum or yours, mag with an RP, or with the blink dagger. Like there's so much things to use on Heroic's side that for Paravision after lane.
Isn't PoE too, by the way, single player?
And react.
No, multiplayer.
Pugner can walk around and never
you can like do missions together and level together and stuff, or
yeah, you can play the entire game together. Fury 1 as well, by the way.
Maybe this game as well.
I thought it was just single player game.
Most people play it solo, but I actually play it with my brother usually.
Carry game you're playing versus.
Just get the pipe on the TV off lane.
Yeah, just get the pipe. Yeah. And the best like tier 1 carry right now. I mean, Morph doesn't.
I've seen Supervise. Some of my friends wanted to play that. I didn't have time.
Magnus, same thing. You do have that position.
Tried some time.
Or repositioning if he does end up skewering you.
Do you know what I watched yesterday, Sing?
What?
The hard thing about playing versus Magnus is I don't like these squishy backliners like Drow, for example.
Because they're container level unchained together.
Oh, no, I never want to see that.
Containers.
From the mid lane for no one. Like
it was the most cursed shit I've seen in my life.
Game, gives purpose for the supports. You then bring Pugner into the game that way, and you kind of know what's happening. Okay, they go for Tiny.
I mean, they need to make the decision here, right? Are we picking our mid, or are we gonna pick our carry? Because they're gonna get banned out in this next
Tiny into Murta Phoenix?
Hello, this is a rare one, but active mid is all I care about, right? And that's why they go for the Tiny.
Guess they really needed a stun.
Like classic.
I think it's a good catch, and he has a very good follow-up with STALKER and Pugna.
Yeah, he does. It's true.
Just has to rely on his own damage.
Pretty tanky. So it doesn't feel like the Tiny game of, haha, I can get numbers advantage every fight. It's more, I just want to reposition heroes and be an initiator.
Yeah, Phoenix pretty tanky. If you don't burst him, he can just get his egg off, and there's plenty of follow-up after that. I definitely agree with that one. And it's not been super uncommon. I think I saw 9 do it recently on Tundra, where he just went Vessel, right?
You want to predict the win rate of the hero so far at the tournament?
Tiny or Phoenix? What do we call him?
Tiny.
Tiny. I've seen it win once. I remember it winning once, and I remember it losing once. So I'm going to say 45%.
You know what? It's actually 80%.
80?
I did not expect it. I did not expect it. It's 5 games, though, right? So it's one loss.
It's not much.
It's not much, but I didn't expect...
I saw the 1 loss.
Yeah, same. I watched the 1 loss, and I was like, this hero is awful. But no, clearly, it's doing its work. And fundamentally, it is the tempo hero that gets blink, repositions fights, eventually can scale with...
Tiny good against Phoenix? It's so iffy, dude.
Yeah, it can be a little bit temperamental.
If you don't burst him, he eggs, you're fucked. Can't co-egg ever as Tiny. And the beam destroys Tiny.
I mean, they end up banning out
Spirits too.
You also can easily cancel your blink for a long while.
Yeah.
I mean, Morph is nice against Earth Spirit.
And magic and percentage damage is good against Tiny in general.
Something, but am I missing some gyrocopter?
DK? Oh no, it's banned. No, I was looking.
Phoenix is a hard hero to burst.
Yeah, I was thinking obviously.
There's lots of strength gain.
Yeah. DK ALK check, see if they're in.
Good. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah. You're 1 step ahead.
Yeah, they weren't there. I mean, yeah, gyrocopter seems okay to me too if they want to go that route. Don't mind that one. Plays pretty fast. Could be decent.
Ooh.
Spicy one?
Yeah, it's a little spicy, but I don't know if Chris just wants to play it like a Wraith King.
Wraith King?
If Falcons were playing right now, I'd be calling for a Wraith King.
Yeah, I would too.
Because think about Magnus's last pick in the draft. We saw how explosive he was against Terrorblade, where Terrorblade naturally with Sunder can turn around these big moments. He still died.
Yeah, I mean, Morph gets banned. I mean, that's the right train of thought. You want a hero that's tanky, right? That doesn't really mind getting initiated on too much.
This Magnus is also flex, by the way, because they play it a lot on position 1.
Like you mentioned already, that point was very good. So, it's like realistically, what carries can actually survive an RP? Counterpoint to that would be get a carry that always jumps first. So rather than getting RP'd, you're always killing a hero, right?
Yeah.
So only 2.
I mean, strength of Magnus.
I think that's a hero that potentially.
I didn't realize they picked it for carry so much.
Is it like an SMY build on Gyrocopter?
Some carry players love it, others don't really care about it.
I've just seen it twice in this tournament already, and it's not that many games played.
I'm not sure if this hero is still pickable, but
Gyrocopter.
more so because unfortunately Dusa, I think the nerfs were just too strong. Otherwise, I would have picked it.
Yeah, half the TB.
Just to go on point on why I want Gyro here. A couple of reasons. Number one is, at some point, you will buy Satanic most likely. If you want, you can also have the Aghanims with it with an S and Y. You can just end up tanking the whole brunt of the spells, and maybe you won't die. Or maybe, perhaps you get sundered, right? And then you can just keep fighting. He pops the egg. Gyro, there's two ways to kill an egg generally. You either go for the approach of picking these heroes like
Magnus
Piranhas and heroes that have high attacks, these Ursa Juggernauts.
Unlike Heroic's draft.
Cleave damage type of heroes. So you can hit the egg.
I think their damage is underwhelming.
Yeah, exactly. They have a lot of random teamfight spells. They have a few ways of holding them down, but they really lack damage.
Who can jump who, right? Like, as soon as we get to even fun on both teams, Magnus...
If this Gyro gets items, it's gonna be a hard bust.
Yeah, I really think so too. Like, if he ever gets to BKB Satanic and +1, then I don't know how they deal with this.
He has like Decrep and Taser behind him, so also Thunder save. And if TB does well on his lane, it's gonna be an early pipe they're playing against, so their damage is non-existent.
That we've seen in the previous winning game against Spirit. So it's like, I think Heroic have all the tools, but it's execution based. Can they set up the correct vision? Do they get the correct jump? And then for Paravision, their lanes...
I think Paravision just wins eventually, if they go late game without having like minus 40k gold or whatever.
I like Paravision's lanes, to be honest, not just like, you know, the later stage.
And then Tiny naturally, who
their lanes are good.
And if anything, we now have a game where it's like Tiny...
Yeah, it's a hard game for Mars even, his lane is really hard.
Neither should beat each other out.
I don't know about that TB lane, I don't know how that hero plays.
Kind of like an honest mid lane.
That one should be fine though. Against a Magnus, should be fine. And mid is Tiny versus ES, and that's farm fest. 6 minute run can be big.
Watch Tiny have double his last hits in the night.
There's no way. It's actually impossible in this one.
If they can burst Crystallis, all great, but it's not going to be completely easy with Pugna and TB behind them. If they can't burst them, I feel like they run out of damage.
No, I agree. Paravision feels level dependent, Heroic feels item dependent. We'll see if it happens in our game 3, our first elimination of the day. Captain Cinderin will take it away.
It's a very strong Pugna game, yeah. And Pugna is like strong every game. What the fuck? Are you lagging?
That's right, game 3
this wasn't that side. Pugna is just so good this batch. He just like casts all his spells and he starts sucking his own teammates. And this just works out like every time.
Liquid, I believe, is the next next opponent on the docket.
I think this is another game that's similar to game number 1. The Terrorblade doesn't reflect
trying to fucking
anything in
say English sentences to family members is despair.
What I was saying after game 2 is, well,
why?
Are going to realistically
because they're
speaking,
incompetent in English.
every game. They need to have a
so why do you use English?
Mid-game strategy.
Because they want like social media post or some quote for a picture or some shit, so they asked me to translate it.
Amounts of team fight with the Mars,
oh, that's funny.
Like 4 huge team fight heroes together with the Muerta.
Yep.
So definitely
Are you speaking about on Arabic?
Team fight where both teams get to initiate, you get to land your spells. The Radiant lineup looks extremely strong. However, the Paravision side has good ability to assassinate and skirmish.
Especially, it gets annoying when we order food and stuff because they want me to order because they don't know how to pronounce like food. And it's just something like fucking chicken sub. They're too hesitant to do it. I'm like, bro, the fucking delivery guy is also Lebanese and he barely doesn't understand English even. They're like, no, speak in English.
Team fight that they had the entirety of their lineup last game.
Yeah, pretty much.
So definitely a very different approach from Heroic in this round. Pugna and Techies. Yeah, Tundra. 9class was very successful with this hero. I don't know exactly what he does differently to everybody else because it feels like this hero is unpickable.
So you think the majority of that stat was from when he was on Tundra?
I think so.
They haven't played it since he left, maybe?
I don't remember Soxa playing Techies, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I was told there'd be a mushroom class.
9class is definitely extremely good on this hero. So. And we did see it, you and I, we cast them against Falcons.
Yep.
With the Techies, and it was
they paused so much in this tour.
Losing that game, but it felt like 9class had.
The other series was supposed to start 11 minutes ago.
So in this one,
It's the beginning of game 3.
It's gonna be a similar story to that.
Oh man, they underestimated the time so much for Dota games.
I don't know if I'm getting ahead of myself if I start looking for ways of clearing mines.
It's also different because in CS there is barely any pauses, right? Compared to this.
Falcons had.
I just think in CS there isn't as much variance per round.
Heroic's lineup
Yeah,
doesn't
true.
necessarily have the best
Definitely not as much as Dota.
I mean, in CS, like, they calculate the maximum amount of rounds, right? And it's a set time.
Oh, right.
Dota where a game can be 1 hour or 20
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah. I think you're right.
Mine quickly in a range hero, or a hero that is so overwhelmingly tanky that they just don't give a damn. 5-man smoke up from Parivision, a late one here as they're going to sweep through. See if they can claim first blood. Heroic is
He's awake.
to break the smoke.
He just got the beginning of game 3 of Paravision versus Heroic.
Backs away before they can be caught by anything. And now Parivision, they still have a chance.
Yeah, I think they just need to start earlier in the day. They need to start like an hour earlier, and then it's fine.
This is on the other side of the map to take it.
Pretty standard stuff, and the lanes will be set up. So, Pugna Gyro, very strong lane in its own right. It's one of the strongest lane carries with one of the strongest lane 5s. So, could expect potentially this to be a bit of a challenge for Device Schofield, despite them
Top lane technicals.
not having a bad lane whatsoever. Like, Mars Muerta is definitely good, but Schofield has other plans than to even show up in that lane to begin with. They
Try
want
lane.
the big first blood down here on bottom.
Blood grenade
They'll
from
get it.
behind, and the dead shot being saved. They'll get the first
Nice
blood.
play.
Schofield is the one to claim it, and will TP up to that top lane.
But maybe it wasn't worth.
Trouble. He's already taken a lot of damage.
Ooh, expensive play.
Traded for a kill on Divine Llama.
Yeah. Parivision immediately recognized what was going on, so they just punished mega hard up top. Mars cannot 1v2 this lane at all. That will be trade of sorts. Now, Schofield, this is kind of awkward, because you just TP top. So you really don't want to take any sort of trade here or die to the Pugna.
Who got
because then
first
you're
blood?
leaving
But
your
I was
Mars
paying
in a-
attention.
in a
It
vulnerable
was
spot
bottom lane.
now.
And he really wants to pull the creep wave, it seems, but will not get that opportunity with Panto guarding it like that.
Bit of a pipe dream.
The Mars is suffering. 1 CS versus 6 or whatever, 5.
6.
It feels really good to play Pugna in a lane like this when you're playing with a strong carry, so that you feel like your aggression is going to pay off and that somebody can join you.
Yeah.
So he's going to keep just really trying to run at the Mars, force out responses from Schofield as much as possible.
Ow, look at
So
that. 71%
hard,
rate.
man. Like I don't understand sometimes like these last picks where they put themselves in such a difficult lane. Especially in the meta where laning phase is so impactful. This was a last pick Mars into this Pugna Gyro, they knew it.
I think the idea was that he arenas the gyro.
Yeah.
in game. But I'm not sure
But
how long they will survive to get there.
Yeah, it's so hard to play when you're falling behind just from laning phase
Like, I
alone.
think Magnus could, with Muerta, could lane decently on this. He just farms to the best of his extent.
Now look, he's getting left
It's
alone
not
again.
like he's gonna get dumped there. But this Mars is gonna suffer immensely.
Did he? Muerta griefed.
Yes, he griefed.
Muerta picked up the top rune. Oh my god.
Bro, it's that where you...
He left behind the Mars top to solo lane, and then he took the top rune from his own mid.
I think it's like, take top rune, but he doesn't know that his mid cannot contest that rune. So unlucky. No water rune for mid.
Oh my god.
Schofield, really?
Oh, he tried
Don't
to
you
See
like
that?
this actually?
He
Could
whiffs
be.
on it. Crystal's
Don't you like
doing
this?
good
When
damage
the
on it.
enemy
He's
support
not
secures
faster
your
than
rune?
Muerta, though.
Feels good, man.
Yeah.
Devi's gonna be very happy with that. He got to just chill.
I mean, you have to communicate that move if you're mid. You can't just pick up that rune. There's no way.
Pressure's on. All right, good spear.
But their spirit was too focused on Elastic or something.
I don't know. I
Also
think
shameless.
like how that usually goes from my experience is he just says, go bot rune, I got top rune, and he picks up top rune, and then mid goes like, hey,
Yeah,
hold
it's
up.
the same. He has the same second.
That's so often how it happens to me.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, this lane is kind of recovered quite well for the side of Heroic. Devi is getting enough, and that spear to set up that one kill is going to be a nice bit of help.
Look at the CS difference now.
CS, I told you.
I mean, his rune got stolen, dude.
I don't think it's the rune. I think it's just this guy's laning is not great compared to no one's.
To be honest,
He just misses CS.
Expected here more so than in game 1 and 2.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I feel like on the side lanes perhaps it's more expected, but the Magnus will do well mostly against Terrorblade, so that one is holding on. But Tiny versus Earth Spirit is definitely Tiny favored, and the top lane you're not winning as Mars Muerta against the Gyro puck. So 2 out of 3 lanes, the ones on paper that are supposed to go Paravision's way are. And in contrast to the other games,
The
where
fuck?
all
He
3
just
lanes
shoves
felt
that
like
3 in the
this
creep's
time
face.
around, the mag isn't like losing.
Sure.
Gonna make money.
It wasn't a last hit, the creep was fucking 80% HP.
It's because he wants the spell to go off cooldown. Yeah.
Just do it to look at.
Schofield does have the boots, so.
Oh.
Oh.
6 minute rune coming up soon.
I guess
Solo?
successfully scared him off. He could be able to get this kill.
He has a blood grenade, no? On Pugna? I'm not sure I saw it right.
I don't know if it's the Pugna or Muerta, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't see the click.
Playing a separate mini game here.
No, I don't think he has. No, he doesn't.
He doesn't, okay.
But there's no point chasing the Muerta has boots.
He manages to get out of sight.
This fucking Pugna hero, by the way, is the fastest hero in the game for some fucking reason.
Yeah, he's really fast.
Little green goblin.
It's like roughly equally fast, I think. Because now you have to walk to lane, and you have to heal up first versus taking the death timer.
No support checking in. No, Tekis is going. Pugna is going.
It also means he doesn't have
Feels good, man. My
Phoenix is coming. It's fucking 6 heroes mid in the second of 5.
The Muerta's late though.
Does he have stick on Tiny?
He has soldering. Even the fucking carry Magnus game.
What the fuck?
Yay! No. This is not good because he might have revealed that they have stick.
So once again, heroic.
Oh, TB kill. Cameraman.
Cameraman.
Camera. Senor. Candy Crush can wait.
And perhaps getting the better in these early rotations.
This fucking guy is trolling. Okay, it worked out. That was the worst troll I've seen.
That's a lot. You're right though. He's dead.
Now we're gonna see how TB really works in a game that's hard. A game where you have to struggle and you have to actually use all 5 heroes to win the game instead of just like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how good this hero is.
It's like fair, you know? It's fair.
They also realize, I think this smoke move is
It's not like 15 minutes and it's over.
Guard the Wisdom Rune entrance.
Oh, Phoenix dive? That was so late. Or
early, yeah.
Half a second off there from KJ.
I don't get this though, like I'm pretty sure he could have just walked there.
It's gonna cost him a TP only though.
Wait, you could also just stop on it.
Try, right? If you get away with it, it's huge.
Yeah, but he's trying too hard for style points.
Yes. I guess maybe he's afraid of more heroes being there, because he doesn't see everything.
Yeah, but if more heroes are there, is that either way in that scenario?
Yeah, that's true.
He's very short dive.
Yeah, that's very true actually.
Analog? Early on in the game, even on net worth with no one, is definitely a change up. Call down.
Oh my god, all 3 hits? No, 2. It's close.
Stekis doesn't know how the Mars arena works.
I also didn't know. It's the first time I see it. What the fuck?
I swear, I used to spam Tekis, so you remember.
Yeah.
Because it was the worst. Though his jump gets cancelled by every single thing in the game.
Yeah.
A sticky bomb?
I did a Morsing and it also worked.
Bro, you know, fucking bro, in one of the unranked games too, like not even ranked, we were playing against Pan, and the fucking Arc Warden bubble also cancels your jumps.
Of course, there's an uptick.
Great!
Yes.
This is feeding.
You know, the momentum.
Yeah. Remember that patch we had for 2 days with
They're getting good kills on Heroic.
They are.
Where fire damage worked better with Brewmaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason that got taken out, Caps. I'm gonna disagree.
The Muerta, okay, let me cook, okay?
It might have been.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have 6 ways to cancel Teki's jump this game on their heroes alone.
extremely awkward, might I say.
Yeah,
Let's see
the
if they get away with
magnetize
it.
is really
7
gonna
ways.
start kicking in. If he gets reinforcements, now the damage over time is
No
not
stones?
just the
No, he does.
magnetize, it's the fire spirits as well.
Wait, I'm second.
Oh my god, that damage.
They know otherwise Analog will kill
Oh my god, that damage.
that just keeps on ticking. 2 more seconds.
Dude, that magnetize has done like what, 2000 damage this fight? He thought the ulti was going the other way! Kristen is a fucking God of War! Did you see that?
Yeah, it was really good.
What the fuck? Kristen is playing in the future!
He destroyed him.
I don't know if he misclicked or if he's just like reading his brain.
That,
No, I
that
think
was a good buy
he...
from Analog,
It was a
alright,
good
that
play.
Yeah, I think he just outplayed him.
He just rolled into them immediately.
Oh, Yuma, you're not making it through the gate.
Make it out, maybe?
Okay, think. I counted. They have 8 ways to cancel Techi's jump this game.
They're really fighting tooth and nail.
Okay.
You wanna get them?
I mean, let me see. Do stuns work? No, right?
I mean, 6 of them are Mars and Magnus.
Is that what that idea was?
There's
6 of
dead
them are
shots,
Martin Magnus.
It's clever.
Mars Q, Mars W, Mars ulti.
One hero that wasn't
The kick, I guess, if you get it mid-air? I don't know.
It does.
Magnus Skewer, Magnus Shockwave, RP. Did I miss anything? Horn Toss?
That's 8. That's 8. Oh, Horn Toss, 9.
There's one more you missed.
Bro, there's nothing that doesn't cancel this jump.
Fun mechanic. Is if you're gonna go for
But
a tower,
Magnus
you bring all your
doesn't get cancelled by anything for some fucking reason.
Free game no bitching.
Do you think we should
It's
be
a
able to
rhino
wrap
that's
around the
charging,
map
you can't
so
stop him.
Phoenix flies out in the
Yeah,
bottom
okay,
and
dude.
comes out top? We've got games.
Complain at GabeNet software, or Valve software, whatever.com. .gmail.
If you don't agree with it, you're a flat earther. Then you think you can't come out on
You
your
can
own.
wind there all you want.
Why is this Techi's level 4 at 11 minutes, dude?
I don't know.
No, that's not true. There's just heroes
Fucking
that
Tebe.
blinds the
Tebe
entirety
offset.
of the map, you know? Have you heard about
Holy
Game of
shit, this
Thrones?
Tiny is... This guy hasn't hit the spear this game.
You were gonna say he's dead as they ever come, but he just fucking danced left and right and dodged every spell.
This Mars hasn't hit the spear this game.
He did the rookie mistake of not rebuking first.
I like how Cap also said it. He just hasn't hit the spear in this game.
The spears that he is going for are not easy. So there's one thing that is missing, the obvious setups where you have like a stun that is presenting it for you, and there's the ones where you are trying to hit a hero running in circles around you. Right? It's a lot harder.
The hit, the sound hit of the Magnus Hammer is really satisfying.
Toss in the spiky boy. Oh, Schofield, see you later, maybe? Yeah.
Don't you love it when you're farming Sing and you get a free extra big creep on your farming pattern?
I mean, support players are shameless, what can you do? Also, Chrysalis is a God of War this game, he's actually so fucking good.
Yeah, he's fucking owning.
Power rune time. Looks like it might be... Oh, okay.
Oh my
He
god.
missed it by a little bit. I think he would have rather...
I'm not even playing in this game and I hate this Phoenix.
To attacking it in time while he was flying
I
out.
remember when Steve played Tiny a while back and he refused to buy Soul Ring because of the late blink. And every time I looked at him he was 0 mana.
The Muerta away from Parivision this time around. I think it's a.
I also skip Soul Ring on Tiny.
This patch you can't, I think. It's
Oh, they
way too high.
nerfed mana cost again, right? Yeah. The
Bro, it's
toss.
fucking... It's 140 and 155.
Yeah, you're right. It's undoable. I think last time I played it was 145 or something, or 120.
I wish. It's 140 and 155, dude. GG.
Yeah.
You throw one combo, you use button. You throw one spell, not combo, you're out of mana.
Most of Schofield's
This fucking goblin is grieving. Kobold.
No, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving here. You celebrate Thanksgiving in Lebanon? Or Finland?
Sure. There's a Tech 7.
Not at all, and can't complain about this stack that he's built up.
We don't know.
As I don't know
Is this
how
NA?
much Parivision
Yeah,
have
I think
these
it's just
stacks
an
today.
American
Right now,
thing.
They don't have any in the triangle. I don't know if they cleared them at some point, or if Heroic got the better of them in that regard.
They should definitely be looking to make more, though. When Gyro goes this build, it's stack galore.
Yeah.
You have early Chrysalis on Chrysalis, and you definitely want to help him.
In the
evolve
spirit of
into higher level
Thanksgiving, guys, I am
faster.
thankful for you
And
being
the
here.
Daedalus,
And
obviously
watching
not his
Dota
next
with me.
item, relax,
Feels good, man.
not- Need to level up first. Getting the BKB and then
No.
Hags, and
Okay.
then it
Very
will
cool.
be potentially Daedalus time in this one. Not sure if butter is that good here. Let's see.
Smoke gonna run into the two supports.
Oh, hello, mines.
They're also running into some mines. 3 of them. Doesn't do enough damage, though, to really threaten anybody. The Pugna is actually keeping himself alive with the drain. They have to use the Supernova. Still, the
Oh my goodness, this catch.
So now no one who tried to help out his supports might just die.
Oh my god, it's so perfect. TB is here, guys. My offlane TB to cast Thunder.
Ring of Tarask. Ring of Tarask, TB is here.
I'm telling you, I don't understand the function of TB. Like, even last game when they were stomping, the only thing he did was cast 2 Thunders.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
They
But
need to step up their spray game.
yeah, I don't know. I like TB support more.
Sprays are out there.
You remember OG?
Yeah.
They had all the tricks and they
Yeah, support I can understand much more, especially the way they play it.
And the sprays, just there's something about them. They just have good moments and good placements too. If you place them on weird trees and they look all sorts of distorted.
Gosh, the draft is so good when all the spells is combined like that. Like egg into arena plus all the other things.
K1 approved gank.
But I don't know if they can keep up on this when BKB start getting into play. And especially when HP pulls go over like 2k, 2.5k when spells stop killing.
I'm guessing. Yeah, let's just keep that one up there. Schofield.
Hector.
Boom.
Holy shit.
Boom, boom. Yeah, Muerto is not good this game. Not defensively anyway.
Now we'll see.
Tiny.
When the pipe comes out and when the BKB comes out on Gyro,
Magic damage aplenty.
I am curious to see how they're gonna play this. I think it's too hard.
On the 5 Phoenix. They want to get that protection.
You like the harpoon build? Yuma's gonna go that one again.
I like TB as well if there's stuff to reflect. But this game,
really good in the game that Yuma.
there's nothing. Little nothing to reflect.
Especially when he
The only thing he's reflecting is on himself or why he's being the hero.
Yes. Oh, this is a big kill. If they get it. His team is kind of smoking in here. If he RPs this and then skewers them down? He didn't turn. Oh, he doesn't have skewer already. It's fine though. His team is still just here. Oh my god. Oh, he got him still. Well, it's tiny.
Looking at his core supports.
Was that phylactery? No, that was just tiny spell swell. So much damage.
I mean, what a night and day night and day situation compared to game 2.
Well, yeah, it was nice.
Crystallis is looking and wondering why he has 4 supports.
That's okay.
Oh, your offlane is 0-2-0.
Part of AI learning.
He's looking and he's like, why do I have 3 supports and a TB?
That's good.
The TB doesn't qualify as a support because he's less impactful.
Tiny Strashos scored the Spirits. Is it?
Is it true? Or is it just a vax?
Oh, it's still true.
Holy fuck, that Muerto's fucked.
For the tally. Actually gonna glyph this tower despite not having the bot.
It's fine. Dutch Pride got this.
I actually do believe in Crystallis. He got this. He's like 1,000 off BKB or something. I'm not sure what this Kun gold is.
He's got it.
Oh, he has it.
And the BKB done for the gyrocopter.
Now I don't know how Heroic fights. They have pipe, they have BKB, and they have blink on tiny red deck. Everything is ready. This is it.
They just flat out have better 5v5 than you. Yeah. But maybe with the BKB.
The 4k behind in gold is not much.
Himself correctly, right? He needs to get into the arena to hit heroes, otherwise the wall is still going to be impactful. Sure. He's also going to always deal with the bulwark as part of his damage. So I would say that Heroic are in a clear lead here overall. Despite this timing coming in from Paravision with that BKB on Gyro, I don't know if they're even going to be looking to fight necessarily.
Pew, pew, pew.
Well, they're going to be forced to.
Man, Divine Llama keeps on finding
you know what I don't get about
Oh my god.
Nice.
Why they hug so much?
Only the 2 supports.
Like, why were the Pugna and Techies on 1 pixel?
Great to get those free
I don't know, but the Vailama is fucking owning.
A little bit of health, but only the Mars ult used. They retain.
He's actually destroying this last pick, Morse.
So if they wanted to, another play is not out of the question, and not necessarily one you orchestrate with a smoke, but the enemy team tries to do anything, you're not worried that you can't fight back.
Yeah.
You definitely have enough tools that are necessary here, especially with this inventory on Analog. He is mega strong on the Earth Spirit.
Analog.
Turnaround from game 2 where he got bodied by the storm. He is now almost top net worth as mid Earth Spirit. Unheard of, almost, I would say, for this team. When Analar plays Earth Spirit, he's generally somewhere in the middle of the pack and is making a ton of moves around the map, and other heroes are shining, but he's getting his this game.
Yeah, it's just not a great hero for hitting creeps most of the time. It's not why you pick it, right? So in order to be top net worth, it usually means you have to be getting a lot of kills, and he's 8-1 and 7.
Yep.
So
that'll do it.
Boys, a beast.
Great kill contribution, right? 15 out of 18.
Yeah.
That's what you want to see out of a mid-earth.
Mid-earth.
And he has been the driving force of damage behind all of those kills, I would say. So.
TB impact. He will be part of one kill before the game is over.
Is TB part of one create?
Devi's been getting some flack here and there for individual
Dude, I hate this. I hate this fucking TV pick.
It might be the mid to muerta kill, so maybe
He said in
0
Doom
to 1.
1, he was like, I just played bad on my Doom.
Yeah.
So that's this tournament where he had a bad day, and in previous tournaments, he's had off games here and there. He's playing really well today. Gotta give credit where it's due, right? His Mars this game was great, and he also had a great performance in game 1. So
He's 0 to 1 actually, spite of one kill.
Bringing it together here with
Let's
the Timber
fucking
and Mars,
go.
2 of his best.
High impact offlaner.
Showing why.
Would you rather have a teammate who is more consistent, but doesn't have the higher ceiling, or would you prefer the player that has a higher ceiling but a lower floor?
I think it depends what other players you have.
Okay.
Because I think a mix is the best. I think having volatile players can be really powerful, but then you need the stability to go with it. If everybody's volatile, it's too much.
Yeah.
And if everybody's stable, maybe you don't do enough crazy stuff.
I guess I think about it in this way, that I feel I would prefer the higher floor player, because I think you can grow consistency, right, with experience and time, but you can't necessarily give someone that extra level that, you know, like tier 1, this guy's a god when he gets on this sort of hero level.
Yeah. I think if you think about it, the recipe that a lot of teams that have been championship teams have had is that they have this like one maybe slightly crazy player. Gaming Gladiators with Duracho. You've had Thompson back on OG that was, you know, doing wild stuff out of the mid lane. On the Tundra, that was maybe one of the most stable TI winning teams in terms of just overall how they won their games. I still think 9 had total pop-off games.
Yeah.
So I guess the anomaly to that is almost, I suppose, Liquid's win.
I'll be playing Valheim again at some point. Waiting for full release so soon.
They were like, someone like 33 was a standout player because he was so damn good, but he didn't have that volatility necessarily. He was just extremely good every game, it felt like, you know?
Yeah. I think you can kind of compare them.
I'll finish Songs of Conquest too. I'm just so damn busy, dudes. I need to. Maybe if I finish up STALKER soon, and then I finish up the puzzle box, then I finish up Songs of Conquest, hopefully before PoE 2. And when PoE 2 comes out, I'm pretty much stuck for God knows how long that's gonna take my attention for.
Find some time and space for his teammates, which is good news for Power Vision. They're gonna need it.
Yeah, especially since I think Heroic, maybe they want to wait
Never
until
played Ice Nova Frost Bolts? No, I never tried that one. It's one of the new skills, no? One of the transfigure gems.
It'd be down to
I didn't play a lot of them.
Team fights, you know? Use some of these big cooldowns you got in the Supernova and the RP.
What do you think Terrorblade should
Thought of Quirk as a streamer? No idea. I don't really follow Quirk.
That I thought could have happened in game 2, right? And now this has happened. Terrorblade doesn't counter anyone with Reflection. The early game did not go, was not a landslide win. As a matter of fact, you lost it this time. What do you build? This is, I don't know the answer. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you said, what do you do? And I just, well, you use Pipe and you cast Sunder on Gyrocopter. Like, I think that's kind of all you can do for a bit.
But you are going to be farming. The hero naturally farms, right? So what direction?
I think Parivision wins this, if it keeps going like this.
Yeah.
A strong team fight on Heroic. But I don't think this...
There's a scenario where they get too fat on Magnus and Mars and with refreshers and shit, and then it becomes impossible for Gyro to play.
Yeah, but that's like fucking 50 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna lack damage and lose the game before that happens, before those refreshers come out.
Then you're a little bit more effective in control.
Heard about build tools and loot filters in necessary to PoE 1? Not really.
I agree with that.
You definitely don't need any build planner of any type. Loot filter, you might want to get one if you plan to play late game. But otherwise, it's also not needed.
Just Roshan away, but at least your mid spirit can pull allies.
Let's gonna be an Aegis onto the gyro.
I hate that shot.
And if there's one thing
What
that
Black
Radiant
Mirror
does
episode that they would like to be real life? Do you really need Black Mirror episodes to imitate real life? I feel like we're in the Black Mirror episode every single day.
Just kill you again.
Just reading fucking Twitter alone.
Fight and put some sort of pressure. Counterplaying onto him is not going to be that easy.
Yeah.
Does America's politics system feel like a Black Mirror episode?
Same time though.
Like a parody one.
Do need to be careful, even though they have an Aegis. If they want to try and take any objectives with this, they might just be falling into Yuma's hands.
They're going on an Aegis gyro? Really? Hello?
Yeah, that was the hardest target to go for. It's not like that. It's not like the beekeeper was a surprise, but it's not that bad, no?
Yeah, it's looking good now. But I think it's because there was no follow-up.
It doesn't look that good because Gyro chunked them to low HP, so they're not all in healthy state to fight. Like, look at that, they're all half HP there.
Oh, this egg is...
Can they see it?
No, it's good, it's good.
No.
No, they can't see it, wow.
They can, but they didn't go for it.
Yeah, it's too late.
Heroic all get out except for Schofield.
Alright, that was such a bizarre fight.
If I had any other offlaner, this game would be over.
If that was any offlaner with a slow, a stun, or one that built ATOS, that's 3 kills, dude.
Honestly, that was good for Heroic. Despite not using those
On the bright side, he opened pipes. It's not like any other hero can buy vibe, right?
I really don't understand this TV pick. Oh no! Oh, this is.
He can thunder him too because it's arena fog.
Yeah. I just don't understand the TV pick if there isn't anything to cast reflection on. Like if there's a reflection target, I'd be like, of course, man, it's super good.
Maybe they were done with his Magnus gameplay.
But now there's just like, you could have picked any other hero here, and it'd be just the same thing.
Look at him go.
He's really tanky.
He's tanking for a long time.
This is taking a while.
Space.
Yeah, you're gonna kill this guy, but it took them like
actually space.
Space, my offlaner dying. Space.
Yeah, they got a lot of wave push on the side of Power Vision during this.
He's gonna blink
Oh, it's bare lost vision.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did or felt like he just couldn't get to him.
That kick.
Okay.
He kicked him up the high ground. And Analog moves to the left, rolls down.
I'm watching second series too, yeah. I have no life, so
oh,
time.
Let's fucking go. What's the second series?
GG versus Falcons, I think.
Phoenix is level 14.
Yeah, right. It's GG Falcons, I think.
We haven't talked too much
I
about
want to
this,
see
but
some
the jungles is
Falcons,
also starting to
honestly.
have a really promising game. This hero becomes core-like later in the game as a support. Can't necessarily say the same for Pugna and Techies in the same fashion.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a matter of as long as you land your big spell.
I love having my sleep schedule fixed, and then I'm just tired all evening.
Yeah, it's not fixed properly. You gotta wake up a little bit later.
That aplenty with the harpoon into skewer.
I can sleep more than that.
Roll, you have arena spear. You even have
Or it's just time to up your energy level.
Can set things up potentially for you.
You know what
I already ate some
have high impact?
Nice mid-game or later mid-game
buy a
portion
hex.
coming up for Heroic, as long as they don't concede the second roach.
Fuck it, just buy a hex.
It is
What hero?
difficult to see Paravision find advantageous fight.
No, there's no way.
On a theoretical level.
That's horrible.
Just buy a hex.
Doesn't mean it isn't gonna
He needs
happen.
damage at this point. He's just going carry mode.
What
Like.
damage, bro? He's going Sandra Yasha.
Punished very hard by the dire lineup. If heroes are out of position, they
Or
can
Yasha
die.
BKB
There's no doubt
and
about that.
hopefully he walks in arena and Thunderstorm.
Surprisingly, only
Think about the
64
rematch?
with the 7K
I don't know.
Radiant, but guess Gabe really likes
I think it's a
the
shitty
parry
situation.
potential.
There's no positive outcome.
He's bigger fans than us, I think.
To be fair, I do think this offlane Terribly thing looks really, really strong. But
How
this
the
time around,
fuck does he
Heroic
think TB
managed
offlane
to
looks strong?
handle it much better.
Are you watching the same game?
I actually
Hello?
think it looks so bad this game. What's the number with the ratio? I don't know. I think they just need time to gel with Watson. Watson is a really strong player.
I like no
Yeah,
one's
but
hoodie better.
it's different.
It's
Yeah, it's very different.
uncommon color. Or maybe it's because
I think that Gaming Gladiators needs to enable Quinn to have a good game, for them to have a good game at all.
But that's the thing, their strategy is enabling Quinn and Ace while kinda letting the carry vibe.
Yeah, and Watson is not that type
So
of carry.
if it doesn't work out for Gwyn, it's fuck it, because literally the strategy is him getting enabled, right?
Yeah.
But now, since they have the literal 1v9 carry player, the I carry every game, just give me lane, right? Type of carry, and they're sacking him, so they're kinda fuck it.
range to use the nullifier every time.
Man, Panto is being so aggressive on this.
This big guy is shameless.
I really like what he's doing.
It's gonna cost him, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I see him now. He's dead. Nice touch.
Come on, one more nether blast. Come on.
Pumped him into the tower range, so he's spotted.
Feed war 2, fuck it.
You brought 4 heroes. There's a 5th one in the neighborhood in the Earth Spirit to kill a 5 position, and he blasted the tower 2 different times. Killed a bunch of creeps.
You could tell from his voice line usage there that he was happy with that outcome.
Yeah.
Making tons of space for his teammates. Now, okay, you take a guess. I don't know this, but I'm hoping Knoxville will help us out here. How many times, or how big a percentage of games do you think Mars buys Nullifier at any point? Not just third item, just games where he buys it. How many?
I think it's decently popular.
I feel like I've never seen a Nullifier Mars before.
Yeah, same. It's Hex Refresher BKB.
20th game?
Yeah, I think
seen
a
it
lot
sometimes.
a lot of times Mars
Not
is
as
just,
often as the ones you mentioned, but I've seen it in Dynamo. Listen to them.
In tournaments?
Or more than half the time that they do
Okay.
go the refresher route.
It's when you Mars goes for it when his other heroes
There's
can't.
also like the Deso route, so maybe less than 5%.
Earthspit can though.
So in
No,
this patch,
no, definitely
there's
not.
been 2 nullifiers
Really?
on Mars out of
Okay.
It's really
230
bad.
games, so it's sub 1%.
He can't. Earth Spirit doesn't get
That's
much
this
gold
patch.
unless he's snowballing.
all time.
And
I
like
was just
now,
thinking to myself,
the
I
more
feel
there's
this is a
downtime,
rare
the less
pick,
gold he
like
gets.
truly rare, but I
So
wouldn't, like,
wasting
dispute your 1 in 20
5k
games
item,
playing.
4k sorry
But I
item
would have probably guessed lower.
is not great, and it doesn't give him anything he needs because he doesn't care about decrep. He's dealing mostly magical damage anyway.
The last couple of patches.
I guess it's just a matter of
He
like,
wants
Mars
like
is the
Octarine,
natural
Refresher, but Dagon 5, whatever he decides to go
He
for.
likes the raw damage in some aspect of God's Rebuke, but that's kind of it.
0.86%.
Oh,
Thing
whoa,
about
whoa,
Earth
whoa,
Spirit is when he's leading. Okay.
About 50.
Whoa, 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 dude. Does anybody ever ward in the high ground there on the right?
So this is a rarity. This is the 1%
No.
game, ladies and gentlemen.
They see the courier,
Couriers
they know
are
they're there.
spoiling.
With the looking to push it up to 0.9%.
With those couriers going back and forth, Heroic are
Birdie
definitely...
step.
Oh, Phoenix is insta dead.
Oh my god, what's the
Huge
damage on the Titan? Does he have Kanda or something?
Yeah, he has Kanda.
Yeah, no wonder. And Phoenix must be underfarmed.
And that Earth Spirit did not get to play Dota.
Phoenix had pipe! And he still died in that.
I don't think he got to open it, but yeah, it's still insane damage on Tiny.
It cannot be any
Oh, he needs a brace or two.
the best case scenario for
He
Paravision.
can, it's so bad.
That's better to jump than King Jungle.
No, but you just need to survive a solo Tiny jumping you. If 2 heroes jump you, it's fine.
I
If
get
just
that.
Tiny jumps you, you really need to tank up a little bit more.
Might have vid booster or something.
What's a DD rune or something? There's no way he does that much damage.
Look at this replay here.
No.
No one finding
just
that
Tiny.
angle. King Jungle's just
I
Oh,
think,
not
I
even
mean,
me.
it's level 18 Tiny versus Pipe Phoenix.
Oh, I think Jaro
might
got a
think-
hit off too. That's why.
masterfully done.
The thing is, like, Pipe Phoenix is good for Taim, but the bad thing about it is it gives him no HP. Sure, he has magic res, but he has no HP I think.
And locking out Chrysalis, who doesn't have his BKB still. They're gonna
It's
try
fine.
and focus down this Tiny and then get away from the gyrocopter. They
He's
kill
not
him.
fine.
He didn't BKB on Tiny. I guess he just thought he was gonna die from mono attacks.
He might die on Crystal, it's 0 mana.
Yeah, Satanic on.
No.
Oh.
He's vibing.
He can't flag.
He's gonna pop it now.
He can't open flag.
Oh, this looks so awkward, dude. Oh my god. I feel annoyed just watching. Like, there's this egg in front of you, and you just can't hit.
You know
Oh
what's,
my god.
You know what's the annoyed part about it?
What?
When the offlane TB ran past.
Until just now, and everything that they just worked so hard
High
to get
impact.
in that fight with Paravision, they drop it on the floor.
TV is such a useless hero, dude. There's no way.
Back to where it came from in a little bit.
It's 0 damage in the fight, or is that him? Yeah, it's him. TB did 0 damage in the fight. Look, it's empty on the bar. Not even one auto attack.
Not even one reflection.
Will.
The 5 position is no match for
TB
him.
is here, look out.
DM.
Boom.
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna catch this guy.
Okay, it was actually
I'm telling you, almost every single offlane hero in the game would have killed that. Thank God Tiny exists.
Wait, now they're gonna go through the gate. They're gonna contest Roshan as a result. It's a late Roshan spawning, so it's very awkward for Heroic.
I think they're still gonna win because of Gyro.
Magnus, see?
But Gyro's not ready for this. Oh, that's a kill. No, that's a kill.
Died like a fucking dog.
Oh no, the TV is gonna die without doing anything again.
No, he is. Look, he pressed reflection.
He has Thunder. He has Thunder.
For what?
Look, Noon killed the carry and now he's killing a support. The other two guys with it haven't done anything yet. TV hasn't done anything yet and the other guy just died, the techies. This guy kills two heroes.
The tech is live there, you know. So the TV is just watching.
How did he? He just killed the enemy carry, dude. He just walked up and killed him.
Yes.
He walks into the 3 mines.
I
and they have
mean,
just enough damage. That was actually close.
The truth is that the carry walked up into a techies infested high ground and then got tiny tossed with all the minus magic press.
Yeah, that too.
Could have maybe swung that in their favor, but now Paravision with a big win instead.
What would other heroes think? Give Tiny there the Brotherhood, the Brotherhood motivation.
Yes.
He was like, I stand with you, my brother. I stand with you.
Yes.
Doesn't.
Huh?
What's that on no one? Does he almost have a full AC? Oh my goodness. He is. That's an upgrade and a half.
Vegeta
Going
doesn't.
from one fight to the next in a moment with another full
What, give Brotherhood?
tier 1 item.
Yes.
Not
I don't know.
mistaken for tier 1 neutral items, which are the lowest ones. This is the highest ones.
Right, the neutral items operate off of an opposite system.
Yeah. Maybe they should have called the first ones tier 5 and the last ones tier 1.
Yeah.
Why not? That's how tiering works.
Or maybe they should have just gotten on the tier.
I already felt like something was so off in last game's offlane TB. And they won that game.
Yeah.
It was just so low impact while they're stomping the game. And now it's a game that's, you know, it's a lot more even and
on the other side,
you just see like how little that hero does.
Now, is there any interest?
I would understand if he like tanked fights and started fights because of baiting and tanking. But that's not even the case.
26% moves.
Sorry, what? My internet GG.
No, nothing. Like he just joins the fights like third or something and then... And then either the fight already won or lost before he does anything.
I feel giving taser to Tiny when he jumps in is maybe quite neat. Gives him effectively gives him haste for the duration.
BKB now.
He can try to run in and catch someone, and then as he blows them up,
At least they have two carries now or something.
That's quite good.
Right now the Tiny is carrying the shit out of them. Like it's not even close. It's not normal for your mid to kill two heroes in a team fight.
They were sitting up there nice and conservatively.
He's good.
If you kill two heroes every time, you'd win every game.
And get out without any consequences.
Unless your team sucks.
Good read by Heroic. Paravision will take over this area, take over the camps that are available to them. But a little bit of Aegis time wasted. Tvylama is going back for the refresher.
He just fucking blinked, but what? 0 cares.
Yep. Wait, he's going Hex, right?
Supports have no value over their life. There's no way.
Yeah, they never do. Supports is shameless.
What is better?
That's usually how people do things because you need the extra mana, right?
Yeah. I mean, it does have enough to support it right now, I suppose, because he's so high level. If he uses the soul rings well, you know.
He's going Octarine though.
You soul ring the second
the caster is lying.
It's still Scotty for
Hex now. He's changing it up.
No changes in that regard.
If this breaks into a fight, oh my god, the mines are just so terrifying.
I wonder if that makes a difference for 9 class between other heroes, because he has done a lot of these scouting mines. I wonder if he is better at paying attention.
Tiny is not ready for this fight. This could be huge. This could be game winning right here. Tiny is so far from this fight. At least I have the thing, right? Yeah, it's late though. Already -1. Oh, he got Hex, I think. Tiny got Hex.
He's going to try and stall up the
Where's the Hex? Mars.
team chases after the techies.
Seems fine.
Roll in after no one. They are going into the mine territory. Got to be careful with that one.
Kind of defensive toss.
Schofield pops his ultimate. He's going to be tossed on a Divide Llama. Big con
Yeah,
hit.
it was.
Analog pops his BKB, rolls to his
drop
team.
it like
They
flies.
are going to be able to catch 9 class in the end. Parvision is just kind of split. Not sure if they're going in or out. They go back in with the gyrocopter.
Sunder ready.
No one. No one is pretty tanky though. Hitting with the RP. Got a beautiful arena with the spear
BB
combo.
impact.
Supernova along the side.
Sunder him, sunder him. Oh, thank fuck.
Think you are behind a bit.
Oh, well, I'll just pause after this.
They're backing away now.
Toss him back? Oh, no, Hex. That Hex is so fucking strong. Oh my god. Oh, I got him. I'm surprised he had vision there.
Holy!
Another Sunder, another Sunder. Oh, the sucker!
I'm so confused as what's happening.
He moved his tongue around.
The reflection.
Let's fucking go.
Tiny's in the base.
But he's not even gonna get any skewer out of this.
They got so outplayed.
And the self-tsundere.
My god. Parvish didn't even use Aegis and all of that. They got an RP off on one hero only. They get the arena with the Sunray in, but
are you all both
it
behind?
Didn't all come together at the same
Are you just ahead?
I'm at 30.
Right? They do.
It's 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
I'm at 40 now.
Around, it's not focus
I'm
fire at
fucking
all,
30 seconds
and
behind.
No one ends up taking thousands upon thousands of damage but not dying, and that means that damage is just wasted because he's just gonna get healed back up by the Pugna.
Yep.
I mean, this was predicted, right? I think that draft lacks damage in mid and late game.
I also don't like this Magnus build.
Oh, like the Manta and everything?
Yeah,
it's a call fast.
He's vibing too much. He's vibing too much. It's basically, to be fair, he's utterly useless. He's a blink RP even with these items. He can't really right fix this game.
Oh god, he died.
Just dies while skewering.
That's why I think Magnus support is arguably his best role other than mid right now. Like, I could have the same impact as a push 4.
Whoa, impact!
He's match. He's match on the Vilama.
He's trying to slow him down, slow down the retreat. But I'm not even certain that Heroic
Shitanic.
can take this without Yuma.
Ah, bro, TB fucking such high impact. Solo one. Literally solo.
I mean, now that he has like 4 actual big items, yeah, sure. Some impact.
I mean, he's not even hitting.
No, he didn't even have high impact in those fights. It was just one Sunder to save the Tiny, I think. He didn't hit much.
But he can die. He's still tanky.
Yeah, congrats, you live by yourself when your team fight loses the fight.
No, he lives so he can Sunder.
If the teammates need to do the damage,
Yeah.
better make sure they're available.
Holy avalanche.
And the blast off.
Up for the avalanche blast off after that one. They're trying to protect their
boom,
boom.
boom.
Taking the damage, but he'll take too much and fall. Heroic, still 35 seconds until.
Oh my god, the flag just killed him.
There's just no way they can stop this one. The throne is going down. Parvision make the comeback.
Losing to TB offlane. Twice.
First pick TB offlane.
First pick TB offlane.
I feel like 5 minutes ago this game was even.
It's good. It won
They just won
twice.
2 big team fights in a row, took the entire base, cleaned
How can it be
house,
bad if it
and
won
they
twice in a row?
On to what should now be a top 6 finish, if my math is correct.
Yep.
Now what before next match?
Look at that. Dutch pride.
Dutch pride.
Yeah, this is the Dutch pride right
Bro,
here.
You carried us. You carried us, bro.
He's legit so fucking good, man.
Yeah, he owned this game. This series. The series was on his back.
Having to come back from that,
Oh, Flexion does not work on Gyro Flak.
they do take the series 2-1 and
Plus they're the same
I
team.
think if they first picked like a fucking AA offlane, he would probably have higher impact.
go the whole way. The question is, can they do that a high enough percentage of the games? Because their peak is extremely high.
GG,
Their ceiling
GG,
is
GG.
At the level
GG.
of any team in this tournament, in my opinion.
Where's Steve?
Was there ever toxicity here?
I don't know. Steve said
Do you think?
Tiny's useless hero versus Earth Spirit.
Tiny?
Yeah, he's fucking drunk, dude.
They have some tough opponents ahead of them.
Bro, okay, to be fair, Steve is the person that takes the other facet on store.
The
He has
pole
some
one?
weird ideas. Yeah, he takes
Oh,
the
that's
pole.
haram. That's haram for sure.
Parvision do absolve themselves of this early loss in the series against Heroic.
He's really fucking good. He just has some very weird ideas.
Close out the series. They're going to be a tough one, but I do think they have to up their level if they want to beat Liquid, if they want to beat Beppo.
Right. I also want to say quickly on the way out of this series, you know, credit to Heroic. They had an awful day one. They were 0-4, and they lost their first game yesterday. They were down 5 games in a row, and then they almost made it to top 6 from that horrible hole they were dug into. So they recovered nicely. I think it's very commendable. It's a shame for them today to get knocked out like this, but it was against a really strong opponent.
The 1 4 hour behind schedule.
Yeah, for a team that's still figuring things out, it definitely a nice,
Still on schedule for me to play 1 auto chess.
We've got a winner's interview ready to go, so let's go to the stage.
I do have a very happy 9 class standing beside me.
I keep thinking this is Ramses.
Close out this series, considering how
You do look like a bit. I can see it.
was for you guys.
I like that no one carry me. That's it.
No one carries him, bro. He carries himself.
Minutes like 15, I was like, game was rough, need to split, and when no one just solo kill like 3 heroes. It is what it is.
It happens, that's great to hear. But you yourself, you've kind of favored the techies. You've picked it up a couple times now. What is it about this hero that you're comfortable picking up when no one else really is?
I mean, this hero is good, so we cannot smoke to your carry. You always put mines, and my gyro like full free farm. But we kinda a bit feeded. We should more chill, and this hero will work like this.
Do you have to play him differently compared to when you're playing the Muerta?
Yes, I think Muerta better to just punish people. They go aggressively, but Taichis is like more to chill. But I kind of want to play Muerta and he still.
I did notice that you had a game 1 and 2, and then they yoinked it in game 3. Did you think that did the series end up being tougher than you thought it was going to be coming in?
What?
Like, was it tougher to come up against Heroic? Like, were they a tougher opponent than you thought?
I think we're like decent opponents, but I don't think we're best. We're just running as 5 always, and if you like don't have your clear plan, you will feed. But if you have like a real plan in your mind, so you dodge them and overfarm. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Well, 9 class, thank you so much for talking to me, and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for support, guys.
They cut him off.
Yeah, and of course, that is going to be Paravision making it their way through another series in the goal.
You heard that Giga chat saying no one carries him. No one. He carries himself.
Yes, that's what he said.
Literally what he said.
Word for word even.
I mean, that's how the format goes. Every team you play is supposed to be more challenging, and this one was definitely a tough one for Paravision. It went all 3 games. It went the distance and a lot of them as well, but they still looked pretty good. And the games they looked dominant, mainly game number 2, they looked really dominant. I think game number 3 played the course that it was going to play. You have this overwhelming team fight. You win all these early mid-game skirmishes, but at some point, what I was afraid of was that you run out of damage. And that's exactly what happened. We saw that multiple times. Yuma did get the RP on a couple.
I'm staying for next game, yeah. I'll watch all games today.
I'm telling you,
I'm free tonight, so.
And at some point, you do get the damage on.
I do have to order food though, because I won't have time to cook. I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, we also saw it with the Mars, right? You're not only having the Magnus jump in there, getting some initiates and good setups, but as well as that Mars, and then you're just like, okay, we've got them in good positions, Rhea, but what's
It's only 1 series left today. It's a pretty big one too. I think it's Gaming Gladiators versus Falcons.
Yeah, it's a shame because their early game
Don't have time, lazy bitch? What are you talking about, dude? I have been streaming for 8 hours now, and the next series is likely gonna be another 3.
They reached this point. I do think that Paravision were making really good moves.
So yeah, I've been busy for 11 hours just on stream alone. That's not counting taking care of myself this morning, plus walking my dog and everything.
Things to reach this point on Paravision, right? You saw Panto on his Pugna just like running.
Yeah, I don't have time today.
Our view.
Both coaches
together.
I was watching them together
for a second. Then I was just like,
hold on a second.
What's happening?
They're hyping each other off.
Oh, that was sweet.
Food do normally cook. Oh, lately I've been cooking really simple things. Just chicken and leafy vegetables.
They're always so fun to watch.
Now they know.
Yeah, now they know.
Yeah, of course they know.
Well, I should hope that they're.
They have a camera in the room.
Yeah. I hope I can
The
see
cooking stream now.
That would be a little bit weird. It is nice.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifts. Curtis 5, thank you for the prime. Louis, thank you for the 59. I have any rain, thank you for the 3. You're thinking of a vacation Amsterdam for New Year's Eve, and that says it's a war zone.
comes to
And
it,
that after for 2 to 3 weeks in January, the climate and atmosphere is just depressing with the rain and gloomy days. Is that true? It's actually very true. I would not recommend it unless you really like fireworks. Yeah, the whole season from like November till I don't know, end of February or so, weather here is dog shit. But after that, it's fine. Except Yonic, fake to 47, King Kotash, fake to 5, Mad Dog, fake to 79, man.
I understand that Manta can help you in certain
Fireworks are kind of cool. Dodge fireworks are not cool. Dodge fireworks are usually people going for the loudest possible bangs. So it's just like these firecracker things put into the worst fucking spots like trash cans and tunnels and other indoor spaces.
I actually really liked how Perry and
It's awful.
They had a ward in the top lane, like in the middle of the lane, and they didn't see anyone on it, so they smoked down to bot to look for a kill there. Obviously, they didn't find anyone.
Yeah, indoor spaces. When you know, like how sound works, right? Like if you have sound, like a firecracker, and it goes off in an enclosed space, it like amplifies because it fucking bounces on the walls. So they want to go for the loudest possible fucking sound.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. Wards win game.
It's much louder than just the sound going to open air.
It literally is as important.
And shit explodes, of course.
Yeah, your itemization, the ward placements as well, they're all two really big.
It's brain dead? Yeah, dude. Dutch fireworks culture is horrible.
Here in Blast Slam. So let's leave on a little bit of a nice note for you. Maybe hype them up a little bit, bring some eyes towards what did work out for those short moments.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was the early game, the mid game, but more specifically the mid game, and probably the Earth Spirits rotations as well was the big thing that happened in this game. And we have a little clips to kind of see on the mini map here, Analog making the rotation down to that bottom lane. I think if you were a Heroic fan,
something that Dutch people do here is they go to Belgium to buy fireworks and they bring it back to Netherlands because it's less well regulated there. So you have like all these fireworks that are much more potent.
Which gets him on the board right away, already top level.
Yeah, they go to like Belgium and Germany,
now Terrorblade is
and they come back.
The game yet again realizes this Terrorblade was a big problem in game number 2. Makes another rotation directly after now that the RP is up and gets yet another kill.
It's always the Belgians' fault. Of course it is.
Early game, and if that just wasn't enough, it doesn't stop there. Like another fight comes, he goes to the top lane, hits a 3-man magnetize, gets a kill here. It's pretty long and extended fight here, but he just keeps spamming that magnetize. And the moral of the story is here that Analog, he was like the key player to make them get into this big early game advantage, to this mid game advantage. Just unfortunately, they ran out of gas in the late game.
Yeah, and you heard with the interview with Nike,
ran out of gas in late game. I think they had no damage at all. I think, like, if they wanted to win late game with that draft, they had to go super late game and have refreshers on all the important heroes like Mars and Phoenix.
Their ability to sweep across the map together. But the top teams in the world, they're going to identify that, they're going to skip the extra wave, they're going to kind of offer up a hero to bait the rotation, and then when they're ready, they'll take the big fight, and that's exactly what Paravision did. So I think it was great to see Heroic improve from group stage to now, but unfortunately that one improvement, it meant their kind of playbook wasn't deep enough to actually kind of take away an entire best of 3, especially when we're getting now to, you know, an extra round deeper into the gauntlet.
Yeah, I thought when we saw the draft, they could have been like the double debate where the Magnus is the opener, and it's like last time we picked him, we moved him into carry, but there's still that potential that we keep him in off lane, and I still loved a lot of what Heroic
ordered some random food.
Just one of those games that everything was even until, you know, getting at Roche, having a great play, and being able to just end it. I've never seen a team close a game out so quickly, Rhea, from it being even to just be like, all right, that's the end, GG.
That's what happens when you get your items and you have everything ready. It was nice seeing the team fights leading up to it, though. In the mid game, something that I thought
is that a long break?
Doing well, just to say some more nice things before we say goodbye.
Chose me as the best mobile streamer awards, thanks, dude. But I don't think we're beating the league streamers. Dude, did you see like the reach of the other nominees? Like it's these guys have reach in the millions. It's insane. It's off the charts.
Didn't have those items up anymore, and I like seeing them execute that. It was high level. It was really well skilled, and it was a very nice showing from them, even though they lost.
Yeah. I mean, Crystalus on the Gyrocopter bought the Crystalus into BKB to ensure that.
I don't even know why I'm there over like Gorek or something.
Recipe to beating Paravision. If this Gyrocopter didn't get a second item BKB, which is a very unconventional build compared to most, like if he doesn't do that build, we're probably talking about Heroic winning the game here. So I even think that is so much emphasis on how Chrysalis itemized, arguably maybe perfectly. I don't know.
Probably,
would you see a different build
no,
there?
his items.
Even with Deadlock.
Yeah, because of that as well.
Well, he said perfect. Was it great or was it perfect?
Yeah, come on.
We'll go perfect.
Oh, whoa! He was willing to jump
it was like 8 out of 10.
He had two choices, right?
Okay.
Well, 3 actually. If you want to go like the Parker build, right?
Yeah, name them all. Name them all.
So 2 builds, either you go Ags or you go BKB after a Chrysalis usually, and BKB was the right choice, so therefore it's perfect. 50-50.
I like it. It's always.
I'm not done with
nice
Songs of
everybody
Conquest.
Praising people, you know, he thinks it was the perfect.
Still gonna finish that up at some point.
Yes.
No, he definitely said it. We can run the clip back. You definitely said
It was the right build for the game, yes. So therefore the perfect.
Thus perfect for this game. Thank you.
Yeah, there's always that little caveat to everything that we have to say here. You can't just take it and follow it blindly. There are those situations to it. So again, a massive congratulations to Parivision. They did a fantastic job here, being able to bounce back from how dominant that game 1 for Heroic was.
It's the Magic game, yeah.
Barrel over 2-0 in favor of Heroic, goes all 3 games and ends up going towards Parivision. I believe we wanted to look a little bit more at the Mars as well, the things that Devi was able to do on him, because I like the growth from him personally as well. Not just Heroic as a team.
I'm finishing Stalker pretty soon, I think. So I'm gonna have a few days to finish up other games.
Yesterday he feels like Doom was his best
And that
hero,
puzzle
and then
thing.
yesterday we
The
see
PoE puzzle
coming
thingy.
out from him. And today he still doesn't even fall back and
How long to game? I don't know.
If Doom's
They have to like set up all the pieces, right? So it might take a while.
I think with Devi, it's like he has a lot of confidence in what he wants to do, but I feel like he's best when he has more information. Like, I don't see him as a player where it's like,
I'm gonna know live PoE too.
Matchup, he's gonna do well. Like, he needs a bit more information. He needs to be kind of helped throughout the draft. But when he gets those positions, like a Timbersaw, etc., Beastmaster, then he can thrive. But it really depends on your carry. Like, again, Parker on the previous roster.
I'll solve the puzzle on stream. I'm sure I only need like 20 minutes. How bad can it be?
I don't care. Pick me my hero. So he got to be a lot stronger. And of course, with Yuma, it was very different. So that is why it was kind of impressive that they very quickly found how to draft around Yuma and Devi. Because if you don't, it is just going to be a recipe for failure. So they.
I've played Magic as a kid, yeah.
It is something for them to know in the future.
Only the 3rd one though. Actually, I played the 4th and 5th one too, but I didn't like those games that much.
That he is.
I think a lot of eyes are looking towards Heroic for a couple of reasons. Obviously, their outstanding performance a couple of tournaments ago, winning that one for themselves, then having a very last-minute roster change. So I think not only should the fans that are supporting Heroic be very happy with the placement, but also how quickly they.
I want to be done with this fucking Stalker game, dudes.
But let's go ahead. Look.
I'm tired of running so much. Just go from point A to point B to point C, point D, and then back to A and then back to B.
Where do they end up? And that's facing up against a Liquid. That one's gonna be happening tomorrow, but it feels like, you know, sure, you won today.
Just quit it? No, I'm gonna fucking finish it, dude. I'm so close to the ending. Plus, I want to know what happens story-wise.
Someone you haven't played against yet in this tournament. How are you even gonna be able to deal with that and prepare for it?
Maybe Liquid are the ones that need to prepare for Paris.
Oh, you're right. That's a great way to spin it around.
I think they both have to prepare for each other.
Okay,
wow,
obviously,
even
wow,
crazier. You have had time. You've had like games to play, right? You've now performed on the stage. Liquid haven't had that. Maybe there's that.
2030?
Playing more officials.
20 minutes from now?
I think you just play your game. You can't really worry about it. I've seen it.
Walker, are you here?
I have anxiety. I hope you have crippling anxiety.
Hello? Liars Bar 1v1? You won, pussy.
I'm already playing out of chess.
Motherfucker, Liars Bar 1v1.
That kind of does happen to some players.
Pussy.
So maybe they don't.
Yeah, I shouldn't joke about
outwardly express it, right? But
Big
like,
fucking
if they go into
pussy.
a match and they don't expect to win. Maybe they won't say it, but maybe they think it. You actually have to think you're gonna win no matter what. So, and I think these players do think they're gonna win no matter what on Parivision.
Yeah.
Seen enough interviews from no one. He does not lack confidence. Hopefully that bleeds to the rest of his team as well. And they just put up a good fight and they draft the heroes that they are.
I haven't played a Dota
overreact
Vampire Survivor game.
Nowadays teams are just boring, right? Because they always go, you know, we respect everyone, every team, you know.
You want the spice
like
chat.
there's no one really comes into this.
I don't want to click the ground for thingies, man. I'm too lazy. It's so many clicks.
Everyone, there's never really that kind of that power ranking. So everyone plays for themselves. So I draft myself, and hopefully that changes at some point. But
I feel like it is. I feel like if you want a team that's going to come in and be confident, or maybe even a team that comes in and...
Not overconfident, though. Just
no,
a
I
little
want
bit
overconfident.
I mean, that was heroic in the interview, to be fair. They said they're going to do really well here. So it didn't really work out. But, like, there's a middle ground. But give us a little bit more information about how excited you are about your bracket.
Well, I was going to lead it that there is a team out there that loves a little bit of chitter-chatter, that they like to show their confidence, and that is definitely Falcons. And lucky for us, it's only going to be a short break away before we get to see Falcons up against Gaming Gladiators.
I hope what can be expected is that we play well and we, you know, show something that at its core is the way we've always played Dota, you know, trying to crush people and make the game not close with an added twist.
We always wanted to try to play aggressive as possible.
A lot of what's focused on is
I'm watching next series, yeah.
And being really very good at the thing you've chosen to do.
All our players are like extremely talented and also hardworking. We always here to win. People get so mad if we lose. Everybody fucking hates that, so we need to win.
Always looking for things that you could have done better and should have done better, and problems, and fixing things is how you win. Yeah, there ain't no rest for the wicked, for sure.
5 more minutes, huh? No, it's even more. It's like 18 minutes. Got to find some of the 1v1 liars bar. I don't know who's better for Gaming Gladiators. I haven't watched their games. Not so much. I think the Ratio is always going to look better for a while because they simply gel together for a longer time. So it's hard to say whether it's going to be better than Watson or not. You have to give it time. Oh, dude. Okay, Tofu wants a 1v1. I'm going to fuck him.
Oh.
1v1 Liars Bar, bitch? You want?
Yeah. I heard that there's an update. They have a new...
Oh, is there? Oh, there is.
I didn't read it though.
I don't know how to read.
I read it briefly. Some 3 cards.
Which supported back to buy Imperial too? I bought the €480 one, dude.
Be Turkey Day. I'm sure you're gonna be celebrating it all the way in Netherlands.
Turkey Day?
Yeah. That's what we eat on Thanksgiving. Dorka.
I don't believe in Turkey Day.
Nog even over Giveaway December bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren?
Hoe dan? Giveaway Island. In de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
There's a new character.
Oh shit.
It's a fucking Yakuza Red Panda or some shit.
So, I think, is Chaos Act the new one? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. Switch bar? There's new bars! Or 1 new bar. Ready up, let's go.
Om sneller te kunnen vinden. Nederland komt verder. Door de douane. Wat is een wapen?
Oh, we're in China, motherfucker!
Holy
this is
shit.
my country. Well, actually, yours too, actually.
It's my country. It's our
It's our country.
Our fucking country.
Oh, I don't even know what those cards do.
I think we only get 3 cards. I briefly read it. Okay, hold on.
You can only play 1 card per turn, choose wisely. Oh my god, I don't even know what this one does. King's Table.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the rule set. Okay, the rule set is... the Chaos rule set introduces new level of tension. In this mode, each player holds 3 cards. Only 1 card can be played per turn.
You won't call this, pussy. You won't call it.
What do I do? What am I supposed
You
to call
won't
it?
fucking call this one, pussy.
Am I supposed to call it?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know.
You won't call this one, pussy.
No, you won't call this one.
Fuck, I need to call.
Does this mean I won?
I think so. I didn't even have a king in my hands.
Wait, I had 3 kings.
But you have 3 kings and 0 kings!
I had 3.
What the fuck?
Easy fucking game.
What's this fucking game? Alright, dude. Alright. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird if you can only play one card, no?
It's a little different. I don't know.
Oh, you lost, no?
Did I lose?
Yeah. Don't you have to call me?
Yeah,
you fuck it.
I can only play one card at a time.
Yeah, I can also play only one card at a time. I just play first.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about it. If the player next to you
Easiest fucking game of my life.
What the fuck
Easiest
is this
1v1 for my life, dude. I'm so fucking good.
What the fuck is this scam?
Easiest game I've ever played.
It's shit game mode.
This game fucking sucks. Yeah, let's go Devil, I guess. Yeah, Devil's more fun.
I think you might need like 4 people to play that one.
Yeah, exactly. The Chaos one is definitely tuned for more people than 2.
Yeah. It's actually just unplayable.
I think we're like very try-hard team and we really care.
We are a pretty smart team as well, so no matter what they throw at us, we'll adapt and overcome it. We keep the healthy confidence levels up there, but we definitely don't want to be arrogant or like overconfident because it can backfire.
Obviously we won so much this year, so it's like easy to like say confidence just comes.
Every tournament we go to, we start from the zero, so any team can beat us in any day.
Biggest competition I think, at least in this tournament, has to be
What you taking so long for, huh?
Team Liquid and Tantra.
We would not
no reason.
Facing off Petboom, like we always won against them.
Honestly, like I would like to play the strongest teams at the beginning so we can learn.
Mother of fuck.
The most important thing for us is to play
Fucking
our
bitch.
and to like
No,
fucking bitch. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. One tap, one tap, one tap. One tap.
Not again.
Let's go, one tap.
Not again.
We want not a
Not again.
Lucky motherfucker, lucky motherfucker.
What do you mean lucky motherfucker? I fucking died last time.
Lucky motherfucker.
Falcons up against Gaming Gladiators. We got
So lucky.
Both of those teams, one before the break and one just slightly afterwards there. You know, this was recorded a little bit ago, so it wasn't predicting what sort of situation they were going to be in, but it was very funny, or I guess like one of those full circle moments when Skeeter goes to
Would that be a bluff?
Yeah, well, they did start from the bottom.
There's a pretty good chance that's a bluff.
Round 1, potentially facing elimination.
Fucking call it, bitch.
Went the distance for them. They had a very long...
Fucking bitch, I knew it! People switch it up so often, like if they fail on the second one, they just go back to the first one.
No, I was lying both
we're
times.
back.
I lied both times on the first one.
Them here in the Blast Slam studios, and it's been a while. It's been a whole day since we've seen them.
Liar.
The first time we're actually
Fuck. I'm back. Did you die? Are you still alive? A fucking bitch. 2 kings.
2 kings.
2 kings. 2 kings.
Nothing to the standard of
you fucking bitch.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
Easy fucking read, bitch.
Fucking bitch.
Like you said, the 2-2 scoreline.
It's my time.
No. No.
Sayonara.
No.
Sayonara.
No.
Sayonara.
No.
What Holy shit,
what
easy
the
game.
fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Outplayed, outskilled.
There's no way.
On the fence.
Ah,
sure.
Easy fucking game.
Okay, one more.
No. Gaming's only played 4 games so far.
He's like,
Yeah.
What do you mean,
I'm gonna open a door in a second.
Eliminated. Did you know it? Did I mishear?
No, I meant that they played 2 teams who are eliminated.
I see.
No, me no.
I
Win.
misunderstood.
Yeah,
Thank you for
Let's play.
clarifying that.
Gaming Gladiators have only
I
beaten
see.
eliminated teams, and they've only lost to teams that are looking.
See what time does it
to
start?
potential grand
Oh, it's a waste of
finals,
10
right?
minutes
So they've
actually
only
before it
played
starts.
these teams,
Oh,
Yeah.
and
maybe.
on the fence, I don't really know how to rank that, and I think this is a very healthy series for them to enter, where like Falcons, you know, arguably underperforming, having to start in round 1. Then they had the very close series against OG. Oh, you scared me. I thought a player was creeping up on me.
He was.
Alright, okay.
I thought he was gonna start walking this way.
You know, I'm saying like underperforming, but no, I think for gaming,
He heard you. He's coming for you.
a little bit, but I'm actually putting potentially as favourites just a little bit in this series. I think they've should have some good improvements, and having that day off from group to now, with how quick this tournament format is, I'd like to think that they can
Fucker!
pick up some additional stuff. Or Falcons, you know, last night. version 1,
Fucker!
version 2.
Did you actually play something?
No, it was fucking random.
They've got more time to
What
really
the fuck?
process
Should've
that
called it.
tournament.
I mean, it might not mean a lot, but like, so far, no team in
2
GP
kings.
has won a series in the gauntlet yet. So, I mean, it only has been OG and Spirit going out. Last match was a Group A showdowns, but...
That's true, it was inevitable that a Group A
was inevitable. We do have Game in here representing
You fucking bitch!
Group B.
Yeah, fucking easy.
Fucking bitch!
All the time.
No way, no way, no way.
Great questions and
Oh, dude, this game is so easy.
No, 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 no. Not again, not again, no way.
See you next game, dude.
Malik does make the move back in though towards Ace and Watson at the DK, taking a lot of damage with the time.
Fuck, why is this game so much fun actually?
It was a good attempt.
From the outside, it appeared that Watson was joining a stable.
Oh, you're so fucked, actually.
You're so fucking dead, dude. You're so fucked, dude. You're so fucked, dude.
Ain't no fucking way, dude.
Oh, what a fucking bitch.
I had 4 kings.
You have 4 kings? Where are these fucking bullshit hands?
I had fucking 4 kings.
What are these bullshit fucking hands, dude? Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Easy fucking me.
Bullshit fucking hands,
I
dude.
have 4 kings or some shit, dude.
I mean, how I don't know you have fucking 4 kings?
No, I know, but it's unlucky for you.
Yeah, nice fucking game, dude.
Easy fucking game.
Is the other way that I want to
Your actual skill diff.
You've always got to have that in the back of your mind that if you go down.
Yeah, nice fucking game.
Series, there is no second chance. There is nothing else.
I had 0 kings. What can you do?
Wait, really?
Actually, I had 1 joker. I had 1 joker. Nice fucking hands, dude.
Holy shit, this game is so free. Hey, see you, dude.
It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
You paid the fucking car dealer or what?
Fair enough. I like it.
Yeah, I might. I might have.
It's scary.
Yeah, suck him off on. I mean,
huh?
Historically, in the last years,
huh?
we've been, like peaking and doing so well in so many tournaments. So
You gonna what?
one of them here. That being said, I'm hoping we're gonna have a good game. I think Game-In, I watched the game versus Liquid, and the main thing I took away from it was that Game-In felt way more passive.
Hey, do I have tits? Oh, I have tits.
Oh yeah, you have tits.
I have tits.
But then didn't come
Oh,
to
unlucky.
ever take that
For you, that is.
Oh fuck.
Suffered and lost more and more map space to Liquid until
No.
there was nothing left, and they just
No.
It's your times.
being more proactive.
Yeah, I mean Quinn has shit.
I live. MC plot armor.
I'm definitely gonna kill the first time I fucking make a mistake.
Like trying to understand how to enable Watson in some capacity, but you know Quinn at least he's vipering it up.
Can I just say, I spoke to Quinn, like we'll get to his interview in a little bit, but I spoke
Please
to
die.
him.
Please die. 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 Please, 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 please.
Him playing Viper. Yeah, he's on my fantasy.
Yes! I'm on there for it. I fucking won. I fucking won. Easiest game of my fucking life. I've never played an easier life. Oh my god. Can you learn to play, dude? I need someone better, I think.
What the fuck is this skill?
I want to see him something.
I'm getting my food real quick.
Something that.
Like the puck.
Yeah, like the puck, sure. I mean, depends on the puck. But I don't want to see blind.
Yeah, it kind of felt like Damon, like I said, they're still trying to understand if Watson wants to be a little bit more passive in farm, then does Quinn also want to match that farm? So then rather than trying to break them at the speed like they used to with Duraccio, it's, you know what, let them come to us, because if all 3 of our cores are farming, 12 minutes, 15 minutes into the game, we are then strong to break them up. So it is they're still trying to find their identity as a new team. Maybe Viper was a little bit of an experiment. We see Drow coming in value against tanky heroes. Viper equally as good against tanky heroes. So maybe there's just logic to respect big heroes at the tournament. But yeah, they're trying to find themselves. But I'd like to think that this series, they have a good foundation now. They aren't going to try and experiment like they were with the Viper.
Yeah, I said it before, but I got to catch up with Quinn just before this series. So let's see exactly what he did say. You've had 1 day break from the group stage after getting 3rd. How was that day off, and how are you preparing coming up to Falcons?
Day off was good. We played scrims, which we definitely need. It's a bit of a rocky everything for us. So having some, I think the scrims were pretty decent. And so I hope we just can go into today and like play like loose and chill, and it's somewhat reminiscent of the scrims at least.
I did see Celery tweet about it, and I know that you probably haven't seen it, and maybe you agree with him, but he did say that you guys have been improving. There's a lot of hard work that's been going into it, and that you could beat any team coming up.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say with like good momentum, it's possible for us to beat anyone. Much like he said in his tweet, I think it's also possible for us to play like complete dog water and lose to anyone in like 4 seconds. So.
Okay, well, I was gonna follow up with that, but then you just beat me to the punchline. That was the joke.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, we're just in a, there's not a lot of consistency right now, which is not what you want. But we're working through that and trying to like build something. So
holy shit, that was so easy.
Now there's definitely some.
What was so easy,
highs
huh?
and lows for sure.
The game.
Well, we'll rate your odds against
Living 4 times.
That now it's gonna feel like you're finally playing
must be
someone
nice.
else that isn't liquid.
It's nice to play someone else.
Did
It's
you
nice
pay
to,
off the gun
I'm
or
looking
some
forward
shit,
to
dude?
playing a team that isn't liquid for like once. Our odds.
What are you eating?
I think it like we either look like beast mode and we mollywop them, or
roasted chicken
mollywop them.
sandwich.
Like, the odds of those, I don't know what the mollywop percentage is.
Sheesh.
He did go on to eventually give me a percentage, and it was.
Dude, I'm just hearing
He
like
did not
the
have
Japanese
confidence
chatter
it,
in the
but
back end of the
he
game.
said in that interview that
The
for,
last like
all
5
they were
minutes.
doing was just
Huh?
coming up against liquid
You not
and
hear it?
losing over and over and over.
Oh, I'm not in game.
And finally,
Oh,
it's
what?
not gonna be liquid.
All that for.
Yeah, but
I
you
mean,
said that. Blast tried their hardest
after
to prevent
winning like
Liquid Gaming seeing each other, right? They got single elimination.
Yeah.
They have
Motherfucker.
the gauntlet.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just won.
The opposite sides of the bracket. So if they are to meet, it's going to be the grand
Well,
final,
choose
which
skill
every
differently.
Western European fan is bored of watching. And we tried our best to prevent these two teams getting
It's
there.
so different now. It's so different.
Yeah, but
not that we should even be talking about that matchup.
I know, but I'm
You had to play 3
pre-warning
games,
you, Western
and every
European
game
fan,
decided
that
in one
still can
bullet.
exist. Of course, if gaming does well today, but we tried our best to make sure these two teams don't
That's
match
some
each
shit.
other. And there is still a very, a decently slim chance it can happen. But just to warn you, it
Feels good, man.
Yeah. He also referenced the fact that they're going through a lot of highs and lows at the moment, but in your eyes, Fear, is this going to be a high for them? Is this going to be one of those moments that...
I have no idea, but I think...
Are you just so unsure about this roster?
Yeah, of course. I think like they've abandoned their identity, so they're building from like the ground up at this point. Before I really identified this team as play fast, get auras. Duracchio's running in there. Feed or not, he's in there, right? He's playing the tempo, where they're now bringing Watson in, they're slowing things down. I feel like everyone's going to have to recalibrate to this play style, and it's going to take time, and it's kind of showing as well through the results. This type of recalibration takes time.
But it could help against Falcons though, right? Because again, Game 3 version 2 of Falcons vs OG, Falcons only farmed, right? 20 minutes, it was stack, 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 farm, farm, farm. So if gaming want to match that farm efficiency, then it's on like which draft scale is better. Of course, you could argue old school gaming is better because then you invade the jungle and break them down. But if they're not afraid to be efficient on their side, then they can go toe for toe in the play style of Falcons, just mirroring it. Then it's on execution rather than which play style.
Do you see how much damage that Chibi did last game?
No, how much was it?
We've seen from gaming at Blast Slam.
Yeah.
So their support partner did 15.6k and he did 16.5. It was the 4th lowest on the team.
Game 4
Yeah, it's insane.
Making the joke about
He's just there.
that best of 3 series, and I just don't know where
Almost high CS.
comes.
Oh no, never mind.
I mean,
He's
I know
actually
that you
didn't CS
have
that
to,
much.
and I'm sure that they have done it, but there is still that part of you that's like, did that series go way further than you thought it would? Was it closer than you ever thought it would? And does that shape your ideas a little bit, or do you have to stand true to that?
It was pretty. It was very long. The games went long. I don't think they were happy.
Sure,
right?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's one or two things that happen. Either the players are happy because it's a stomp of a game in their favor, or the viewers are happy because it's a very close game where you don't know who's going to win.
Yeah, I mean, the viewers are absolutely happy. It's an amazing series to watch. I do think what is nice for them, though, is that after the remake, I think they pretty handily won, which is a good thing in their favor, right? It means like, okay, we looked at the drafts, we identified where we went wrong, we very easily fixed it for ourselves, and we now stomped. So I think they had like a 40k lead in half an hour-ish, something like that, which is good. I think that gaming is a familiar matchup, which I think helps. Like, they're warmed up, they're comfortable. I do want to see them feeling themselves, I guess. Like, I think Snaking, for example, playing his Enchantress was looking really good, and I'd like to see that again.
Yeah, maybe people have to change their perception of what this Falcons roster is going to deliver. Is this tournament format something that is beneficial to them? Is it something that isn't? Either way, they had a rough group stage game, group stage day, as well as a rough best of 3 series yesterday. But let's go ahead and have a look at just how it played out.
Oh shit, I'm hungry actually. I haven't eaten anything. 3 eggs in the morning, 1 cup of yogurt.
While Falcons have traditionally dominated
Been
from
trying
the
to
upper
bulk or some
bracket,
shit?
Dream League showed this team can build up momentum from the lower bracket
So many
just
eggs.
as well.
Is 3 eggs a lot?
I guess not that much.
For a
How
team
much,
where anything less than first is a
do you guys
fail,
have to,
Falcons' goal is not just to
can you guys
survive
leave your
becoming
eggs on the
gauntlet,
on the
but
outside,
thrive.
like outside in the
One
fridge?
down, four
Yeah.
to go.
Well, when Cap
I heard that,
puts in
like,
numbers that way,
because
it
US
does
we
look
washed
like a
the
long and
cuticle off,
arduous pathway that they do have
so we have to like
navigate
put it in the
for
fridge.
themselves.
Yeah,
I
that's a
had
good
no
Kona
idea
thing.
if a team is able to do it. This is one of them, but that started
It's like a
from
Kona thing.
people didn't really expect
Yeah.
here, and so now
So you guys can just leave it outside, huh?
yeah, I just I am curious as to what sort of Falcons come to the table, because in that Dream League it was
Although,
shaky for them, and then all of a
I
sudden
cooked
it was
18 eggs today, boiled them, and
there's no lower bracket here.
I dunked them in soy sauce
Yeah, I
and
think
Chinese
that's
rice wine.
Calibrating in a way, 'cause
Dude,
when I think
the
of this
tea
team in
eggs.
the past, and Amar even said it in
Tea?
the pre-game interview. He had like,
Aren't they what those called? Aren't those what aren't?
really been seeing that
Wait,
all
isn't
the
that what
time.
those are called? Like those like tea eggs?
But they're used to,
Oh, I don't know what they're called.
First pick Timbers, first pick Razors,
Sounds good, though.
flexing it to the end, right? Maybe some Mars. These are heroes they're not picking a lot of. And
You
Korean
ever tried
chili
the,
peppers and everything. I thought what?
You ever try those like duck eggs or like 100-year eggs, whatever they're
Oh,
called?
the century eggs.
Yeah, century old eggs.
Yeah, I have. I'm not fond of it.
Drafts here,
Aw.
and then we end up with like these Sand Kings versus Morphling situations. They're picking their heroes.
My
late.
parents always order that in
I think
Polish.
They're trying to figure out the draft order because
Yeah, they do.
they're trying to follow the meta. It feels
I like
They're just
you
playing
put like
their
soy
own
sauce
game,
and
it's not
cucumber on
really
cucumber
working
on
out
it.
the way we're used to seeing Falcons. I'm
Yeah.
usually used to seeing them playing against the meta, just playing their own stuff.
I usually
So
prefer just
they're
salted
picking
egg.
things up and
You ever had like a really
making
salted egg?
time now, so they're getting used to it.
Like boiled?
No. It's like eggs. They dunk it with salt and they leave it in there for like a few days or some shit.
Oh yeah.
It's like super fucking salty. Like you eat like one little bit with a ton of rice.
Yeah, with a ton of exactly. Dude, rice is so fucking good, man.
Still gonna pick one, and now you have to deal with it. They're not really
Yeah.
doing that. Like they are just a little bit lost. But I'd argue as every game progresses, they'll suddenly find 3-4 heroes to lean on, and then they'll become ace
Hello?
Falcons. But
Hello?
still technically not as
Game
dominant
hasn't
because
started
there's
yet,
no
what the
DKs,
fuck?
There's no like Mirana strategies. They're still looking for it.
Like the core identity of both these teams is.
How did the
slowly
1v1
changing,
go?
Getting at.
Yeah.
It
I
is
destroyed him.
interesting as well, right? Like you were saying that they're not dominant because they're
Definitely.
It wasn't even a contest.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
It's fine, Tofu. It happened.
Yeah, I was playing with 1 life, Sing was playing with 6.
It's still so good that even from behind you're seeing them executing
That's gotta be a
loads
skill
of
issue.
different things to bring themselves
It
back to at
was.
least an even state, or maybe winning from behind. Like yesterday in that third game versus OG, right? It looked pretty bad for them. For a
Version
while.
1 or version 2?
Version 1.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Can't be that MC plot armor.
Malrine
What can you do?
Shadowblade and going out.
This is what
and,
a side character in anime feels like.
You know, really understanding where the vision was of the enemy and where people
Those
were.
that don't even get a
They're
name.
very keyed in. They're very.
Have you watched Chainsaw Man?
So if they can just
Yeah, I read it. I didn't watch it.
back and really push forward with confidence. It's
You're like one of the early demon hunters. What can you do? The devil hunters.
Yeah.
Literally feels like every
I
time you
hacking
make a
love
statement
Chainsaw
about
Man
it,
is
you
so
kind of
good.
have to contradict yourself based
I started
on
watching it
things that you've seen on paper.
a few days ago.
Actually,
It's such a horny show.
more about them. We
It is.
both
Right?
of the teams,
It really
the
is.
Gladiators and Falcons, but all the players, they're sitting at their PC. I know
You
that
enjoying
the
it, though?
series wants to get started. I think they
It's
do
okay.
as well. And so before we
Yeah,
do
I don't know if the
get
show's good. The manga is like a fever
Thank you very
dream.
much, Natty. Yes, I'm here with Lacoste. I'm excited for this one. When you look at these two teams, what's sort of your initial gut read and expectations?
You should watch the Dan show thing. That's so fucking good.
Oh, I've been eyeing that. I've been waiting for the season to come out.
It's 8 episodes out so far.
Adapting their own
It's really
identity,
fucking good.
And the two teams that they did beat are OG and Team Spirit, and those two teams are eliminated. So I'm leaning towards Falcons.
Heard good
but
things
the
about this one.
lane that I'm gonna be looking into the most is gonna be the mid lane. You have Quinn against
Sorry, what,
Malrine.
Tofu?
You know,
I've heard good things about this one.
happen. There's gonna
Yeah,
be
it's
some
really
solo
good.
kill level 3 happening.
Oh, absolutely.
I hate watching shows while they're airing though.
Yeah, I skip it too. I wait until everything's out.
But I'm too lifeless. And
Dude, did you guys grow up watching Rama Half?
Magnus. I think Magnus.
What?
100%,
No.
'cause
But I've been watching it on
Fuck.
Netflix.
They've been playing a lot from position
What's the show
4
called?
on side of
Ranma
Game
Half?
Gladiators, and
I've never heard.
he looked
I grew up
unstoppable
watching
in the
it,
last game. Game
and it's
4,
some.
best of 3 yesterday against
It's actually pretty
OG.
good.
He was just
That's why I'm happy they're doing like a remake.
farmed an alchemist.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I was watching the remake. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's like easy to watch show. Like you don't need to get too.
I'm surrounded by whips.
Was that a problem?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Everywhere I look at fucking weebs.
You look in the mirror and there's the biggest weeb you ever saw. Holy shit.
How am I weeb? You've watched 50 times more shit than I have.
Didn't you bring up anime?
No, he mentioned Chainsaw Man.
Oh, you're right, You're telling me you're not a weeb and you're watching a show currently airing as it's airing?
Bro, I watched like 1 or 2 shows every so long. You guys watch everything.
I do not. I haven't watched shows in like 4 years. I just every now and then.
No, he's not here anymore. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fucking weebs. My friends are all weebs.
I think Nance has more time spent watching anime than not watching anime per day.
He's a closet.
I actually barely watch. Like no joke, I barely watch.
You watch let's see, have you watched Oshinoko?
Yeah, I like it. It's really good. I read the manga too.
Name every show and I was like, yeah, it's fucking.
I mean, you're naming the fucking mainstream popular ones.
There's no way that was mainstream. There's no way.
That is hella mainstream.
It's as mainstream as it gets.
How the fuck is that one mainstream?
It literally got #1 on my anime list for a while.
Well, it started the like one episode, like the first line, and like 3 episodes in one trend.
Yeah, again to counter Magnus.
Nah, 3
as mainstream as it gets.
Example in the previous game.
I'm surprised you haven't watched it yet, Sing, actually.
I haven't watched
Why the
it.
fuck would I watch it?
It's really good.
I think nowadays we don't see Rubik being picked to steal RP. It's more.
At the very least, it's. Although it's cheating because it's a long episode, but the first episode is one of the best first episodes there is on anime.
Very classic. And lift for the
Yeah, I mean, there's like it started the thing where you have like an hour-long first episode.
Yeah,
that's why the rating was so high. Did you ever watch what was it called? Oh my god.
Oh fuck, actually I'm thinking of Shikanoko Noko thingy. What the fuck is Oshinoko?
Oh my fucking god, this guy!
What the fuck is Oshinoko?
Oshinoko is you know the idol songs that became insanely popular?
What? Dude, every second song in anime is an idol song.
Okay, we lost.
It's like a blonde hair with like purple eyes.
Oh, the blonde hair anime girl, that's an idol.
Young lad.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, okay.
And it really narrows it down.
It's this song, Sing.
You're still thinking about a lot of chords.
Or purple hair, sorry.
Okay, they take away pacing through the TA Monkey King, of course.
I sent it in Discord.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Well, basically it's I won't spoil actually, it's very spoily if I say. Just watch the first episodes and you will see yourself. It's really good.
It is actually really good.
Prioritizing their supports in the draft at the beginning.
Fucking weebs.
Taking calls because it feels like every game we've covered.
The fuck? Now you're calling us weebs?
Has been.
The weeb is saying we're weebs.
First, then supports.
Huge Boku no Pico fan.
So out of place.
Yeah, I mean in the
Alright,
stage
dude.
it was like
What's Boku no Pico?
So they were still.
Alright,
Very
dude.
good show. Very good show. You should watch it.
Oh.
It's not bad, right? When you think about
I
it,
haven't
like, always looking at the game. Okay, there's a bit of greed now.
seen it.
Watson, Ace wants a little.
That's
more
unfortunate. You're missing
information
out.
to lock in his hero.
Alright, dude.
You don't really have a sacrificial core anymore,
right?
Unless there's a mid.
What was that one show that came out? I don't know, like 6-7 years ago, which had like a really good start and fell off harder than anything I've ever seen.
A lot of shows are like that, I feel.
You know what's actually peak fiction in anime? What's so fucking good? Not rom-com.
Not Rent a Girlfriend.
Rom-coms are peaks. No, I'm saying not rom-coms thing. I know those are peak, we don't have to mention them anymore. We talk too much about them. It's fucking Eminence in Shadow. Holy fuck is it good.
Obviously, synergizes well with heroes.
It's peak fiction, peak entertainment.
Please, Naz, I'm still eating.
What do
I
you
wish I could return, but he's not too. He's not far off.
It's so fucking good.
It's unironically kind of good, which is weird, but you know,
They also
it's how it
progressed
is.
that really nicely, right? With Never Blast early on. Pugner's
Bro,
really
you
forward
should
to
watch
the
Eminence
role,
in Shadow thing, it's so
especially if you
good.
have a support to play with, hence the
It's
tough
peak
now, quite
entertainment.
nice. You break from the lanes. If you get a kill, you're now putting that tower to half HP. You're
Oh, it was
tripping down the early
Erased.
tier ones and, of
You guys
course,
were
Erased?
take a minute,
Yeah,
yeah.
I watched
Yeah,
it.
it's such a good start.
I don't think it really fell off. It just didn't end that well.
did.
And the empower chords.
Isn't that?
The mystery at the side was really fun.
A lot of life drain and decrypt talk of the fights, but
But initially it was so good. Like
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
4 episodes.
like it's
For sure.
easy for him to
If you want real fall off, you look at Promised Neverland.
reference the towers.
Okay, the second season.
If you want a story like Erased, but it doesn't fall off, you should read 20th Century Boys. That's some shit.
20th Century.
Oh wow, you actually never heard of 20th Century Boys. It's insane.
Yeah.
I haven't either.
I'll definitely read it. It's manga?
Yeah. That's one of my all-time favorites manga. It's absolutely insane.
Be a man and read Berserk. Even though I haven't, but be a man and read Berserk.
I haven't read Berserk, I'm not gonna lie. It's too much. I don't know.
I will read Berserk at some point. Because I know it'll be big.
Which one?
Berserk.
I love Berserk.
You guys finish
I
it?
just want...
If I finish Berserk in this lifetime, I will believe in any religion you called. Any.
Because the author passed away, right?
Yeah, but they're still working on it. He left notes to his assistants.
One chapter per year.
Oh, one chapter per year, actually?
Per year is generous.
What the fuck? Are you guys reading it still?
I haven't read it, but I know about it.
Yeah, it's big. Apparently.
Bro, you know what we need? We need more Blue Lock episodes. One Blue Lock episode per week is not good enough.
I'm not a wee, by the way. I'm not a wee.
How about one Blue Lock episode per month that they actually animate them?
I don't fucking care about animation, bro. I just want to see the fucking trash talk between players. And the ego mode.
Read manga.
It really just like, it's like a reflection of your life, isn't it? Like,
it's Dota ranked, bro. I'm watching Dota ranked.
Yeah.
I watch Blue Lock.
That would like excite you, but
It's so fucking cool.
I couldn't watch past the 4th episode. It was too edgy for me.
It's like the type of show that I think I would really enjoy if I was like 12 years old, you know?
Drafting quite offensively, and now
Great.
Oh, this is so cool.
My guy, go fucking watch Monster or some shit.
Monster is really good.
Monster is actually good. Oh.
Yeah, it's really good.
I know, but it's too slow.
Heroes on gaming so far.
It's a definition of slow, that's true, but it's good.
I don't think I can get into it, even though it looks so interesting, but I feel like it's way too slow paced for me.
Monster?
Yeah.
It's the ultimate manipulation kind of main character anime.
Also the same writer of 20th Century Boys, by the way.
Oh, it's this one, yeah. I did.
That writer likes...
That's a good sell.
Yeah, that writer always has these insane plots that just... I don't know, they're like off the scale.
That's all you need to say to get me interested, actually.
Play behind that brood early, keep
Oh, I'm still
also
trying to
draft
finish, the 3rd season, or
yeah,
like
Bloodmother.
Half of the 2nd season of whatever it's called.
I love it when you say whatever it's called, and I have to guess the 50 million anime.
The isekai one that's like kind of good. Oh, Mushoku Tensei.
Oh, yeah, the isekai one where the main character starts off weak and gets really strong over time.
I love that show actually, it's so good. In the 50 million iteration it's made about.
Yeah, that show's really good for a season. But it's so fucking bad in 2nd season, dude.
I don't think it's bad.
I haven't seen Mushoku Tensei.
Bro, it's just the author's fucking own little fantasy world that he wants to live.
Did you watch Kaiju number 8 thing?
No.
I did.
It's really good.
I mean, I'm gonna say really good. It was enjoyable.
Really good.
It was alright. I read the manga too.
Bro, you fucking read everything, chill.
It's good manga.
Yeah, I know. I'm just not big on reading. Except when I'm invested in a rom-com plot. Like
Dude, have you guys watched, oh my god, I cannot remember any shows right now. Okay, let me look it up. It's a Chinese...
King's Avatar?
What do you call thing?
No, you said the Chinese something. Maybe it's King's Avatar.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking why he called you this.
I don't know. That's the only Chinese one I know.
Pick a hero here that can play with them.
Oh god. I'm literally...
Kingdoms?
I like the bands of Lina and Puck.
Oh, Link Click.
Because they fulfill that.
Oh yeah, I think I had that one on my list as well, waiting to watch.
Link Click is super fucking good. You guys have to watch it if you
What's it
haven't watched
called?
We have to. Let's fucking
Link
go.
Click.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
It is so good.
What's it about?
It's a little hard to explain. Like, there's time travel elements in it.
Sounds boring.
I heckin' love time travel.
You should definitely watch it. It's super good. But yeah.
it feels like it's kind of all on Quinn. What is the hero that can your mid lane?
Oh god, I don't know.
Huh?
Falco's just fucking cooking with this draft, man.
Feels that right? Like maybe you want a Lush, or maybe you want a Queen of Pain.
Ammar Brood.
A brood mother?
Yeah.
Ammar Brood.
Is it? Are they gonna pick Shaker mid?
Why?
I will tell you something Tofu you should know about. Shaker doesn't do shit to Brood if Brood is good.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
And if there wasn't a brood, I'd be calling for like.
But we have to play on edge, right?
You bring Grimstroke instead.
Literally don't.
No, only the bad bulls do that.
Micro spiders. If it's a good Brood, it couldn't care less. It's literally just any other random hero she will crush.
Yeah, I think this Wraith King has put them in a rough position.
You could technically maybe go like a primal mid, primal beast. You naturally buy Shivas.
The amount of times I've seen Brood spammers first pick Brood and someone picks Shaker against them and he gets dumpstered.
But this is like a good game for Shaker anyway, right?
No.
Like a bunch of melee mids.
They have Snowball save and Pugna decrep and BKB piercing stun on Magnus. Wraith King doesn't care and Brood doesn't care.
Time for the Vlad's Manta of Morphling to come online.
Do you think something like a Huskar could work?
I'll be right back one sec.
What did he need? A mid? Copper Pain. Okay.
It was my first initial.
I don't think Quinn plays Shaker mid anyway.
It gives what I want to see on them,
Queen of
which
Pain.
is damage, which is a little bit of mobility.
But do you know when they pick a hero and you just go, okay.
It's fine. I mean, it's nice. Obviously, you can't use your ult to like burst someone like Skitter on the Wraith King. Like I like the Wraith King for that reason.
Again, I feel like for gaming, they are going to have a lot of problems to solve in the early game. If they can solve those problems, then
Last Earthshaker game was 3 months ago.
It's deal with the Brood, deal with the Pugnatusk, then the late game Magnus trying to catch you off guard. Like Quinn, he got last pick, he has Queen of Pain. If he's picking this hero, like I'm expecting like early Dagon, break the map, get kills. But then he looks to his team, he's like, alright, Dawn, are you gonna help me? One ult.
It can work. I think it can. I think if they smoke up with Rubik, Ench, Queen of Pain, they find someone, especially if they're playing the sides of the map.
Away from the Brood though.
Yeah, and people aren't like all grouped together. You have that backup from Dawnbreaker. Like I can absolutely see their moves working, but they have to be aggressive. When I watched Game and Play, they were way too passive. Maybe they lost one lane. They didn't go help it. Like they didn't have a clear idea of what they wanted to do on the map. I think with clear ideas of, hey, we want this objective, let's put this tower together, let's go kill this person, let's pressure this. They absolutely can bring Watson up to a place where he can carry this game because the matchups are not that bad.
I mean, they need to do that in a way where Brood and Wraith
Brood doesn't do shit to Morphling, right?
And then it feels
like I think you can actually pressure him a bit.
Morph's killing you, Corpse killing pickoffs, Wraithing's now
Not until level 6, right? I mean, maybe
I'm not sure. I actually don't know how boot lanes. I think it was always a mystery to me.
I hate laning versus Morphling. That hero is so annoying.
Of their performance so far at Slam.
He's always going for every deny. He's impossible to kill.
If we're trying to boil it down to like who's got the easier to execute draft, that can make mistakes, I am still leaning Falcons. But you know, gaming, we want to see teams evolve. We've seen Heroic evolve. Sure, they didn't win their series, but they showed good development. Gaming, this is a lineup where they need to have improved since the group stage, right? Like if they're coming in with this lineup, they can't make mistakes. Any mistake, you are going to lose your map. You are going to have damage issues. So we'll see if they are going to.
Hop Axe doesn't work on Spiderlings. Only heroes.
Any final thoughts, Rhea, before we send it to the casters?
Meepo secret hard counter.
Thinking of Falcon's damage, and I was thinking maybe they also struggle as well.
So funny.
We'll see who also is going to struggle.
Kill the Meepo and kill his team.
Trying to keep up with Syndron because his other casters.
Oh, when I first came out, it was so funny.
Ruined it. It's fine.
Meepo just didn't know what was happening. Another pulse?
That's neither of us. I'm not capping on.
I heckin' love pulses.
Oh, we're getting a sandwich review. Meh. Oh, there we go. Well, that is. He's had a bad sandwich, but we'll see how he does anyway. He's just ran out and apologised. It's a good job. I would have fired him otherwise. Anyway, we're here, ladies and gentlemen. It's game one of what I'm quite looking forward to.
So crazy looking at
just from the start of the
Radiance items. There's only one healing item that's been bought.
Gaming Gladiators picking this Rubik in response
Me
to
stats.
Back in the olden days, this used to be one
Very
of
out of Tango.
Well, that's normal though, because you send out tangos with the 2 bundle ones you pick up.
Yeah, but it's just so crazy to think that this is where Dota's at.
so far at Blast Land,
Unthinkable
he
a
has
few years
been
ago.
played 3 times, has 66% win rate, which sounds pretty high, but the problem is this hero doesn't do much in the laning stage. When we talk about heroes that they do have Morphling, and they also do have Rubik in the game.
Even
So
mid lane doesn't start with Tangus. I guess you really don't need it in mid lane.
Imagine having
It depends on your hero and matchup.
as you said, Snowball maybe.
We'll figure it out, right?
We could get
Both mids did buy Tangus though this time.
Yeah, having a Rubik and a Morph, I love it. Let's see if
Oh yeah, wait, they did buy it.
Because overall,
Huh.
I think Falcons
Never mind.
lineup looks pretty scary.
But yeah, something else can
Finished
skip it.
their draft with the Skeeter Wraith King, something that they've been throwing out early in the drafts on the other days, and they love it. Skeeter loves it right now, loves to bring out the Wraith King. So let's see what they can do. As we see, we've heard from you lads and ladies at home now on Blast TV, you believe that Falcons has the better draft. We'll see if it plays out in that fashion getting into this game. Of course, as a reminder, as I'm sure you all know, this is elimination. Everything's elimination here. The loser of this series is going out of the tournament. And what have we got? Our biggest rivals in 2024. So gaming's biggest rivals. So Falcons, they're the team that they met the second highest amount of times, 22 games. The Falcons, the Gaming Gladiators are a little bit lower down the list. As you can see, their top rival, the team that they matched up against the most.
A motherfucker!
I think I've seen that matchup. Like, literally, I see it every second week. Yeah, pretty much. And there's a lot of grand finals as well. Looking at both of the drafts, most of the damage that they do have on Falcons is physical. So you have all 3 cores who deal physical
gonna short this, right? No?
You're playing against Morphling. They have relatively low catch.
Damage on Morphling is so anti-value.
Amar will need to pick up some early Orchid because you're playing against Quap, you're playing against Morphling, and that
doesn't have a
Orchid
tango,
needs to
actually.
hit pretty hard. You need to be able to push out Morphling out of the lane and try to.
Yeah, the support that gives him
We're gonna
tangos.
see what the build is gonna be for Quinn in this mid lane when it comes down, because he's playing into melee matchup. Back in the days, you were putting 2, sometimes even 3 points in Shadow Strike, but times have changed.
They have.
But also, I've seen recently that when it's a
Balance 70 damage per level 1.
you get a point or second point in Shadow Strike just to get something out of it. So you're gonna have like 2-0,
Fucking 80 damage.
sometimes even 2-0-2. Problem is you're playing into Magnus.
Let's kill this Marina.
Maybe
Empire.
Marine also
Magnus
knows
went to the
it,
university.
He's not gonna get a blink, so the skewer back could be
Seems better draft-wise. Hard to say.
So he might need to pick it up early. A lot of mind games.
I don't like both drafts.
To watch these two play it out in the mid lane. And just overall, but this is a
You have
hero
particular
that you wanna be
problems, or?
calling for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Gaming Gladiators lacks good stun. They lack a good initiate. It's overly reliant on Queen making a play first.
Yes, a lot of
And I think Falcon's draft relies a lot on Magnets to make plays, but that might be fine.
She's gonna have a good time in the lane. Problem is,
Because the Wraith King and Brooded, they're not gonna move. They're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna farm the lanes and push it in and pressure like that.
39%.
Yeah.
I guess I prefer Falcon still over Gaming Gladiators draft.
But as we've seen, you know, percent statistics, it doesn't mean everything.
I don't know. Game's too hard if your quap has to be your start, your initiate.
So far, with the lanes, I mean, at the moment, a little bit of a slower start for Skeeter on the Wraith King. We'll see if that changes. I mean, in terms of the pressure that these two can put on there, I mean, how strong
At least he's fucking his lane. 9-3 versus 8-3. Low HP.
Like once you hit that level 3 on Dawnbreaker, I think I've said it multiple times, it's also very important that Tofu doesn't leech a lot of XP. You want to hit it slightly earlier because, let's say, Raid King's level 2, Pugna's also level 2.
Ooh.
This means that you are probably going to get a kill. The only stun they have to stop Dawnbreaker from going in is Raid King stun. It's a relatively long cooldown.
You see what Quinn is doing? Oh, did he miss that?
Pressure in this mid lane. Marines CSing nicely, but he's also relatively low. This is going to be the first water rune that spawns. 4 minutes in, I could definitely see 5 heroes mid, maybe even 6. They want to be able to...
I bled pauses all day!
It's just like deadlock.
It's time for another pause.
A bit of an unhappy face from Celery, indeed. Unfortunate pauses. Looks like they're just sorting out some sort of tech issue. Looks like some sort of problem with the headset, but should be quick and easy.
Why is everyone saying remake? Was there a remake earlier?
Yesterday,
Oh, yeah.
Minutes in.
After 80 minutes.
Blood. I mean, where
Wait,
would
what?
you anticipate is most
Really?
likely
I wish I was there to see it, but I guess there's a video on what.
Mid lane, there are
Oh, it's awful.
water runes,
What
as we
happened?
said, bottom lane. Amar, maybe
I'm actually gonna check the board right now.
Let's see his
What happened, Ogre? What time was it?
point in nature attendance. We've seen that
80 minutes in the game, remake.
the changes as well.
80?
And we also seen a
The
lot
game
of
server crashed at game 3 at around 80 minutes. Blast was able to recover the game or remake the game up to that point. Both teams agreed to replay the game with the same draft and same starting.
He's thinking about these
What
30,
the
40,
fuck?
50-minute games. And talk about Falcons, like, this is a team that plays a lot of
Damn, it
long
ended in
games.
45
Average game
minutes.
time so far at Blast Slam is 40 minutes.
Yeah,
but
I didn't
they
go
had
another
some
80, huh?
really long games. I mean, they had an 80-minute game
Wait,
yesterday.
there's like a lot of long games,
Yeah,
no?
that one wasn't even finished.
Yeah,
Yeah, this tournament has a lot of long games for some reason.
Could have lasted for another 10, 15, maybe.
It's like, what's going on?
It was quite the crazy evening for them. But,
This match was supposed to start at 7 p.m. It's at 9 p.m. right now.
Ali Crit was the first blood, bro. That's our Mina boy right there.
He's vulnerable. They know it. They go and they get him.
And also, to point out, Amar is putting points in insatiable hunger. He is playing against the Morphling. A lot of the times you would see Brood Mothers skipping that completely.
Yeah, I'll check out the game, Fairfoot. It won't be this month. This month I'm swamped. In the beginning of next month I'm also swamped.
Look at this lane, Ammar and Ali. Best duo ever.
Insane.
Where he had a game and indeed he just did skill it right up to 60 minutes. He held the point completely. He did end up skilling it very late on.
Yeah.
But this is interesting indeed that this game he sort of says, you know what, I don't care, I'm going to skill it regardless.
He wants to focus more on the lane, I think, pressuring the lane.
Morphling actually loses his lane, huh?
With Tusk,
Yeah, Brood is really good against Morph. It will get worse when Brood gets levels.
So Amar,
Every point Brood gets is worse for Morph.
Okay.
problem with
Interesting.
this matchup is that it's like even level 1, it's 40%.
It's one of the few heroes that can actually contest more flash hitting and has enough sustain to not get bullied.
Yeah, I see. You just hit him with the lifesteal, I guess.
Yeah, and there's a miss chance too, once he gets level 4.
It really is just that bottom lane at the moment where the biggest difference.
And on 6 you kick him out with spiders. He can't stay on lane. Unless answered.
I'm not even sure what an Ench can do to help. He just dies too.
The task here is usually not great, you know, because it's 2 melees, but in this scenario it's really good because the carry has a weaker matchup, so if the Ench walks up, she just dies to tag team.
Skeeter. He's relatively low on mana on Skeeter. Does have a couple of magic stick charges. I'm just thinking if they can bait maybe for him to use the stun, Malrine, he's coming in.
He's ready to help snaking out.
Fucking Tofu.
He was not expecting that one whatsoever.
Fucking Tofu.
Tries to make the trade there with snaking, but
Germans.
a surprise Magnus appears, and he's gone.
Is Tofu Asian?
He's half Korean, half German, I think.
He is Asian, no wonder why he's so attractive.
See if things get any easier for Watson down bottom. Starting to recover a bit on the early CS. Crit.
Should you be on the Discord call with your team?
So Falcons continuing to get the greater amount of money out of this bottom lane.
Also,
they don't need me.
Against Morphling matchup, he did go for the Facet Necrotic Web, so that's always going to be really good against the healing. You're playing against Dawn, Enchantress, and most importantly, you're playing against Morphling, so that healing is not going to come through. Ace, now deciding to creep skip, playing super aggressive, but there's immediate TP rotation coming out from Crit.
There is Gaming Gladiators, they also have
Wow, nice reaction for this. Actually, I'm not even sure it was a reaction for the gank. I think he came here to gank instead of countering the Ench.
Yeah.
Put the one charges Tofu, and he cannot escape this as Falcons will slowly but surely take him down. He's popping all the consumables. He can't live here though. Falcons get the kill. They were more than ready for that aggressive move the Gaming
Got both
Gladiators
Lotus.
to make with Celery coming through the twin gate.
They lost vision of Ace. He used the hammer, did go to the high ground, so no snowball was used. Maybe there was a potential play where he could use ice shards, provide vision for a little bit, and try to go for that.
Well, that lane is really bad for Morphling. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
This could be pretty big.
I think it's skill diff.
Eyes on Ace. He's relatively
I've played Mechabellum, but that's a dead game, sadly. Like, just like no
There's no way.
no one in queue whenever I try to play.
Burglary.
he's in position to also backstab. A lot of action happening right now.
Let's have a look. They've got the setup with the Rave 5 blast. Ace tries to turn with the Starbreaker. Quinn TP's over to help out. He'll look to chase down SNTKE, but Ace, he's already dead. Quinn, he'll look to finish SNTKE off, and with the Scream, he'll get him. So able to find a trade at least, but overall, Falcons still getting the bigger kills.
Rank am I? I wasn't any high rank. I just tried to play as a beginner.
But because of the rotation that he made early on, they got a kill on Rubik. Then he sticks around, plants down Observerwood behind tier 1 tower. Didn't go for the XP rune, but they get
127 damage.
Quite a lot of damage on that tower.
Yeah, that's normal.
Pain in the mid lane, pretty standard build nowadays, just rushing Dagon.
What we have here, players with 50+ pro games on Quap. Quinn's average kills is the 4th lowest.
Low? Why are we bringing up this stat? We did him dirty.
S4?
Call him out like that.
His forehead.
Also Ferrari, that's the name I haven't heard in forever.
Yeah.
Still remember one of those cool plays that he did when he was playing Temporary
Fast fingers.
I believe it was against Broodmother and just using side blades.
Bro, it's Arab fingers.
On the Invis target.
We're too good.
That was pretty insane.
Crit is Arab?
Yeah.
In the days. Unfortunately, he did retire.
He's in Falcons, no? Middle Eastern team.
And he proper retired. He never
makes
came back.
sense.
No, he never came back.
Proper retirement.
But
he used to be North American.
Never saw him again.
that doesn't mean he's Arab. He's Danish.
What do you mean? No, it's Ali Crit, Abdullah snaking, Muhammad Skitter, you don't know? The 5 Arab team?
Crit says it's Danish.
What's Ammar's name even? Is this Ammar?
Ali Crit. Huh?
Is Ammar's name just Ammar?
Yeah, Ammar
Hassan.
Ammar, yeah. Ammar Asif.
And you know what his middle name is.
The fucker!
Fucker!
Do you know that he copied his brother's nickname?
Yeah, dude, he made his nickname when he was like 15 years old.
Huh? Ammar's brother's nickname is Amir the fucker.
No, I know, but like when Ammar was really like getting good, he was like 15.
Yeah.
It's too, oh.
Oh, he wasn't in range to snowball.
Chop that tree or skewer or whatever he wants to do. He'll just take the easy way out with the ZP.
Does not want to wait.
No.
Didn't wait 6 seconds.
Needs to dig in the river to be able to get the water rune.
It's gonna be 2 keep kills gone. That's already the gold. You get XP?
It'd be 2 keep kills gone.
The gaming gladiators, I can imagine they're just waiting for that Dagon timing on Quinn.
He's fucking shoveling, not in the river.
Active and potentially pose the kill threats.
Yeah, he's going for bounty.
Heroes in the side lanes, but it's got to come sooner than later. Each ticking moment.
There's a chance.
The lead for Falcons continues to grow.
This game looks over.
He's taking control of the enemy jungle. It's very hard for more. Like, look at where more spamming in the
I feel like Radiant has to be ahead to win this game.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just 1v2ing.
The runes.
The second time he just goes 1v2 into the runes and just picks it up in front of their fucking face. Like, what is this?
Smurfing the runes.
How come my supports don't show up or feed?
Your supports are bad.
And then show up and feed. And this guy just steals runes 1v2.
Solution, become the support.
Telling you, it's Arab supports, brother. Too good.
Because problem is they don't have a real setup. Your mid laners not providing with much.
It's not
safe laner, also both supports. It is kind of a weak setup.
Stofu guy is on crack.
Gaming are doing right
The
now.
whitest guy I've ever seen, dude.
Good way to reset the fight. Use that Dawnbreaker arty. They want to get initiated on.
Oh jeez.
Rolls forward with the snowball. They've killed off S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Coming in with the Starbreaker in return. They managed to find the trade, taking Crit down.
Is he holding a skill point?
Maybe they will be able to pop
Yeah.
speed at once. They will. He's got the ult at the ready.
You always hold the skill point because you get the green ghost to use before you respawn.
Yeah.
If you skill it, you just insta die, you don't get the ghost.
Or maybe even you die in such a shit place that you're gonna die again anyway.
To try and look for the tier 1 here as well. He's playing fast.
True.
As fast as possible. 2 heroes, Broodmother as
John,
well.
what position do you play?
Thinking about going for the kill
What position do you play?
4.
But no Dagon yet.
He's a fucking support. Disgusting.
I guess he used that defensively when they initiated on him.
You have to beg for CS.
I fucking hate supports.
Able to sneak away, but in terms of good news for gaming gladiators,
Celery is Dutch.
staying pretty much perfectly on par.
It's another Dutch Pride game.
It really is.
It is a very farm Dawnbreaker. Just see how much
You're eating good tonight, Sing. 2 Dutch games in a row.
Imagine this. Crystalus joins Gaming Gladiators. We just should have a Dutch team.
This seems to be one of the strongest.
Bro, it's Dutchland versus Arabia.
Pressuring the tower a bit. Let's see if they can find some kind of an opening. Maureen, relatively far away. I mean, for his Blink Dagger needs another 200 gold, but will not have it for this fight.
Has to let the tower go there in the mid, so Falcons not going to be interested in putting a stop to that. Now Gladiators, they can look to get aggressive. They've got the Dagon online for Quinn. There's a lot of burst potential, especially with the Sonic Wave back up in 10 seconds.
Holy, he's fat on the boot.
In this game, I want to see Morphling turning into
Celery is Dutch.
Rubik stealing Netherward, and then people just killing themselves. Double Netherward zap.
It would be strong. We all know how nasty one Netherward popped in a good position is. You're having to deal with 2 of them in the midst of a team fight.
Problem is they don't have these like big ultis. Oh, Tofu getting skewered back. That Blink reveal.
Holy dude.
Quinn nearly lost his life as well. I mean, Ace will be able to find at least something in return, but crits him with the body blocks. He's not making it easy for Ace to get away. He's got the punch up. Skeeter's able to close in. He'll pull himself away with a hammer, but Amar sweeps up the river. And they'll get him as well. I mean, that was Gaming Gladiators' attempt there to try and get things together, go out, look to hunt to kill. They lose 2 heroes. They might indeed lose a 3rd as Celery gets dragged back by Maureen. Shockwave. It'll get skewered over the Falcon side of the river. There's no running from this. Celery's dead as well. They try to make a move, but it goes horribly wrong, Lacoste. They lose 3 heroes.
Too aggressive. I mean, I can understand what they're trying to do. They have Queen of Pain, who just finished off Dagon. They have Sonic Wave available, so they want to get a couple of kills until their Morphling comes online, but they were so ready. They also saw that Magnus did not have the Blink
What do you
dagger,
think
so
is a good healthy breakfast to go for?
One delivered. Amar is gonna be
Depends on what you do, but stuff for energy is nice, like bananas and stuff. Personally, I eat 3 eggs, yogurt, and some water.
I feel like my morning shit because I just have like some brown bread and cheese every day.
Cheese is good.
I feel like it really doesn't do anything.
Cheese is good.
Yeah, but it's a bit of cheese with like 1 slice of brown bread.
Good call there.
Hey, drink more water.
Everything down onto Maureen, and now with Quinn jumping forward. They'll have the shot taking snaking out as well.
I don't know. I don't have energy problems in the morning at all.
Scream damage comes in.
I don't have energy problems, but I feel like my diet is
if they want to go with a play like this, they need to be
not great.
Why?
Is the one who can easily sandwich them, but
I don't know, like some days I don't eat any meat, some days I don't eat any thing.
You know you need to eat meat to have a healthy diet.
Okay, he just got that one.
Yeah, but I just eat whatever I find in the house. I don't really think much of what's good, what's not, what's healthy, what's not.
And make a conscious effort for it. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I should. Yeah, that's how I'm starting. I'm asking what's good for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bananas is a good start.
Yeah, bananas are...
Like a typical Dutch breakfast is bread, meat, cheese, and then fruits.
I could also see Falcons in the next few minutes pressuring this top part of the
Well, that's it. That's what they eat every single day.
They definitely don't lack any kind of damage. Quinn, oof. Even without using RP.
Yeah, I can add a banana to breakfast.
Are they cheap? Where you guys with that?
What?
Maybe 10 cents for 1 banana.
Bananas are super cheap here.
Yeah.
10 cents? Jesus.
Yeah, maybe a bit more, like maybe 12.
Here as well. It's probably closer to like 30 cents here.
300 damage on him right now.
But you pay freedom with it.
16 minutes in, that's the tier 2 tower likely going down. Same time up top, Mallory. He's looking for the setup and he's got it perfectly skewered
Fuck it.
the RP.
Actually.
Oh,
actually.
Insane item on this hero.
He's going for Mallory and he's going to get him. They get the Magnus kill, and they're able to keep themselves alive. Ace
Sanjay Yasha is an insane item on Dawnbreaker.
You know when you get to that point when you're facing a Dawnbreaker,
where you can't kill the Dawnbreaker and their team because their team gets there in time, and you can never kill anyone else you jump on because the Dawnbreaker has Ags. It just makes whoever you jump on unkillable.
You bait the Dawn ulti in that scenario. You poke to bait Dawn ulti, and when she ulti you backs, and then you play for next move.
Extra tankiness, and also we'll be able to dispel, push out the lanes, scout things out on top of it. And look at the way he uses his skill.
It's a lot of brain effort to be able to back out of a fight.
And I'm putting more points in an insatiable hunger.
Now we'll see if he lives to regret it, because we've definitely had games in the past where
That food goes locally in Netherlands. Netherlands grows an insane amount of foods.
Now Mar very much saying that he does not care one bit if Watson's able to turn into him and use that insatiable hunger to his own benefit. That's how confident Amar feels in this game.
It's never ending, the sound. Fadebolt. How many spiders is that? That's like 30 spiders there. This is a tough kill to get to start with. Maybe with a Deso, but they also have very limited lockdown. There is no Blink Dagger available in crit, so he can't follow it up. But they're still losing towers. Gaming Gladiators, they need to get the most out of the map. He's farming top.
Where's Steve? He would be so happy with this race game. No Radiance.
I think he's sick.
Yeah, I know.
There's no voice.
How close is he to the Blink Dagger? It's very close.
But he would be really happy with this race game.
He's gonna get left behind. So I'll find one of them.
Steve said he hasn't been sick for 15 years with a fever. That is actually insane.
He was sick after TI. September.
With the fever?
I don't know if it's fever. He's definitely sick though.
I don't know. But he was saying that he hadn't had a fever in like 15 years. It's insane to me.
Easy souvenirs.
Really?
At least 2 fevers a year.
Really?
I get sick a lot.
I had a fever in 2023. That's the last one I remember.
You have Broodmother, you have Empower, all the tools.
You guys get COVID?
One, maybe 2-man pick.
Yeah.
No.
I got COVID on my first week of school. It was awful.
Now with Blink Dagger, as you mentioned.
Yeah, we're looking for the big plays from Tofu this game.
My COVID was really mid.
Easy, but there is absolutely potential for Tofu to pull off some flashy moves.
I had like 100 and... Oh my god. I had a 40-degree fever.
Those Falcons.
And I didn't realize it. I just thought I had normal fever, but I started hallucinating in my dreams.
Oh yeah, I love when
I was hallucinating while I was awake.
Yeah, it's the fever dream thing. I know what you mean.
I never had a fever. Like I thought I like figured out the answer to the world, or the universe. It was crazy. Everything makes sense.
Did it also keep repeating the same stuff?
I don't know. I was such a weird experience. I must have been tripping on acid or something.
The problem with Solar Guard or Dawn ulti, you're playing against Magnus, so they initiate on a hero. You pop that Dawn ult, but you're also going to be skewering back the heroes.
You know what? I could go for right now.
You're not going to be getting the stun. So
ice cream?
Some coffee.
It's close.
My man.
What time is it over there?
Ice cream? Do you say ice cream, say?
Yeah.
I would love ice cream. I'm a fucking addict.
It's time for morning coffee now.
It's 10:15.
You're gonna drink coffee at 10:15 p.m.?
No, I haven't drank coffee in like months.
You just say you're
I'm really craving it. Yeah, I haven't.
Well, don't drink at 10:15.
Doesn't matter. I'm not drinking, but I'm craving it.
Why don't you just get coffee then?
Huh?
What do you mean? Why don't you just get coffee? It's 10:15.
He's dying now, dude. He won't make it.
He's having withdrawal, man. Feels bad.
Coffee has too much acid for my stomach. It fucks me too hard. I can't drink anymore.
That's really unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, what can you do? But I'm really craving it.
Man, you're unlucky in your stomach, actually.
Yeah. It got fucked by the vaccine, actually.
Huh?
I don't know why. I'm not anti-vax or anything. I'm still taking future vaccines if there are any. But like these stomach problems started when I took the vaccine. I almost died like the night on the vaccine.
What the fuck, holy shit.
And then my stomach has been fucked ever since.
I mean, It is a very, very small risk with them because they are literally just putting a weak version of the sickness on you, so you can grow the immunity to it.
Not the new vaccines are different.
It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the new ones. You use it.
The COVID vaccine were mRNA vaccines, and it's basically using your like machinery to make little basically spike proteins. The things on the surface of the coronavirus. So it's not effective at all. But you will have like an immune response because, I mean, that's just your immune system acting up.
I think what probably happened is it weakened my immune system and it showed the underlying stuff that was there. That makes sense.
Really putting the pressure on at quite a pace this game. 22 minutes in. It's going to be Falcons taking the final tier 2 away.
Lost the tutorial.
They understand you're playing against.
I don't know, bro. I'm getting RNG in this life. Shit spawn, shit genes.
You should check for a 5G chip in your body. You know, maybe that's what's doing it.
Shit spawn, shit genes, bro. We can go next.
And then there's
the nightmare difficulty.
What's wrong with your genes?
Huh?
What's wrong with your genes?
I mean, this stomach problem is apparently genetic, even though no one has it.
Potential smokes, and he wants to die for Watson. Watson?
Yeah, I don't know. The doctor said it's genetics. It's genes.
What is it?
Well, it's some shit about inflammation in my intestine.
Crohn's?
Some other stuff.
Stop playing cancer games, IRL.
It was mostly the something close to Crohn's, yeah.
Ulcerative colitis?
I have no fucking clue. It said that they have inflammation in intestine. And it can lead to Chrome if untreated.
But of course, they're still more than happy with just taking over the map, claiming these objectives as they have been, and just staying a little bit ahead of the farm of Gaming Gladiators, especially with Amar in that top.
You can't drink coffee, huh? Can you get like other caffeine?
Pipped into the post, but
No, I don't.
You drink other caffeine?
Can drink shit. Everything hurts.
So wait 15 years for bionic stomachs and intestines.
Big timing,
Fuck it, just replace everything, dude, on the inside.
Comes down to Soul Guardian. All 3 cores are physical, so they might also need to start thinking about maybe getting MKBs. You're getting the value.
GG got the late game? I think Falcon's late game is also better this game. They have better stuns, better initiates.
You also have that magic damage, so probably gonna be an item of a choice for probably Raid King, but he's also
Although GG has better damage output late game.
an issue. He has one more slot available afterwards.
Oh, they're on the hunt, maybe for Amar.
Ages 15 seconds.
It's a tricky one to get.
And medical issues are always so fucking random and unlucky.
He's fine. Big item on Queen of Pain though.
What is?
Random medical issues like that.
Oh yeah.
Dude just shows up with a bad stomach, what can you do?
Skeeter, every single time he plays Raid King, he finds a good neutral item for himself. He, at least for tier 2.
Money the raining, I can tell you that's for sure. The doctor wants to do another, like one of those where he shoves the scope to my stomach.
Which end?
My ass.
Yeah, I get a colonoscopy.
Yeah, unlucky, man.
Yep.
But this
I'm
what it
saving
is.
up for it. I'm saving up for it right now. But I don't know. My other friend suggested that I visit another doctor because he said, you've been with this doctor for a while and you still feel like shit.
But is it even curable?
This doctor said it's 99% curable, but it will always be there.
So it's not curable.
Might as well go next.
You've definitely been diagnosed with IBS.
IDS.
IBS. IBS is like inflammatory bowel disease, but it's kind of like a fake diagnosis.
Also, what does that even mean?
It's kind of like the same thing as saying like, I don't know. Like I'm coming in from stomach pains, and then I go see my doctor, and my doctor is like, you're prescribed stomach pains. It's like they don't actually really know what's going on, but it's just.
So should I, do you think I should try another doctor?
I mean, I don't know if that's the problem. I don't think it's necessarily the doctor, but I don't know what they think you have. Might be ulcerative colitis. That's why they want to do a colonoscopy.
I mean, I already did one almost a year ago, but he wants to do another one to check on update. To see where we're at, apparently.
I think it's cancer or some shits?
No. But, I don't know.
We haven't had any treatment for it?
Huh? I'm just a shit ton of meds throughout the year.
Oh, you are taking medication.
The main one I've been taking is called S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
Yeah, they are
A-S-A-C-O-L.
Heroes in the game.
If you wanna see what that is.
Oh, it is for Crohn's.
Same goes for Morphling. Dawnbreaker can also be very annoying.
Amino
I
acids.
like that Ace is also itemizing a little bit of a mix, you know, for himself, going for S and Y, picking up the Shard, and then picking up Aghanim Scepter, going for AC, knowing that the most of the damage on Falcons is physical. But yeah, when it comes down to the super late game, I could definitely see Gaming Gladiators outscaling.
Yeah, especially with the fact that they have this Morph in the mix. You know, we've seen some crazy stuff from Morph, and Watson, one of the best in the game.
Any idea,
to see big moves coming out from
No, I did. I put it arm.
The sort of space and freedom he's had so far to farm.
I mean, yeah, they think you have IBS. They're giving you some.
As the game goes on, and now with the smoke on smoke.
Is either IBS, ulcerative colitis, or Crohn's is what they think you have.
Who's gonna show
I'm surprised they didn't tell you.
Tell me
It's
what.
kind of crazy to me, actually.
Tell me what.
Tell you what you have.
Yeah,
what they
think you
suspect.
have, at least.
I don't know.
They just tell you.
There's not money.
Gladiators wanting to try and stay towards the high ground. Falcons, they'll lean away and just sort of swing up towards that top lane. But the point, of course, where potential Roshan could be back in action. It's actually going to be a slightly longer one. Still just a minute to go before that respawns. But Falcons will definitely be interested in setting up for this. Obviously, with the timing, it will be moving down to the Radiant side of the map once it is back up, though, Roche.
It's gonna be on Dire's side, at least it's gonna spawn.
It's gonna go straight down the right. But it's gonna be there, what, for like 14 seconds.
I don't think they have it. They have a lot of damage, but I don't think they can kill. Maybe with the snowball and shards, they could try potentially. We'll see what.
You should ask your doctor what he thinks you have. He'll probably say ulcerative colitis.
They don't know when it's gonna spawn.
There we go.
Is it curable?
Placed down observer board, so they're gonna see. This is what you need to be careful about.
Not curable, but
some kind of vision in this area. They have the Watcher, they have observer board.
Did you go next?
Snaking spinning it out.
It's a good neutral as well, being picked up there by Tofu. He's able to find the side of the
like pretty decent life on medications.
He's able to clip a mark.
Feels good, man. Decent life on medications.
Too heavily on towards the spider though. They want to try and get more information. Gaming Gladiators.
Hey, it's better than shit life without any medication.
Watson.
Ooh.
Stepping up. He's on the high ground now. Got a bit better info. They know that they're sort of pushing Falcons off to the left side of the map. Who's going to be the one to pounce first? Falcons definitely respecting.
I don't know if this helps, but like
Gaming Gladiators, they did.
Everything kills me again. Like when I eat fruits, I fuck my stomach dies.
Okay, they're scanning. Dire are using.
For example, if I eat an apple or pear or something like this, especially like the more acidic stuff like lemon or orange, my stomach fucking hurts like crazy. And I feel like I'm dying.
Maybe it's Crohn's.
Back there. Cancer, GG.
Why are you fucking feeding Tofu? Holy dude, it's Roshan time.
Bro, I'm sorry, I'm trying to help Nons here.
Fucking hell.
I don't think they're taking this fight without the Rubik.
If they do, it's going to be a massive risk. And I think you're right, they don't want to take it. They can't do anything about this. Might just be a support death, but it's an important one. They need Tofu, just for, if anything, the threat of the counterplay.
They give you any steroids?
Cool play. They used the smoke, so they didn't know.
Steroids?
I don't
Prednisone.
They didn't know if they're maybe coming through the twin
I have no
gates,
idea,
and
to be
also
honest.
from Falcons did connect.
You don't know what you're
This allowed
taking?
them to get a pickup
Outside of
and pick up the Roche.
They just
Classical?
prescribe
Also
meds.
get the gem.
They just prescribe meds. We go to pharmacies, they give us the med, we take it.
Even more. Even though
How many medications are you taking right now?
Gold lead in the last
Right now,
15-ish minutes.
just us a call once per day and Parier 20. It's I'll just message you so we don't spam the stream.
Now the fight's getting a bit awkward for Gaming Gladiators. Ace.
RP.
Oh my god, the morphling damage is OP.
Jesus.
That was Mulrain.
They turn over to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. They've caught him in the combo. He's gone.
Yeah, that Morpher is so way too much.
Yeah, that morphling is so fucking strong. It's insane.
Onto Magnus, who was about to land 2-man RP. And out of a sudden, Gaming Gladiators, they're back in the game.
I mean, they got a huge fight. And indeed, Malrine caught in the wrong place at the wrong time there.
Did not want to pop his BKB. I can't really blame him. He was so ready to go in. I think one of the issues that they do have is they don't have silences. In the end, Braid King did go for Orchid, but I think it's a bit of a later one because you want to have something. How many times did Queen of Pain blink out? Morphling, he has the spell of his own, but Quinn, he only died 2 times in this.
Even late game being here, it's so hard game. Magnus didn't play that fight, and he's a big gamer too in this.
That was also a nice Wild Wing Ripper play from Celery, pulling Quinn in.
I mean, the way he blinked.
You killed Quinn here.
It was this bit here where Ace is able to jump away from the two of them.
Very XD.
And then here we go, blinking for the RP, but that final.
Does he have BKB on Mac? Yeah, he does. He just didn't use it.
Yep.
He wasn't even close. Like you see Dawnbreaker.
Oh my god, that was the whole team fight win right there. If you RP'd that with BKB on. Oh jeez, dude.
Like compared to Starbreaker without it, so maybe he didn't think about that completely, or he could have used the BKB, but yeah. In the end, we'll see if this is going to be a big mistake from Falcons right now. For the first time in the game, Gaming Gladiators, they do have the lead.
Just this Dawnbreaker presence in the game and the play as well from Ace has just been a huge problem for Malrine for multiple reasons, right? Just the fact that that threat of the Solar Guardians tape was there in the early to mid game, it meant that Falcons were really limited on the plays they could look for. And now in the midst of these team fights, he's getting tripped up. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. out with the TP in time, Ace. Even with the sort of quicker ability to jump over with that Aghanims, not quite able to make it in time to interrupt. So S.T.A.L.K.E.R.'s lucky to live. Yeah, 3K lead now. The game in.
Marine not having that good of a game. He needs his Lincoln Sphere as well, so the spells cannot be stolen, at least that easily. Still, they're gonna smoke. Try to look for a fight. They need to be the one initiating. Problem is, Dawn ulti, at least good for them, it's not ready.
Yeah,
he just used it, so they want to use this good 30-second window to try to get
They have to run at them.
They need a silence.
Quinn, he's already out with the blink.
This looks so bad already for Falcons. Actually? Oh, wow.
No buyback on him.
Where was the Donald? It was fucking cool off on top fight, wasn't it? Oh my god, that's so random.
It's not random, I think it was just calculated.
I mean, it was such a bad ult then. Like, he tried to stun the guy, but it just didn't work.
Orphan's dead for a really long time, more than a minute. They could potentially push out the mid lane and try to make
Unluck.
They get a Raid King kill.
To get a read whether he does have or he does not
have
just,
too late.
at this point in the game. Lincoln Sphere now ready.
Still incredibly close on the numbers. A rather tense game so far. 35 minutes, 13 to 14, less than 1k gold difference. Gaming Gladiators potentially, coming into this matchup, I think some people have felt that Falcons were going to walk all over them. It hasn't been the case here. Holding onto the game very well and really setting things up for Watson to have success on the Maw. Sure, he's dead at the moment, but overall, his farm still in a fantastic spot.
Yeah, and I was thinking what S.T.A.L.K.E.R. wants to buy. He was also thinking what needs to be his last item was toying. Maybe it needs to be a BKB, maybe MKB, but in the end, he picks up Orchid, and he's going to go for Bloodthorn as well.
Yeah, I like it. Just, if anything, just sort of amp up how much damage they can focus
so even
to whatever target gets RP'd. They have to make sure that if they do
S.T.A.L.K.E.R. no kills. Support.
Watson, they have to make sure that he dies during the RP.
It's also True Strike, because Morphling has Butterfly.
Yep.
If you get initiated on, if you don't get your Manta style, you get stunned. Everybody else will have a True Strike on the target that they're hitting, and it's also great against Aghanim Scepter coming out from Dawn. And we saw the stats as well on the screen. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, he's having 0 kills. So that's a bit of a 35 minutes in.
You know, it happens sometimes. What's the, not even being able to get the touch in with the Desolator, you know, no stacks on that. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah, but when I see 0 kills 35 minutes in, I'm getting some flashbacks from Prime Carry Nightfall during Riyadh Masters this year. He was playing Sven. He was 0-0-0. At least S.T.A.L.K.E.R has a couple of assists.
Did he win that game?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't remember. I could be wrong, but no, he did. He did. He actually did.
Wait, he won a game 0-0-0?
No, but at 35 minutes.
I was going to say, that was quite impressive.
He joined later and he won the game. Maybe we could get a chat, maybe check the stats.
We'll check the stats.
We'll check the stats. We won't, but somebody will do it for us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Game. In they come now with the push. Into the mid they go. Watson beaten down on the tier 3. Only able to take it completely as well. Falcons force back for the defense here, but Gaming Gladiators, they'll pull back quickly in response. And now, even though Falcons still have that little bit of a gold lead, can definitely feel that Gaming's presence on the map is something that Falcons are having to be pretty wary about. Gaming Gladiators, very scary. Again, this is just sort of the farm on Ace. Just continues to impress. Looking for that Satanic next. I mean, that with the S and Y and the
Both mids are pretty poor this game.
Save his team super reliably with the solar guard.
That makes sense. You have 6 heroes farming this map.
It's not going to be easy to take this.
Someone's bound to be poor.
I would say relatively static unless they're using Bloodthorn, unless they are focusing him down. They could focus him with like 2-3 heroes and a Bloodthorn. The hero's definitely gonna die, but Ace is playing on a different side of the map every single time, so he's not getting initiated.
Ancient Guardian.
Pick off, and he also has level 20 talent, so bigger AoE on that Solar Guardian.
That's just 2 ranks.
And even if Falcons are able to
That's awful.
Get that lead going again, this absolutely is going to be one of those games where high pushing is going to be so difficult.
No, I think that joke.
Once they have 1 skewer, as we mentioned earlier, Gaming Gladiators got the potential for 2 skewers with a good steal from Tofu or a morph from Watson. So many ways to hold the high ground. This is definitely a game where
You're definitely steep deprived.
both teams have to be so sure at their position and their advantage before they try and push it towards the high ground once more.
You
We'll
both
see
are
Gaming
animals.
Gladiators maybe look to see if they can force Falcons back. They know that Falcons likely to be out on the map, waiting for this Roshan respawn. They can either go hunting for them or just try and force a reaction.
I like
I was gonna die, dude. You gotta go back.
And right now they are forcing a move. They want to see where Falcons are, whether they want to be maybe killing Roche, and if they're not showing.
How do you get sponsored by the fucking nation of Singapore? Like everything.
Sieging the high ground for now. It's just gonna be Gallery.
Skeeter's gonna try and jump in on it. Got TP backup coming in the form of Amar.
Why not? Popular game.
Blink away. They got what they came for here, really. Gaming Gladiators. They poke, they force and push out the reaction.
Please let Skeeter kill something. His Desolator is crying.
Back to the base.
Vote on Blast TV. They think 67% of them that Falcons have better late game.
I mean, what would you say? Would you agree with that? If you look kind of just objectively, just look at the heroes in the draft.
I like Gaiman. Problem is, like, you have 3 scaling cores.
Celery.
But you also have Queen of Pain.
I mean, Celery's going to get backup. Solar Guardian's coming in. Gaming Gladiators, they're happy to turn this fight. They take out Crit. Now they look towards Amada. Put the linkers for the BK.
Holy, that fight is not normal.
He has to escape and run away from this wave.
Let's see if Insatiable Hunger on the morph or what?
Continue to run. They've been able to turn, take
I think he's stealing the brute form and take you,
Yeah, right?
Yeah, look at it.
That damage was not normal. What the fuck?
Also, the graphics are fucking.
They're completely fucking.
The shard is insane because he bought his own shard, so he gets the brute shard.
He has plus 400 damage from that skill. Huh?
Fucking hell.
Bro, the brute shard is. Brute shard is. Other than Insatiable Hunger's normal stats, every second he gets an additional 4% damage increase for 16 seconds.
And it feels like
Yeah, that's normal.
At least in my book. Queen of Pain, one of the better heroes in the game. Plus you also have Morphling, who's about to finish Daedalus, and he's sieging the high ground. They need to do something. They lose this fight, game's over.
A lot of damage.
Feels good, man.
Push coming in very heavy and fast. The mid lane gone. And yet the fact that there's no Amar, no Skeeter, still for 20-30 seconds. It's 2 sets of racks that they're able to take, and they are not punished at all. So now a 7K, 8K lead, and 2 sets of racks up here. Gaming Gladiators against Team Falcons.
87 players, quite a lot of them have CTY award for finishing a pro game with 0-0-0.
Wait, what was the win rate?
I don't think there was a win rate.
Watson is actually just 1v9 this game. Everyone else is just a body. They're just here to tank damage so Watson can finish them off. Look at that. Who dies there? Watson kills. Next guy, who kills him? Watson kills him, of course. He actually dies to the quote.
At that point of the game, where they haven't been able to sort of get any control on a Watson, deal with a Morphling, he just has free reign for the entirety of the fight. And the real problem for Falcons is that this Morph, he's not the only problem.
No, they have multiple problems.
With thousands of HP and no way for them to burst him. 4,300 HP. He's well on the way to picking up the Nullifier next as well, Ace. He's making this game look pretty easy on the door.
So they don't really have an answer to the Morph at this point.
Morph is such a...
Luke can fuck him, but she needs him locked down.
I don't think that works. Morphling is such a brute counter in late game. It's not even close. Not as a brute counter, but it's like an insane buff for the Morphling. It's like flag cannon, but better even.
Yeah. And then also itemization is not great.
And I don't know how you kill this Morphling unless you lock him down with like hexes and stuff. I guess RP, punch, hex.
Right now I don't think they can kill him unless it's
no,
like
he's double RP.
5.
Double RP and then...
Yeah, but if his team presses buttons, he cannot die.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker has Axe.
Right, there's
They have MKB and Bloodthorn, but I don't think he dies in an RP.
He dies in 2 RPs.
Dawnbreaker is such a huge counter to Magnus though, because if he just RPs literally anyone, you just ulti it. And no one's dying in it.
That's why he has 2.
Oh, yeah, RP dead on. Seconds.
They were also not the ones who were controlling Roshan, not until now.
I still think they have to all in the Morph. I don't know how else you play these fights. The Morph is just killing them like crazy.
That's gonna be a massive upgrade.
This is Wraith King dies in like 2 seconds of Morphling hitting.
Nullifier available, so no Empower, and Pagna is also gonna be the one who suffers the most.
Of course, when it comes to the supports, it's that celery ench that's very much becoming that additional core with the amount of farm that he has. 2,700 gold to spend up as well on top of his Hurricane Pike and Solar Crest, so we'll see what he opts to get.
And also, they just hit another level 25 on Morphling, so Waveform cooldown is available for him. And the fact that Quinn did go for Aeon Disc, plus he also has Vindicator's Axe, means that he cannot die. He could get tier 4 neutral item, but he's choosing Vindicator's Axe because this is one of the strongest neutral items in the game. You're playing against stuns. Like the way you want to kill the hero is you get a stun, you get extra 20 armor, and their damage is all physical.
Dude, Magnus is getting Hayayasha for
fast RP. Yeah, fast RP.
And mana pool.
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah.
Why not?
Pretty good.
Over on game, and he has
Like the RP is already pretty fast, no?
No, it's 0.3.
Not really.
It's reactable if you are ready for it.
Obviously saw it in that game that didn't end up
With
being
Kayasha,
like
it's not.
you know, yesterday.
It's very hard.
It's still reactable. Kayas is only minus 25%. So that's 225 MS. It's still reactable.
If you don't feel comfortable, you can share controls, give it to Amar.
I'm sure Maureen's got this himself.
As opposed to something like Axe?
As well. But I feel like this game
It depends on how you want to play your game. Because if you play Axe, you play kidnapping. But can you really survive a kidnap in this game? Like, let's say you take the Ent or Morphling. Does that to win you the game? Because I think Dawnbreaker's gonna go on top and the rest will follow up with links and shit.
Yeah, we haven't even seen Rubik stealing RP or Skewer right now.
This looks like a really shit Magnus game.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker makes it hard.
Yeah.
And also the fact that these cores are really tanky. Like both Quap and Morphling are absurdly tanky. Even like the Ench.
I wish we had the mythology Malrine, he's in.
He blinks in. He's able to get the skewer back on a watch, so they have to punch up.
He didn't RP that?
No,
but
Oh, it's Aegis. Oh my god, I fight Reynald already. Never mind.
Well, now he has double RP, so.
Reset, 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 reset. Or? Is he going? Is he going? They need to reset, I think. They're too low.
Still respecting that Magnus. Malrine had to pop his BKB.
Don't know ult now. Dude, they cannot stay on Gaming Ladder. Did you smoke out here, right?
Yeah, they double RP and no ult.
There's no way you stay. Celery is griefing.
They're leaving, they're leaving.
Support is shameless.
It's just a support, yeah? It doesn't matter.
They're shameless.
Back off for now. They've got their next round of items coming out. The BKB is now there for Watson. The same to be said for
Should get Bloodstone on Magnus. Big RP.
With that Aegis push put to a stop, do Falcons feel like they can get out of the map themselves and try and hunt down Gaming? Starting to tentatively creep outside of the base. It's still so difficult to make the moves unless they somehow can make a smoke move and find Ace. But so far this game,
they haven't managed to do so.
Absolutely not. Yeah, they just haven't been able to make that sort of play.
And look where he is right now. He's in the base, just chilling for now. This is how you play Silencer against Enigma.
This is how you play
Dawnbreaker
or
against
Undying.
Enigma. Or Undying when you're AFK, yeah. Shout out to KJ.
No, we love KJ. We love him. 17 to 15, 11k lead. And we go, Snake King. He's gonna get the back up at Skeeter. They're gonna try and fight this, but in comes the
Sucker.
Keep it down for a
Is it really
while.
good?
Go straight towards Celery at the side. Ace moves forward, gets caught by the two-man.
Oh, but there's no one to do damage. Oh my god!
Combination.
But where's the damage?
Anyone seen my son?
Why is Ace going up in HP?
It's satanic.
I mean, they've killed off the morph, but they can't kill Ace. He's still got half HP.
Oh,
ready
morph
to
got
play
back.
with. Skeeter's out of the game without any buyback.
Dude, this UI is so shit. I can't tell anything.
Kill one of them, but they can't kill
I got used to it. It's not so bad.
get both of them.
It's not enough.
They just don't have the damage, even with these two fantastic RPGs.
They lack damage in this draft.
It's just not enough.
It's not enough. They don't have the damage. They're way too tanky.
I don't know how much better they can play that fight than they did.
Yeah.
Like that RP, the RP sequence is insane.
Yeah, and Dawnbreaker was on the RP. So.
Aghanim Scepter getting multiple shadow strikes, Sonic Wave as well, life stealing with Dagon, Scream of Pain damage as well, talent taken, and he just hit level 25, so Blink cooldown on top of that. No RP available.
No carrying. Skeeter dead for 30 seconds. Marin, does he want to try for a skewer play? It's not going to be easy. Gaming Gladiators, their setup.
OD a better mids. The play is very different. They can't go OD here though. They need a catch.
While Watson watches what's happening, and now he's going to go for it.
They just can't make the jump here, Falcons. They have to let their barracks go.
Roshan could be up in 40 seconds. They don't want to commit too hard. Like sieging, even when you're playing against mega creeps.
Every game is 60 minutes.
They're in a very, very comfortable spot right now. The only potential weakness is the fact that Watson, of course, used that buyback to get that push going. So Falcons, if they can somehow find the morph, they might have a chance to keep this game alive. But outside of that, this game falling into a pretty dire position for Falcons. We'll see this fight once more. These RPs, they do come in. They could throw everything down onto one target, but onto two, it just doesn't quite happen.
Hey, they were missing Skeeter. They needed Skeeter to be able to deal some like cleave damage, but they killed him, so he was respawning with his ulti.
And look at Ace. Heal, 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 heal.
Jesus, you went from like 30% to 100.
Having status resistance, having also a little bit of a backup from his team with some force staffs, if necessary. And this game looks. You'll need some 3-man, 4-man RPs when they're going to siege the tier 4 towers. Sure. Otherwise, I don't see them winning a fight.
They're just getting so massive across the board. Wind Waker's picked up now for Tofu. So he's very likely to always get the chance to play the back lines, protect himself, and get the opportunities to get those spells stolen. Is there anything huge coming out for Falcons? Amar's got a lot of money, 5.5k gold in the bank. So
15k behind. It's slowly starting to feel hopeless. Although 15k is not much at this point in the game.
There's no damage, right? Like,
well, it depends. I think they actually have damage. Just the like the opportunities are low to hit because they're all melee damage, all auto attack, all cleave based. It's not like SPALKER, so we just throw shit from half the screen away. Oh, that's a bit too early, I think, on the assault. Oh my god, he just turned around and... Yeah, see, like, the damage is high. But the opportunities to hit is just very low, because they're all just melee auto attack. Every single one of these heroes.
Yeah.
And melee in general is like the worst fucking DPS you can ever have in the whole game. Oh! Oh my god! Do you see that? But he still killed him!
Dude, this Enchantress is doing so much damage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my god, the Brute is still alive! Dude, the Brute healed up his own HP by like 4 or 5 times that fight! It's completely insane! He's coming back!
Okay, that was actually just an insane fucking fight. How they fucking managed to take that.
It wasn't that insane. Quap just got caught out of position.
Well, the RP was insane. The second one?
Yeah, it was nice. But I don't think it was like a special RP. It was just good.
Oh yeah, it was like maximum range on both sides.
Oh, is that good? It's normal to me. Oh, I forgot they got fucking mega creeps.
Even with Pugna being inside the base, so that's going to be a potential opening for Gaming Gladiators because you always have that kind of a play.
Is Roshan going to be up soon?
Let's see the glyph.
Yeah, it's up.
Wait, it's up.
It's a free Rosh. I don't think they can. Actually, 70 seconds? 40 seconds? They could.
They have to, right? 4 heroes dead.
The Brute Mother did 18k damage, 70k damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I also saw Morphling turning.
Yeah, he healed his full HP bar like 5 times over there in that fight.
Having that insatiable hunger,
Yeah.
he had 800 plus damage, but it was
They're
still
not taking Rosh!
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult, man. They have mega creeps, it's difficult.
I'm sure it's worth putting 2 heroes to defend.
I think they're considering it. Look, like he wants to do it.
Yeah. Oh wait, look at this RP.
A little bit of premature Dawn ulti, I would say.
Like, I think this ulti fucked up the fight, this Dawn ulti.
It was too early, right?
And then, yeah, it was way too early. And then this chase here, when Quinn blinked into the Brute Mother.
All you have to do is wait for the Rosh, like RP, I feel like.
Not even that, you can just wait for any commit. But I think he was just nervous, he just saw it on the map and he's like, fuck, pressing buttons.
Okay, wait, look at the second RP though.
This one? No, look, see? That's pretty normal. Oh, second one? Let me see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fucking good, holy shit.
It's like right on the edge of both of them.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was that clutch.
That is not reactable.
Oh my god, this Brute Mother. This Engine also is just... Oh wait, look at Engine's mana. It's almost a full mana pool using that fight from hitting.
They weren't pressured. You know, they didn't have to use the buybacks.
They got the Aegis.
Push coming in.
But he also is the one who's holding the Aegis. So now you have Raid King with the refresher in his backpack. So basically, this is going to be 7 versus 5. You need to be able to kill 2 of those heroes. He was toying with the idea of what he wants to buy on Raid King. In the end,
We have to deal with top wave somehow.
that refresher, so I mean, make it 8 versus 5.
And it's a good time to go for the push. They know that both Quinn and Watson do not have buyback available.
It's so crucial that the Dawn ulti stops one of their hard commits.
It's always the same stats, 33 against 67%. It's been like that for like 2 or 3 times already.
We need more people vote. Get yourselves over to Blast TV, lads and ladies. We need to hear your opinion on the state of the games. I care about it, so go and put it there so we can shout you out. And call you out if you're wrong. Well, here we have a little bit of a swing. Quite a bit of a swing overall in terms of gold. Still, a game that could easily go both ways. We're getting another crazy one. We've had some crazy matches here. Not only today, but throughout the entirety of the tournament. We've been absolutely blessed.
But they need to finish before 80 minutes. the game automatically crashes. So they have still.
Let's hope. Yeah.
Good 25 minutes.
Don't jinx
do
it.
something.
Someone made a mod in Deadlock that turns every hero into Ivy, and like there's like mowing curl but in Ivy form.
The fuck?
So funny.
Regards to the buybacks. Not only, of course,
Yoshi made an announcement about it.
How can you win?
Sleeping after this? No, I'm gonna watch the series.
That's absolutely necessary to allow Falcons to have a chance in these team fights. If he dies in the next 4 minutes,
this is the biggest number I've seen when it comes down to damage from Broodmother.
Yeah, in a fight.
It's like 17, 18,000.
Look at this shit, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. He did more damage than like Celery and Quinn on the other side combined, and we could visually see how much those two were doing.
You can see the grippers.
Don't call them grippers, dude. Jesus Christ. This fucking guy.
They're grippers.
Very much still very impactful in these later stages of the game. See which team wants to push it first. As you say, anytime you get close to these tier 5s, things start to calm down a little bit. I mean, we could get a long one indeed. Production, we've had some wild ones in this.
We're getting there slowly but surely.
Falcons.
You can always do RP.
They're approaching, but making any
Oh,
sort of
what?
jump
I
to the
forgot there's a
high ground is
Rubik
so
in this
hard,
game.
especially with
Yeah, he hasn't really stolen RP.
Oh wait, yeah, I haven't really stolen RP. My bad. I'll work on it.
Wait, RP right now is 225 MS cast time, and so is Shockwave, and so is Empower, so everything is reactable. So he has 450 MS after RP to steal.
Lanes are in a good
Yeah, man, I don't think Shockwave or Empower are that bad steals either.
Yeah, but you want RP.
Obviously.
Makes your spells be almost instant.
You can empower your Morphling, that's pretty nice. Shockwave charge is pretty nice.
But the problem with those empowers is that they're only happening mid-fight.
He's thinking about upgrading his blink to overwhelming blink. I would also
If you have it preemptively, I'd agree. But how do you get that even preemptively at this point of the game? I think he really needs that high impact RP steal, or something else. Not sure what's really good here.
I guess still turn into enemies on Morphling, or is it only allies?
I feel like in crappy
It's only enemies.
Only enemies, okay.
It used to be allies with the axe, but it was OP.
Right.
Is the axe also allies? I don't remember what the axe is on Morphling.
Isn't it like
the axe is now the shit old
illusion?
Oh, it's the Ulu, yeah. I see. They changed that one so much, man. Can't keep track.
Doesn't even work properly with flow Morphling.
The Crypt is a good stealer. The Crypt and Wraith King stun, and otherwise RP having. Best spells.
Oh, has Aeon Dick now.
Yes, Wind Waker. Well, it's also pretty good.
Look to stack this Ancients twice actually if they want to.
It doesn't die using it.
Which they won't.
Alright, 60-minute items. What do they want?
It's crazy this game went 60 minutes actually with these heroes. There's such game-ending heroes in the early game.
Yeah.
If you lose one teamfight, Morphling takes your whole base. He did take his whole base in one teamfight. He just didn't win yet.
They got that crazy fight on bottom. Like, it's actually insane because they steal the Aegis with it.
Tier 5 neutrals could be pretty game changing.
And the Aegis is like the game winner.
Again, just sort of the mirror shield.
It's gotta be mirror shield.
Dude, the stat stealing morph was fucking bullshit. I still remember people played against it,
God, yeah.
and they would just click it on an illusion, and that stole stats from the main hero. It was so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
With the build Lincolns.
Yeah, it was. The Lincolns didn't help because you click on illusions.
No, well, if you put on the illusion, it'll pop the Lincolns.
Wait, what, did it?
Yeah.
The fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to counter it that way.
It didn't insta-count the most carries, it insta-counted every carry in the game. There's no carry in the game that doesn't use stats.
A good bit of RNG could go a long way. These sort of pickups.
Does Mirror Shield do anything this game?
It always does.
I think it always does, yeah, but maybe it's not like
Not a lot
super
of
great.
single target spells though.
Yar, 2 pirates, 3 pirates.
Is this Wraith King stun?
Not a chance here. Crit Scum, but he does of course have buyback.
The whole crew is here.
Being picked up across the board.
Oh, so many.
Buying a Midas. Oh, he did. Skinner did buy a Midas.
Yeah, you just buy it 2 minutes before 60.
Yeah.
We did that a few times.
Oh, also
And there's Mirror Shield.
Deals 1400 damage.
Mirror Shield is really good for Dire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good for Dire. I don't think it does that much for Radiant.
Still okay. It's passable. Among random nukes in there.
Shadows. Another force.
Where's their 70-minute items?
It's the Midas start? It's to get the 60-minute items. What'd you say, Tofu?
Where's their 70-minute items?
Yeah.
Tier 6 neutrals.
80-minute items. The 70 is too early.
Down the line the next 10 minutes or so.
I remember that. That was fun.
And these are going to be insane from both sides. We've got to keep
When they were
eyes
super
out
broken,
on
but they
what,
came at like 70
Tofu
minutes.
does with his Book of Shadows,
You play it like once every
and,
3 months.
Of course, what Mars is able to achieve with his on the other side. As these could really trip up either team when they try and go for that initiation, go for that play.
Hand of Midas has been purchased by Malrine just to be able to get some extra gold and also to secure the neutral items.
Yeah, I think that they've got all of them now, right?
They do.
Everything's online.
Arcanist armor.
Yeah, Arcanist armor is going to be the choice here for Crit. And as it goes for the timing, probably going to wait for the Roshan. Gaming Gladiators whilst they have the map control. It's going to be a longer respawn once again though. 2 minutes until Roche is back up. A game that could absolutely swing either way. We've seen this tournament how tough it has been for teams to break the high ground, and this one is no exception. Even for Gaming Gladiators with the mega creeps in their favor, Falcons can absolutely shut down any sort of brash attempt from Gaming to close this game up.
And I really like that he picked up pots too. He needs to be the one, because Pagna is not enough to clear those waves. And you also need to be able to win fight slowly. Let's see. But by slowly I mean faster, because the creeps are coming.
It's hard to initiate because Magnus has to defend. Like if he TPs in now, someone else has to TP out eventually, like in 20 or 30 seconds into the fight.
Yeah.
Super sketch, this fight. I don't know if he take this. Might have to give away. And he can't push out top because he doesn't see all the heroes. They could be there too. Oh, it's so awkward. It's such a losing position.
An easy play to make against just the immense amount of ways Gaming Gladiators have to be able to.
They need something lucky going on for Falcons. They need to find a shitty support like Rubik for free. Or kill Quad before she gets to play.
They're in. Was a mark, quick Manta. Both teams having a pretty good information on where one another is.
Oh yeah, now he sees them in the pit, so Magnus is pushing out the waves properly.
Anything Falcons with a much more difficult task ahead of them in terms of starting a team fight. Because once again, just any moment in this game, that Solar Guardian from Ace will come through. So if anything,
Hello, Farosh. 30 seconds. This guy's fucking AFK.
I can't even fist a bench.
Oh, that's a dangerous blink. What the fuck?
Is there on Discord?
Oh! Where did the morph even go? It disappeared. I thought it was in the RP for sure.
Oh no.
There's RP.
Oh my god, the morphing doesn't care, dude. It's fucking egoisto.
Wait, what happened to the refresher Magnus? Why didn't it? Where was the second RP?
That was the second RP. He solo RP'd like I don't know what it was, like Entry or something useless.
They just don't have enough, and also you are playing against mega creeps. They are
Oh, he's not even full slotted yet, the morphling. He still has Agi blink to go.
They're gonna kill this Roshan.
The fuck?
Fight recap damage, as you can see. It's just
oh my god, you Jesus Christ.
14,000 damage.
Do you know what the Insatiable Hunger shard does?
Yeah, it's scaling damage over time.
Yeah, based on this base stat damage. So
yeah, it's absurd.
Like 1,000 damage.
So wait, I'm gonna check. How much does it even give? 4% every fuck. Oh my! And then it gives 70% too, just from the skill itself. Fucking hell.
They need to use the buybacks.
It's actually Man, are you sure? I don't know if Brood Mothers are counting the Morphling. I think it's the other way around.
Oh my god, dude. It's such a grief to have a Broodmother in your team against Morphling.
I mean, you just need to finish the game before it's an issue.
Just finish the game!
Just
66 minutes in, they can't fucking touch him, just finish the game!
A bit too late.
Oh, he's so dead.
Oh,
my
whiffed.
god, these are so good at this.
It's fine though, it's like 30-second cooldown or something.
Wait.
Quinn! You got fucked!
Uh-oh, Broodmother. Uh-oh.
Austin's kinda low for this, but he has Aegis. Quap, does he have buyback? Quap has buyback, he should buyback any second now, the hard coming into this fight. Quinn, sleeping? Quinn, sleeping? Back call.
What the fuck?
Oh, he went back in on Dawn. Quinn's still not buying back.
No RP?
He got RP on someone there.
Oh, he doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god, he finally bought back on the Queen.
GG.
He's ending. Quinn actually! Quinn didn't fucking even rejoin the fight, dude. He was fucking watching. He's a cameraman. He didn't rejoin the fight in time. Dude, the moment that Dawn hard committed, there's no way he doesn't buy back there. Oh, that's so funny. I wonder if he just slipped. If he even realized he had buyback or not.
Dude, Broodmother actually won the game for Radiant.
Yeah, I think they did.
He has like Perma Satanic on.
Perma Satanic with plus... How much is it? Up to 14 times 4 plus 70.
Yeah.
Holy dude.
What's that? 128% or some shit?
At max timer, so... I mean, I guess it's close to like 100% bonus when you really get to use.
100% bonus on average, but... You know, when you have 400 Agi or whatever...
Yeah, it goes fast.
It's a lot of damage.
And he definitely does like 4 to 5 auto attacks per second.
Well, I don't know if you saw, it's like every hit he hit was a full heal. With the lifesteal.
Yeah, they've had some struggles with this current lineup of Gaming Gladiators, but this level of performance is what they've been working towards. They're finally there, and they're doing it against Falcons as Gaming Gladiators get the Game 1 victory.
It was a fantastic
Well, thank you, Mama John, for the 4, Smokey, thank you, the 118, Shanty Storm, thank you, the 44, Fairfoot, thank you, the 57, Burning Spur Group, thank you, the 98, Fizon, thank you, the 125, and Only Night, thank you, the 10, man.
Would have loved to close it out earlier. Although, big props can be said to Falcons for taking it that far, taking it that length and defending the way they did, but at the same time, Fear, they
So rare to see a Dawnbreaker so strong.
We could have seen them
Really? I feel like every Dawnbreaker I find see is this strong.
No, I think most Dawnbreakers, they fall off after early and mid game.
Because Ace farms a lot.
Yeah, he does. He's like a carry player on offlane.
Yeah.
It seemed to be the kryptonite for...
Malrain really tried his best with these RPs though.
They don't really want to play it. They don't really think it's good enough to ban. But then you get in situations...
It's so hard to even like click the right target in these fucking RPs like this.
Single team fight, then he's going out of control.
Oh my god, that Queen Aghanim there did like fucking 950 magic damage to all of them. What the fuck?
Players like Ace who are also scaling on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, there was like 4 schemes going back and forth.
Felt like there's tons of threats that you have to deal with, and this Morph is taking all the attention because he just has
Why does I say he looks so dead inside? What the fuck?
He's just gonna go crazy in these fights.
I mean, this game they had so many layers to it, right? Like Falcons, they had the early lead, they were breaking the map. But there's a couple key smokes where they tried to find Morphling, it didn't really work out. And then I think with Ace,
oh, he's support. Yeah, of course.
He goes to the early Aghanims and he uses it with such discipline, like that, giving the bonus evasion.
No seats for the panel.
Wraith King
feels bad, man.
Physical damage. If he
just table to stand around.
He gets swarmed.
Right,
They lose the
this,
game, but he was able to kind of keep the game alive long enough.
Understanding, yeah.
Damage of Co-op and Enchantress to then bring Watson into the game and to recover after a devastating start. Like Knoxville gave me a stat where when you lose all towers, outer towers at 23 minutes, teams with that position have a 6% chance of winning the game. 23 minutes, no towers. Gaming statistically should not be winning this game with how much map that they had lost that quickly. So to then recover that, to understand how to re-get into the game is testament of the growth. And again, that's what we keep talking about with this format. From group stage to now, the growth, and they showed it in that first game.
Yeah, and to mention Ace again.
I know you're a big fan of him. He's your MVP. Like, we're not really crowning any MVPs, but I know that
he was my giga MVP, man. He was so amazing because when we were doing the draft and talking about how I thought it would go and thinking it through, it's like Dawnbreaker, you kind of identify her with her ult and how she can get involved defensively and offensively with it, right? Oh, it's global.
Let's be real here. This is probably a high chance to be a grand final if it wasn't for this format.
It felt like Ace was moving with his teammates.
There's these two teams right there.
The plays. And like if he wasn't doing
I'm watching the whole series, yeah.
Like, there was such a
I'll stay up. I don't have everything to do tonight, so.
He is so strong. Like the camera felt like it was constantly top early.
Get in the grand finals early.
Coming up there. And
They really say it, but then there's like Bet Boom
and Liquid.
Optimization was insanely freaking good. All of this damage.
Oh, sorry, Bet Boom.
The thing with the current state of Dota, I think it's in a pretty good spot. The patch is a bit still, but I think the games and especially the pro games are still fine.
Falcons were struggling so hard to itemize around it.
The main thing I don't like about Dota right now, especially high tier Dota, is the lane skipping. I think lane skipping is super lame and it just has no place in this game. I want players to play against each other, not a bunch of fucking keep pathings. But I think otherwise the patch is pretty good.
But also the way that they were able to utilize some of the map and something that comes with that T, or at least how you're able to get back out on the map, I believe.
Okay.
It smokes.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where you thought this one was going.
Like, where was segue?
Now, lane skipping is not farming jungle. It's when they pull your wave from like level 1 or 2 or 3 and you just never really fight heroes anymore. Like at level 1 they go behind your tier 1 and kidnap the wave and they drag it all the way back to your own tier 1 and tier 2.
That the Dawnbreaker is gonna have this kind of
so you just don't have heroes casting spells on each other. You don't have no one contesting last hits or whatever.
Like, wait, where did they go? And instantly, whilst they're trying to discover, okay, where's the Falcons' position?
It does make matchups that are otherwise impossible a little bit less worse. But I think matchups should be bad because you picked a bad matchup instead of just skipping them. I don't think a matchup should be available just because you can entirely skip the laning phase.
And that's where I think there are a lot of things in Dota that teams don't really respect that much. And for me, Dawnbreaker is the kind of the
I think any strategy that makes you not play against the opponent, it should just not exist.
How good it was, right? Yeah. Or they'd be like, oh,
it's the same concept I have for, say, Iron Talon. You know, like sure, you can play any hero off lane, but you don't actually play against anyone. You just fucking jungle. It's just so lame. Like sure, you have bigger hero pools and everything, but you're not playing the game anymore.
Popular because every 5 minutes you have an opportunity to get a kill on the map, and it can be a big one, especially around Roshan's.
Netto disagree so hard? I doubt it.
As well was that I think it also coincided with Morphling finishing his butterfly when we talk about the itemization on their team and how good that was. Yeah,
I'm not against split pushing. That's I didn't say a single word against that. Split pushing has a lot of counterplays and strategy behind it.
Like they just don't have the damage to kill any of their cores at that point.
In almost every single case of pulling the keeps at level 1, there's almost no counterplay. Because if there was, none of these teams will be pulling it off. Yeah, that happens every single game.
Yeah. I am glad that you brought up the Morphling there as well, because we do have another clip, something else that we want to bring to the forefront so everyone knows. This Morphling Brood Mother, not so much matchup, but interaction fear on exactly how it can go in the favor.
I hate the Giga split push too, yeah.
Conundrum here, right?
But
is good. Or, sorry,
I don't think this is just my opinion either. Like I'm pretty sure IceFog agrees in like a similar way. Because in almost all of the patches, whenever there were these lane skipping type of mechanics, they've been like slowly trying to remove them from the game. It's just that players find more than he can remove, so they just keep fucking coming back in one way or another.
If he ever turns into Brood, and we saw him as well watching the fights, use the web so he can be on.
Like it was so fucking bad. Before people would pull the keep wave from tier 3 tower into the jungle with heroes like Darkseer and Axe, and then just farm the jungle camp plus a keep wave together, and no one could contest it. You know, you don't play the lane. There's like nothing to it.
And that's where Falcons identified this in the game, where in the clutch moments it was crit hitting the tusk with the punch to then also hit an RP. So they were really focusing the lockdown
all on Watson.
All on Watson. And it's like at some point you are going to miss-execute and you will get punished. And that's why Gaming was able to constantly kind of keep pressuring. Even when they died, they didn't really care. Cause like, you know what, go again. Eventually they'll blunder, and Falcons did. But
we did it too with mid-axe before, yeah, for sure. I mean, we don't do things because they're not unfun, you know? We do them because they're strong.
More crushing.
But I think it's a big important thing about a game to be fun. You want to play against players when you play a PvP game. You don't want to play fucking uncounterable strategies that make you skip like the entire portion of the early game.
deal with this morphling.
He's a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, and it's something that should be...
Oh, if you play against Axe and he skips creeps and you don't have the hero for it, there's nothing you can do. Basically, you're waiting for your mid hero or something to rotate to kill him in the jungle, and that's really it. You know, unless he's stupid and farms in a weird spot, but yeah, that's pretty much the only way. That's why those stats are so strong.
Yes, exactly. We're gonna keep going, talking about that one.
Game 3A.
But that's the weird thing, right? It's like you kind of get crushed by it, then you feel like you have answers to it, and then it's in this, okay, it's a whole nother team.
First wave has aggro actually, but it's like super late.
Well, you have your answer, and now you're one game.
It's like past the tower, and then the second wave is like before the tower.
I don't, but
So people usually kidnap the second wave. In the first wave, the offlaner sits there, and then the second wave, the support runs in and grabs it.
I don't know how long it'll take for them to realize it is potentially an issue, right? Maybe they still don't think it is. I don't really know, but from what I've seen, this is the hero that's been giving them the most.
The first wave aggro on creeps, if it only aggro's when it meets the other creep wave.
Oh, they changed it like that. Okay.
So if you kill the creep wave, the creep will only aggro to the tower, like your creep wave. So if you kill the enemy creep wave, your incoming wave will only hit the tower.
Yeah, I see.
And they won't even aggro to the hero. It's super stupid.
But Ace on the Dawnbreaker, like we all mentioned.
Keep aggro is such a mess. Keep aggro has always been a mess since the beginning of Dota.
If anything, I want Dawnbreaker to be a primary focus, and then Morphling very close behind.
All the
both of them
weird polls people used to do.
Yeah, everything, every weird poll, every like keep camp, everything. Like it's always been super weird. So many things have just been set up, removed from the game, and then people still finding new ways to do it.
Seeing them doing good things on Falcons, like they had pretty good deep wards. I think especially around the 20-minute mark, you could kind of see like a clear difference. Like
you can't blame them either. It's playing to win.
Defensive, they had
it's up to the developer to fix these things if they want to.
Mid, like their side of the river, and then
it sucks as a dev though, because you don't want to just like add weird rules like
we really want to be looking for these fights. Like
only the first wave can't be killed or something. Like
but they are doing it like that though.
Yeah,
well, that's like the only solution.
Just in this team,
yeah.
So many times people are smoking
or you just have to deal with it.
Missing each other, or potentially things just aren't connecting the way that they want. But
I just think ISFOG really wants to stay away from the patch where you had Iron Talon off lane and 4 support stacking jungle, a carry farming the lane solo, and mid laners playing defensive because there's no supports on the map.
I don't think ISFOG is developing the game right now.
I'm sure he still gives input.
Full on deadlock. It's probably so much more fun developing a new game like Deadlock than keeping Dota running.
Probably.
So gentle. They gotta just try wacky shit.
All Middle Earth knows of the War of the Ring. But 200 years before that, there was an older tale.
What the fuck? Anime Lord of the Rings?
Huh?
Huh?
To fight for my king.
Where?
I don't know. Was that Aragorn? No, it's a random guy, I think.
War of the Rohirrim, 12 december in de bioscoop.
Stel je een magische quest voor.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
Je favoriete Disney characters brengt.
The Helmhammer Hand. Yeah, that's kind of XD.
Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren.
Hoe dan? Giveaway Island. In de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
Wat is een wapen? Kan een pen zijn. Vriendschap, een mindset. Maar soms is een wapen ook gewoon een wapen. Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit.
There's no way Big Mac is 2000 calories. How many calories is a Big Mac?
Maybe in America.
It's 250, dude.
What did you say?
Oh,
Big Mac is not 250
wait, it's by 100 grams.
Yeah, it has to be more than 250.
It's 500. 500 to 600. There's no way it's 2000 though.
Oh god, there's no way it's 2000.
2000 is like fucking 3 meals, man.
Single Big Mac is like your whole meal, your whole day's worth of meal.
For a lot of people, I'm sure it's enough for like a full lunch or dinner.
A single Big Mac?
Yeah?
I don't think so. Not for me.
What the fuck?
I eat one meal a day.
Oh, I mean, I eat like 3 or 4 times a day.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2. Put Gaming Gladiators up.
Because when I was in college, our
it was a 60-plus-minute game that we saw for
our university had like a all-you-can-eat buffet pretty much every day.
In favor of Gaming Gladiators. I'm sure Falcon's coming back right.
Well, I mean, it's not really buffet, but it was all you can eat, and so I would just go once a day and pay once and eat everything.
What if you don't leave? What if you don't leave?
What do you mean?
You just don't leave.
Sleep there?
I mean, I didn't mean that drastic. We just go in the morning and stay until the evening, and you study there.
We could. The thing is, like, it empties out in between times.
Hide.
It'd be like super awkward. Hide.
Hide.
Like glass walls everywhere.
What was the problem?
Okay, now.
They're not winning hard enough.
They
smoked us
hard enough.
Simply put, I mean, it's actually true because like they're not really drafting in a way where they're gonna take the late game. So with the drafts they have, they're really meant to be ahead, stay ahead, get a net worth lead. It's just not happening.
Yeah, they're also dropping kills where they should, or dropping deaths where they shouldn't. You know, like.
And that's leading to not winning hard enough.
Exactly. You need feed less, kill more, farm more.
Yep.
Win harder.
That's what every Dota player aspires to do.
That's a pretty healthy list that we have there.
Put some mistake to put a bathroom in there. People hiding at your face.
The same thing. What needs to happen? What's the game plan here? We want to see a game number 3.
Yeah, what is the game plan, do you think? Because we did just have quite the crazy game 1, another long banger of a Dota 2 match.
I'm so excited for good food.
What are they changing up?
It's coming up.
Do you have a standard American meal or is it like some Chinese fight something?
It's actually very American. My sister is making the food and she's making it with her boyfriend who's white. Very American. Mashed potatoes.
Shit.
And then I think my mom and dad might make some Chinese food.
This seems to be the best counter to all these big,
you know, like a hot pot. That's pretty classic.
As we mentioned, plus also
we usually eat a hot pot, but not this time.
20 talent. The way that you could try to play around it is something that we also did talk about, where you smoke in and try.
My parents don't like hot pot actually. They always go for the standard trio of char siu and roasted duck and roasted chicken and lobster.
My god, I really want to eat Beijing Kaoya.
If the Magnus is going to come through in this draft for Falcon,
What is that? The wrapped thingy with cucumber and duck?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's the Peking duck. Yeah, you like wrap?
Yeah, it's the wrapping one, yeah.
Pacific one. Oh, it's so good. I haven't eaten it in so long.
The draft has begun, and spoilers, Magnus is yet to be banned.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
There we go, instantly showing.
It takes forever to make though. It takes like days to make.
That's why you let someone else make it, like a restaurant.
Gaming used to win games,
I live in nowhere fucking US.
What? There's no fucking way.
If you said that's how gaming would win a game today,
there's no one in this town who makes good Peking duck.
Shocked to say that, right?
Look at that.
Already, Falcons finally, after losing to BB.
Probably can't hear it, but I'm gonna golf clap.
He's clapping right now.
Dude, I mean, have you even heard of my state? You thought it was in Mexico.
I mean, it's called Mexico.
It's New Mexico.
Yeah, see, it's called Mexico.
I'm not saying the hero's uncounterable, but if you have no intention of
Middle
picking
of
the hero
nowhere.
yourself, they're giving this morph away like late in the draft, right? It's like a good morph game most times.
It's even right next to Mexico, isn't it?
On like a crazy timer, so
And that's so fucked up. It's not even like York and New York where it's so far apart. It's literally just right next to it. They just call it New Mexico.
Play without feeling like they're on some crazy clock. A lot of the carries are getting banned, but the one that did not is the Dragonite, so that one will still be available. That is the one change up we're really going to see.
Mexico.
And
kidding, it's really not good.
Just
It's pretty mid. It's pretty
we
though.
have to throw in the morph ban. We threw
Very pretty place.
Ban. Was that banned in game number 1?
First pick DK.
I'm not entirely sure, but either way, regardless, like DK will get
Draft
through.
started?
This is a hero that is very strong in the carry position. We talk about the big 3 carries right now. It is the Alchemist, it is the Morphling, and it is the DK. DK does get through.
Yeah, and I think we already spoke about flexibility of DK. I am one that doesn't enjoy it. I really like to see just carry DK.
Sure.
Like the fact that you have this constant scaling, and at least we saw that in the Morphling game. Gamers are happy to play on the map, react, to then create opportunities for DK or Morphling or any of these heroes to choose the fight they want to join. So I'd like to think it is just your carry, and Magnus is the most picked hero so
Game
far.
one's pretty close.
Last slam, 13 matches.
Magnusi!
53 or 54% win rate if you are around.
Man, these heroes. I don't want him to be nerfed.
I hope they nerf the shit out of him.
One team gets Magnus because you don't really want to ban out in the first phase. One team will then get like the heroes that we were listing, right?
Yeah, Magus is in just that nice little spot there where people don't feel like it's quite good enough to ban, but it's definitely good enough to first pick. Moving through the tournament, this hero is going to be
Banana's OP, man.
First phase,
OP foot.
which is going to open up some more of these first phase bans that we typically see, but for now, it's going to be Magus time until it doesn't.
Did you ever had a Charlie horse? What was that thing with it? Is it called Charlie horse?
I've never heard of whatever Charlie horse is.
What's it called?
Second pick, or if it even really matters.
Oh yeah, Charlie horse cramp, like a cramp in your calf.
It's good on both sides.
Oh yeah.
It's so fucking painful. Oh my god. Eat your fucking bananas.
Draft it in different ways.
I don't think I've ever had that.
I prefer Magnus.
I don't know if it's what I have, but I have some sort of cramp in my calf that's been bottlenecking all of my exercise.
Falcon's draft was punished. There you go.
You should do more seated exercises.
Yep. Right, when you have triple
yeah,
damage,
we said that before.
It just takes like one source of evasion, one source of big buff up to
I've done squats
good.
on random occasions.
That's good shit.
A bit more of a mixed damage approach with the Magnus coming into play.
Yeah,
it hurts so much.
I think right now both
like waking up in the middle of the night with a leg cramp.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Never in your life?
No.
Game and then Enchantress. Then we got some of
Not that I can remember.
Suspects that are left. Seen a lot of Morta lately, a lot of
You're like
and sometimes a Shadow Demon.
knowledge,
those are all in the pool still.
knowledgeable on the thing. How many bananas and for how long to counter the cramp?
Fuck fine, no, I'm not a nutritionist. Just eat your bananas.
I'm eating bananas. I've been buying them now.
I think your problem is more your body is not fit. You're missing muscles, dude.
No. It's literally.
For gaming.
Literally, it's a cramp.
Classic combination.
I'm sure you just have too many underdeveloped muscles in your body.
Progresses the draft. Like sometimes in drafts, you need to pick it.
You don't understand.
When you pick it,
No, I think you don't understand. I think your body is compensating with like random parts of your body because you're not supporting them with your proper muscles. So then like all these fucking things start failing.
I think right now that Falcons is trying to address
like so
something
often
in the draft here where
like there's a lot of exercises where the cramp starts happening before any other part of my body is even properly
like the Pugna too, like these heroes
like tired.
weren't doing a ton.
It's just cramp and it's
with
it.
This Phoenix that really
Doesn't have to be tired.
Phoenix, terrifying.
It doesn't have to be tired though.
And maybe they're realizing
it could just not be active at all.
They do not have draw, you know, they are playing with
because they're not trained in any way or shape.
Focus towards the late game. So one way to deal with
it's one of the reasons why a lot of people have bad posture because they don't have like properly developed back muscles. So they naturally slouch forward like a fucking shrimp. But if you have developed muscles, they will pull back and then it just sits normally.
I'm getting called out right now.
The meta starting to surface a little bit here. A lot of the same here.
Yeah, exactly. Back core, lower back, upper back, chest.
In regards to, let me double check average game.
Like if they're not trained in any shape, then your body's gonna start compensating with all the other parts of your body, and they're gonna fucking hurt. Your ligaments, your joints, all the parts that connect your bones, especially the big ones, your collarbones. It's gonna hurt, Uker, especially if you're overweight. It's gonna fuck you up.
You're drafting against liquid. The enemy's got like Tusk and Nature's Prophet. Your
are you sure it's like cramping and not sore? Like, are you literally like your muscles like?
Yeah, it's literally cramping. It's from 0 to 100.
Punishing the scaling.
Yeah, and then like you can't like it can't relax.
I mean, we have more series to play out, but.
Of course, like the game in Evolved, they were the one team. Like no matter the patch, we're gonna.
Is that what it feels like?
It's gonna try.
Well, that's what a cramp is. Like when your muscle is like permanently contracted.
They've agreed on how they want to play the game, but Falcons, I like what they're doing.
Yeah, it kind of stays like that for a while.
They're picking heroes that they're good at. Yeah. They can be rotated anywhere on the map. End this out with a support, and you don't really
get some potassium, get some magnesium.
I'm spamming bananas.
Razor mid, is Razor carry? Who knows?
I don't know what to do about magnesium though.
I forgot
magnesium supplements.
Counted, therefore it should actually be
called
higher, so
magnesium glycinate.
I'm really bad at taking pills.
That's lots of magnesium again. Spinach? No.
Version 1 game 3 was
of course.
Was it a fruit? I don't even remember.
What has magnesium?
It's very popular right now. I think they needed that. I would say point
avocados
in their lineup.
Oh yeah, what's spinach?
In there, yeah.
Oh, bananas also have magnesium. Bananas also has mags.
I see what you did.
Damn, how is that balanced?
Bananas are not balanced.
If Mag has to do everything,
bananas
have
okay.
you guys seen like
Magnus had that at some point.
Like
if they
what?
Have to do every point
like, you know, like bananas are all like one like genetic.
Is a really good hero at naming
like
this, though.
ancestry. They're all from the same ancestry.
Yeah.
And so if there's a disease that wipes out bananas, like the banana that we know is like all, it's just all gonna get wiped out.
Yeah. Well, luckily there's other bananas anyway. It's just the one we usually eat.
They're very different.
But it still synergizes with the aggression they want to bring.
Have you ever had
15-20 minute mark of the game?
Like the really small bananas?
Lena from gaming.
Are we trying like Asians?
I don't know what they're called. I think they're called witch something. I'm not sure.
In a lot of ways,
but they're like really small bananas and they're super sweet.
Are they good?
Yeah, they're pretty good. I had them in what was it? Malaysia, I think.
It is Asian bananas.
After lanes needs really big counterplay opportunities. Otherwise, they get run over, right? Sure, scaling late game lean.
Yeah, they're so good.
Like the 2-3 item timing, like DK as well.
You like Dragon Fruit at all?
Mask of Madness, but to get
yeah,
there,
it's okay, but expensive in England, so I usually avoid them.
Any smokes, any
moves? I don't usually eat them, but
jungle
like when I go to Asian countries.
I'm a little worried that there's no Dawnbreaker type hero to tie the draft together yet.
But could they potentially find it? Because Dawnbreaker's still in the pool. If you want a hero like that,
I mean,
Dragon Fruit always looks so much better than it tastes.
DK could be off lane.
What does? Oh,
Dragon Fruit, yeah, like it's so colorful and.
I think it's really hard to find a good one, but the good ones hit.
My apologies there.
Yeah,
but I agree. Like, usually they're not very they're not fresh where I'm at.
Can be offline, I think we've seen it.
What about Leeches?
So yeah, I guess Invoker carry.
Watson has played carry Invoker.
Lychee is such an American pronunciation for that. Lychee.
I mean, Lena carry maybe.
What?
Lychee.
Way worse than before.
Yeah, you know what?
It's Cantonese.
Cantonese doesn't exist.
There we go. Thank you.
I don't even know how to say Lychee.
I guess they think that either this Invoker can be carry or this DK.
I like Lychee a lot.
The offlane. Which I think actually at this tournament.
Oh, Leecher.
Was it Amar who did it? I don't remember exactly.
No, he did.
Yeah.
You know those brown Lychees? The Dragon Ice?
Really play offlane, yeah.
Kind of like TB off.
Dragon Ice?
In Cantonese, they're called Ngang.
One item before he then runs
which is literally just Dragon Ice.
Sounds so fucking weird, dude.
In their final ban here. I mean, they gotta ask
it sounds so close, but so far.
I still think they need a non-farming frontlining hero that with levels
Dragon,
at least create some
Brown,
opportunities for
Lychee?
their team, and they still go back for the Dawnbreaker. Again,
It's kind of like Lychee, but
exceptional. So why not respect
like the outside is brown, right?
Yeah, I like the skin.
Game away from being eliminated.
Yeah.
Sure, I think maybe just put Skater on carry. Maybe a Malrine hero that can move on the map, but you are playing versus the Lena. I'm not sure if he wants to play an Earth Spirit or something, but that's a typical response to Lena mid.
The gaming will be picking out a phase here. So they need to decide what's happening, right? There's
it's Game and Spicker.
They're not holding anything. They're not holding any value with this Lena.
And I think
Lena mid makes most sense. Ags build, keep it simple. Yeah. DK can go off lane or carry.
Probably carry, I want to say, most likely.
Again, I would prefer carry.
Yeah. So I would say 70% they need an off lane.
So now we're looking towards the off lanes. That's what we've kind of deduced. And what is that hero going to be?
Yeah, fresh Lychee is so good. Like unripe, fresh Lychee is insane when it's sour.
I don't know if I've ever eaten like fresh. I feel like I've always been like pre-processed.
Oh, well, I can't?
Yeah.
What? You've never had it fresh? It's insane.
I have had it like off the we have to peel it and eat it that way. But it's a little annoying because like I feel like the Lychee to seed ratio is always very.
Or if you get scammed, yeah. If you get scammed, it's really bad.
It's like, I feel like it's like 1 to 3, usually.
The good ones are like maybe 1 to 6. You get a really small pit and then everything else is just like sour, fleshy, Lychee.
An Ace Classic.
That is a classic. Another kind of move speed hero, but that hero doesn't get the move speed until later. But it
Centaur
does protect
pick.
Alina really well. So I think in that regard, this pick is less so.
Is DK Ags the worst Ags in the game?
So trying to protect Alina throughout the
I don't even know what DK Ags is.
If you ever do get the link on
He gives
Alina
him like
somehow, just
black dragon form.
Try to
Well, that's
out-initiate it, but there is some hard lockdown too.
And they've also done the
It's
thing where
okay, I think, but he just has better items.
It used to give damage, like flying, magic resistance, and now I think it just gives flying.
Very slow.
You're gonna have disrupted. You're gonna
Flash.
walk away.
What the fuck? Who eats green mangoes with salt and pepper? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Why do you put pepper on fruit? What the fuck?
Drafts, like, congratulations, Falcons. You flexed the razor to the very end, but we don't really care where it goes.
Yep, they cornered it right where they want it to be, but they also have to find another. They're gonna pick the
Do you
Mars.
like
This is a hero that is
the
good
king
at
of
locking
fruits?
heroes down.
Durian?
The only
I can't stand the smell.
with this is
It's disgusting.
scale yet again.
Can you handle the
does
taste?
not look impressive
Yeah, it's okay.
whatsoever. You do have a
Never
Mars
smelled
and
or
a
seen
Magnus.
or
These are two
tasted a
heroes that
durian.
typically don't do a lot
It's
of damage.
disgusting.
However,
It smells like asshole.
Magnus as a carry, which will help the damage just a little
you're
bit.
an expert.
But now you're playing that Razor into Lina matchup, which is
Oh, yeah.
very disadvantageous for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot about the farm game, right? I feel
sure.
like for
Vamos, the
quickly can they get
fucker!
to, like the BKB timing on Razor to then look for the fight. Skidder playing the carry. I'm hoping this time around he isn't going to think about Manta like Yuma did. I want to see damage. I want to see that opportunity that if a hero's out of
This is
position,
a very-
you've got the Daedalus, the harpoon, you're actually killing the hero in that RP. But
It looks like a very
Falcons,
good Phoenix
a lot
game.
of team fight. It feels reminiscent of that
All
game
these
of Heroic
strengths.
versus Paravision earlier today.
Course.
We saw the Mag, Mars, and
It's okay.
There's a Lina that can destroy again, and Morta can
We're
deal
like
with it
Mars,
pretty nicely.
right?
This time around,
Yeah, and
Mars,
Phoenix bars,
Phoenix.
classic combo.
DK is also not a low attack speed hero. He's ranged and decent attack speed.
I got a nod of approval from the
Ah,
gaming coach.
but
I think
it's like the sun ray, just so much damage to them.
Talking to you here. For
Yeah,
sure.
there. Whew, okay, we're in the clear, guys.
I definitely think Falcons is in that same type of boat though, where they have to run the tempo. They've got to run it hard.
What the
And if they
fuck?
don't,
Unripe mango soy sauce plus sugar?
This hero doesn't really care
What the
about
fuck?
Razor too much, so
It sounds so disgusting.
Is this some Indonesian thing?
The one that gets to the 40-50 minute mark. I really feel like this is a lineup that both.
I don't think I want to put soy sauce on fruit.
Multiple big items, utilize division, who jumps who. It doesn't feel too stompy either way. If there was a team to stomp their opponent out, you have to lean at Falcons a little bit based on the team fight they have early on. But I just hope this game gets to go the distance. I think we get to see some truly amazing Dota. If they get everything on the cards, and we're looking at third Roshan, like this
Yo,
is the
Sing, we're
storyline,
gonna
right?
try
So
out
what these drafts, I think,
Super
want to
Vibe.
play for.
Oh yeah. Just this week is fucking swamped. Look at today, for example. Like it's impossible.
There has been tons of late game Dota here.
It's almost 11 already. I'm still gonna walk my dog.
Oh.
When was the last time
Is your neighborhood safe?
Centaur? Do you
Yeah.
want to take a quick guess?
Yeah.
I mean, Netherlands is pretty safe in general.
Probably 3 months ago.
We don't really have ghettos here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that far back here.
That's fair enough.
So
Well,
I'm
I
in
did
a
that thing
I'm
where
in a
after
gated
the first
community.
round, even loading
And if I
up
left my
having
gated community at 11 at night, I'd
it's fine.
pop
I feel
down.
like it's better this way.
It'll be funny if
Holy shit.
Wrong.
It was 2 days
Okay,
ago.
I would've died. I'd definitely get
Ignoring
mugged.
that, but it still was about
Probably like a 10% chance of getting mugged.
There was some weird shit going on in Netherlands though. It was like some African immigrant or something, I think. He was killing like random homeless people by dropping stones on their heads. Like holy dude, apparently he was suspected for like multiple cases.
Presence, you want to be tanky through
That's so
itemization
sad.
and also
Yeah, he was just seeking out these sleeping homeless people and just dropping like bricks on top of their heads. Like big stones and bricks and everything.
Right.
It's completely fucked.
survive any patch.
We got two classic offlaners here that we don't get to see all the time, right? Like, who else is kill hungry? Mars.
That
Yeah,
is
but
true,
rough
right?
enough.
And then you have to talk about Stampede running away, but then the arena to contain them. Again, that's why I want this game to go the distance. Like, it's rare, I think, so far.
Oh, do you remember like?
Yeah, like pavement things. It was huge. Like this fucking size rocks.
With the Aghanims, right?
Yep, yeah, sure. You can cart them up, drag them around.
Yep.
I think it's nicer as well with the DK as the
No,
game
it's
goes
pretty
later.
fun game.
Especially when the link comes in, you just drag that DK, you disengage.
Sure,
but again, we had a slight delay. It's all
Hard.
okay. We do
But
have
it's
two
pretty fun.
casters. It's not Cap and Synderon. It's
I think you'd
OD
enjoy it.
Pixel and Lacoste.
It's on a dumper? It wasn't a dumper. Dude, it was on the news. It was a police call to look out for this guy. It was a national call for it. For people to recognize him to call the police number.
I'm excited to see this one go down, Lacoste. It was a very fun draft to watch.
It definitely was.
Yeah, we'll try Super Vive sometime. Probably after this tournament ends.
They have these multiple heroes that they can play across different roles. One big question mark for me, can they play Magnus as a carry? I had to double check.
Whose draft you like better?
Magnus.
I like both drafts a lot actually. They both have really good initiates. They all scale into late game. They have good laning phase on everyone. I think Lina is a bit better in Razor in laning phase in mid.
Flex open until the end, and also they picked classic counter to Centaur.
Radiant has way better team fight.
Them inside. They also have big circles. You have also on top
yeah, when it comes down to a pure 5 vs 5, they do.
So there's gonna be a lot of team
and they don't really have a save.
Falcons, and I think we're gonna
on Radiant, yeah.
Let's have a look. We see there the stats for Razor when
he had a Phoenix Egg.
I don't think there's a clear advantage in draft here. I think both drafts are just really solid and strong. All good lanes, all good mid game, all decent team fight, good Roche, good building damage.
I don't like Magnus carry.
It's not really a carry. When you have Magnus carry, it means your mid or off lane is carry. In this case, it's mid.
Yeah, I guess it's the Razor.
But it's a carry against Lina.
Yeah, that's fine though. He just farms. He'll probably fall behind, maybe like 200, 400 gold, maybe.
In one of those lanes.
Yeah,
like to figure out how the lanes are gonna go, keeping the flex open and then counter picking nicely. I'm also very curious to see how the lane into offlane is going to go for Gaming Gladiators. This lane has been super popular at TI 2023. Everybody was playing it. You have Deadshot into Centaur Stun, into another slow block.
Oh my god, look at that Hagas. Just from 700 range.
Lina players think they're so cool.
I fucking hate Lina players.
A lot of the times you would also see Centaur being on top of the network. You pick up a play.
God, I should start playing Invoker.
This is
literally win lane by just pressing fucking cold snap.
Oh yeah, because you heal a lot, right?
And then you get to play Invoker.
I mean, I like Invoker. It's just the hero.
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's like high maintenance. That's why I don't want to start him. If I play Invoker, I want to play Invoker like many games in a row.
Yeah, like completely.
Just get into that shit and lock in.
I think 3 or 4 times in a row.
Did you get that CS? I think you missed it.
You need to be able to get
on DK?
Yeah, I think you missed it. I'm not sure.
It's not enough. A lot of, especially in the previous patches.
Yeah, this lane is disgusting. That's a hard lane. Yeah, it's good CS now, but I think it's just gonna get worse.
And you kept that for a really long time. Now Racers, they don't double after 25 minutes, so you're also losing a lot of value. So
I've noticed a lot of Linas, they're skipping stun. They're just going 3-0-2.
Tank up this game, Ace.
Really?
Yeah, they don't get stunned at all.
Is the second value in Fiery Soul better than stun?
It's like double value, no? On some things, like move speeds. Attack speed is double value too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Attack speed goes from 8 to 16.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
4 and 2 for Ace.
Yeah, 4-0-4 exactly. I've seen 4-0-4 as well. I think most people go 4-1-2.
I stun at late 8, just to have a bit more kill potential. Seems fine.
Going with the Mars with the last pick, you say very much an answer to the lineup that they built around the Centaur.
And
hold that forward for top lane. He's
wow,
going to get
nice kill.
out there. Celery's able to get the setup, finish him off with the poison. So first blood to fall in favor of Gaming Gladiators.
And interesting, Shadow Demon, I've seen that more recently, that they are not going
Oh, did he buy a solve on Razor?
Instead, they are going to...
I think he solved. No, Ball doesn't heal that much, I think. He was 10% HP. Bodo is like plus 420 HP or something like that. He healed 500 plus. I think his Bodo ends off. And that's how you do it though, you buy 2 solves against Lina, and then you're fine.
Gonna try and go for crit again here. Mars able to keep him safe with the spear to push back Watson.
How much does Bodo heal? 3 times 135? No, 3 times 110. It's only 3 times 30. Oh wow! He got stunned. Oh, surprise level stun. Did he just level up or was holding skill points?
Regardless, Wolverine got the kill anyway.
Lina yesterday 2 times and he didn't go for a stun this time around.
That's unexpected.
Yeah, he just caught him with his pants down.
The Lena had the fairy fire.
Oh, oh, what? You forget? You forgot.
I didn't think he was in attack range. It looked like on the edge. But that's super bad.
Yeah, that would have been really bad. I think he just forgot. Or wrong hotkey maybe.
And Malrine is also going for the killer type of a build. Windlace, boots of speed. I'll probably bring some raindrop as well. You are playing.
Well, that really helps us lane out.
But he wants to be able to chase him down. Second point in static link.
He's doing okay anyway.
It's just gonna make it tough for him to get back to the lane easy. And Maureen just blocking off Quinn's ability to get back to the wave.
Wow, he's just winning the lane now. Fucking hell.
Almost level 6.
The threat of
like
Maureen
next wave.
diving again, it's gonna be super high. Gaming Gladiators have to be prepared to save Quinn and come in with the TPs if Maureen's able to get that chance going, especially once he hits the 6 and has that ult, that extra bit of damage potential to dive with.
Voice lines in Dota are way too good.
That's a good one.
I mean, I drink your milkshake is also a pretty good one.
Why does he drink milkshake?
I don't know. It brings all the boys in the yard. I don't know.
What's it got to do with a razor? What's the I don't understand that. Is it like is it some reference to some movie or something? I don't know. But
chat will know.
Does he not know the song? How old is ODPixel?
Who likes to spam that? We have a Mars spamming that the most.
What song?
It's a reference
to
There Will Be Blood. I don't even know what that is.
It's a movie.
Oh, that's a movie. Okay, I don't know what that movie is.
Oh, different reference you mean? I don't even know that reference. I thought he meant the song.
My goodness, you uncultured
What song?
It's one of the best performances from Daniel Day-Lewis.
The milkshake one that brings all the boys to the yard.
Damn right, they're better than yours.
Oh my fucking god, he's actually too young to know that song.
Anyway, so far, CS across the board. Looks pretty good.
Milkshakes underneath, I hear
might
it.
have died the once, but outside of that, it's keeping up with Farm and Maureen. Made sure to not let Maureen snowball out of control off the back of that first solo kill. Here we have it, 6-minute power route. It's going to end up being down the bottom.
Yeah, just done.
Bit of an anti-combo there.
They've still got a hell of a lot of damage. The Laguna Blade coming in. Tofu also
okay, still worked out.
pushing back with the dead shot. Bringing the supports, they have the numbers, they get that kill secured.
What is this trash fucking song?
That's awful. This was one of those songs that played on MTV like every fucking 20 minutes. For months. What the fuck? MTV was a dog shit music channel on TV. It was like the cool thing to watch when you were a teenager and a kid.
A lot of the times it doesn't happen. If there's a guy who can make it happen, that's definitely Amar.
In Finland we had MTV3, which was not just a music channel, it was just a TV channel.
Yep.
What
If you're using your spells, you're not using them to, like if you're showing in the lane.
So basically like, all the cool shows are there.
Especially once you pick up the Blink Dagger.
MTV had like all those shit shows too. Like the exhibits, was it Pimp My Ride? I think it was called Pimp My Ride. And this dude just went around, he was like...
Oh, I love it when the wisdom steal in the TP out.
Upgrading these cars to shit. They all look like shit.
Far enough to be able to...
Oh my god.
Ah, that's proper despair.
This is big.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday. Win percentage once you pick up those 2 XP runes at 7 minutes. I think it was about 70%.
If you consider as well, already at 7.5 minutes in, they've got this 2k gold advantage. With that being, picked up the 2 bounds, 2 wisdom runes, they're gonna have the XP advantage easily as well.
Oh jeez. I think he saw that. He saw that dude. No. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm on my village.
Oh Jesus. Oh, just Lina nukes.
It was the Lina nuke with the what's his name? Shadow Demon W on the Razor.
This team in Nate.
They're turning up here in this playoff stage against Team Falcons. They're looking fantastic.
Dude, Falcons about to get knocked out?
Yeah, they look excellent. This is something Quinn talked about. Like
Gaming Gladiators is not a bad team. They're just looking for their footing right now with the new carry player they have.
Yeah, they got to figure out how to play.
And right now they are stomping pretty hard.
Look at that, 8 minutes in, the tower's taken.
I really love move coming out from Watson. Deeping in as Dragonite, 8 minutes.
I don't know if he's going blink on DK. No, he's not. Okay.
I believe had Stampede.
Nice carry, of course.
They just got Stampede available, so they have an
yo, Clash.
coming out from that Stampede where they can close the gap and
I think, yeah, exactly. Watson's doing what Skidder used to do. I think they're slowly changing Watson from being a fucking pop animal into like a proper player. I think they're making Watson adapt to them instead of them adapting to Watson. Makes sense too.
Better that way. And I mean, Gaming Gladiator was winning every tournament, so
yeah.
It just completely overwhelmed Falcons. They did not have the means to push back, to fight back.
Plus, he's such a good player. I'm sure he could change his playstyle.
Oh, for sure. Especially if it's successful. Like, why wouldn't you pivot harder if you're winning games?
He can't run away from this one. He'll get left behind. The rest of gaming will manage to
It reminds me of like when Hector used to go like 0 deaths in a game, but would still lose. Like that means you're fucking up.
Doesn't have to be. Could also be your team.
I don't know. I think if you have 0 deaths in the game and losing, there's something you can do better.
Well, I mean, you could die more.
Same goes for Dragon Knight.
Like more risk.
What Dragon Knight can do once he gets to his 2 item timings, and I think at this one he might also want to be.
That is shameless as hell.
It's in front of their fucking face, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? He was within every spell's range and he's just farming the creeps.
With the minus armor, so might just get his S and Y. You're playing
Oh, he got it denied.
Definitely a
Poor
valuable
crit.
item for Dragon Knight in this game.
Snaking very close to having the 6. As soon as that sort of play came together down bottom, he splits up towards the top.
Problem is, Crit is only level 4. 10 minutes in. Not where you usually see him.
Slow start for in this game.
There's a Magnus is true, like
We saw yesterday
the DK at home.
a few times where he didn't have point in mana.
If you do Magnus carry.
Build on Lion.
You get a cleave.
But he definitely needs a lane.
Yeah, like your stun is kind of worse in some ways. You cleave. It's your high stat farmer.
But you aren't ranged.
Yeah. RP! Oh.
So fucking good at Huerta. It's insane.
Watson? Oh shit! What the? Wait, he canceled his auto attack! Oh my god, he still got him.
Celery is getting thick with all these kills. He's vibing, look at him.
Yeah.
They don't have the answers. They are bringing in numbers every single time.
I love
they
that
have
bug.
a little bit of a global presence with the
So silly.
Stampede, and they also have Boots of Travel. 2 players that I really like to watch when they're playing Muerta, Save and Tofu. Tofu doesn't play it as much, but every single time he plays it, those performances, top-notch.
This guy has the best fucking dead shots I've ever seen. It's actually insane.
Tier 1 a little bit longer.
Celery's owning. He's really feeling himself in the game. Level 7, 11 minutes in. And he's also going to be able to scale. If he's able to get some of those kills with his facet illusions, they are going to hurt.
So the only thing good about Radiant is they have good team fight.
And with this sort of rough start, the pressure, it's
They have
going to
good
be
catch.
massively on for I feel Skeeter in particular.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, just playing the Magnus.
Good
this
catch,
game
good
is to
team
carry.
fight. So it's definitely
It's
possible
not
to come
something
back,
that we've
but
seen him do
5k
much,
at
if
12
all.
minutes is very
It's
bad.
not one of his heroes in terms of
It's playable.
frequency of games played and even
Especially when the heroes that are ahead are squishy. Lina is always killable.
It's not going to be easy. And you know, the other
But yeah, I'm not so sure about the DK and the Centaur. When these heroes get ahead, they don't die anymore.
quite a lot of the old Magnus.
Thunder, yeah, I think can kill them at least eventually.
Top lane.
Is he gonna BKB first on Lina? I think he is.
Try and find Celery. I've got the Stampede at the ready. They'll be able to trip
Bet the support.
They'll drop the arena. They want
Oh, that's a big kill though. That's like a 5-streak, no?
They had enough of
Yeah.
shenanigans.
Oh, I don't know if he died already before.
Gonna be them
I
securing
don't see
the
a streak on
tower.
that.
So any kind of extra gold they can get right now is gonna feel good for Falcons.
I guess it's the tower as well.
Just trying to close a little bit of that lead. The Gaming Gladiators have it ahead of them, but it's major struggle. Still 5k gold advantage.
It
for
finally
Gaming.
got level
All
6,
three of their
13
cores
minutes
in
in.
the top 3 spots.
Oh, that line's so poor. Oh no, he's not gonna BKB. He's gonna agate him.
Sit here with the 3 of them.
What's agate him? Flight the Magicus? A Magic Amp.
Space that Skeeter's getting to try and catch back up as
Yeah, I think that was all.
Yeah.
They can find
Who?
another opening
On Lina.
on Magnus. That'd
Oh,
be really good.
And you
for
get
gaming.
flying movement.
Right now,
Yeah.
he's about to
But
finish
not
off
flying
his
vision,
favorite
sadly.
farming tool. Crit just got his level
Does anything
6.
get flying vision? Does it a Night Stalker?
Batrider so does, I think.
I don't think so.
Batrider? I'm pretty sure Batrider gets flying vision.
That likes to push for the longest game time right now, around that 44 minute mark onwards. We saw in that last game, Gaming Gladiators had the answer to them, and this time round.
What? Firefly doesn't give flying vision anymore? Really?
Fire float.
Oh, Clockwork also does.
Falcon's next move has to be perfect.
Amar just picked up his Blink Dagger, so that's going to be their way of initiating a fight. Celery found another one,
wow.
but they don't want to commit. Slightly too far away.
Yeah, they know that the arena threat's up from Amar.
Yo, there's people on the other side. Yo! This Tofu, was he AFK? Or is he baiting? He's fucking baiting. Power Rangers coming in? Holy dude, these rotations are just insane.
DK and Lena are coming. DK and Lena are coming.
Oh my god, he got the stun out before he got a double headshot before he died. Fucking max value Centaur.
They are so soft.
Oh!
Fuck you.
Alright, they're back.
Oh my god.
Is he gonna fuck it?
He's trying! Fuck this guy! Oh, nice.
He's able to snipe Amar at the side of the fight with the Dragon Slave, but overall, that was
an insane fight, actually.
Yeah, that was fucking radiant advantage for having a shrine there.
We're so ready for it, and I like that Amar is really pushing the limits of the hero. He's keeping the distance, using multiple spears.
Focus is so good individually.
Arena is also causing huge issues.
Like the positioning and spellcasting is just so fucking good.
He's the counter for a
Yeah, it's insane.
They're picking out the high ground.
Like they win fights they shouldn't.
And suddenly, Crit, he's back in the game. Even though Tofu was owning, suddenly Crit has the same amount of farm. Closer to his Blink Dagger.
That's a creep, babe.
A massive team fight.
Yeah, he's a support. He doesn't know when they spawn.
Those ults at the start to guarantee those early kills. It works out perfectly. Gaming Gladiators, they were definitely sort of baited to try and commit more into that fight after seeing all the ultimates used, but it does not work out for them this time.
Alright, so Shadow Servant has overall better win rate. Of course, less time being picked. Because it has been nerfed, but I've been seeing it a lot more recently. And Falcons, they managed to stabilize the game. They are going to get next round of items, and those are desperately needed. Magnus getting closer to his Blink Dagger. Malrine about to finish off his BKB, and I see Amar also going for a BKB. I don't think they're going to be able to sync up all three of those items, but with a BKB and Blink Dagger...
Lena always has the same problem as a mid-hero. She's just so hard to initiate with. She soaks up so much of the map, and her damage is so high. But their moveset just doesn't allow her to play frontline, even though she needs to. It's always so awkward.
To slow down their aggression a little bit.
Always squishy too, regardless of the game state.
They want to try and put an end to his presence up here on the top side of the map, and
no
they'll manage to do so.
I don't think it matters.
For what? He could have ulted himself into the corner and TP'd.
Plays the chance of maybe clearing up some camps, but as it happened to be, Gaming, they were ready for him.
It's hard.
But they do have a Blink Dagger now, and also BKB has been delivered to Malrine. Roshan is being pinged out. I don't think they're gonna let them get this Roshan for free.
Okay. Yeah, they've got the team fight, so they can bring it to them.
This is not dead for that long, so you'd rather have ulti for when he's up.
They have overall better team fight with big arena, RP as well. One thing I like
They're already smoking for a fight right now.
In most of these fights,
Amar needs to connect somehow. Where's he TPing? He's walking top. He's not connecting.
Or trying to skewer back, and then you get lifted, you get stunned, whatever.
He got scanned. Oh, nice scan. Wow.
If they catch two man inside of the arena, it's
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Still got caught despite the scan.
Oh my god.
More than happy to take these little kills. It's a slow paced game.
Such a deep dive.
18 minutes in.
Is Amar gonna feet up again? They see 4 of your teammates mid, or 3 of them. Yeah, he gets pinged.
Yeah,
he got pinged. But he's aware, I think. Yeah, that's fine.
Now they want to get their next round.
Gay man.
BKB on DK. They want Aghanim Scepter finished on Lina.
Yeah, he has a ward there. He sees Lina, but not Shadow Demon.
They are feeling strong right now.
Yeah, after that play down bottom and that ability to slow down the lead the game in we're building, Falcons know that they play their cards right, get another successful team fight. And this game, if anything, it's going to be in their advantage.
Bloodstone does increase RP radius, I think.
It does. I can guarantee that. I've done it before.
And this is why you lose games, because you go Bloodstone Magnus.
Going to show.
I don't know what you're talking about. Losing games? I've never lost a game.
Uh-huh. Holy.
Oh shit! Where'd he go?
The burst there. Left up by the Aghanims, leaves no chance for snaking survival.
As soon as they get BKB on Watson, I think they're going to be ready to potentially take a fight in the bottom lane. They don't necessarily, like, they can't just siege Roshan, but I'm expecting that they're going to try to use smoke. Roshan is on Radiant's side and try to get something there. This good execution of a kill on Amar.
You know how dust does like damage if you're in this?
Fuck. Sorry, what?
You know how dust does damage if you're in this?
Yeah.
Does it do damage if it's on the ground and then you walk in while you're in this?
I think so, yeah.
That's shit.
Yeah, it does. I saw Bounty die after someone put dust and he walked into it invis.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was that low HP that the dust has killed him.
Let's see if they do indeed make that play here. With the BKB on its way out for Watson. Let's see how fast they want to try and play here, Gaming. If they want to sit back for more. They've got all ultimates available outside of the Dragon form, but that's back up in 5. So with that in play, everyone in the game ready to play their hands in a team fight. So both sides won't be afraid of hunting for it. Of course, the focus likely to be around the Roshan area. Falcons now back up, get the Tormentor first, secure that shard for snaking.
Inside of gaming, you don't have that explosive damage. We've seen teams having a pretty good read when Radiant, for example, is...
Oh, it's very low damage. It's like 80 or something, or 50? Cancels blinks. It's nice.
But this time around, it's not happening because your damage is pretty slow. Centaur doesn't provide you with much, neither does Lina. They are still going to be playing that bottom part of the map as expected. With the smoke, can they get a pick off?
Maybe they'll find Snake.
Yeah, we stopped playing that like for a while. They messed up the party matchmaking.
Bit of a tricky one. They got to get that.
I think we'll try again like soon after I'm done with like a bunch of plant games.
Ace. He gets the
Cancel the queue.
To make sure that the rest of the team can back him up in order to get the kill. And try and turn this into a tower push as well. Yemen force out the fortification. Of course, Falcons, without snaking, no interest in trying to put a team fight together to hold this tower. So Gaming should get away with
That's
this
a lot
one.
of fucking dragons.
This Phoenix looks like one too.
Won't be able to get any kind of a trade. Nothing in the mid, nothing at the top. And you can see them drawing
4 dragons.
They know exactly where Falcons are. Phoenix is dead. 5k gold lead for Gaming.
Still holding on to that advantage. With that tower taken, it's going to open up this area of the map to give them a bit more space to...
Oh, Lion is blink. I don't know when that was, but you can play Dota now.
Falcons, though, they're looking for the team fight.
Every game's gonna go 60 minutes, man.
Smoke could catch Gaming by surprise. We'll see how prepared Gaming are for this sort of play. They are going to be aware.
Gayman usually is pretty fast-paced team. Falcons too, actually. They're both very fast-paced teams.
No stampede for 20 seconds on
The last game went to 60 minutes.
Yeah. There's an exception, I suppose. Well, they're really fast-paced early and mid-game, and they slow down late game to finish with like 40k leads. That Shadow Demon is so fucking dead. He's so fucking dead. Wait, do they not see him? Oh my god, it's just around the corner.
It's much easier, but at least this time around, I mean, Gaming, they do have that tower.
Take Roche.
Can Falcons line up force Roche, or they don't do it quick enough?
I don't think both of the teams have enough.
Oh, I think they're smoking and they're gonna fight around it.
Way too obvious. So that's why they're not going for it. Instead, they're going for a smoke. Maybe trying to bait. Let's see if somebody wants to use the scan.
They already have the ward out though. Oh, that's like the best way you can have to. But they're not. They're not like staying under the ward though. They're mispredicting where the smoke is. Look now, he's gonna send you this. They can see, right? Oh, they saw the shadow demon shit. They know. They know.
The fucking jump.
Oh, nice save. Insane Amar to hold his spear there, by the way. Holy.
Oh no,
wait, it wasn't good enough. Oh my, wait, what? The 4 dead already?
They were so
quick. They were so quick there.
That was even that was even Falcon's sword.
Shadow Demon inside of the arena because he can see on the inside.
They got Donkey Kong.
This time around, he was able
Oh, that centaur fucked him in the back.
But the guy who was
under
Donkey Kong man. He didn't even stun Alina. He stunned the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, because he saw the Shadow Demon. He was like, oh, he's gonna get saved, so he held his spear.
No, I know, but he like waited.
Yeah, but even after the cage.
Oh yeah, he did. He missed.
He even tried to rebuke the Shadow Demon,
But I don't think it mattered whatever he did there, because his team was already dead from like the other heroes there. Yeah, I didn't even realize they were dead.
The centaur double stun, and then Donkey Kong going ham.
Yeah.
Tofu blinked into the silence. Not Tofu.
Fucking Tofu.
No real abilities.
Fucking Tofu again.
You have Link, you have
Skinner blinked through the Tofu silence.
Dragonite is afraid of. You don't have that kind of a burst damage. It's a bit of a slow build-up. You need right clicks from Magnus. You need that static link to connect. You need Phoenix to get, I don't know, 3-4 seconds off his sun ray.
Do you even eat tofu?
Not enough. And now gaming
Do you even eat tofu?
There we go with the
I like it when I eat it, but I don't regularly like cook it.
He doesn't even regularly eat tofu. He calls himself tofu.
And that's cannibalism.
I mean, like, I probably eat it like a couple times a month. Does that count?
That counts. Is he fucking?
Oh
my god, what is this gang squad? Oh, they have a ward there in their base.
Oh, no BKB, no BKB.
Quid is so fucking greedy, dude. Showing mid when the team shows 4 bottom.
TP?
The Nightfall.
He's so fucking dead.
God, Watson is so good at this game. Oh, TP?
Very easy execution. Glimmer Cape on Dragonite so that he can initiate.
I feel like Watson's starting all these plays.
Are getting some kind of a trade, picking off lead
Yeah, it's the nature of the STAL too. This game.
Invested they need to be. Crit doesn't have much mana to work with.
Ace has found him, and here comes the dragon. Crit trying to hide in the trees.
That was a good try.
That's all he can
Yeah,
do. He can't
almost blinked, I think.
He's dead as well. 18-10. Gaming Gladiators.
How do pro players practice scrims? You sign up a playdate. Usually managers handle this.
Even though Quinn was getting jumped on the mid, they're still able to overall turn that into a very successful play. They get the 2 kills on the support.
Oh my god, this mag is so poor.
The question is how aggressive Gaming wants to play with this Aegis. They clear tier 2 tower bottom, tier 2 tower in the mid lane. They still have 2 towers to take in the top lane. But the question is,
and there's a huge amount of like random tier 2 teams and such they can scream against. If they don't want to scream against people they're gonna play tournament against.
Potentially combos, so gotta be careful. We've seen so many games.
I guarantee you, those tier 2 teams, tier 1 teams don't want to play them.
As we've seen in yesterday's 80-minute game where OG was unable.
They never fucking do. It always becomes a clown fest.
Yeah, really it's the fact that they sort of have these fallbacks, these extra sort of safe.
I mean, usually you prefer to fight against like people in the other group or other side of the bracket.
That Phil has got the
stuff like that.
Kind of giving Gaming Gladiators that confidence to still push for the advantage, even though there is those threats as you talk about from Falcons.
Still 2 minutes left.
These team ever like find the NQ unranked?
I want to see them give
No, not really, I think. Actually, we ran into the Nigma stack a few times in the past, the full thing.
You guys get fucked?
No, we fucked them.
Wait, really? Unlucky.
One time they had a few players even from that team, and we beat them with like Shiver and stuff. And then we beat them in a BO5 or BO3 or whatever it was, and I bought her a t-shirt. It said I beat Miracle, and she was like fucking 2k MMR or something with 3k.
Tier 3. It's gone.
also have Lotus Orb available on Ace. So if he pops it, that's gonna be a good way of counter-initiating to what Lion wants to do.
Yeah, she can say it. She beat Miracle in the pub.
It's not as good as it was before against Lion, because Earth Spike doesn't reflect it anymore since the recent changes, but
At its prime, no less.
It's a big one.
Oh, Falcons coming out with a wraparound.
They know. They're pinging it out.
They know that around this time as well, it's likely someone backed off to look for the power in, and Quinn does indeed split away from the rest of the team, but Falcons weren't quite quick enough to catch him on that move.
I'm pretty sure she sells shirts somewhere.
Find anything, and if anything, they're gonna have to
Random shirts. Who throws away shirts anyway?
Courier has been killed.
That's a big snipe.
Dataless.
Maybe when they have too many holes.
So for now, gonna need to settle with his Crystallis.
Why do your shirts have holes?
Dude, Watson just lost a full Dataless in that career.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
Look at his.
This early as well, 9 minutes in. I mean, the farm, as you can see.
It's mostly to put my
it's pretty crazy.
arms and head through, but I don't know about you.
9 minutes in on Watson.
Yes.
Here's the push continuing. Falcons, they still know, just making the call to try and stop this.
20 seconds. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. He's getting reactive at 20 seconds remaining Aegis. Oh, wow, that's so tilting. The fuck?
Do you remember the patch notes in 737E? Anything happened to Dragonite?
I've got a textbook. I can read them all to you from my memory. Dragon Knight, nothing happened, McCoy. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, this hero is so strong.
Maybe someone at Valve just really likes playing the Dragon.
Yeah, it's very. I love the interactive gameplay that we're seeing from Dragonite. All these cool things you can do, like right-click or blink stun.
It's a pretty good hero, and Watson definitely pushing it even beyond its limits this game. This is beyond the top tier play of the DK carry here. Just in terms of the farm and his involvement and the way they're taking objectives with him, and just the team as a overall around him. They're using this DK carry absolutely perfectly this game.
He's massive, 21k net worth on him. His career is dead for another minute and 20 seconds, but they still feel, even without that item, they're gonna be able to find some kills, and perfect draw on gonna minimap exactly where they're gonna find people.
Amar. How quick is he with the BKB? Not quick enough. He's not gonna get to pop
Amar
it immediately. They're coming in with the burst. Amar will
actually.
the BKB off and lets him drop the arena.
Okay.
Laguna comes in. Amar's gone, and Snake King, he's got no way out.
Jeez.
Flying through there.
2-0, huh?
He's out.
Ace did not want to give him
Solid.
a chance to blink out. Uses Stampede, goes through him immediately, because your Hoof Stomp does have a bit of a wind-up time, so gets that damage in from the Stampede, immediately cancels his Blink Dagger. And
This is the last time Falcons didn't make top 3. Jesus.
Again, Gaming Gladiators, they're not afraid to force it.
No.
They know the Falcons, they can try for some sort of RP skewer play, but they're ready to live through it. Gaming Gladiators, and Ace just jumping in. There's the RP. He'll get the 2 of them, but the defensive disruption comes in, and there's just no follow-up damage. Ace is fine. They'll get the skewer back on towards
Oh my god, he's alive. He's alive.
God, the combo.
Finally he falls, but it takes so much, and it costs them the life of Maureen.
They used a lot damage.
See that combo though? That's so cool. Like the skewer into the sphere.
They are
They're so
one buyback from
flawless.
That's the big one. This item progression is not gonna be there. They would definitely love to have double arena, double BKB to be able to keep them inside.
And it really is just that, you know, they can kill him,
Fucking midnight already here.
Yeah, it's 11 here. It's so late. Fucking hell. My whole day just passed just watching Dota.
They slow down the push, they push them back.
A little bit of Stalker, a little bit of Dota.
Problem is for the next fight.
But time is already passed.
Not just come crashing down the lane once more.
They're gonna wait for Roshan. Roshan's gonna be on Radiant's side, but problem is, Amar dropping low. Imagine if he died there. If he was chilling too hard near the Tormentor, would not be available to come back into a fight for a good minute plus.
I wonder why they start so late. Is this for NA?
But yeah, Dragonite, his career.
Yeah, it has to be, right? They start 4 PM for some reason. It has to be for NA. Because SCA gets fucked in the asshole.
In the next minute or so, can sell his.
I don't know if NA has that many Dota watchers.
Needs another minute to finish it off.
Also against these RPs, it's going to be interesting
Like for SCA right now, it's like plus, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours. So yeah, they're sitting at fucking 5, 7, 8 a.m. They got fucked in the asshole. Oh jeez.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 p.m. right here, so we're big chilling.
Yeah, it has to be for NA then.
Not Celery, Ace and Watson got clipped by it, and of course having to opt to save Watson over the center, which that one for sure is understandable.
Wait, what do you guys like? How do you say 3 p.m. in like what do you guys say? Just say 15?
3 p.m.
Oh, you do say 3 p.m.
Well, in Dutch you say hour 3, I guess. And Dutch time telling is completely fucked.
It's a pretty low level Razor.
It's absolutely fucked. It's like when you say 1:30, you don't say 1:30, you say 1:30. It's completely fucked, dude.
Oh, we actually have the same in Finland.
What the fuck? It's like,
yeah, it's annoying.
They're in a good spot. Smoke broke.
like 10, like 1:20. You say like 10 minutes before 1:30.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my god! Yeah, there's no damage. Too far behind.
I'm not sure if they would want to go for Roche. I think they want to go in and try to end the game because RP has been used. There is no refreshers. He's not even close to his.
Same with Indonesian. That's because you guys got colonized, man. Your time telling got fucking colonized. Oh, unlucky. Unfucking lucky.
And with this push coming in now, 4 being dead, no buyback available.
So for 1:30, you would say 2 minus 30.
Gaming Gladiators on the
Yeah, I mean just half 2.
Yeah.
Half 2.
What would you say for like 45?
15 minutes to a quarter to half 2. A quarter to 2, I mean, sorry.
Quarter to 2. What would you say for 1:15?
Quarter past 15, quarter past 3.
Quarter past 1? Wait, what?
Quarter past 3. You said 15, no?
Yeah, 1:15.
Oh, sorry, 1:15. I said, what you said, 15 hour.
Like quarter past 1?
Yeah, quarter past 1.
So what if it's like something that's not 30, 15, or 45? What was that, like 42?
I don't fucking know, dude. I guess you would say 12 minutes past half 3?
What the fuck?
And it's on a relatively short cooldown.
Well, I just realized in Finland we have a... Oh, wait.
Marin tries to move in with the BKB and the STAL.K.E.R, but the Lotus Sword was thrown down, and Marin here to back off himself. Amar dropped the arena.
Razor's not dead,
but
at
he's
least.
got the BKB at the ready. Watson gets out of the arena. Amar pots the refresher. Second arena catches onto the 3 of them.
There's no damage coming out, man. Look at that. They're all fucking 60% HP and they're done. And then the punishment comes, dude. It's time to fight back.
Arena opened up, released the case animals.
Holy.
Finland has a word for quarter that's used in telling time.
What a dominant performance in this series. This was supposed to be a
like only the quarter in time.
First game was really long.
Jesus, so good.
Gladiators who were controlling the most of the game.
I am off, guys. Thank you for joining me. See you guys tomorrow if you're watching. GG's. Thank you, Spottas, for the 40 months. YZ, thank you for the 68. How do trees access the internet? They log on. Captain Cupcakes, thank you for the 15. Captain Sourbeard, thank you for the 40. And Ravincia, thank you for the 19. I'm off. Good night. See you all tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.